closer. Believe it or not, on Wednesday, just 3 days to another Eagles game. Eagles in Washington, of course, on Saturday. Phillies off-season. Feels like it's kind of about half done. Obviously, they've gotten Schwarber. They have no resolution yet on JT, but there is resolution on the outfield. Whether you like it or not, there's resolution. We'll get to that. Dave Dombrowski making that announcement yesterday. We'll get to Sheil Kapadia today, Ross Tucker, Mike Quick, and certainly can be you as well as we give away Shane Gillis tickets today. But you got to call to win them. Call us up 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
I think I dislike the resolution in the outfield if it is a resolution.
Oh, it's resolution.
Because
I figured you would.
Where's Harrison Bader?
Not here.
But when you spell the numbers, none of them contain the letter A until you get to 1,000.
What do you mean when you spell the numbers?
Spell the numbers. One, two, three.
T-W-O.
You don't use the letter A, a really common letter, until you get all the way to 1,000.
That's a really good fact.
That is a good fact.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
That's good.
It's like all the numbers. You can spell them all.
That's pretty crazy.
That is
without
interesting.
the A.
Does that include the partials?
Well, obviously not, because half would have an A in
That's
it.
what I'm asking. Well,
Yeah.
half's not a number, so like a number would be 1.5.
Well, then it probably would, because all these numbers don't have A's in them until you get to 1,000.
Okay. 1,000th of one.
Yeah. There you go. You got it.
All right, 215-592-9494. Good fact. A fact that I know is going to disappoint a lot of people is Harrison Bader's not going to be a Phil. So let's get into this. There's really two ways to go about this. One, and look, we haven't started a show with the Phillies in about 2 months, since a few days after they were eliminated. And so certainly the Eagles totally on the table. We're going to have all sorts of guests related to the Birds. We'll get into the injury situation, who is injured, who's not injured. A lot of interesting stuff with the Eagles, and they're certainly, as always, on the table. But let's lead with the Phils for the first time in about 2 months, because we got a pretty big announcement from Dave Dombrowski yesterday. He didn't say it this way, but he basically announced Harrison Bader ain't coming back. So, of course, the Phillies get the new outfielder. It was just 2 days ago they get Garcia. And he announced, that's Dave Dombrowski yesterday, that Justin Crawford's going to be basically a starter and use the word set to describe the outfield, which means no Harrison Bader, which means they chose a one-year guy in Adolis Garcia instead of what is probably going to be a 2 or 3 year contract for Harrison Bader. And as soon as I heard it, the first person I thought of was Mr. John Ritchie, biggest fan of Harrison Bader. And look, we were all big Bader fans. The guy came in and played really well for 2 months and a week and got injured, and we'll never know what would have happened if he had not gotten injured. John, I turn to you and everyone today at 215-592-9494 because there's an overall off-season conversation I want to have, which involves Schwarber, which involves the pending JT, which involves the whole team, the Bohm and the Stott and what to do and blah, blah, blah. But then there's the specific outfield. And John Ritchie, no Harrison Bader. Sir, your thoughts?
I struggle with this concept. I don't like it at all. I'm trying to be positive, because it's finally, hey, Justin Crawford, wow, Justin Crawford
We had
finally.
waited. Yeah, we had waited, yes.
We got movement there. We got Justin Crawford in center field. But, man, I'm so disappointed, and I feel like we're going to be missing out on so much personality, so much, I don't know, the throw, the care and caution to the wind attitude sometimes over the course of all these games.
Which a lot of us felt this team
pays
needed.
off.
Needed
Yes,
a different sort of
they
something.
needed his just, hey, let's not worry about it quite so much, laissez-faire attitude. And it's they'll miss him. I'll miss him. I think we'll all miss him. And sure, I'm excited for the opportunities for Justin Crawford and for Garcia. I'm hoping he has the power we are told.
He'll have power. He'll have power. The question is whether
I'm hoping he actually puts the bat on the ball enough.
They're going to get on base enough.
I'm hoping the defense is as much an improvement as we're told, as big an upgrade as we're told. because we all know that has sort of been the mark of what's made our team better. Way back when, it was a really tough decision to say bye-bye to Rhys Hoskins, but man, now it was the right decision.
Well,
and at the time, it was in large part, based on the defensive decision. We are not as good a defensive team with him on it.
Right.
So let's upgrade on that side.
And here's what I'll say about when they moved off of Rhys. Because, look, there's a lot of layers to all this, and I want to hear from you at 215-592-9494. The reality of moving off of Rhys is, I think, looking back on it, neither side of the ledger would have worked. Bringing Rhys back, he's breaking down. And so I think they were right to move on. But who they went to, which was essentially Rojas when you connect the dots, because they moved Harper to first base, they moved Schwarber permanently to DH, and they said, hey, we're giving this young, explosive, athletic Rojas, and when I say explosive, not with power, but with speed and defense, Rojas got the shot in center field. We're moving Marsh to left. That whole thing they did, the Rojas part of it didn't work. So here we are again with another moment in Phillies history where they had a decision. And they also have a wariness, and I want to be very clear here, because they spend an incredible amount of money, but they have a wariness to spend more. Like, they spend a ton, but they don't spend Dodgers. They spend a ton, but they don't spend traditional Yankees. And so this, to me, is in many ways the effect of when you go in on Trey Turner and you get a good player, very good player, but not an exceptional player. You understand what I'm saying? Because to me, when you have two $300 million players, and the Phillies have two $300 million players, not to mention, and I don't know if he still is, but as of last season, the highest paid pitcher in baseball for an individual season was Zach Wheeler. He's got it's not a long contract, not an Aaron Nola contract, but it's a high contract, plus the Nola contract, plus some other guys, and now Schwarber. So when you sign up for guys like Trey Turner, or at least I know, some people might not put this together, there's an effect down the road because the Phillies don't spend traditional Yankee or modern-day Dodgers money. And so the effect is that they say, we're not going Bader 3 years, whatever that's going to turn into, 30 or 45 million. We're going to go with Garcia 1 year, 10 million. And then you just cross your fingers and hope that he's better than Max Kepler. And so here we go again. 215-592-9494. Let me address this.
I like
John,
Max
I
Kepler.
think you hit something important. So for about a year, people have been clamoring for Crawford. And you're going to get him. And I think it's the right decision because the reality is, in order to keep this going, you need a new generation of players. And you need younger players that are cheap. And this guy's going to be cheap for a while to hit. And I don't mean hit the baseball. I mean to hit as a player. Rojas did.
Yeah.
Right. Rojas didn't hit. And so they've been scrambling for about 3 years now. And so now they turn to Crawford and Marsh in left field. One of my concerns with all this is the reliance on Marsh. I think when I peel the onion back on this outfield, because let me give you an example. Dave Dombrowski was asked about the outfield yesterday, and one of the things that really concerned me, the first name he said was Marsh. And in the last couple years, he normally be like the third name you hear. And so now Marsh is maybe supposed to be your best outfielder. I don't love that. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski yesterday.
I guess in your mind, what makes this outfield a better or an improvement, I guess, maybe off of last year's unit, especially maybe the way you ended the season there with the combination you had for the last 2 months?
Well, I mean, it's a situation that we like the players. We think Brandon Marsh is a good player, particularly when he hasn't taken the next step versus left-handed pitching. We've talked about that. Will he do it? I'm not sure. But we do like Otto Kemp. We think when we look at ourselves, that's one of the best combos in left field if you look at the two of them. Adolis, we think it helps us in right field. It gives us an improvement there. And we think Justin's going to be a good player. We'll just but again, with young players, you have to give them the opportunity. And people may say, well, this versus that, and he's not as good as this versus that. But until you put him out there, you really don't know. But we think he's going to be very good. We think he's going to be a really good player. He has some real speed to our ball club. He makes contact. Just a lot of good things about him.
All right, so look, we'll take your reaction at 215-592-9494 on this configuration of the Phils. James, how should people feel about this outfield and what it represents within this offseason and a team trying to get a title?
Not awesome about it. Like, I think that they are in a situation where I agree with you. I think bringing up Crawford and letting him play, and he's going to have some lumps probably, but you got to do it. Like this, the way this roster is structured with all these high-priced guys heading into their mid to late 30s in these contracts, you are going to have guys come up and supplement that. It's the only way this thing could possibly work.
Totally agree.
So I'm fine with them bringing Crawford up, but I also am not sure that Justin Crawford's going to step in at 23 or whatever he is and be a quality major league player. I think it's going to take time. I don't know that he's a center fielder. The Marsh Kemp left field, sure, that's fine. I just think that if
by the way, it might not be fine.
Here's my point. Here's my point, Joe.
Stink.
If this is the outfield, if what Dave is saying is true, and you never know, but it seems like it is. Yeah. Then they have to do something in the infield. Like they have to go sign Alex Bregman, or this is not going to be okay.
Okay,
I'm
down with that.
I don't think they're going to. Like, it's possible, but I don't think they're going to. But that's my point. Like, if Adolis Garcia and some also Rans are the move, like, it's going to be a problem for this team in this city. Like, people are going to be furious. People aren't going to be in.
Is this a big disappointment?
Oh, it's a massive disappointment because you're basically going into another season with more questions in the outfield than answers. The same thing when you asked me last year, can this team win a World Series? I'm like, not with this outfield. Justin Crawford, we don't know if he can play center field. Probably he's a left fielder. But you've got Marsh there. Marsh is the only known quantity we know.
And he's only a partial player. I
even said there's a platoon guy.
He said he's with Otto Kemp.
I read a lot more into the bulk of Marsh's 3.5 years with the Phillies now than I do into the half year this past year when he played really well.
Not to mention the playoffs. Like, who cares what he does in the regular season at this point? We know that he's a bad playoff performer.
And here's the other thing I'll say. Dombrowski specifically said we view Marsh and Kemp as one of the, I think he said either one of the or the best combos in left field. Well, Barry Bonds wasn't a combo for what it's worth. He was just the left fielder.
Just the left fielder.
There's a lot of teams in baseball and competing teams that have a better left field situation by just having one player.
Here's a hope I have, that this is public posturing.
It's
Bader.
not, Rhea.
Oh, no, I know. I said
don't buy it.
No, I said it's my hope. Because Bader hasn't gotten what he's wanted, which was, I think Salisbury said 3 years, $45 million. So maybe if he takes 2 years, because you can't do that. And that was my concern with
still
giving
got a chance,
Schwarber
you think?
I don't, John.
No, I just said it could be. John, you and I are on the same boat here. We both want him back.
It seems like everyone has dismissed it as an impossibility.
Signing
at this point.
Schwarber to that big deal is leading to other things that you can't afford certain players.
Well, that's the thing. So the Schwarber contract, the Nola contract, the Harper contract, the Turner contract,
Zach Wheeler.
Yeah. I mean, you get to a point where, again, we've gotten to a point with the Phillies a couple times in their history where there'll be a fourth or fifth payroll team, but never a first payroll team. And this is what you're met with. Yesterday was an example
This is
of that.
every year, but I don't know. It feels like monopoly money to me. Every year we're fourth or fifth.
Right. I mean, and that's excellent, but it's not like you lose Bader when you're not the Yankees at 25 years ago. That's my point. If you're the Yankees at 25 years ago, then you say, I've got Bader and I got this guy and I got that guy and I'll have them all. And that's not what the Phillies do. Look, 215-592-9494. Give us your impressions of the Phillies offseason so far. Who's been in? Who hasn't gotten in? Who's not getting in? One of the things
Bader was a piece of the leadership. Bader was an important piece in the positivity puzzle.
Yeah, but
that team.
But I will say this, John. But I will say this. We have asked for different, and Garcia and Crawford, it's different.
I wanted Crawford.
And by the way, Crawford is probably going to be the fastest. He's probably going to be the fastest regular Philly. So I don't mean a guy
got to get on base.
I don't mean a guy like Roman Quinn who couldn't get on base. Yeah. James, fastest Philly since young Jimmy Rollins?
Yeah, well, Trey's fast too. Like when Trey's moving, Trey's really, but he's Justin Crawford will come up and be one of the fastest players in the sport the moment he steps on the field.
I can't wait.
So they are going to be different from that. I mean, Garcia and Crawford, it's a different.
That's going to be super cool.
He better get on base.
Harrison Bader was a guy that fellas gravitated to. The team could lean into him every once in a while when things got a little too tense.
Yeah, but
hey, chill out a little.
There is this on Crawford though, and for those that don't know, it has to be said because he doesn't have much power. The guy did hit 340 last year in the minor leagues. I mean, it's not often a guy hits, I think it was 343, and like doesn't get brought up.
Yeah.
Like it's time. 215-592-9494. Your impressions of what Dombrowski has done, what he hasn't done, what he said yesterday. We'll play a lot of audio of Dave Dombrowski from yesterday and your impressions of how it lays out. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, 215-592-9494. All right, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino tequila, the best. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. And Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave. It's available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Añejo. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your home with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits, or of course online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. That's finewineandgoodspirits.com. Gran Coramino tequila. Celebrate responsibly.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Ho, ho, ho. Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test, and physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice. An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique skips it off. Blaze Reardon scores. The captain.
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Oh, I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Today, partly sunny and milder, high 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Jalen Hurts not on the estimated injury report after the Eagles walkthrough on Tuesday, not practicing. Saquon Barkley and Cam Latu both with stingers, as well as Landon Dickerson, Fred Johnson, Lane Johnson, and Jalen Carter still not out there. Flyers snapped a 3-game losing streak with a 4-1 win at Montreal. Dave Dombrowski says the Phillies are good in the outfield with the addition of Adolis Garcia and with Justin Crawford coming up.
If you're going to give Crawford an opportunity, you've got to give it to him. And that's where we are. We're going to give him the opportunity to go out there and have a chance to play a lot. So basically, I think our outfield's pretty well set.
So likely no Harrison Bader appears. JT Realmuto, their next focus. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlonDikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, a high of 46. It's currently 29. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of work. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, good morning to you. Good morning, Nick. I could do some rhyming here. We saw Harrison Bader, and a lot of people wanted him back. I'm not rhyming my words, I'm rhyming Nick's words.
There we go, yes.
Didn't see a red door. I saw a red Bader in red pinstripes. A lot of people wanted him back. He gone. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, AMA today at 7. So you ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Make them some good, fun, creative questions. We'll have some fun with AMA coming up at 7 o'clock today. Also, Eagles injury report from yesterday. Now, this was one of those times where the Eagles held a walkthrough, not a traditional practice. So what you get is an estimation of who would and would not have practiced if it was a full-on practice.
But they have to be as accurate as humanly possible.
They do, by the letter of the law.
This.
Yeah.
So you and I, were jumping to conclusions when we asked questions.
No. You know why?
Well, think about it.
Because I asked Nick Sirianni, is he going to practice? He won't answer. So this is why this
assumed.
I don't jump to conclusions.
We both assumed he was injured.
Well, let me
and
just
he's
say,
not on the injury report.
let me just say, for what I wanted to get at is Hurts is not on the injury report. So you're right,
Which is
John.
good.
which is good.
Yeah.
What was notable is Saquon is for a stinger.
You saw him on the sidelines moving his
Yeah.
neck around, but he did come back in, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And also Cam Latu had a stinger.
Yeah,
Those things
so,
are not good.
Now, Rhea, in all due respect to Cam Latu, I care a little bit more about Saquon's stinger.
I care about Cam Latu being out on the field way more than Calcaterra.
I know you do.
I used to get a stinger every
Really?
time I hit someone. Every time.
What did it feel like,
And
burning?
every time someone would hit me on the helmet afterwards and be like, "Good job," I would, please,
yeah.
Please,
Could you
no
not?
more.
That's classic, man. All right, so Hurts not on the injury report. Saquon was with a stinger, and they estimated he would not have practiced if they had a real practice. All right, coming up in a minute to the calls. On the Eagles, on the Phillies this offseason, what are you making, No Bader? All that up ahead in 1 minute.
The Birds are trying to end the season strong, but for Philly homeowners, the game plan isn't for winter because winter is already here. We can feel it, and those old windows are letting the cold blitz right into your home. The call, it's simple. You've got to stop the cold from sacking your wallet. The defense, that is a new set of high-quality windows from my friends at Window Nation, and right now, save 50% off all window styles during their massive end-of-year sale. 50% off. It's incredible. Plus, their execution is flawless. A full window replacement in just 1 day. 1 day. You know what stops a lot of people, though, especially this time of year? It's the budget. With holiday spending right around the corner, we have good news for you. Window Nation's special financing is as nice as a Hurts deep ball touchdown. You could get 0% financing for 5 full years. I'll say it again, 0% financing, 5 full years. It's an unbelievable deal. Get a warmer home this winter with a low monthly payment. Don't wait. Get your free estimate today at windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION.
All right, let's get the phone calls going. 215-592-9494. Tom in Deptford. What's going on, Tom?
You're actually going to try to sell me. You're actually going to try to sell me Otto, Kemp, and Marsh. I mean, haven't we seen this? I mean, I don't get it. And listen, I mean, the problem is if what's the name was so good, why didn't they bring him up towards the tail end of the season when they expanded the roster? I mean, that's what I would have done. If you really want to test the guy, why didn't they bring up Crawford then? Because you throw him right in the mix and you see if he's got it or not.
Well,
they didn't.
Tom, to be fair on a couple fronts. First off, you had Bader. So what you'd be talking about at Crawford at that point is a bench player.
That's the biggest thing, I think.
It's a consideration for a young guy who hasn't played it to jump into the postseason. But it's also a tough spot. I mean, there's a difference between, hey, your first game's April 1st and your first game's September 15th. That's
with a pennant race and all that type of stuff. And also, again, he's 21 now. I was wrong by a year. He's 21 today. Like, that's really young.
Birthday.
Like, no, I mean, I'm saying it's not his actual birthday.
Right,
I'm saying he turns 22 in January. The point is, he will be one of the youngest players in baseball when they start the year next year. One of the youngest in the sport to start the year already.
If you got talent, you come up and you play. Okay? Harper started when he was like 17. So the
19.
age is irrelevant to me.
Well,
Okay, it's
well,
irrelevant.
Tom.
The guy can
Well, look,
play.
I will just say this: you know enough to know that there's not that many 21-year-olds that play Major League Baseball and play it well. I mean, you got to admit that. I mean, come on.
But Joe, you think enough of them now to be a starter?
So
right
last
now?
year, just doing quick reference, last year, if the season were the start of last year, Justin Crawford would have been the 5th youngest player in Major League Baseball last year to start the season.
Play so much. That's what I'm saying to you. I just believe right now is you had a chance to sign a guy, okay, who brought energy on a team. Okay, just like Rhea said, that team needed that. They were lacking such a spark and such. Okay, and they
Tom,
were
to be fair, though, Bader gave him a spark and got hurt in the first playoff game. I mean, we can't ignore that they did make a move there. It was working, and the guy got hurt in the first frickin' playoff game. That was a crushing injury.
I know it was, but I'm just saying. I think they should have signed the guy. I really do. I think they could have brought him back on a 2-year contract. He probably would have came back with 2 years. That's probably what he's going to sign. And that's probably what he's going to sign.
Look, if we find out, Tom, it's a 2-year deal, I'll be disappointed. If it's a 3-year deal, I'll understand more.
But don't sell me Otto, Kemp, and Marsh. I've seen that I've seen that story, and I know what the ending is.
All right, listen,
Okay,
Tom, good call, man. I mean, really good call, passionate call. Look, the Kemp stuff,
Tom's fired up.
I don't like it either. And by the way, for Crawford, I'm just trying to figure this out while we're talking. If he was going to be on the playoff roster, it would have been instead of Weston Wilson last October?
Probably. Something like that.
Because he wanted to replace Sosa, so I think Wilson was the extra outfielder, I believe.
Wilson is still here, Joe, so,
215-592-9494. Look, that guy's fired up. I think a lot of people
Also,
feel like
another
him,
than
you know.
Crawford, a left-hander too. They needed a righty off the bat. Like it just didn't make as much roster sense. You know what I mean?
And they also stacked that extra pitcher on there, which also became controversial once the wheel play happened and you realized you didn't have anyone off the bench that could really fly. 215-592.
Crawford would have been good in that spot. I'll give it that.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Sheil Kapadia, who's a huge Phillies fan, how he sizes this up. And then also Sheil and the Eagles, what they did versus the Raiders, but more importantly, what it all means moving forward. Sheil joins us next. Phone calls and all these topics, and your chance to win not one, but two different prizes today on the show. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. The associates at Benari, they know everything. We designed rings from pictures that we drew. Yoni and Abby, they sent off for wax molds to show us how the final product, would feel on our hand. They just go above and beyond at Benari, and you walk in, the Benari showcases, they're filled with gifts across all price ranges. Beautiful diamond studs and pendants and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kind of gifts that show her she's special and yet she'll wear every day. From school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties, Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations. I love both. I love it all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there. And when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Believe me, I went with that yellow box when I proposed. I'll tell you, it worked. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout, first shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
I love magic numbers, especially when it pertains to the Eagles or the Phillies. The Eagles has won. One win, and the NFC East is theirs for the second year in a row. True, there was a 3-game lull that wasn't good for your peace of mind. But in a year in which this division wasn't loaded, the Raiders were the perfect guest. Hopefully, Saturday around 8 p.m., hats and T-shirts will be given out. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pre-game rituals to post-game celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton. Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges. I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Well, we were speculating, as Nick Sirianni told the WIP Morning Show, with regards to whether Jalen Hurts got hurt in the Raiders game. Hurts not on the injury report on Tuesday. Saquon Barkley, Cam Latu did not practice due to stingers. Still no Lane Johnson or Jalen Carter. We will talk to Sheil Kapadia next here on the WIP Morning Show. Flyers a 4-1 winner over the Canadiens in Montreal. Doesn't appear likely. Harrison Bader will be coming back to the Phillies. Dave Dombrowski says the outfield set with the addition of Adolis Garcia and Justin Crawford coming up.
Basically pretty well set out there because with Justin Crawford being able to play center or left, Brandon Marsh the other, mixed in with a little bit of, Otto Kemp out there, Rojas as a backup in center field too, and then Rincona's coming, that we feel very good.
NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, warmer, a high of 46. It's currently 29. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
I got a question. Does anybody know, with that NBA freaking stupid ass cup being over last night?
Oh, the Knicks were so proud of
Do they
themselves.
get rings?
Can I just tell you?
Did they get rings?
I got one of the saddest
If they do, they
texts
mean
I've ever,
nothing.
and people will love it. One of the saddest texts I've ever got in my life. Shout out to my buddy Jesse.
Okay.
He is a Mets, Knicks, Jets fan.
Yep.
Oh,
and he
God.
texted, "That was the first championship I've won since 1986."
Well, yeah, right.
But
he's joking.
He's
though, right?
joking,
Okay, I just
but
wanna make sure.
the point being that, how
Yeah.
sad is it to be a Mets, Jets, Knicks fan?
Well, but I think sadder than that is the concept of when they put a banner up in the
Oh,
rafters.
it's so dumb. The whole thing's so
I would
dumb.
rather the Sixers lose that game and not have a banner in the rafters. And right, Ray? I mean,
Yeah, they're putting the banner up.
Oh, you don't want those players to get the $1 million or whatever it is? They're so excited.
It is. I mean, that is, of all the things in sports, that might be the biggest freaking joke in sports.
It's up there.
And that's
it's
saying
up
something.
there. There might be some. We'd have to think hard. It's up there.
Transfer portal's up there. but I tell you, I put this above the transfer portal. It's bonkers. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag Bonus Cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, are the Phillies making a mistake by likely, very likely, moving on from Harrison Bader? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Is it a mistake? Let us know. Also on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, Sheil Kapadia on the Birds and a little bit on the Phils.
Make Wild Fork Foods your holiday headquarters and wow your family and friends without breaking the bank. Shop from hundreds of premium meats and seafood like their boneless lamb leg roast, bone-in beef ribeye, North Atlantic lobster tails, and peeled and deveined Argentine extra-large shrimp, just to name a few. Visit one of Wild Fork's greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Yep. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods. One table, endless holiday feasts.
Sorry, bud. I jumped on you.
Yeah, he jumped the gun there.
Yeah, not good. All right,
That's the end line, too.
That was like A.J. Brown jumping off sides, but he controlled it this past game.
Be a pro to camera.
You're not kidding.
That's right.
All right, Sheil Kapadia does wonderful work for the Ringer. And of course,
he's a pro.
Sheil?
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah. A pro's pro.
You don't have to convince me.
There is.
And of course, with us every single Wednesday at this time. Sheil, good morning, dude.
What's up, guys? Good morning.
Good morning, pal. So, Sheil, we'll do a little on the Phils with you, but let's start Eagles. So, the Raiders game, it's a little bit of a grain of salt because they might be the worst team I've seen ever. But let's talk about what's transferable. From what you saw from the offense, what is transferable when they play better teams? What encouraged you? And to what extent are you encouraged by what you saw from the Eagles offense versus the Raiders?
Yeah, I think the big takeaway is that they are trying new things. They didn't go into this and say, we're in December, we're the team we were earlier in the season, we're just going to, bang our heads against the wall. I think there was a recognition internally, and I'm curious to hear, how that actually took place. But there was a recognition that we need to try new things. And so you see them doing that with different motions, with under center play action. with Jalen Hurts in the run game. I mean, these are all things that they were not doing earlier in the season and certainly not doing to this extent. So I like that. Now, to your point, I mean, this reminded me of the 2023 Eagles Matt Patricia defense. Honestly, if I'm thinking about it with the Raiders, they were awful. They looked like they didn't know you could run play action in the NFL. Sometimes I had to rewind to see if they actually had 11 players on the field, because I've never seen guys so wide open as I did for the Eagles. So I'm with you with a grain of salt. It's a step in the right direction, but I'm absolutely in the camp of let's see a little bit more. Let's see if they can string together some good offensive performances down the stretch.
By the way, Sheil, I said a week or two ago, two main things have to happen for this team to excel in offense, or at least be good enough to win the Super Bowl. Offensive line has to get healthy, i.e. play better, and Jalen has to play better. O-line, I think they've come together to an extent over the last month, right? Am I missing that? I think they're significantly better than they were, for instance, in early November. Am I right or wrong there?
I'm not totally there with you. I think specifically in the run game, there are still a lot of issues. There are still a lot of plays that are not blocked up well. There are still a lot of guys getting beat. I think in pass pro, it's been pretty good. I would say above average in pass protection. So it kind of depends what aspect you're looking at there. Now, getting Lane Johnson back, that's going to help. But I still believe that those guys on the inside, Landon Dickerson's had kind of that up and down year where I know it's injury related, where he had a stretch in the middle where I thought he's getting healthy. He looks like himself from last year, but it feels like he's still playing with something. It feels like Cam Jurgens is still playing with something as well. So I'm not quite there with the offensive line.
What about, Sheil, the possibility of Fred Johnson potentially moving to right guard now that Lane Johnson could be back from injury? Do you like that idea now that knowing that Fred has played some guard in the past, or is it something that would be too big an upheaval at this stage of the season?
Yeah, I think it's probably something they will not try out just because I don't know that there's going to be a major difference between those two guys at right guard. I think you're probably in the same ballpark with their performance, and so now you're trying to mix in a new guy at a new position and trying to figure out the timing on those double team blocks and all that, and the assignments and all that stuff. So that would surprise me. The one thing they could go back to is what we saw earlier in the season where they used Fred Johnson as the sixth offensive lineman rather than using those two tight ends on the field at the same time. So that might be something more to keep an eye on when Lane Johnson comes back.
So yesterday, both we were talking to the head coach, and I asked about Jalen's injury. Joe asked about Jalen's injury. You look on the injury report today, and Jalen's not on the injury report. What gives there? You watched the tape just like I did. I'm sure you scrutinized that, like the mechanism of injury even, Sheil. What's going on with the toughness, I guess, of our quarterback not even being on the injury report?
Yeah, we'll probably know more so based on how often they run him on Saturday than we do the injury report. I'm with you. It looked bad live. It looked bad on film, but then he comes right back out there and throws the touchdown to A.J. Brown. I will say, as I'm going through my notes, but as I was watching the film, he looked great as a runner. It's just those inside runs when they're in empty and they run him inside. I mean, he was juking guys. He was getting to the sideline. And then that last play there is the one where he takes the hit and kind of slides awkwardly. So it's obviously something, it feels like to me, that they wanted to lean into more here late in the season and in the playoffs. Jalen Hurts in the run game. If they're not doing that at all Saturday in Washington, that'll probably tell me that, no, that injury was something that maybe slowed him down a little bit.
Sheil, did this last weekend for injury factors alone change everything? It feels as though no matter how rocky it's been for this Eagles team, the battle of attrition is one that they're winning right now. And you see the Packers now without Micah Parsons. You see the Kansas City Chiefs not even making the playoffs. They've now lost Patrick Mahomes for the rest of the season. The landscape has changed significantly. Should we feel significantly better about the team, or are we trying to subdue our attempts at overreacting because it was just a team that was from Las Vegas.
No, I think you're spot on right there. You know, when you look at the NFC, it was already kind of wide open here where the Rams are playing really well, probably playing the best of any team in the conference. But after that, there's another tier. Yeah, and then the Green Bay Packers were in that tier, I believe, with the Eagles in kind of that next tier. And when you lose the best defensive player on your team, I don't think they can get to the Super Bowl with this roster. They've had too many injuries there. The Detroit Lions have had too many injuries, and they might not even get into the playoffs. So you're in this weird spot where you don't feel, totally great about the way the Eagles are playing, yet the defense might be the best unit in the entire NFC, and you saw some good signs from the Eagles offense. So I do feel differently about the Eagles' chances, feel better about the Eagles' chances than I did at the start of the weekend.
So to be clear, Sheil, when you reference the defense that way, it sounds like you're saying at the very least top 5 in the NFL. Is that where you are?
Yeah, I would have Eagles, Seahawks, and Texans. I have them in the top tier where I would say those are the best defenses in the NFL right now. I have a hard time seeing a scenario where the Eagles are going to be in a playoff game and their defense is just going to get lit up, and that's going to be the reason they lose. I mean, we just have too much evidence right now that with the talent they have and Vic Fangio scheming, that they're going to find a way to keep you in every football game, which is a comfort that most NFL teams right now do not have.
So how confident are you, Sheil, that with everything that just factors into this, that the Eagles have gotten back on track and on schedule? Again, it's just the one win after 3 in a row.
I don't know, John. That was the Raiders, man.
I know, and it was the Raiders. But this kind of bump in the right direction this time of year, with the continued, there are a lot of people who say, hey, you got the 7th easiest schedule down the stretch. You can look. You can't complain about that. We play whoever they tell us to play. That makes us feel better about ourselves, and it keeps us healthier. So I'll take it. This team, while the other guys are breaking down and losing their best players.
Here's the biggest thing. I think at the end of this season, we're either going to say the Eagles figured out how to make the necessary changes on offense and implement them late in the season, and that's the reason why they're in the NFC Championship, why they're competing in the Super Bowl. Either we're going to be saying that, or we're going to be saying they waited too long. They didn't have the foresight to implement those changes in the offseason, and it's hard to make all those changes during the course of a season. And because of that, the offense let them down, and that's why they're kind of wasting this opportunity. That's really what I think it comes down to.
What are the odds, Sheil, that they get the offense moving in the right direction, potent enough to get this done? I mean, if you had to put a number on it.
I'm really close to a coin flip. It's not easy to do. The things they're trying to do right now, it's not easy to just say, hey, we're going to change and go do that in Week 16. However, the bar is not as high as people might think it needs to be because the defense is so good. So you're not asking the offense to be a top 5 offense. You're not asking them to put 30 on the board. You're asking them to win some of these high leverage situations and do enough to win these football games. So it is. It really is close to a toss-up for me right now.
All right, Sheil, I want to get a Phil's question in here. And for those that don't know, Sheil's about as big a Phil's fan as there is. So I want to address this Harrison Bader thing with you, Sheil, and get your sense, because Bader's not going to be a Phil. Dombrowski all but said it yesterday. And I want to tell you things I've heard in the last 2 months from a lot of Phillies fans, and then tell me if they made the right or wrong decision. So people say, I like Bader, I want Bader. But they also say, I want the team to be different. They also say, I want the team to be young, they're too old. They also say, I want the team to be fast. They also say, I want the team to have power. And, of course, they get power with Garcia. They get fast and young with Crawford. They get different with both Crawford and Garcia. But there's no Bader. Sheil, did they make a mistake or not?
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I think you laid it out well there, where I like Bader. I thought he did inject change into the clubhouse and onto the team last year. So it kind of accomplished that goal that everybody was looking for last year. I like the way he fit in and the swagger he kind of brought. Now he is, to your point, Joe, he's going to be 32 years old and he's coming off a career year. Those aren't generally, and he's had injuries. So those aren't generally the guys you want to bet on. So my gut says they made a mistake because I don't feel great about this outfield alignment. And Dombrowski saying we're all set here. And I go, wait a minute, what are we talking about? this is who we're going with. But I also understand it if I were in the building saying, hey, let's get younger. We can't spend endless dollars here. I understand taking the shot on Crawford, and Dombrowski's really putting a lot on the line here. It seems like he likes Crawford more than maybe anyone in baseball here, and hopefully he's right. If not, Joe, here's my backup plan. July, Bader signs a 1-year deal somewhere. That team stinks. In July, we trade for him again, and we're fine.
Well, all is good there, except it ain't going to be a 1-year deal. It's going to be a 2 or a 3-year deal for Bader. But I think you hit on it, whether it's Bader or someone else, and probably someone else. They are a prime team again to have to scramble in July to try to find an outfielder.
Yeah,
and that's aggravating. That could be to replace the left field combo. That could be to replace Crawford if he's not holding up his end. That could be if someone gets injured. I mean,
Garcia is no lock. I mean, the guy had a 660 OPS last year.
He's been one of the worst hitters in baseball.
One of the worst hitters in the sport for 2 years.
Dombrowski announced yesterday he's no lock. He said he's our starting right fielder, but he's got to prove he's worth the keep holding it.
And it's true.
Yay, team.
All right. Hey, Sheil, we're not going to be here next Wednesday, so we want to wish you and your family right now a Merry Christmas and I guess a Happy New Year. We'll throw them both in there. Thanks, Sheil.
All right, happy holidays, guys. Talk to you after the New Year.
You too, buddy. Good stuff. By the way, James, with Hanukkah going on, happy Hanukkah to you.
Thanks, pal. Yeah, we did the candles last night. We did the Baruch Atah Adonai and the whole thing. It was Zoe loves it.
Did it start yesterday? 2 days ago? Or yesterday?
So yesterday was the third day of Hanukkah. Today's the fourth day.
Baruch Atah Adonai?
Baruch Atah Adonai.
What is that?
It's the beginning of the Baruch Atah Adonai. Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kichanu v'mitzvosav v'tzivanu.
Well, I think what he meant is, what does it mean?
Shel Hanukkah. It's the Hanukkah prayer. It's what you say when you light the candles every night at Hanukkah.
Does Zoe get a present every day?
No, are you crazy?
I'm still going to ask.
She likes to celebrate Christmas too, and we're not, we're good with whatever. So it's like you're not getting 8 presents and Christmas. You'll get first night Hanukkah, last night Hanukkah. She likes the candles. She likes the singing. She's into the whole production. So that's cool.
All right, 2-1.
And when do you get to spin?
Well, the dreidels you could do the dreidel whenever. It's not like the candles are like the prayer part, but the dreidels just part of whenever. She loves dreidels.
Yeah, that seems fun too.
Very nice. So happy Hanukkah to everyone who's Jewish, and Merry Christmas to those coming up that are Christian. A lot of good stuff going on here. 215-592-9494. Coming up, speaking of coming up, AMA, plus your chance to win Shane Gillis tickets. We'll tell you how you can. All of that next, plus your calls on 94 WIP.
With the holidays keeping you busy, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is safe and ready for all of your guests, for all of your festivities. Because you know what? With holiday decorations, I lit everything last week. Sometimes it's a little bit much for your electrical panel to handle safely, and that can lead to breakers, tripping, or other issues. So don't let outdated electrical panels interrupt your holiday plans or your decorations. Address those issues now before it's too late. If you're expecting guests this year, ensure your old water heater isn't a disaster waiting to happen. Leaks, burst pipes, they are bad news for hot showers, bad news for your guests, bad news for you. Count on Horizon to keep things flowing as they should. Horizon Services, keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it the most, even on holidays. Horizon has plumbing and electrical inspections for just $99 a season. They can find and fix any lingering issues around your home before they become bigger problems. Plus, they have free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com, and help is on the way.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. during the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's Sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's Sack got nothing on Jack's Sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Premium Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Limit supply. See store for details. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Midday. I was thoroughly impressed with Philip Rivers' performance at Seattle. He managed the game with quick throws and leaned on Indy's running game and defense. His leadership completely re-energized the team, and that was obvious. Now, that said, the Colts must face the 49ers, Jaguars, and Texans. Rivers' quick release will have to be even quicker. Sorry to say, I don't see Indy making the playoff cut with this schedule and, unfortunately, his age. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Audacy Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything.
Ask me a question.
With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
All righty, AMA, as we do every single week at this time, you ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and text line, although I have the first question today.
Uh-oh.
Let's find out if John can remember from yesterday. John, we're doing something tomorrow that we do once a year. What is it?
We are giving gifts to Jimmy.
We are not. We are,
I like that.
Yeah, sure. We are doing the drop of the year tomorrow.
Very exciting.
I did know that.
Yes. So for everyone listening, if you like when we do drop of the week, which is normally Friday in the 9 o'clock hour, tomorrow all through the show, 6, 7, 8, and 9 a.m. hours, we'll have all sorts of audio from 2025, the best of, quirky, goofy, silly, funny, poignant, whatever it might be. Drop of the year, we will crown a champion tomorrow. So be listening all through the show. All right, Seltzer AMA, we love it. Let's roll.
Ask Me Anything is brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you get from my friends at J&S Family Roofing. All right, let's dive in. Question number 1 comes from Dave on Twitter. Dave asks, what was your all-time favorite gift from Santa?
Ted.
I forgot about Ted.
Ted,
Yeah.
my teddy bear, Ted. My first
Was
Christmas.
still residing in your home, right?
Let me think about this. Is it my mom's or me? It is in my mom's because I just don't have a ton of space.
I thought that
Hard
was
to
your
squeeze
first
that
Christmas.
teddy in there, huh?
That was your
Wow.
first Christmas
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you were 1?
0, actually.
You were 0.
I
and
was
you got
0.
'em.
You imagine we lived 365
How do you
days
know?
of
So
0?
you got them when you were just a few months old.
Yeah, so I
You
was,
have like pictures of you propped up with this
I
new bear.
no pictures. I mean, I was 0. I have no memory of it. But Ted, first Christmas 78. I love Ted.
Well,
We know.
that seems sort of. I don't even know.
Come on!
Mine was a Schwinn Stingray bike. It was red and yellow, bright red, bright yellow, and it was so 70s looking. You know, the Stingray is the one that had the handlebars
Oh,
that
sure.
were like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like hanging in front of you.
Like
the
low-riding
long
almost.
banana seat. Yes, it was like a low rider
Yeah.
with a long banana seat. And that was my bike, and I loved it as I learned to ride. This was 1978, I believe it was. And as soon as we moved to my new house the next year, all the kids thought it was so stupid looking. All the kids thought my cool Stingray bike, it wasn't the cool bike at the new neighborhood I moved to, so I spent a lot of time having to try to convince them otherwise.
That is an no.
Yes.
James, what else you got back
All
there?
right, let's go with a classic from the text line. Tell us something we don't know about you.
I need a store from the King of Prussia Mall that wants me to drive customers to their store in a couple days before Christmas to welcome me there to sell my book and drive customers there.
Nah, we knew that. We knew you were trying to hawk your book.
No,
yeah.
I need the King of Prussia Mall. That's where I want to be. All King of Prussia Mall owners and managers, get to me. Contact me. Joe DeCamera book at yahoo.com.
Nice to see you using Ask Me Anything as a way to hawk
you
your
asked,
book.
You asked the
Okay,
question.
yeah,
What don't
yeah.
people
Ask me anything.
People
Yeah,
didn't.
something they didn't know you wanted to hawk your book. I think they knew.
No, but
I think
James,
they knew.
you didn't know I want to be at the King of Prussia Mall December 22nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Probably could have put it together if I
All
had
right,
guessed.
so someone from the King of Prussia Mall help me out, and I'll help you out. Scratch my back, I'll frickin' scratch yours. Joe DeCamera book at yahoo.com. I'll be
John,
there.
you got anything you want to hawk for your answer?
I'll pump it up.
You got anything you want to sell?
I have, since last November, Alicia went to the West Coast for Thanksgiving. She learned to peel pomegranates. She came home and she showed me. I've had a pomegranate every day since the end of last November. So
Over
November
365
30th,
days, wow.
maybe. I have not. I'm pretty sure I haven't missed a day. I think I've probably had, like 300 since last year at this time. I've had probably 380 pomegranates.
That is a lot of
I
pomegranates.
love pomegranates.
That we know.
They take forever to peel. You really have to have a lot of patience with that part, but man, it's so worth it. And I love mixing it with some vanilla Greek yogurt. It's just the greatest thing ever.
All right, let's do one more. Good question here with the holidays coming up. What are you most excited for about the upcoming holidays?
Oh, just relaxing. Is that a fair way to put it? Relaxing.
Yeah, I feel you on that, pal.
Right.
How about not waking up at 3 a.m? That'll be sweet.
That's the thing. I love when it's been several days in a row that I don't have to get up at ungodly
Totally,
hours.
John.
And I realize that my body is not permanently messed up.
Yeah.
My body is not permanently going to wake up at, 3:30, come hell or high water. I don't care what day it is. After enough time passes, that passes too. And so I'm looking forward to that happening.
Sure.
I'm looking forward to going back and spending more time with my 3 children. They're all going to be back home.
That's great.
And we get to spend time with my mom, my aunt, and my mother's brother's wife's niece and the rest of my family.
Good.
It's going to be so cool.
Good.
And what I've always hoped for, like a big family holiday. And now I get to have, Alicia in it, the whole circle of love and trust and Thanksgiving and Christmas and presents and everything else.
That's special,
it's
man.
Really cool.
Better answer from Richie than me. That's for damn sure.
Way better.
And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera
All
and John
righty.
Ritchie.
Let's tell you how you can win not one, but 2 different prizes today on the show. The first is a pair of tickets to see that comedian Shane Gillis live at the Link, July 17th, one night only in his hometown. Special guests will be there that night. Tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. But you can also win them right here today. Shane Gillis tickets, one of the...
Also from where Shady and I am from.
Out your way. Also a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports
And
History.
Micah Parsons, by the way.
And Micah Parsons. And Billy Owens out that way.
Yes.
My book is available.
And Michael Owens.
And Michael Owens. My book is available on Amazon.com. Hope you consider it on the lead up to the holiday. You can also win it here today. All right, here's the deal. Happy birthday goes out to that Eugene Levy. Funny guy, funny dad. Dad in many notable movies. It kind of started with and TV shows, I should say. Started with the American Pie thing, and now he's sort of the classic. He's not classic. He's unclassic dad. Quirky dad.
Very quirky.
Quirky dad. All right, we're not looking necessarily for quirky, although it could be. We ask you today at 215-592-9494, like the various dads Eugene Levy has played in TV shows and movies. Give us from movies and TV shows a very entertaining character who was a father in a show. I mean, we're looking for really entertaining dads. Can be, the kind that puts the arm around you and teaches you the lesson. Can be the kind that's a little wacky but entertains the audience. Who is just a great character that's a notable dad in a movie or a show? And I don't want to hear Darth Vader. All right, John Ritchie, talk to me. A great dad character. What do you got?
I felt like I had to remove Clark W. Griswold.
That's a big one.
From the list.
For entertainment, that's big.
He's so aimless and stupid at times.
And horny.
But his heart is in the
He's so horny,
best
Clark
place.
Griswold. I mean, come on.
A little bit more horny than Ward Cleaver.
Yeah, I would say
all right, at least they show it more. South Syria, a dad, entertaining. Again, everyone, 215-592-9494. This is for the Shane Gillis tickets and my book. A dad that entertains the audience. Seltzer, what do you got?
I will not take a haymaker, but only because you guys haven't seen it. I will use the opportunity again to stand on my pulpit and say, go see one battle after another. It's going to win Best Picture this year. Leonardo DiCaprio as Bob Ferguson is an all-time movie dad. So great.
By the way, I think I saw it, right?
Bob
No, you have not
Ferguson.
seen it.
I think I did see it.
How do you mean?
You
You
came up last
think
week on the show.
It's the one where they
see
move
it.
the scenes all fast. It's all that choppy, fast stuff that they do these days in
Joe,
Hollywood.
if it's
I think I saw it.
as good as what he's saying,
It was
I
pretty
think
good.
you should know if you've
It
seen
was
it.
solid, but I get annoyed with it.
You haven't
They
seen
follow
it.
the Fox model of cutaways. Lackey character development.
Does he know what he's talking about?
I think I
no idea
saw
what
it.
he's talking
I think
about.
I saw
You
it.
think you saw it?
You
It
think
came up on the show
you
last
saw
week.
I know. Was it
one of
like
the
Once
most
Upon a Time in
powerful films
Hollywood?
in the last
No.
decade?
Yeah, I think I saw
Different
it.
movie.
I think I saw it.
It's about revolutionaries. Is that what you
I
watched?
think I saw it. I think I saw it.
Obviously made an
You
impact
did.
different on you.
I'll look it up.
Did you go to the movie theater?
Yeah, I went to like 2 or 3 movies this year. I think that might have been one of them.
What was it in the last few weeks?
Did you
It
go
was
by
in like
yourself?
the last month and a half or something.
Yeah.
You went by yourself?
No, Amy and I went to a movie. I'll text her and ask her.
Why don't you, ask her.
You have to text Amy to find out what movie you watched.
I want to text Dombrowski. Why is Bader not a Phil? Actually, I know the answer because they're going with Crawford and everybody else. All right, Rhea, give me a character.
I'm going to go with a fun one that's one of my favorites, Robin Williams in Birdcage.
Yeah. Look, big answers abound. Hit us up at 215-592-9494. I mean, then there's Robin Williams. Obviously, if I can, in
talking about when he became the woman,
Doubtfire.
Mrs.
Doubtfire.
Did you see that?
I did see that, and I remember that one. What I'm also thinking is the King in Coming to America. Eddie Murphy's father.
How many answers are you taking?
I'm taking as many as I want. Ward Cleaver. I'll take Mike.
For goodness
Take Mike Brady. Mike Brady wasn't that entertaining. All right, give us.
How many? Stop.
That was 5 or 6.
You really did
and
take
Darth
5
Vader.
answers.
And Darth Vader. Give us a great dad character that's entertaining for the audience.
Is there punishment for this? Is there some sort
what are you
of...
gonna do?
What can we do?
You know what? Give me off the next couple weeks.
How can we fight back?
215-592-9494. All right, give us great answers for fathers. Also, what do you make of no Bader? So announced by Dave Dombrowski yesterday, outfield pretty much set. Mistake or not, let us know. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Plus, coming up, something Nick Sirianni said to us yesterday on the show. Jalen Hurts, injury update yesterday from his press conference. Rob Thompson on the Phillies' new outfielder Garcia. Plus, Ross Tucker and more of what Dombrowski said about all of it on 94 WIP.
The holidays are here, and that is time for another holiday tradition, the December to Remember sales event. My favorite holiday gift store, Lexus of Cherry Hill. The chill in the air and the big red bows are on the cars. Make this holiday season truly a December to remember with a great deal on your new Lexus from Lexus of Cherry Hill. With special lease and finance offers, I've been leasing my cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade. They also have many other factory incentives. So now is the time to take advantage of everything Lexus of Cherry Hill has to offer. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. They've got the 2026 Lexus arriving daily. So deck the driveway this year with a new Lexus during the December to Remember sales event. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. You'll know that when you stop in, meet the expert team, or visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
Offers to qualified buyers. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Time for another season of Shorr Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
The Robin Ford Red Tag Year in Sales Event. Drive a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at robinford.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
At Benari Jewelers, you know us for our spectacular bracelets, earrings, pendants, and rings, world-class designers, and unparalleled selections at the most competitive pricing. But we're actually best known for the sounds of the season, like this.
Probably not a
No,
lot
you
different.
didn't.
Yes, I did. Do you like it?
Oh, I love it.
It's the sounds of the season every time a woman opens up that signature yellow box. So this holiday, make sure it's from Benari. Benari Jewelers, 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square. Online, BenariJewelers.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call
Dave,
manifesting.
where do things
For
stand with
tendies you're gonna
Catcher,
know
with
by name,
Realmuto,
gotta
and
be
what else do you
Wendy's.
feel like you have
Participating US
left to
Wendy's.
accomplish?
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Be here for the Peanuts Holiday Spectacular presented by Constellation when the Flyers take on the Vancouver Canucks on December 22nd. All fans in attendance will get a Flyers Holiday Ornament giveaway. Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live, and the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Another short week for the Eagles with a 5 p.m. Saturday game at Washington. They held a walkthrough Tuesday. Jalen Hurts not on the estimated injury report, says he's fine. However, Saquon Barkley and Cam Latu did not practice with Stingers. Landon Dickerson, Fred Johnson also out, and still no Lane Johnson or Jalen Carter. Flyers beat the Canadians 4-1. Dave Dombrowski says Phillies outfield pretty much set with the addition of Adolis Garcia, promotion of Justin Crawford and Brandon Marsh. Dombrowski says their focus is now on JT Realmuto.
You know, we continue to stay in contact, but probably not a lot different than where we've been in the past. So we just continue to grind along and see if we can come up with a solution. We've talked about consistently about trying to sign JT, and we remain that way. But we haven't been able to get it done so far.
Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Partly sunny, high 46. It's currently 29. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So I got very mixed emotions on this Bader thing because I also understand they don't want to give 3 years to a player. Like, for all we know, they might want to have a star outfielder out there in a year, and they don't want to clog it up. John, one of the problems, this team's been too clogged up. Can't do anything here because you're set with this position in the contract.
Well,
and
I'd
here,
like to
and here.
I'd like to reclog it at catcher. I think that's the next order of business.
Well, I agree
now
with that.
We've got the outfield quote settled enough. Let's sign JT because there's not anything better.
Well,
And
yeah.
It's just how many years are we going to have to sign up for this man? Like how elderly
We're going to have a very old team.
is this
They are,
team
Ryan.
going to be?
Which is part of the Crawford argument.
Yeah, well, no, and
In
I
5
wanted
years.
Crawford up, tons
Yeah.
of time last year.
Right.
Not as a center fielder,
As a what?
left fielder.
Left fielder.
Yeah.
So you want
I
was
want
it
a Bader.
You want a Bader.
Yeah, I mean,
You want a Bader.
it's just to me, we're running it back with. I mean, isn't Kemp James coming off? Like, didn't he break his kneecap?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, there's this other issue. He's not that good.
Well,
right?
they're trying to put a couple people together.
Is that a
at
fair
that
way to
position.
sum up Otto Kemp?
I think Otto Kemp is a Major League Baseball player.
I like
don't,
him.
Yeah, I think he's a guy.
Yeah, he's a fourth or fifth outfielder.
Yeah, I think he's probably a fourth outfielder, backup infielder in a pinch is my guess. But look, I mean, I like Otto Kemp. I think he's a nice young player. We'll see what happens. But yeah, you can't rely. I wouldn't want to rely on him.
So if you missed the start of our show today, we began it with the Phillies and hadn't done that in probably 2 months because obviously the Eagles have been going and the Phillies haven't. Ever since we put a bow on last season, a few days after it, we've been leading with the Eagles the whole time. And by the way, you can totally weigh in on the Eagles. We're going to get this audio, this segment of Hurts and Sirianni and others. Ross Tucker will join us soon. But John, just put into words your disappointment to not have Bader as a fill, because I think you were the biggest Bader fan.
I feel like I'm a no Bader hater. I'm a hater that there's no Bader. I felt like Bader was a big part of what boosted the outlook in a way that gave us a chance last year. And I know there are guys who are more talented, but he felt like I don't know. He felt like he belonged here, didn't he? I know it was just a short period of time.
Can I tell you what the problem was?
What?
He played too good.
Yeah, now we're going to have to try to pay too much, and they apparently are no longer willing to do that. So right now, as it stands, Brandon Marsh, Justin Crawford, Adolis Garcia, they're the outfield, and Harrison Bader, as far as I can tell, is not going to be a Philly.
Oh, he's not going to be a Phil.
Really saddens me.
Yeah.
I was hoping beyond hope, even after I heard that there was movement and this was our outfield. But it sounds like everyone says that's foolish.
You know what it is? It's like the Ranger thing, except for a different reason. Ranger, there's no room in the inn because they're stocked with good pitchers. Bader, there's no room in the inn because they're stocked with just 5 guys that aren't that good, but they don't want to pay them 3 years. I mean, that's my basic summation of it. All right, what Dave Dombrowski said about it, we'll play that audio for you coming up in 1 minute.
I'm excited to see Justin Crawford.
Well, I agree. I mean,
I'm excited to see what he can do. That's going to bring a whole new dimension, and that's cool. But I liked having it. Felt like he was kind of the old head who knew his way around, and he was dependable.
All right, Dombrowski on the whole situation. We'll play that audio for you in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila, official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at Tradesman's and Uptown Beer Garden in Center City with the 55 Saccharita cocktail. At Tradesman's, you can enjoy the 50-ounce margarita tower and 6-foot cheesesteak. Make sure you celebrate at Uptown Beer Garden with Coramino cocktails and the famous tailgating box, 6 dogs, 5 burgers, and fries. Gran Coramino and the Birds at Tradesman's and Uptown celebrate responsibly. Well, how do we know that Bader won't be back? Because Dombrowski basically said it yesterday. And I say basically because he didn't announce, we won't sign Harrison Bader. But with what he did say, he basically was saying, we're not signing Harrison Bader. Listen to him yesterday as he references the outfield pretty much now being set.
Does Garcia slot as your everyday right fielder? What does his addition mean to the composition of your entire outfield? How do you see things playing out there?
Well, when we discussed the situation, we're signing him, in our view, as being our everyday right fielder, but he needs to show that. I mean, as he knows, he has to be in a position that he performs, and he's aware of that. We think he can do it. Very good defensively, and also from an offensive perspective, of course, has a lot of tools. We think he'll be able to do that. So basically, I think with the signing here, we look at him as being our right fielder, and then we're in a position where we're basically pretty well set out there, because with Justin Crawford being able to play center or left, Brandon Marsh the other, mixed in with a little bit of Otto Kemp out there, Rojas as a backup in center field too, that and then Rincona's coming, that we feel very good. I think that a lot of people look at it, they're unsure, but if you're going to give Crawford an opportunity, you've got to give it to him. And that's where we are. We're going to give him the opportunity to go out there and have a chance to play, a lot. So basically I think our outfield's pretty well set.
So he's not wrong about Crawford, and I think it's the right decision to bring him up. He hit I said 343 earlier. He hit 334 last year. No power, steals base, 334. The problem I think a lot of people are going to have with this is left field. Like, you can understand Garcia, it's different, it's power, it's right field, it's a Castellanos replacement. You can understand the Crawford thing somewhere, whether it's center or left, play him. It's time. I think the thing people are going to have an issue with is it's the Marsh-Kemp thing instead of Bader. Let's go to the phones. Your reaction to it.
I don't like calling it the Marsh-Kemp thing.
Well, that's what it is.
That's what it is, though.
I hate the sound of it. I mean, the Marsh-Kemp thing, it sort of cheapens the Marsh thing.
Marsh doesn't hit lefties.
I understand. It does feel like he's
I would
deficient
absolutely rather
in
have
that
Otto Kemp
respect.
facing lefties than Brandon Marsh. It's not even close. Otto Kemp hits lefties.
I agree. All right, Pat. And by the way, Eagles totally on the table. We'll talk to Ross Tucker in the next 5 minutes. Eagles got another game in 3 days. Jalen Hurts saying he's fine. We'll get to that audio coming up shortly here. Hurts after the, getting dinged up the other day in the game. What Hurts said, we'll play that audio soon. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
John Ritchie, you must be pooping like a bear in the woods, eating all them pomegranates, man. I'm telling you, dude. you gotta ease up on that.
A lot of
brother.
roughage, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, fibrous.
Good stuff.
Fibrous.
But listen, so it's freezing cold. We got ice, and we're talking baseball, and I love it. Speaking of ice, them Flyboys, nice victory up in Montreal. Listen, hop on board the Flyers. I keep saying it, guys. Zegras, another goal. But I guess our outfield is going to be the big changes. Is what I'm guessing.
Unless they trade Bohm or Stott,
they're not going to trade.
I'm just saying they probably won't, but they could.
They can't trade Bohm as much as.
Well, they could. They could, and they might.
They could, but they're not.
But I'm telling you, unless
why do you say that, Patrick? I mean, you sound like you're so certain.
they get rid of Bohm, Johnny. They got no glove at third. Who they putting in for?
Well, they'd have to bring someone else in.
Yeah, they have to sign somebody
better.
Well,
I think it's doable.
I don't know.
I think it's something they're probably considering.
I'm not Mr. Bohm here. I'm not rooting for Bohm. I'm just saying I think they value his glove at third, and that's why I think he's going to stay.
I don't think that's the part they value.
You can replace the glove pretty easy.
I think
Sosa's a better third baseman immediately.
Patrick, they value that he's a above-average contact hitter, but we all know he's a below-average power hitter for a third baseman. I mean, it's what he is.
Okay, fair enough, but do not forget his glove. That's all I'm saying. But as far as the outfield goes,
that's like saying don't forget about Jalen's passing, but okay.
Okay.
I had to get that in there, did you?
No. But listen, our outfield. I guess. Listen, this is going to be.
What?
It's not going to be the same. It's not. He's not. I'll give him credit. He's not running the same team back already.
You're right there.
We got a newbie in center field, so it's like Lewis and Clark expedition. We'll know what we got when we get around the next bend down the river.
Well, that's fair. And by the way, Patrick.
Okay,
by the way, Patrick. Part of different here is one guy hits a lot of homers, Garcia, and the other guy steals a lot of bases, Crawford. I mean, it is different. I got to say, for the I want something different crowd, you're definitely getting different in two of the three outfield spots. I mean, you are.
But the right field arm is a difference. Listen, I grew up rooting for Dwight Evans. Anybody know who Dewey is?
Of course.
Do we know who Dwight Evans is, Patrick? Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, me too. I'm a little insulted.
I'm sorry. But,
I'm not insulted.
Listen, that's well, I said that more for John. I grew up with him. So I know what a right field cannon looks like. And let me tell you, 1, 2, 3 times a year, critical moment in the game, I'm good with that.
I'm
excited. I mean, we're talking baseball, so it is exciting.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I don't know. He's got more work to do. Dombrowski's hard for me to listen to. I'm not a patient person, and when I listen to him, man, I'm like itching. I can't stand still. Listen to him. It's like, come on, dude. I don't know what it is. So I hope Dombrowski is onto something. But this season we got the looming strike, so this really could be the last go with what we're looking at.
I mean, I guess that's possible.
The labor thing going, and I don't know if that plays into anybody's thinking in the back of their mind. All these white collar guys up there thinking like,
Look, I don't think a whole season. I don't think a whole season is going to get wiped out, but you never know. Patrick, give me an answer, pal. Great dad that was an entertaining character.
You know what? I had it. I totally lost it.
Come on, man.
No. Bryan Cranston on the middle.
All right.
Malcolm in the middle.
All right. Fair enough.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
show.
I've seen like 1 or 2 episodes over the years.
I've never seen a second of an episode.
All right, we'll talk to Ross Tucker coming up in just a minute. Ross on the birds and everything going on. Ross with us in a moment.
The winter weather can take a toll on your roof. That's why my friends at J&S Family Roofing are here to help. They're offering customers, get this, a free inspection on your roof throughout the holiday season. A free inspection. Call them up and you'll speak to an owner and member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will answer the phone and they'll be with you from start to finish. They'll give you an honest assessment of what type of condition your roof is in, and it'll give you peace of mind all winter long. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Visit their new showroom in Warminster or schedule an appointment at jsroof.com and let them know I sent you.
All right, a lot today on the Phils as we assess with Harrison Bader on his way out the door the impact of that in the overall Phils offseason, but also a lot on the Eagles. Another game, believe it or not, in just 3 days. Eagles right back at it. Remember, it's a Saturday 5 o'clock game versus Washington. And for more on that stretch run for the Eagles and obviously what's going to be a playoff berth, and we wonder how long it'll last, we turn to our man, Ross Tucker, who joins us every single Wednesday at this time. Ross, brought to us by Garage Beer. The Garage, always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Fantastic, bud.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous now.
Why?
Just got a text message.
Uh-oh.
T-Mac, Tom McCarthy, just landed at Philly Airport, got in his car to drive home, and he's listening. So he wants me to speak clearly.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. We got the big guns listening.
Team, I hope you guys don't ask me any baseball questions now that Tom's listening. I love Bader, too, by the way, and I'm mad about that.
Yes. It feels like they had more room. They've excluded my guy. I really am kind of excited about Justin Crawford, though. So I'm conflicted here.
It's the Marsh thing, John.
I have a heavy bias
It's
towards
the Marsh
anybody
thing.
that's ever spent any time in Reading. So, like, I love Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford, anybody that came up through our system and spent time in Reading, the Reading Phillies.
You played for
I
the
like
Reading
that guy.
Phils.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, Ross, let's talk not about Reading, but the Raiders and the Eagles. And obviously it was a great win, not in that they beat a great team, but they convincingly beat them. How much stock do you put in how the Eagles played and what it means moving forward? Or was that team just so freaking horrendous that you don't put a ton into it because that team was that bad?
I put a decent amount into it because the week before, they only lost to the Broncos by a touchdown. And I know, they kicked the field goal late or whatever, but the Broncos have the best record in football. And they beat the Raiders 24-17 literally a week before. That game was not even competitive. The Raiders had 75 yards. I guess my big takeaway, too, would be two things, Joe. Number one, the Eagles' defense is good enough to win the Super Bowl.
No question.
They are.
Yeah.
So if they can get enough from the offense, this could be a defensive-led Super Bowl team.
Yeah.
I look at the NFC, and I think the Bears aren't going to the Super Bowl. I think the Seahawks are really good, but that would surprise me, especially if they have to win
Sam Darnold
three.
seems like he can mess it up again for them.
Right, and 3 road playoff games, although tomorrow night is huge between the Seahawks and Rams. I just think the Eagles, with the way the defense plays and that their offense can give them enough, which they showed they could the other day, that they can get back to the Super Bowl. I also, though, think, Joe, that if they went down to Washington on Saturday and they lay an egg or somehow lost that game, everything that happened on Sunday is irrelevant. Any positive vibes come. I mean, they'll still win the division probably, and they'll still be the 3 seed probably. But if they go down, I think this is a sneaky big game. If they go to Washington, take care of business, win by 2 scores, now we're starting to get some momentum heading into the postseason. They go down there and they let Mariota beat them. It's almost like the Raiders game didn't even happen.
Yeah, well, listen, I mean,
it does feel important. It does feel like an important stepping stone. And I know you say teams never look ahead to the next game, but we got the Bills here. I hate to look ahead. Someone is looking ahead. Someone is thinking on that staff, on that coaching staff, what's the best way to transition from one week to the next Like that's a huge game for the Bills.
Well, I'll couple all the games together. I don't view them, and this is rare because normally coming down the stretch, we're all thinking so much about seeding, trying to make the playoffs and where you seed it. I don't think much in terms of seeding right now. I just think in terms of how good are the Eagles and what will that mean come January. Because, I mean, Ross, the reality is they're either going to be the 2 or the 3 seed. And by the way, there's a big difference. I'm not saying there's not. 2 seed, you get to host that second round game. 3 seed, you don't. But with that said, I mean, I view it more through the prism of how good is my football team. Put another way, how good is my offense? Because, Ross, I'm with you. I think the defense is ready to go. Now, by the way, I want to play some audio.
75 yards. I mean, 75 yards, no matter who it is against, you held a team to that few, to that little production. You are legit.
And with the exception of 1 or 2 games, for most of the last month and a half, they've been outstanding defensively.
And you know what else the big takeaway is that I hope you guys have been talking about? They have really incorporated some new things offensively the last 2 games. Back-to-back games. And what I love about that is I don't care how talented you are. If people have a really good idea for what you're doing, like they did with the Eagles, it's gun RPOs, it's inside zone, it's isolation routes outside the numbers for the receivers. People really had a bead on what the Eagles were doing. The Chargers game, they moved it very effectively. Obviously, the turnovers were a disaster, but they switched up the route combinations, more crossing routes, more rub routes. Guys were open. They were moving it. And then this past game, 30 snaps under center, which John and I have been begging for, because now that's the most snaps under center in the Sirianni era. So now, let's say you're playing defense against the Eagles. Well, they haven't shown that much under center. So if they're going under center a lot against you a lot, you don't really know what's coming. Think about how open Goddard was on some of those boots and play actions. Obviously, I thought some of the stuff they did with the shovel pass was cool. I am encouraged that they have an awesome defense and that they realized what was going on offense wasn't working. They had to change it. They are changing it. And I think the combination of those two things gives them a chance to make a legit run here.
I agree with that. All right, Russ Tucker with us here. I want to play some audio related to Jalen and him getting dinged up the other day. Two things. First, Sirianni yesterday, and then Hurts, what he said later in the day. So Sirianni was on with us. He certainly didn't like where I was leading with the question. I thought it was reasonable. I guess he didn't. Here's us with Nick Sirianni yesterday. The ankle and the knee, he got, kind of rolled up there underneath his own body on that moment. I know for Saturday you're not going to tell us, but
are you talking? Which one are you? Which one are you talking about?
Jalen Hurts, I should say. Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. No. Are you talking about the play near the end?
Yes. His second to last. His second to last play when he had the ankle or knee or both. Is he going to practice today?
You guys are speculating there a little bit. He came in and threw a dime the very next play for a touchdown, and then he came out because of the lead that we had. So we looked through everything, and we're walking through today just because it's a short week. Looking forward to a really good practice.
So what's classic about that exchange? He's telling me I'm speculating. I'm just leading up to asking him if he's going to practice, and then he didn't answer the question.
I know.
By the way, there's a reason why we speculate.
Well,
you don't answer the question.
He wasn't on the injury report.
No, so I was going to get to that, but the point is when we had that exchange yesterday, that was prior to us knowing whether he was on the – I'm just saying it was a little annoying because it's like you're not going to tell us he's going to practice or not, so what choice do we have but to speculate?
I think it's,
I don't know. James, is that crazy talk?
No. And also, it's the single thing that every single Eagles fan was thinking about and talking about. Like, it was the number one thing we wanted to know was how is Jalen? Number one.
Right.
So, no. I don't think it was speculating. The guy was holding his knee. And the other thing, too, we played the audio with Pam Oliver. He's like, I don't know. Well, I'll be okay, but we don't know.
Right.
What else are we supposed to do?
I thought the whole thing was kind of bizarre. But anyway, good news. He feels fine. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts. Yeah, so just so you know, Eagles had what they call a walkthrough yesterday. It's not a full tilt practice. So you get an estimation of whether they think if they had a full tilt practice, whether guys would have practiced. They had Jalen fine. Like he would not have been held out. But Saquon would have been a did not practice on the basis of a stinger. So that's something to be aware of with the Eagles playing a game in 3 days. With that said, let's listen to what Jalen said to the media yesterday about how he's feeling.
Hearing effects from that hit at the end of the third quarter? No, I'm fine.
So there you go.
Let's let him be tough. I think this is awesome. This is part of why he is a guy who can elevate his play. Even when he's dinged, he can go out there and get it done.
Well, I agree with what Sheil said, though, earlier. Like Ross, one of my theories is he's going to run less in the next 3 games because of that moment the other day. Like he ran effectively, but we all know there's a risk. And I fear, Ross, while he's at his best when he's running, for all that does, not only for that play, but the threat for other plays, and it helps Saquon, it helps the passing game, it helps the whole offense. I fear, Ross, he's going to run less now because of that moment.
I think you're 100% correct. I think they're going to dial it back. Yeah. They know they needed to win on Sunday. They got the win. They really only need one more. I think that they want to try to save that as much as they can for the playoffs and then break it out in those games.
Yeah.
By the way, that's another thing that makes the Eagles very dangerous.
Maybe this is part of why they're so good late. Jalen doesn't have to hold back any longer when it's the NFC Championship game, when it's the Super Bowl. It does feel like there's always some element of he's holding back a little bit as he's getting out of bounds and saving himself, avoiding the hit. At some point when you get, past this point, but at some point when you get late in the year, he'll take those hits and
it feels like himself. John. It feels like the Eagles have something in their back pocket that the other teams don't really have. I guess the Bears with Caleb Williams to some extent, but it's not like when the Rams or the Seahawks or the Niners get to the playoffs, all of a sudden it's like, oh, they're going to run Matthew Stafford more.
Right.
Like
Right.
these other teams
Right.
are doing everything
They're
they
maxed
can
out.
right now to
They're
win.
maxed
right?
out.
They're maxed out. The
Yeah.
Eagles still have
Are we
one
being
more
homers,
gear
though,
to
Ross?
go to.
I feel like to some degree, I am hoping beyond hope that Jalen is, kind of guarded and keeping and look, we've seen him. He's MVP worthy when you're in the biggest of big games because he's no longer holding back at all. At all. Maybe we can hope for that.
Well, I'll say this,
right?
Sean, just so perspective here. I think Jalen's longest run last year was the first drive touchdown against Washington in the NFC Championship game when he kept it, went to the right, and went for about 45 yards
Well,
for a
that would
touchdown.
fit with this
Yeah, it would.
concept.
This narrative that do it more often when
He
it's...
looks like he's holding back, doesn't he?
Yes,
Remember,
1,000%.
This was 1 week ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, when he exploded in overtime.
Yeah.
I almost lost my mind. I'm thinking, why does he look so much faster there? Why is he holding back the rest of the time?
Has he had a year yet where he
Maybe.
hasn't missed a game or two?
No.
Where he hasn't had to come out of a game? Last year he got the concussion against
Yes.
Washington. The year before he missed a
21.
couple
I don't know
games.
about 21, but I know he was playing hurt. Remember, he had the surgery after
Well,
the
maybe
season.
23 the
Always
whole
playing
23
hurt.
the whole way he might have gone, right?
No.
I think so.
Yeah, I think 23 he played the whole way.
Did he?
Yeah, but banged up.
Yeah.
But banged up. Yeah.
All right, so let's get some calls in here. Ross with us. We're going to get to some audio this segment of Dave Dombrowski on the overall Phillies team, the construction of the squad in this offseason, plus Jalen Hurts. Something else he said yesterday of note. 215-592-9494. We also ask you this Twitter poll question of the day, knowing that Harrison Bader's basically gone. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet this holiday season. Arrive at a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. Check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, are the Phillies making a mistake by likely moving on from Harrison Bader? A, yes, B, no. It was said by Dave Dombrowski yesterday, outfield set. Or put another way, basically set. So is that a mistake to not prioritize Bader? Let's go to the phones. Kay in Cherry Hill. Kay, good morning.
Oh, man. Good morning, guys. Great show, Joe, John, James. I walked out of work this morning. I was feeling good, and I just got over to Kirker and throw home. I turned on the radio, and they're saying Bader's not staying? The guy that came after the trade deadline and out-hit everybody on our team? The guy that got the fans off of Dombrowski's back? Why would you get rid of this guy? He brings energy, offense, defense. I think, and somebody said it. I heard you say it. He said he played too good. I don't think Bryce wants to look at him anymore.
No, it's not. It's not a Bryce issue. That's not fair. Everything else you said is accurate. It's not about Bryce.
Well, the reason why I think that is because he's outplaying you, hands down. He was our most consistent bat after the trade deadline. There's absolutely no reason not to bring him back. And I mean,
well, let me give you two reasons, and you can make of this what you want. But I'm going to give you the three reasons actually. Number one, what we saw from Bader last year was the best year he ever had. So if I told you there's a player that's played about 10 years in Major League Baseball, his career batting average is .247, his career on base percentage is .313, you'd say that's not very good. Now he's a very good outfielder. But hitting-wise, he has not been what you'd call a good hitter. Certainly not a slugger. Get you some homers here and there. But, we saw the best of Bader. So just number one, there's that. Number two, Crawford has to come up here. So, now, it doesn't mean you can't have Bader and Crawford, but, Crawford has to be here. It's time. And number three, there is something to be said, and I'm not saying Bader couldn't have been more of this, but let's do some other stuff, and that's what Garcia is. In right field, you got a thumper. He could hit 30 or 40 homers.
One thing with Garcia we didn't mention yesterday that I should have in relation to Bader, and it's not the same type of thing, but he is an energy guy. This dude, it brings it with excitement and fire. When he hits big home runs, he's going to flex at the dugout and flip his bat and do all. He's an energy guy, so they do get a little of that hopefully from Garcia.
And then Kay, there's one more thing: the what I'll call payroll flexibility.
Love that word.
I know, but we got to admit, for instance, when you have Trey for 11 years and Nola or 10, whatever it is.
Again, that was my problem with spending all the money on Kyle Schwarber. It was just going to mean you weren't going to be able to spend it elsewhere, and you're going to come back with the same thing.
But are you really walking away from 56 homers to have a guy who's a career 247 hitter?
I understand that, but you're not playing with the big boys.
I would much rather have Schwarber and not get Bader than the other way around and add a few Bader-like players, personally. But I get Rhea's point on the macro.
I get both
I just think
sides.
Schwarber's not the example for it.
Go for it, Russ.
Okay, so I talk to people like front office executives, not only football, but sometimes baseball.
Yep.
And the thing I find fascinating about it, everything they look at is trying to figure out which assets are overvalued and which are undervalued, and they try to take into account recency bias. So who's the right fielder we just got?
Adolis Garcia.
Yeah, Garcia.
Right, and 2 years ago he was good.
3 seasons ago now, but yes, I mean,
okay,
yeah.
and the last couple years,
the last
he wasn't,
two he has stunk offensively.
Right. So the Phillies, my opinion, believe because of that he will revert back closer to what he did a few years ago.
They hope.
And that he's undervalued. I think all of us as Phillies fans that saw Bader at the end of the year, I mean, didn't he have like a torn hamstring and they still had him pinch hit? Like
one time.
One time. But that's they still did it. And he got a hit. He came through, right?
He
got
a hit.
Unbelievable.
And then they had a pinch hit. Yeah.
Right. So
pinch run.
Pinch run. Yeah. So that's why we all love him. But they, to your point, Joe, they look at Bader and say, we're not taking the cheese. He's now an overvalued asset. What he showed us at the end of the year is great, but that's not really what he is. And we think it's more likely he regresses back to what he's always been.
Yeah. That plus I don't want to give 3 years to that guy. Look, I'll give you 2 Sixers analogies. Kenny Thomas and Tobias Harris. Both came here and helped. Both got signed for too much for too long. And then everyone's like, well, why the hell is Kenny Thomas signed for 7 years and $49 million? And why does Tobias have 5 years and $185? I know it's not apples and apples, but the point is, like, you can't necessarily fall in love just because a guy gives you 2 good months. Let's listen to this Garcia guy. Just get to know Garcia a little bit. Whether you like the move or don't like the move, Garcia is your new right fielder. Also means Castellanos is gone. Garcia spoke yesterday about joining the Phils. Let's get to know this guy and his personality.
First of all, it's a great team. It's a great town. I like the way they compete, and I like to compete. I love the dynamic of the team, and that was the biggest intriguing about me coming here.
And what kind of conversations did you have with the Phillies about your ability to maybe return to the offensive performance you had a couple of years ago in 2023?
Yeah, we all spoke together, and I want to be able to focus and being a better version of myself. To add a piece to this winning team. There's a great team involved. I just want to go and play my defense, and hopefully my bat will be there, and I just want to be a piece that contributes to this good team.
All right, it's Adolis Garcia.
Hey, I like him.
Yeah, I
he
like
sounds
the way he
fun.
sounds.
He does.
He does.
Well, Rhea, we have asked for different.
Yeah.
He's going to get it done. Feels confident.
Yeah, like they said, I got my defense. I know that. I hope it was just
Look, let's just call it straight up. If it was Garcia, Crawford, and Bader, people would be more excited
100%.
than Garcia, Crawford, and Marsh
It's really not
Kemp.
Garcia that I'm unhappy about.
It's Marsh / Kemp.
Correct.
Because we've seen that story a million times.
Which is funny because Marsh was
pretty good.
light years better,
I know, but he's
better hitter than I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Marsh was a significantly better hitter last year than Adolis Garcia. Like not even in the same hem. He was like 100 points higher, over 100 points higher in OPS.
All right, Eagles and Washington in 3 days. Phils don't play a game for like 3 or 4 months, but we're kind of doing a deep dive on the offseason right now. Dombrowski spoke yesterday, more of what he said. By the way, more of what Jalen Hurts said yesterday also. We'll get to that shortly. Let's get to Richard right now. Richard, good morning.
Yo. Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Richard?
Go Birds.
Go Birds!
Yes. I got an answer to Best TV Dad.
Sure.
How about Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
It's a great answer.
Pretty big one.
He was great, man. He really was.
Other than that, man, go Birds.
All right.
You got to do this.
Richard,
great Eagles call. Really brought some
Ross,
information about the Birds.
Since that guy
thoughts,
brought
takes.
nothing on the Eagles. Other than go Birds. Give me something else, Ross. Give me something on the Eagles here that's rattling through your brain.
Okay, I got two. One is Brandon Graham having 2 sacks and a tackle for loss at 7 snaps at D tackle is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. It only took us 16 years until he was 37 years old to realize that D tackle might be his better position or that he should play D tackle more. That was crazy. Here, I got another one for you. And this is actually a really fun topic. Based on this season, if you could give a speech for one Eagle to be all-pro, who's the one that you would really go to bat for? Who's the one that
there's only two. It's Quinion and Cooper. That's it.
And that's what's so fascinating. Think about how many highly paid guys there are on this Eagles team, how many veterans there are, and the two guys that you'd feel strongest about for first-team All-Pro are a pair of second-year cornerbacks. One was taken in the 20s. One was taken in the second round. You know, I mean, there's a lot of good things that Howie has done in recent years, but that might take the cake.
Well, it also ties
those
into
guys are under contract for years still,
say,
playing at first-team All-Pro caliber players.
It ties into our Crawford conversation with the Phillies, and I'm not saying Crawford's going to work, but the point is the only way you can be the Dodgers for 15 years is you need to replenish who your guys are. That's why Crawford's going to get that and because he hit 334. And Ross, to your point, no question. Look, we talked about this either last week or earlier this week, Ross. Those two guys have been the two best Eagles this year. There's no doubt. The next two best Eagles this year, in whatever order, have been Devontae and Nakobe Dean. Now, I don't know who 5 is, but I know those guys have been the 4 best. The 2 corners, Devontae Smith and Nakobe Dean, are the 4 best Eagles this year. Who's next?
By the way, the Nakobe Dean thing, that's going to be, the conversation we're having about Bader.
Maybe Jordan Davis.
Nakobe Dean has to come back.
Yeah, maybe Jordan Davis is 5.
Nakobe Dean has to come back.
I don't think so, John.
Oh,
you can't. You can't say it out of both sides. Bond is here. Bond is under contract. They drafted Jahad Campbell for a reason. You can't sit here and say, and Joe gives the speech about they got to play, and Crawford and Cooper DeJean. Jahad Campbell has to play next year. You can't pay everybody. They're going to have to pay both corners. They're going to pay Jalen Carter. They're probably going to pay Nolan Smith. They might try to pay a Jomo. Maybe
Ross,
not.
He'll play the
Ross,
Will or the
Bond,
Sam, not the Mike.
Is Bond playing better since Nakobe's playing with him again?
That's a good question, Rhea.
But isn't it related to Jalen Carter, Rhea?
I'm talking about the Jahad Campbell that basically he had to kind of teach him how to play in the NFL, and he doesn't have to do that with Nakobe, so he's freed up to be
playing better.
I don't know that,
I mean.
Rhea. It's a good question, but I don't know that.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's a good question. I think I'd have to go back. It felt like Bond was making a bunch of pretty good plays earlier in the year.
He was quiet to start the season.
A little bit.
It's hard to repeat what he did last year. I mean, there was a little bit of a good luck charm last year. I mean, so he had very good fortune with some of the plays that he made. It would be unlikely for him to repeat that first-team All-Pro linebacker season with all those turnovers and stuff. That's just not going to happen every year.
I'd also say Carter not being as good in front of him has, we think of Bond more of the rangy guy and dropping in coverage, but part of that is a linebacker in the middle. If you have a destructive D tackle right in front of you, that helps. And Jalen Carter has not been a destructive D tackle. Now, Jordan Davis has probably been better. And back to the conversation, who's the 5th best Eagle? I might say Jordan Davis this year. But the point is, it gets light fast. They need guys to step up. AJ, Jalen, the offensive lineman got to get healthy. You want to see, Jalen Carter might have been the best Eagle last year. And that's saying something because Saquon Barkley won Offensive Player of the Year. Jalen Carter might have been the best player in the whole football team.
Yes.
There's some guys that got to step up here. I think Blankenship's doing a nice job. I think the freaking other corners hanging in there. Obviously, he's not one of the 15 or 20 best players in the team, but I give Adoree Jackson credit. They're not losing games because of Adoree Jackson, and I thought they would lose some because of him, and they haven't. All right, let's go to the phones. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. Ross with us for a full hour. Violet right now. Good morning, Violet.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Violet.
Hold on a second. I just have to step out. Doing my sauna thing.
Sure. Once again, very good for your brain.
Well, it's my treat after my workout. So, so I just had a question. But now, after you've played that audio of Garcia, I'm willing to give him a chance. And sometimes a change of scenery can do wonders for a player. But I'm really bummed that Bader's not coming back. And if that's the case, and I know this is going to be impossible, but man, they better find a way to freaking get Ranger.
They're not going to, Violet. Ranger's more gone than Bader. He's gone. I'm telling you, he's gone.
So you're saying there's a chance Bader might come back?
Yes, 1% Bader, 0% Ranger. No, 2% Bader, 1% Ranger.
This is not the Christmas I was hoping for.
They're gone. I mean,
Me neither. The only thing I'm concerned with is Garcia, and I had to look it up because I'm not much. I don't know much about baseball, but he didn't have a really great batting average last year. But again, a change of scenery, being around different, guys, and being in a different clubhouse, hopefully that changes things. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. So
sometimes I think change of scenery is a little overrated. Don't get me wrong; it can be a factor. But here's the deal: at the end of the day, a batter stands in a batter's box. It looks exactly the same for 5 to 650 at bats. And what he does in that batter's box is what determines whether he's good or not.
I think change of scenery matters less in baseball than any other sport. I agree.
I mean, it's a hitter versus a pitcher.
No, I agree. I think it can make a difference. I think there are situations, but I think it's way more like in football, wrong scheme, wrong fit, like that type of stuff.
I don't think Nick Castellanos becomes good because he's going to play for the frickin' Royals this year or whoever picks him up.
Well, that's another one that breaks my heart because I love Nick.
You know what?
Say what you will.
Violet, I'm
pretty happy to see him go.
Look,
Does anybody else love Nick?
No, but I'll say this. I'm disappointed that it got to this point because I enjoyed Nick Castellanos.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, he had some huge moments for the Phillies.
Massive. I mean, him and Reggie Jackson are on a list together,
He saved their ass in the playoffs a couple times. And it's a bummer that it ends like this. It's kind of like it's not quite Jason Peters, but like Jason Peters, in my opinion, at his best, was better than Jason Kelce. But the guy just stayed around for 77,000 years.
And then demanded $1 million to
change
them.
positions.
Jason Peters, bless his heart.
All right, Violet, give me an answer. A great dad character that entertains the audience.
Okay. The first one, he said that I shouldn't have. James said no. But anyway, so I was thinking, what about, oh my gosh, from the second Fockers movie, Dustin Hoffman?
All righty. So what did James say no to? I'm confused.
Yeah, well, I don't understand what you're talking about, Vi.
Oh, the older gentleman in Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh, I just said that most people, she asked, would that be a good answer? And I was like, it's fine.
Don't,
I was just saying, I don't think
here.
we've seen the show very much.
What is this, James?
Peter Boyle.
You give help on the side? Is this legal?
No,
it sounds like this is a little risque, a little like down and dirty behind the scenes.
No,
action.
she just said, "Are you guys fans of Everybody Loves Raymond?" And I said, "No." Like, what am I supposed to say? Like, well, we all love the show.
Sort of a hint.
Like, no one on the show watches it. Like, I don't know what to say.
A hidden clue.
Fair enough.
It's a good question to ask. I don't know what to say.
I want to play some. By the way, drop of the year tomorrow. So if anyone listens to Drop of the Week when we do it every Friday, tomorrow we're going to have, I think, a lot of fun. This is one of my favorite days annually on our show. Drop of the Year, where James compiles the best Drop of the Weeks. And we put them all into one show, some in the 6 o'clock hour, some in the 7, some in the 8 o'clock hour, some in the 9 o'clock hour. And then we mash it all up and try to figure out which is the best, whether it's funny, poignant, whatever, moment from our show within a calendar year. So we'll have some fun with the Drop of the Year tomorrow. I encourage you to listen to any portion that you can. Kelsey will be with us for a good portion of that tomorrow. Jason, of course, with us every Thursday from 7:30 to 8:30 in studio. All right. I want to play some audio of Dombrowski. I want to play some audio of Hurts. Let's start with Dombrowski. Overall team makeup. I would refer to this Phillies offseason as about half done, maybe even more. I mean, obviously, they don't have JT yet. They might not get him. They've got Schwarber.
Oh, don't say they might not get him.
They might not get him.
That'd be disastrous.
They've reconfigured the outfield. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski. Overall team, offseason, his thoughts. Here we go.
Anything else you look at? Bullpen rotation? I mean, what else do you look at?
Well, I think you're always to get better, but I don't have a real big need. I guess we look for, arms in the bullpen, but we're also, we've got 5 solid guys out there that are of veteran status. And so sometimes you have to give some young guys an opportunity too. We think that we have some guys that we like. So, that's really where it stands. And maybe, depth at different positions. We're dealing with that. But I think as far as our everyday positional players, other than catcher, we're pretty well set.
No, that was he buried the lead playing the outfield audio. Yeah. That was a disaster.
Unless he's playing possum.
Unless he's playing possum and with Bregman, with Bohm, whatever out there. Like, if he is telling the truth, that is an all-time disaster.
Well, what he's telling you is this is your team.
He's saying we're running it back with Adolis Garcia. We're saying
and Crawford.
He's literally saying that's it. That's the only change we're making.
So,
which, by the way, Adolis Garcia, Kepler, it's just a 1-for-1.
Yeah,
it's a flyer on a guy.
Maria, I think both Rob Thompson and Dombrowski are more forthcoming. Like, for instance, in Sirianni, who doesn't say anything.
Yes.
So I think you can normally discern a lot from what they say because I think they're pretty straight shooters.
Yes.
The question here is gut feeling. Like what he said, face value, boom. It's just a matter of JT, and then that's kind of it? Or do you think the Bohm or Stott trade door is still open?
Oh, 100%.
And he doesn't want to say it.
Well, because he's not going to. It doesn't behoove him.
So you're
to
not
say
quite
it.
as concerned as James upon hearing that?
Not as quite concerned about that. The thing about the JT thing is that, we're still talking, but we haven't been able to come to an agreement.
Well, of course.
I found that very intriguing. Again, I know it's a pipe dream, and maybe because it's a holiday season, I'm just holding out that no one gives Bader the money he wants. But I know it's,
You know why I don't buy it? No. I mean, it's theoretically
so what does
possible.
that look like for us?
I think it's more likely it's like Bregman or something like that. Like
I do too.
I think that's and it would be based on Bregman not getting the money he thought he was going to get in the market, looking for a 6-year deal, whatever. If you get Bregman on like 2 with an option for 3 or something like that, or 3-year deal, I think that's a far more likely thing than them bringing Bader back after setting up the outfield.
I agree.
Well, it's a name player who I think we all recognize, and he's had some success out there in this league. So sure, sign me up, sign him up.
John always wants
Let's
everybody.
Just keep adding.
John wants everybody.
Add.
All right, let's listen to Jalen Hurts also.
You're not going to get your damn trophy back if you don't add.
Well, yeah. Look,
it's just my belief.
All right. Let's get to Jalen. Ross, it was quite a week last week. Ross, you might not know this. So none of us were saying start McKee, but we were having a very open discussion about how soon until you get to McKee. So Ross, at some point last week, I don't remember the day, but one of the days pretty late in the week, 24% of people said start Tanner McKee in our poll. 24% said start Tanner McKee versus the Raiders, and 54% said if Hurts doesn't pick it up soon, they're open-minded to McKee starting at some point this year. So that was our fan base. That's a big chunk. Quarter saying start him last week. And, put another way, don't start Jalen last week. And about half saying move off Hurts in the next 1 to 3 weeks if he doesn't pick it up. With all that said, there was a lot of talk locally. There was a lot of talk nationally. Jalen Hurts, aware of it, unaware of it, I don't know. You be the judge. Let's listen to Jalen in exchange from his press conference yesterday on last week.
Did you hear the criticism around you heading into last week's game, and did you use it?
No, I didn't.
So you are able to block it all out. Yeah. When I talked with Nakobe afterwards, he was talking about the criticism, and he said, if I'm hearing it, then I'm betting that Jalen does too. But you just, how do you...
You'd be a broke man if we made that bet.
How are you able to do that?
It's who I am. It's my focus. It's in my first rodeo, so very unprecedented journey to be here. But unprecedented is unprecedented.
All right.
True.
There's a
true statement
there's
at the
a lot
end there.
There's a lot in there. Let me
Until
get
it's
this.
Precedented.
So he'd be a broke man if he made that bet. All right. He's not implying that he wasn't aware he was being criticized.
That's
right?
what he's implying.
Correct.
Yes, he is saying.
But
he
James,
is saying, Joe. I'm not saying that I
mean,
believe
for the love
it.
of God.
I'm just saying that Jalen Hurts is very clearly saying there, I didn't hear any of it.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I believe him. I'm just saying that's what he's saying.
I mean, John, make some sense of this for me. I mean,
he said, Joe, it's not my first rodeo. So he's dealt with this. But I mean, obviously going back to Alabama.
But we're not to take him literally. Like he's aware he was being criticized, right?
100%.
Thank you. I just want to make sure we can at least
I don't know,
establish
he said he
that.
wasn't. So
Don't believe him.
He really doesn't listen. Really doesn't pay attention. Maybe not. I don't know.
By the way, I'll give you another Jalen. This one was interesting as well. I don't know if it's a doozy or it's wise or what. Earlier in the press conference, he had referenced perceived pressure. Perceived pressure. So then there was a follow-up. And this is an all-time Jalen Hurts doozy, I think. Or maybe it's really was. Maybe it's Yoda. I don't know. Here's Jalen Hurts yesterday.
You say perceived pressure. What does that mean?
Perceived pressure is perceived pressure. Yeah.
Does that mean that you feel it, or does that mean that it's external?
I mean, it's perceived. Yeah,
You guys haven't seen the Commanders. Excuse me.
Isn't that like like the root word for perception in some regard? Yeah, perception by those who are watching. I'm not watching.
I get it. All right, I get what he's saying. I got you. He's basically saying that he doesn't feel the pressure, that it's perceived, that people perceive that he should feel.
I know that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the root word.
James, you stepped on him in the very end. He ends it with, I'm not watching, I'm living or something.
Then he said doing a couple seconds after that. I liked him saying the root word.
Ross, he is a different kind of dude, man. I mean, Ross, this guy is a different dude.
That is a good way to describe him. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I've been in a few production meetings with him, and I have, I think he's, I don't know how old he is now.
Like 26, I think.
Seems pretty literal.
Mean, he was the most serious 23-year-old I ever spoke to. He was the most serious 24-year-old I ever spoke to.
Now.
Yeah, I think he was the most serious 25-year-old I ever spoke to. Listen, it's working. I don't
know, man. I don't know about that.
You don't know about that?
I don't know about that.
They've been in the Super Bowl 2 out of the last 3 years.
I get that, but we can have the conversation 5 million times about what led them there. And I still think last year was the defense, the running back, and the offensive line. He played great at the end, but and I'll say this: I'd like to hear the conversation, just for blank and giggles, of Jalen Hurts and Nick Castellanos. Imagine what that one.
You know what?
Could you imagine that, Rhea?
No.
Hurts and Castellanos. What would happen, James?
I think Hurts would get annoyed with Castellanos is what would happen. Hurts would get tired of
I think
Castellanos.
they'd get annoyed with each other.
Maybe.
All right, Ross, more with you up ahead. We'll get to that. Plus, Mike Quick, 8:40 today. Dave Dombrowski, more on the outfield situation. We'll get to that and more. And all of this, your phone calls as well on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays, the number one sportsbook for everything in America. And when it comes to hoops, from points to rebounds and assists and more, FanDuel's got it all covered. The place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay. Of course, you can also track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. That's the FanDuel Sportsbook app. And sign up at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Now, of course, with FanDuel, you can apply bets to the next game involving the pro basketball team, pro hockey squad, both back at it, obviously, coming up. Football. Got a game, Philadelphia and Washington, in just 3 days. Find the bet or bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
They have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
The Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive your new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months. With 0 down plus make no payments for 90 days. Online at RobinFord.com.
Let's live more.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. 6th Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now and is your best chance to save as they make room for the new product. Save up to 60% on top name brands that you know and love and score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Only Mattress Warehouse offers their exclusive bed match diagnostic system, taking the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. And it's all backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee, plus free next day delivery. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple.
To make better hearing affordable for everyone, this Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, so running penalty laps is anything but delightful. The Bengals have no postseason place to go, so Joe Burrow laid an egg in the snow. Cleveland needs a Sanders clause to make sure Shedeur wears the wristband with the right play calls. Also calling the wrong plays was newly sacked Jets defensive coordinator Steve Wilks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. Jalen Hurts not listed on the estimated injury report as the Eagles with a short turnaround, 5 p.m. Saturday at Washington. Hurts going under center more frequently, and Hurts asked about the role of quarterbacks coach Scott Leffler in that.
I don't know that that's necessarily because of Scott that we've been under center. I just think overall coaching points and the value he's brought, the perspective he's brought, I mean, the knowledge of the game, a lot of wisdom in the game. He's coached the best of them. He's been around to call games before, so just his perspective has been very valuable for me. It's his process and structured way of thinking. It's been very influential. Hopefully we can keep him around.
Flyers beat the Canadiens 4-1 in Montreal, and Dave Dombrowski says Phil's pretty much set in the outfield with the addition of Adolis Garcia and promoting Justin Crawford and, of course, Brandon Marsh. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Partly sunny, high 46, currently 31. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a... This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another cold day throughout the Delaware Valley, but hopefully you're warming up for the holiday season.
It's going to be 47 today, Joe.
Well,
50-something on Friday.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get back to taking my walks. I haven't been to... Oh, by the way, James, I looked it up. I did see one battle after another.
Did you?
Yes.
Wow.
And it was good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. But it does have a flaw that's become pretty common with a lot of modern movies. And I'm serious about this. I want you to notice this with future movies. So directors are so aware that attention spans are really short. And so I think what they're doing is having a lot of short scenes and quick moving stuff.
So I actually felt this movie was not as much like that as most movies. This movie had a lot of long trailing shots, like especially the Benicio stuff was a lot of like long one shots and stuff. But I agree with you in general. Movies today move much quicker than movies back in the day. It is so watch a movie from the 1980s. It's completely different.
Very, very different. Anyway, I find it irritating, but it's a good movie. There's no doubt it's a good movie. All right, Ross is with us. Ross, the 3 seed, 2 seed thing. Let me ask you this question, Ross. Would you go, for lack of a better way to put it, all out, meaning have Jalen run more than less to try to go 3-0 down the stretch to get the 2 seed instead of the 3 seed? How much does that matter to risk injury with Jalen, ankle, knee, and everything, shoulder, the whole deal?
That is a good question. And I think in line with that question, Joe, is let's assume they beat Washington.
Right.
And
Twice.
they win the division. No, let's assume they beat Washington this week.
Right.
And so they win the NFC East. I'm really curious about what we'll be saying about that Buffalo game. Because I think you can argue that it would really be nice to get a huge win like that over a legitimate Super Bowl contender going into the postseason. Is that important enough to run Hurts double-digit times? Probably not. But I think we all would feel better about their chances. I mean, let's assume they beat Washington, solid victory. They go to Buffalo, and where's that game? Wherever it is,
in Buffalo, yeah,
in Buffalo. They go to Buffalo, and they take care of the Bills. Boy, I mean, not only the fans but the team is really going to be feeling themselves going into the postseason. They go up to Buffalo. Lose that one, they can certainly recover from that. There's no shame in that. Buffalo is a really good team, but I guess I just don't know how much momentum they would be carrying, if that's even a thing, or how good the vibes would be going into the postseason. So I do think you're asking me about all three games. I think I'm kind of focusing on the middle of those three.
Yeah, because it's the hardest of the three.
Real quick, can I throw a counter? And I don't think Ross is wrong, but we do have, 2017, we have the opposite example. We have a team that was playing horrible heading into the playoffs and then was able to, first half Atlanta, not great, and then they turned it on and became a different team.
Yeah.
So it is possible.
For what it's worth, but let me also say this that team had 14 days to get ready.
No, I know. I'm just saying in terms of that was a lack of momentum, a lack of confidence in your quarterback, all that stuff heading into the playoffs.
They also very easily could have lost the Falcons in that game at home.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Ross, this last game against the Raiders, we ran the ball 47 times. I think over the years I've told stories about a game when I played for the Raiders, when I came back here to Philadelphia and played at the Vet, where we ran the ball 47 times, and it was like to prove a point. No one runs the ball 47 times anymore. It was crazy how much we ran it. Now, most of those were lead ISOs, which really is crazy.
That's why you are the way you are.
I guess, yeah. But no, seriously, 47 seems like an awful lot. What feels like the right amount in terms of how much we should be running it? And I know everyone says it's different every game, but if we're a running team, how much do we need to run it minimum?
To me, it's like the more the merrier.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. Look up all the teams that run the ball more than 30 times in a game.
30
how many of them
feels like a number.
How many of them lose the game?
Well, to be
They
fair,
don't.
Ross,
There's a difference between causation and correlation.
To be fair, I want to know the first half number.
Exactly.
Because the fourth quarter, you're going to pass it if you're down, you're going to run it if you're up. I thought what was significant last week was that they ran it early and kept running it. I saw a team, John, to your point, I think they made a change in their minds, coaching staff. We are going to run it.
100%.
And if we fail, we fail, but we're not going to run from running it. We are going to frickin' run the football.
That increased
That's what I saw last week.
By the head coach. That's where I feel like it came in most. And I don't know. I have no idea, but we were told that Nick would have more say.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe
offensive genius Nick Sirianni?
Maybe I'm
so
hopeful.
second year in a row,
this.
they're playing hide and seek with Jalen Hurts, and you just stay over there?
No.
Yeah.
Stop.
He was efficient.
12
he threw
for 15.
3 touchdown passes.
I know, but you know my premise.
He actually threw 4.
The less they lean on him, the better.
Well, so Joe, that's an interesting thing because it does feel like they're more successful in general the less Hurts throws. I just think they are more efficient the less he throws. They obviously don't win that Vikings game unless he has those awesome throws down the field, and they had to do it with his arm in that game. But there's something to that. You guys know Greg Cosell from NFL Films.
Of course.
I always have him on the Ross Tucker podcast on Thursday. And his thing the last couple of weeks has been they're a running team. They want to be a running team. They're a running team that can't really run the ball. And it was almost like they decided on Sunday, no, we're going to be a running team. And even if Saquon doesn't break a 50-yarder, we're going to stick with it. It's almost like the Eagles admitted on Sunday, yeah, you're right. We are a running team.
Well, I agree with you, Ross, entirely. All right, let's get some calls in here. Ross with us for a few more minutes. Mike Quick at 8:40 today. Time's yours at 9:45. Reminder, drop of the year tomorrow. Spread out over all 4 hours. We're going to have a lot of fun with some of the craziest, zaniest, poignant, and funny moments that happened in our show during this year. I don't know what's going to win Drop of the Year. It feels wide open. So, James, I guess you got a little bit of an idea.
Are you sure, though?
You think that might win?
I think it's probably the leader in the clubhouse. I still have not done I'm actually staying after the show today to go through it all and set up the the groups and all that.
Yeah.
So I'll have a better idea after today. But my gut instinct is that has a real shot.
Devin thinking that a president was assassinated in Philadelphia.
Yes, I think that is probably the leader in the clubhouse. We'll see where it goes from here.
All right, let's get to Rick right now in Easton. Hi, Rick.
Joe, the reason why Seltzer is the people's choice is sometimes we give him a couple answers, and he tells us what has the best shot. That's how we do it.
That's how you do it. Well done, Rick.
Anyway, so I want to go Eagles, but I have to say this first. With this starting pitching staff the Phillies have, we have to minimize the automatic outs in the lineup.
Well, Garcia's not going to do that.
Really...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying strikeouts. You're saying outs. Okay, well, go ahead.
Yeah, automatic outs. Marsh can be good at times, but when he's bad, he's really bad. And if we have Marsh and we have the other kid that you're going to maybe throw in there, and then you have Realmuto is what he is. If he comes back, we have to minimize the automatic outs. Because I'll tell you right now, if Harper doesn't show that his age is not getting to him, we need to have somebody like Bader, and it's going to be a shame if we can't re-sign him.
Well, they're not going to re-sign him. I think your basic premise is right, and because they're going to have all over the place, and it might not be great with some of these guys, it really would help if Bryce plays 155 games and regains near MVP form, because it feels like he hasn't been that guy since 2021, right, James? I mean, it's even before they made the playoffs.
In 2022, he was that guy in the playoffs,
right? But,
so...
But he only played...
Yeah, no, he hasn't had a full season like that since 21. He's had stretches where he's looked like that. That's it.
He misses time. I mean, he's a classic player in his 30s that plays less than he did in his 20s.
Even his MVP year, he missed time that year. He still won the MVP, but yeah, he always misses time.
Wow.
But maybe he's getting better with age. Let's go Birds real quick.
Well, he's not, but go ahead.
Let's go Birds real quick. I totally agree with Ross. I've been saying this for 2 weeks. If they could find a way to beat Buffalo, it really changes the mojo of this team. Here's my concern with the Eagles' defense, and you talked about it earlier today. The offense needs to hold the ball longer than they have been in some of these games, which makes the defense effective. I cannot see a quarterback like Mariota, who's a run-first kind of quarterback, is not going to beat this defense. But when they get to the playoffs, this defense, sometimes against these better teams, they don't come up with the big stop in the big moments in crunch time because they're exhausted. The offense needs to give the defense a little more of a blow than they have.
I agree with that.
They can do that. They can go as far as they can go.
No, I think that's fair, Rick. I think that's a good point. Give me an answer, my man, for a dad character on this, the birthday of Eugene Levy. Who?
So entertaining, Archie Bunker.
Oh, that's a big answer, too.
Big one.
That's a very, very big answer. Archie Bunker, for sure. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevy. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question, are the Phils making a mistake by likely moving on from Harrison Bader? A, yes. B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Ross, my man, we wish you a Merry Christmas, pal. I know we're not going to talk to you next week as we'll be off on Wednesday of next week. So thanks, man, for everything this year. Thanks for what you do for our show. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Happy New Year's, all that good stuff. And, of course, go Birds.
Yeah, thanks. My pleasure. Merry Christmas to you guys. Have a great week, 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't want to talk to you.
Thereabout.
Happy holidays, Ross. Merry Christmas, man.
All right, bud. Say Ross.
See you guys.
I appreciate that. All right, I want to get to some audio more of Dombrowski from yesterday on the outfield situation, and then an exchange that was featured last night on Hard Knocks of Sirianni and Jalen after the touchdown to AJ. So both of them coming up in just 1 minute. And reminder, Mike Quick in about 10 minutes joins the show. Both of those, though, coming up in 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and they are phenomenal with what they do. I mean, phenomenal. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Put another way, this is what it means. If you got a big old problem, they can fix you, and they can fix you fast. Get to their website to start the process, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. All right, let's listen to Dave Dombrowski from yesterday's press conference. Had a little bit of everything. Dombrowski yesterday, Rob Thompson, the new outfielder, Garcia. So there was a good question about the outfield. So, Rhea, you're not digging this outfield now the way it's laid out.
No.
And he said basically set. So for those that don't know, what you're talking about is Garcia in right, primarily Crawford in center, although, I could see a scenario where he gets a day off a week. Obviously, if he struggles, we'll dial him back a little bit. But, he's your starting center fielder. And left field, Marsh and Kemp with, incredibly Rojas still in there. All right, let's listen to Dave Dombrowski yesterday. Good question about the outfield situation. You can assess his answer.
I guess in your mind, what makes this outfield a better or an improvement, I guess, maybe off of last year's unit, especially maybe the way you ended the season there with the combination you had for the last 2 months?
Well, I mean, it's a situation that we like the players. We think Brandon Marsh is a good player, particularly when he hasn't taken the next step versus left-handed pitching. We've talked about that. Will he do it? I'm not sure. But we do like Otto Kemp. We think when we look at ourselves, that's one of the best combos in left field if you look at the two of them. Adolis, we think it helps us in right field. It gives us an improvement there. And we think Justin's going to be a good player. We'll just, but again, with young players, you have to give them the opportunity. And people may say, well, this versus that, and he's not as good as this versus that. But until you put him out there, you really don't know. But we think he's going to be very good. We think he's going to be a really good player. He has some real speed to our ball club. He makes contact. Just a lot of good things about him.
So, John, here's where I'm at.
How fast is he?
He's fast.
How game-changing is this speed? Is it Rojas speed?
No, he's faster
and then
than Rojas.
He's elite.
He's so the scale, and I don't know why the scouting grade is 20 to 80. So if you're a 20, you're the worst at something. If you're an 80, you're the best at something. He is an 80 grade speed.
Wow.
Does he really?
How hard is it to get
80.
the perfect 80?
Trey Turner was 80. There are a few guys who are there, but it's the elite of the elite.
And by the way,
it means you are one of the fastest guys in the sport.
Would Rojas be like a 70?
The dumbest thing in sports, Joe. I don't know.
No, not dumber than the NBA Cup.
Maybe not, but it's
Nick's
in the discussion.
got a championship last night, boys and girls. Nick's got a championship.
What would Rojas' speed be?
I don't know.
Like a
75? 70, something like that, probably.
All right.
What would Castellanos' speed be going from second to third base on a wheel car?
0. Below 20.
No, seriously, would it be
Are you trying to tick me off?
10?
I don't know. I'm not a scout. I don't know. I just know the scale.
Dude's fast. I'm glad he's here. Here's the problem with the answer and the thought process behind it. I tell you, this is the scary part within that answer. He led with Marsh.
Yeah.
He's asked about the outfield. And you know how it goes, Rhea. Like when Phil Jackson's asked, so tell me about your team. You're going to lead with Michael Jordan.
Of course.
You lead with your best. That's the way.
There's nobody, we don't know.
Yeah, you don't lead.
He led with a platoon guy. And then he said it's a platoon.
Right.
I think, by the way, he's saying I think they're saying the combo is one of the best left fielders in baseball. That's the way I took it. I don't think he's saying we have one of the best platoons. I think he's saying when you put those two guys together, that's the way I took it.
I hear it different. Anyway, for however you want to take that, I'll say this, though. Look, we all like Marsh. He seems like a nice guy. He's been a 4-year player that's, they made the playoffs all 4 years. But we also know he's got limitations. Guys, he was the one that did not get a hit in April, right?
The whole month of April, yeah.
The guy that Dombrowski leads with, here's our outfield, Brandon Marsh. Didn't get a hit in April. Now, I know he played well from May through August. I get that. I get it. I really do. But it's a little shaky. All right, let's get to something from Hard Knocks last night. So if you missed it, it was installment number 3 for Hard Knocks on the NFC East. And they featured a cool moment. Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni. And it's funny, Nick, I don't want to say he's giving him the business. That's not the right way to frame it. But Nick is making a point in a joking way to Jalen and I thought this was a cool exchange. So Jalen throws the touchdown to AJ. You'll remember it's the start of the fourth quarter. Game's over, right? 31-0. Like it's a wrap. Everybody's excited, and you're going to hear Jalen and Nick celebrating, and an interesting comment from Nick contained within it. Listen to this exchange that was featured on Hard Knocks last night.
He looks, he fires, and it is complete. Touchdown!
Hey, I know. Hey, listen, you better say great f***ing design. I know you did.
What's that credit for great design?
Yes. But it appeared Jalen was laughing right back.
No, I know. I'm not making a thing of it. I'm just saying
was that?
The last one, the one to Mike Quick. I mean, Mike Quick. The one to
AJ.
Mike Quick.
Wow,
Mike Quick's about to join
Mike
us.
Quick would be thrilled.
Mike Quick. The one
Down
to
the
AJ
seam.
Brown. Down the seam.
Yeah. Nice.
So it was a different look. I mean, you don't see the Eagles and Jalen especially throw there often. Whether it's wide receiver down the seam or tight end down the seam. That's not something that's a staple.
That's why Jalen pointed it out. Down the seam.
But the safeties.
All right, so we'll talk to Mike Quick joining us. Boy, he could go down this. That's how he scored the 99-yard touchdown from Jaws to Quick to beat the Falcons. It was boom. He split the corner and the safety. Boom, right to the house. 99 yards. That was an unbelievable moment in 1985. All right, Mike joins us in just a sec. 215-592-9494. Reminder: drop of the year. Tomorrow we'll have some fun with that. Of course, Times Yours always there for you on everything. Mike with us and just coming up in just 1 minute.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. He's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
All right, Mr. Mike Quick. Every Wednesday at this time. Sponsored by Verizon, the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. We welcome Quick 6, Mike Quick. Good morning, Mike.
Hello.
Good morning, bud. Mike, I got a question here. I'm listening to the music, and I'm thinking, I don't remember why we chose this song. I mean, it's a great song. Mike, do you remember, James, do you remember why this song a couple years ago became, Mike, your theme song?
I have no idea. I think it was. I was coming on one morning, and that song happened to be playing, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yes. I think Mike's right.
I think it was as simple as that, and you guys just continued to play it, and it's okay by me.
Yes, it's okay by all of us. One of the great, I mean, John, that is one of the great songs, man.
I mean, Michael Jackson is just so unique and special, and you always know it's him. You always know it. There's a few
even at
people.
that age is the point, whether
Yeah.
young, old. Then the songs lasted. My daughter's school, they did like a dance, the whole first grade class, and that was the song they danced to.
You always, when someone's that special, when you can always just detect them, they stick out. It's they're the greatest.
Good stuff. All right, Mike, let's get to the Birds, my man. So they thumped the Raiders, and they were supposed to, but I wasn't convinced they would, and they did, and they really thumped them. What do you take from the game? Let's talk offense especially. Do you think that what we saw is transferable down the stretch? Different things, well executed to succeed with this stuff.
So it's still an NFL franchise that they played against last week, although you may not think so. The Eagles did what they should do against a team like that. They were just very efficient. They came into the game with a really good game plan. They executed that game plan even on the starting drive, and then start to kind of figure out, okay, we can work these things that we thought we could coming into this game, and they continued to do that throughout the game. And they handled that opponent the way they should have handled that opponent, being a superior team. And we talk about a get-right game and getting things right. I think that's what they were able to do, work on some of the things that they really felt like they were good at against that team. And that's the type of thing that I think you're able to build on.
So this is unprecedented that this team has been able to win the division now three out of 4 years. All those years without a back-to-back winner, and now it feels like they sort of cracked a code or something, Mike. What are they doing that's so special and so different, and how much do you believe they can continue once they win?
Can I answer that in a word?
Once they win this
Howie.
thing. Yeah.
So, I was just going to say the organization itself. That's why
we've distanced ourselves as an organization.
They're
wow.
the cream of the NFC East because of the organization. And you're right, Joe. It starts with Howie and his group and their ability to put together a group of talent, personalities that just seem to have it right now. They're young, they're talented, they're smart. All of those things that it takes to be successful in this league.
What about they're 44 in some cases, like Phillip Rivers? How old is the oldest you think you could have been, Mike, to actually get out there and look like a football player?
Healthy knees or unhealthy knees?
Listen, healthy knees, I could probably have gone a little bit longer, but dude, I retired at the right time. I'm around 31 or so, and that's long enough to play in this league. especially at wide receiver, where you're gonna take some shots. You're gonna things start to break down out there.
Well, especially in your day, Mike, playing wide receiver in the 80s is a very different thing, or the 70s, 80s, 90s, a very different thing than playing wide receiver now. Like, you get crushed over the middle and all that. They changed the rules.
Hello, Ronnie Lott.
You're not allowed to hurt wide receivers anymore. You could run through wide receivers and break them up. You could really intimidate guys then.
Yeah, there's no question about it.
Why does it feel like they're making it harder for receivers to get open this season? Is that just my imagination? Is that just our experience here in Philadelphia? It does feel like, and I've talked about it a little bit this week, we've talked about it, the defensive coaches are having a little more success. Like they've been working double time in the offseason to try to make up for last year when the offenses kind of took off in a new direction?
First of all, I think it's a couple of things. The talent at the defensive back position, the coaching at the defensive back position, the fact that you're running a lot of concepts rather than just individualizing the routes and the player against player. There are more concepts, and these guys learn these concepts, and they know when to stay committed to one area and then leaving that area, going to another area because of these concepts that they're learning. So in that aspect, the game is a little bit different now.
Yeah, Mike Wick with us here. Mike, let's talk about down the stretch this squad and the offense. God, I hate to put it this way, but I'm going to put it this way. Do you believe in this offense to be good enough for this team to make a deep playoff run?
I do. So when things are working well, meaning that the offensive line is healthy, I do. I think that there's a lot to this offense, and they can win in multiple ways. But it begins with being healthy, and then the good decision making by the quarterback. And we saw that in Sunday's game, and that really is the key. Having good health once you get into the postseason, and then just taking advantage of the opportunities with good decision making.
We have Fred Johnson. He had a chance to play pretty well. We don't know when Lane's going to have the chance to really come back healthy, Mike.
Yep.
But Fred Johnson has been a guard. Do you think there's a place for him to compete with Steen? Let's put our best 5 offensive linemen on the field. Does that number, are those 5, does that include Fred Johnson?
John, you know me. I'm a Stoutland guy, and in Stoutland I trust. And if Stoutland says our best 5 includes Tyler Steen, just because of what he's been able to do in this league for so long, I'm behind that. And I'm going to look at that the best way that I can, with that glass being half full, because Jeff Stoutland said that this is my best combination. I trust and believe in that guy.
And
There's some stuff with Steen where he's doing the silent count, when we're on the road, and I'm sure even things like that probably factor in to this decision.
Well, here's the other,
and that's just an operational thing. That doesn't mean he's a better player by any stretch of the imagination.
I now have to point out, though, John, and I say this with all love. You've asked this to every person we've had on this week, and every single person has shot it down. It's probably not. It's by the way, including the head coach. It's probably not going to happen.
I think it should happen. I think we would be a better team if it happened.
So I get what you're saying, but think about this. They played so much with the quarterback under center. Quarterback under center, Tyler Steen, I think is a better player than Tyler Steen, who's in the upright position and having to try and back up and sift through the traffic of the pass rush. Tyler Steen, hand in the dirt, I think is a better player.
But I still like Fred better.
I like Fred as well. I like Fred, and I love Fred as the sixth offensive lineman.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, let's spin it forward here a little bit because Eagles are going to make the playoffs. It's not guaranteed yet, but they're going to make it. They're going to be either the 2 or 3 seed in all likelihood. And they got a great shot to face Green Bay in the first round. How massive is no Micah Parsons in that game? Yes, I'm previewing a potential game for a month from now. But how enormous is it that he's out for the year?
Yeah, they're going to be a different team because he's a guy that you can line in multiple positions. They'll have him over center. They'll have him out on the edge at tackle. Just wherever they know that they're going to be able to affect your offense. Big difference in that team when he's on the field and when he's not on the field. I look forward to that matchup if it happens to be Green Bay in the postseason.
So a player that we heard a lot about at the beginning of the year because we brought him in to try to help us at the cornerback spot, Jacorian Bennett. They brought him in from Las Vegas. He had the injury. Now he's essentially backing up Adoree Jackson. Has that played itself out, Mike? I felt like Jacorian Bennett, unfortunate injuries. Did that prevent us from really learning who he was, and now we probably won't know this season? Or is that still a competition where we could come out with a better corner than we thought when it's all said and done because Jacorian Bennett is finally healthy?
I think Adoree Jackson's play over the past month is the reason why we're not going to see Jacorian Bennett. I think Adoree Jackson has been outstanding.
Wow.
Especially the last 3 games. I had a lot of doubts about him early on. Just wanted to watch, but as a healthy player and the way he's played over the last 3-4 weeks, I'm very comfortable with what he has been able to do and produce on the field over the last 3-4 weeks.
I'm stunned. I'm stunned that you have such a glowing review.
I feel the same way, John. I mean, I think he's done a solid job. I mean, he's not one of their better starters, but they're not.
But that's the thing. This is Mike Quick, a guy who understands the routes and what's required, and he's saying Adoree Jackson's playing great football.
Well, look, we all thought they were going to lose games, and they haven't because of this guy.
In the early part of the season, I couldn't say that, but just watching what he's done in the last month or so, I've been very impressed with him in the last month or so.
So that's great work by Adoree, but that's also, the coaches have done a good job of developing him in season, Mike, as far as you can tell.
These position coaches on this roster are so good at working with guys developing talent.
Huge deal.
Yeah. They are talented, this coaching staff.
Hey, Mike, final thing. It's the 10-year anniversary coming up. You think Chip Kelly shows up to the Eagles holiday party this year?
I don't really care.
Yeah, he'll probably be there the same as he was when he was here as a coach.
Mike, I'm good for that stuff. Rhea, how much of a disaster was that? No Chip Kelly holiday party. I think Jeffrey Lurie was like, all right.
It was enough. I mean, he just there are certain people in that building and or around that building, and Mike knows one of them very well. When they speak poorly of a person, that's a bad thing.
Well, Joe, you know what it is?
Days are numbered.
Yes.
It's very much like your when you're late thing, right? When you're late, put your head down and go to work. Don't be popping off for Chip Kelly at that point. He's like, yeah, I'll be at the holiday party, whatever you want, Jeffrey. I will be the centerpiece of the holiday party.
And then he's like, yeah, I'm not in charge of personnel.
That comment.
Yeah, that one was like a week after that. And then Jeff was like, all right, enough. All right, Mike, wonderful stuff, man. Look, we're not going to be here next week to talk to you, so we want to wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy Holiday and Happy New Year and all that great stuff to you and your family, man. Love you, Mike.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everyone.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, there he
Take care,
is.
guys.
You
Happy
got it.
holidays.
Mike Quick. He's the best. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, more from Dombrowski yesterday on the outfield situation. We'll get that audio to you. Jalen Hurts, the update on his status as it relates to getting dinged up in that game. Ankle and knee. We were concerned about what he said yesterday. You'll hear it next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. That's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. He started the company, and it's an amazing company, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. With Gran Coramino, it's made with 100% blue agave. It's available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. Stock up, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly. Cheer every single win responsibly with Gran Coramino Tequila.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
with 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
$4,870 due at signing. 10,000 miles per year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 1/2/26.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found Tax Relief Advocates.
I would hear ads for Tax Relief Advocates. One day it just clicked. This is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and call TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call, and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. By playing the best game of his career, Bo Nix played himself into my first game ball. James Cook, Kyle Pitts, and Puka Nacua were also offensive leading lights. Bills linebacker Matt Milano amassed 10 tackles, including 2 sacks and a forced fumble. Seattle's Jason Myers was 6 for 6 on field goal attempts, and Buffalo's Sean McDermott garnered my coaching game ball for his comeback victory against the Patriots. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council. Less than fun. Quick turnaround for the Eagles as they play at Washington. 5 p.m. on Saturday. Jalen Hurts, not on Tuesday's injury report, was asked about the under-center run game.
It's just a marriage of whatever your runs are. So you want to try and marry whatever runs in you have that week. And this past week, it seemed that we had a lot more runs in under center, so it just naturally complemented when we put it together, and that starts with Coach Sirianni and Coach KP.
Eagles ran the ball 47 times against the Raiders for 183 yards. Flyers snapped a 3-game losing streak with a 4-1 win at Montreal. And Dave Dombrowski says the Phillies are good in the outfield with the addition of Adolis Garcia and with Justin Crawford coming up. So likely no Harrison Bader. Appears JT Realmuto will be their next focus. Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Partly sunny, a high of 46. It is currently 33. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
All right, great to be with you on this Wednesday morning.
Yes.
Getting near another Eagles game. It's going to be fun. I think Saturday at 5, that's fun. It's a good time.
I love it, dude.
Love it.
I'm so excited
Right?
for it. Yeah.
Good
Because you still
time.
have the night after, you
Yeah.
got the long day to get ready for it. It's really great. Yeah.
You can shop on Sunday if you want.
Totally.
You
Yeah.
can do whatever you want. So,
It's really awesome. Big
yeah,
fan.
I think Saturday at 5 is pretty cool. I will say I'm annoyed And of course, it loses steam because Dallas is going to be eliminated by the time Christmas happens. But I'm annoyed Dallas plays Thanksgiving and Christmas.
I know, it's not right.
At a certain point, enough. And isn't the Chiefs?
Chiefs, yeah, that's the match of Thanksgiving. They're both on,
come
Christmas.
on.
I know.
Well, the NFL is getting what they deserve.
They are.
They are, Ray.
They
You're
are.
right.
Yep.
You're right.
You know?
By the way, they're saying that Mahomes injury is not good.
Well,
No,
it's
because
the
it was the
Carson
LCL.
one. It's the LCL too.
Yeah.
Not good.
That is
we know what that could do.
Yeah. Now, he also had that
I heard
IT ban. I don't know if Mahomes
Carson did, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if Mahomes has the IT ban, but
I had LCL, PCL, the posterolateral corner.
Is that the one that ended
involvement.
you?
It's bad, yeah.
Oh.
It's bad stuff. So it's the kind of thing where back then they would leave it a lot of the time because if you tried to fix it and cinch it up, it would heal and get tighter to where it wouldn't be able to loosen up enough to have you be normal again.
I was really, really bummed to hear that news on Mahomes yesterday because you want him to have, the next 10 years.
He will.
Well, it's like Brady, right? Brady had like different eras of greatness.
Yes.
He had like little mini dynasties
Mhm.
throughout the 20 whatever year run.
He had all sorts of different incarnations of that offense. And the Chiefs obviously got to reinvent themselves. But first and foremost, they need Mahomes to be Mahomes. So we'll see. Let's listen to Jalen Hurts. He spoke yesterday. Obviously, he got way less dinged up, but dinged up the other day. But good news yesterday. Let's listen to Jalen.
Certain effects from that hit at the end of the third quarter?
No, I'm fine.
All righty. And there it is.
To the point.
Quick healer.
Good.
All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Doing a lot on the Phils today. Having some discussion on their offseason. I termed it earlier more than halfway over. Maybe it's more than I termed it over. I termed it earlier halfway over. Maybe it's 75% over. I mean, you listen to Dombrowski, he makes it sound like it's just JT or not, a reliever maybe, and like that's it.
Oh my God.
We'll get some more audio at Dombrowski coming up because that one really gave you a shudder, James.
Oh, I didn't like it.
All right, let's go to Dan in Philadelphia. Hi, Dan.
Morning, crew. How are we today?
Great, Dan.
Hearing that press conference, what Jalen Hurts just said makes me wonder, he just got banged up 5 days ago, and he said he's fine. And since I've been listening to you, you've been dealing with the same groin injury.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to remember, I have a
Why
big,
can't you heal?
I have a big groin.
Great question.
We start with the girth of my groin.
Why can't you heal?
Massive. I can, but
weakness.
Look, physical therapy for the ankle. The groin's good.
Physical weakness.
Dan, I'm going to PT today at 11:15. I didn't get there last week because of the flu. 11:15 today, physical therapy. Lock it in.
You're just a... I don't know.
Let's talk about the big groin, Dan. Let's go back to that.
All right, let's go, Joe. What do you want to talk about your big groin? What about it?
Yeah, what about it?
Well,
What about it,
You got
Joe?
something you want to say?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead.
I do. John Holmes got nothing on me.
Oh man. You
Okay.
just went
I mean,
right
if you're going to dare me, I'll go there.
There's only two people that would know that. Amy and Judy. That's true.
Yeah.
That's it.
Great point.
You're a bad human, Dan. A bad human.
All right, two people in the world. But for the Phillies, yeah, I mean, Bader was great last year, right? He played above and beyond what we expected. But I think the problem with us is we fall in love with guys, not only for their talent, but when they have a personality like he had when he brought that energy.
Yes.
And I think the city falls. I think we
Yes, I
gravitate
did.
more-
I unfairly fell in love
Right. So
with the
yeah,
concept of
we would wanna
a
keep
spiritual leader, like a spiritual animal leader type guy. That's what I want for
But
this team.
we do have that. We have that in Schwarber, right? Schwarber's
Sorta,
an
sorta,
amazing
but
leader in the
but
locker
it
room.
feels like Schwarber needs some help, and it feels like when Harrison Bader added his spirit animal help to the Schwarbombs and his Schwarb animals, it was better.
In a perfect world, right, John? But I don't want to overpay for the guy, and then he turns it.
Well, let me say this, Dan.
From now.
Dan, while you're talking, I just looked up, because we're all familiar with 2025. I looked up his 24 and 23. So 2024, Bader hit 236. He had a 284 on base percentage, which is horrendous, and a 373 slugging percentage, which is horrendous.
And it's why he's been on 10 different teams over.
The prior year, 2023, he hit 232, 274 on base, 348 slugging.
Adolis Garcia numbers right there.
Yeah, those are really, really bad years.
Horrendous.
And I'm not calling to knock the guy. I'm just saying, like, he did what he did for us last year, and that's probably it, right? Like, that's why he's a journeyman.
Yeah, they don't want to give that guy $45 million. That's the basic bottom line.
And I don't want to either. I'd rather try to figure out how to keep Ranger with that type of money. You know.
Well, let me know when you figure it out, because
I know it could be a lot more. I'm just saying I'd rather allocate my financial resources into trying to figure out how to keep Ranger Suarez as opposed to a Harrison Bader who did good for 1 year.
Yeah, no, I get it, but Ranger's gone. All right, Dan, give us an answer, buddy, for a dad that was an entertaining character.
Longest entertaining dad character is Homer Simpson.
Oh, that's
Great
a big answer.
Jeez.
Homer is a big answer.
So are we being realistic or overly negative that we're completely discounting Ranger and Harrison Bader? Are we being realistic or are we being overly negative?
Realistic.
I'm just saying, I mean, we are being awfully realistic.
Here's my thing, John. You know that you have the cake and eat it too? I think that's the thing with someone like Ranger. Think of it this way. It's time for Andrew Painter to be up here.
Okay.
We want him
I
up
agree with
here.
that.
You can't have Painter plus Nola plus Wheeler plus Luzardo and plus the guy that was second best pitcher in the National League last year, Sanchez.
Are we going to have JT?
We'll see.
Does that seem like it's a slam dunk obvious thing?
No, but I think they'll probably
I think it's
sign
likely.
JT, if I had to bet.
And is that
that's your team?
That's
your
team.
it?
Yep.
That's your team.
Yay.
That's what
So
it
when
feels
that
like.
happens-
Unless Dombrowski is playing, possum, and he's trying to get people to think that they're not going to. Like, they
just
might be
doesn't feel
talking
like
to Alex
enough.
Bregman right now, and Bregman wants a 6-year deal, and he's saying, like, listen, we're good, man. We're good. Like, that's what the hope is. I'm inclined to think that it's more what we see is what we got, but I think the hope is that there's some sort of game he's playing.
Rhea, how bummed are you?
Bregman.
I'm not. It's not bummed, but I'm not enthused about it.
It's
put it that way.
deflating.
If this is the team, Rhea, how bummed will you be? If what
yeah.
Dombrowski says is true and there's not another move and this is it, how would you
I'm
feel?
giving him the benefit of the doubt until he doesn't do anything. And I will have to say over his entire tenure, I will have been underwhelmed by certain moves. I just will be.
We need more.
Where's the creativity? I mean, like the
Luzardo
move,
trade. Yeah, exactly.
I was coming out of my mouth.
Yeah.
But other than that,
we need more Luzardo
James,
trades.
when was that last year?
It was in the offseason. It was
No,
like
I'm aware.
Yes,
was it December?
yes.
Was it January? I'm trying to figure out when these
it
things
was
happen.
somewhere generally around there. I don't remember exactly. I can look it up, but I want to say maybe January. I'll look real quick.
I mean, I'm just curious. Look, the only two guys I really could see getting traded are Bohm and Stott.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
That's it.
It was December 23rd of last year.
Right around here.
Okay, 6 days till a
That
big
was
trade for the
terrific.
Phils.
Maybe we get another, or December 22nd, somewhere there. Maybe we get another Christmas present.
Is the Japanese guy they're talking about? I mean, is that a likelihood?
So I don't think it's a likelihood, but it is interesting that they are in on this Japanese pitcher.
Okay.
Well, they'd
that's
have to
exciting.
trade Luzardo.
Yeah, that would be a $150, $200 million guy. Like, he's going to get paid probably at least over $100 million for sure for this Japanese guy. He's the one who's saying he doesn't want to go play for the Dodgers. He wants to beat the Dodgers. Like, we know how desperately the Phillies want to get to the Japanese market. I think that's a real thing. I don't know if he'll come here, if he'll choose here, but I do think they're in on him. Which should make people feel good in the sense that if they think there is a guy worth spending the extra money on, it seems like there was, like Yamamoto a couple years ago when they did offer what the Dodgers did. Like, it does feel that if there's a specific guy that they really, really want, they will pony up.
Well, I agree, but I will say this. The only way, in my opinion, you get someone like that is you trade either Luzardo or Painter.
Or you don't start Painter in the majors to start the year.
I mean, at some point, you got to get real and get the guy up here. I mean,
Luzardo's only got one more year left. I know. I agree with you. I'm not saying this. I don't think they're going to sign the Japanese guy. I think the 5 we have is what it'll be.
Right.
But Luzardo is only signed for one more year.
Yeah, well. All right, let's go to Coach Harris. Harris, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing?
Doing well.
I would not sign Bader because of everything that's already been said. I think we can fall in love really fast.
Well, hold on. You said sign Painter. They don't have to sign
Bader.
Painter.
He said
Bader.
Bader.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bader.
Yep.
I wouldn't sign him. I appreciated what he did. How many times do we have to see us make the same mistake again and again until we finally learn our lesson? we have kind of an infatuation with these short-term guys. And at the end of the day, I like to say, as one of my mottos, is if someone shows you something a bunch of times, and this isn't anything in life, I'm a pretty wise guy, they're probably going to do it again, right? So why should we believe that Bader's any different? And that's where I'm at with Bader.
Yeah, I mean, look, last year was a career year. And I can guarantee you, Harris, if all of us, that means all the people listening, if we had all watched every at-bat he had in 23 and 24, people would be less inclined to feel like you got to clamor to sign him and complain if you don't.
I have a Sixers point as well as a Phillies point combined.
Yep.
I'm really enjoying watching the Sixers guys because they have young energy. I was so wrong about VJ. I like these grit guys like Walker and Barlow. Really enjoying it.
Well, they hustle.
And I think it's helping. It's taking the pressure off of Embiid and Paul George. And I think they're liking that too.
Well, I'm sure they are. But Harris, here's the problem for me as a fan. And I think this probably goes with most people, but you be the judge how it works for you. I would be enjoying it more if they didn't have the two highest paid players on the team committed for many years still moving forward. See, the whole Edgecombe, Maxey, I mean, Grimes, you don't know if he'll be here next year, but like the whole concept is you got something for the future, and you do, but they're not going to be able to sign anyone till like 2030. So it's hard for me to like really enjoy it. Does that make sense?
It does, but how can you blame them for going all in? What were you going to do? Not sign Embiid?
Well,
what were you going to do? Not sign George? They went for it. You got to give them that.
But Harris, but two things I got to say on that, because I like when a team goes all in, but you got to have wisdom. Let's address both situations individually. It was the responsibility of Daryl Morey to know what Paul George had left in the tank, not what he had been, what he is and would be for 4 years.
And he didn't have to give Embiid that contract.
And number two, he had Embiid under contract, I believe, Rhea, for another 2, I believe, at the time, when he gave him, I think, a 4-year new deal.
Yeah, and from some of the reporting, it was like Embiid wasn't even expecting it.
So, like, you don't have to, Harris.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to say if Embiid was doing the whole give me the extension or I'm going to complain and say I want to be traded thing, that can be a different deal. There's never been any reports that he went there. So you didn't have to give it to him.
I hear you. I guess what I'm saying is comparing the Sixers with the Phillies, it's nice to see this mix of young players and unexpected players with a combination of the guys that have been here versus the Phillies. There's going to be some changes, but I'm just being honest as a fan. I'm tired. I'm getting tired of these guys. I'm just getting tired of them.
Well, I'll say this. You feel however you want to feel, but know this. You still have one of the best teams in baseball, and I hope people don't forget that. I mean, Harris, they're one of the best teams in baseball. They have the greatest starting pitching other than 2011 in our entire life. So just remember that.
When's Zach Wheeler coming back?
Well,
it seems like he's progressing well for what it's worth. We don't know, but I mean, they everything, all the updates we've heard have been positive. So,
all right, Harris, I need an answer. Give me a dad that was an entertaining character.
Well, I love Shane Gillis, so I'm hoping I'm winning this one. As the great man said, never speak out against the family again. Vito Corleone.
Been waiting all show for someone to say Vito.
Vito's a big answer.
It's a massive answer.
I wasn't as purely entertained by him as others, though. I mean,
I don't know
wouldn't
why.
go as entertained. That's not what I was thinking.
Oh, I fully disagree. I think he's incredible. Like, I mean, the opening scene, like the I Believe in America, and that whole thing, he's unbelievable. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
Okay, all right.
I think you're crazy. I think him and Homer are probably the two best answers.
We'll vote at the end of the show. I want to get some audio of Dombrowski, part of what set the stage for today's shows. 2 things that he said yesterday of note. We'll get to that coming up in just a moment here. Hey, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers with the showcases in their beautiful showroom, stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their tremendous showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. What a showroom it is. What a spot. Family and Company Jewelers. Guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, obviously if you are, You got to get this ring soon. Now, I know some people, maybe Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and then, of course, there's New Year's Eve. If you're planning on popping the question in the next 2 weeks, get to Family and Company Jewelers and get there quick, because now is the time. Now, if it's not all that, maybe you're looking for a pair of diamond stud earrings or a watch or a necklace or a bracelet or whatever it might be. They've got it all. Family and Company Jewelers, they are, as always, not only the best, but also South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. Let's listen to Dave Dombrowski. He certainly caught people's attention and to a certain extent surprised people yesterday with the, I'll call it announcement or proclamation that the outfield is like, this is it. The outfield you see is the outfield you get. Of course, he signed Garcia 2 days ago and then said this yesterday.
Does Garcia slot as your everyday right fielder? What does his addition mean to the composition of your entire outfield? How do you see things playing out there?
Well, when we discussed the situation, we're signing him, in our view, as being our everyday right fielder, but he needs to show that. I mean, as he knows, he has to be in a position that he performs, and he's aware of that. We think he can do it. Very good defensively, and also from an offensive perspective, of course, has a lot of tools. We think he'll be able to do that. So basically, I think with the signing here, we look at him as being our right fielder, and then we're in a position where we're basically pretty well set out there, because with Justin Crawford being able to play center or left, Brandon Marsh the other, mixed in with a little bit of Otto Kemp out there, Rojas as a backup in center field too, that and then Rincona's coming, that we feel very good. I think a lot of people look at it, they're unsure, but if you're going to give Crawford an opportunity, you've got to give it to him. And that's where we are. We're going to give him the opportunity to go out there and have a chance to play, a lot. So basically I think our outfield's pretty well set.
So there you go. Now, he also, it's not just the outfield set, John. It's largely the team. And James, you were right. Largely. This one is probably even the more consequential comment that he made. And part of what he's doing here is saying, don't be waiting for 6 weeks for this other big shoe to drop of some big splash. It's probably not coming. James, this is a classic example of messaging. Whether you like it or not, he's saying don't expect something under your Christmas tree, your New Year's Eve big prize like Valentine's Day prize. Bryce Harper was signed February, 27th?
Yeah, very end of February.
Holy smokes. Let's listen to what Dombrowski said yesterday about the overall team.
Anything else you look at? Bullpen rotation? I mean, what else do you look at?
Well, I think you're always to get better, but I don't have a real big need. I guess we'd look for, arms in the bullpen, but we're also, we've got 5 solid guys out there that are a veteran status. And so sometimes you have to give some young guys an opportunity too. We think that we have some guys that we like. So, that's really where it stands. And maybe, depth at different positions, we're dealing with that. But I think as far as our everyday positional players, other than catcher, we're pretty well set.
James, that bothers you?
Of course. Again, unless it is posturing, and that is possible, but I think unlikely. Yes, of course that bothers me. I mean, how could it not bother a Phillies fan if the Adolis Garcia and Justin Crawford are the changes to the offense? One's a 22-year-old who's never played in the majors before. Another is a guy who had a 665 OPS last year. I mean, that's a disaster for a team that had to change the offense.
Yeah. So here's the conundrum, and I really want to get to this. Reed, do you just give Bohm away? Because I think
give him away.
Because I think that's the heart of the matter. Like, they're not going to get much for him. People want change. He's generally viewed as the main guy to change, but you're not going to get much for him. So I ask this question: do you just give him away?
Who do you get in there at third, James?
Well, you'd have to sign someone. You have to bring someone in.
But
if it's not a big player, who theoretically could it be?
Yeah. It depends on the market for guys like Eugenio Suarez is like 34, but he had
was that the one that everybody wanted last
at
year?
The trade deadline. He had like 40-something homers this year. Like, the guy's got a lot of pop. He's not a good defender.
Can he replicate
that again? He can stand at third base for you.
There.
Yeah, he can stand at third base for you and hit some home runs. Like, if you could get someone like that onto your deal or something, I think there are options out there. but they'd have to spend a little bit to. I mean, you could bring in. I haven't looked at the full list of third basemen. I'm sure there's some lower tier guys you could bring in for a 1-year deal who are Adolis Garcia type third base options. But yeah, I think
would you just be better off with Bohm there?
Well, I think that's I phrased that question the way I did because I think it's the heart of the matter.
Through that, I went, well, none of that excites me either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think they have to. I think if they do it, it would be to hopefully to bring in a Bregman or something like that. They'd spend more money. I'm not expecting that. I'm saying that's what fans want and expect.
Yeah, the only two guys I see as trade possibilities are Bohm and Stott to shake it up. Otherwise, your team's your team. I mean, Harper.
I think Stott has more trade
value. I agree, but I'll say this: not a ton.
Not a ton, but more.
More, but man, I mean, we've seen a lot of Stott at this point to know he is a disappointing hitter compared to when you go back to when he picked it up in 2022.
Oh, you thought the trajectory.
And then especially the regular season he had in 2023. I mean, we thought this guy could be
superstar.
We had people saying batting title.
All-star.
Batting title, was said on this show by people. This guy could win a batting title.
But Bohm the same way. We kept waiting for the power that never came.
Yeah, well,
but in Stott's case,
concave chest. I said
in Stott's case,
I saw that picture of him on the beach
because he was so beaten up.
Concave chest.
You called it.
I won't stand in the test of time.
It is actually.
I'm sorry,
somehow.
John.
Stott wearing down is a big part of the problem, though. Doesn't it feel like if he doesn't wear down,
not wear down.
He doesn't catch up with fastballs. No. He swings
he's
to the
also
high
their
stuff.
youngest starting player, other than Crawford come up. I mean, wear down.
Listen, Stott is a tremendous defensive player. He really is. He is an outstanding defensive player, but he's a I'll call it 50 guy that doesn't even give you much power. I mean, what do you think he finished with last year?
Yes, I don't even know if he got to 250 at the end of the year.
So anyway, all right, 215-592-9494. Time's yours, and much more coming up, including a bunch of calls next on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwarr-Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber. Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Evans here to help them beat the Bulls with the BetMGM Network. Still a threat to overtake Calvin Johnson's all-time single-season receiving yards mark, and with a #1 seed, the NFC on the line, Seattle's Jackson Smith and Jigba should prove a juggernaut on Thursday night. He torched Emmanuel Forbes for 105 yards in Week 11. Expect more of the same in the rematch. Give me JSN for 100-plus receiving yards at +100. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This holiday season, give the person you love a gift that lasts a lifetime. At Cozy Jewelers, thoughtful craftsmanship is at the heart of everything we do. Whether you're creating a custom piece made just for them or choosing something timeless, like a beautiful pair of diamond earrings, we're here to help you make this year unforgettable. Family owned, trusted, and dedicated to quality. Cozy Jewelers is where meaningful holiday moments begin. Visit Cozy Jewelers today. And remember, gotta be cozy for the holidays.
It's that time of year again. The Dell Sack of Savings Sales Event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Online at DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
This is the story of the One. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware beach sales this season. Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone. No AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Eagles at the Commanders, 5 p.m. Saturday in Washington. Be interesting to see who's on today's injury list. Yesterday's had Saquon Barkley and Cam Latu with stingers. No Landon Dickerson or Fred Johnson, Lane Johnson, and Jalen Carter still not out there. Dave Dombrowski says Phillies outfield is set with the addition of Adolis Garcia and bringing up Justin Crawford.
If you're going to give Crawford an opportunity, you've got to give it to him. And that's where we are. We're going to give him the opportunity to go out there and have a chance to play a lot. So basically, I think our outfield's pretty well set.
Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Partly sunny, a high of 46. It's currently 33. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Knicks, champions, NBA Cup 2025. They did it. I would be so embarrassed as a Knicks fan if they hang a fart in
They
rafter.
said they're hanging it.
I mean, it's 50
banner.
years since they hung a banner. May as well. I wouldn't want I'm joking. I wouldn't want my team to, but it has been 50
How
years.
does Adam Silver not know that America hates this?
What was the attend? I don't think they had great attendance. Did they there in Vegas? I guess it's Vegas.
I have no idea. I mean, talk about something I did not prioritize. By the way, if anyone listening right now knows this answer, help me, because I did not watch last night. I don't know if it was ESPN or some other network. Did whoever was on it, whether it was Stephen A. or Barkley, whatever crew they had, did they act like they cared? Because you know the Barkleys of the world think this thing's a joke, right? I mean, it's like someday someone's going to say, you know what? More rings than Bill Russell. I won 5 NBA titles and 8 NBA Cups. 13! I mean, it's embarrassing, John. It's so, John, could you imagine the NFL in October? Like some random October thing is like, this week is a championship. October 22nd,
This really does.
championship.
It feels like,
my God.
It feels almost like spring ball at the
Yeah.
college level.
100%.
But NFL, NBA, whatever you call it, pro spring ball.
It's
pro
bad.
spring ball in the winter where they paint the court differently and try to trick people into thinking it's bigger than nothing.
And give the winning team an extra $1 million instead of donating it to charity, which is what it should have been. I mean, seriously, if you're going to make a point to have something different, I mean, why do I care if someone who's making $50 million makes an extra $1 million?
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? It's
a lot
outrageous.
of them probably
It's
don't
embarrassing.
care
Well, the
as
guys-
much
the guys
as they
that-
should.
the guys
some
that
of
make
the
$2 million care.
backups, some of the small fry guys.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Yeah, it makes a difference for them. Big name guys, it makes no difference.
No difference.
whatsoever.
Listen, good for the 12th guy on the roster that just doubled his money for the year. But I mean, come on.
Their T-shirts say 2025 champions, New York Knicks.
I wouldn't put it on, Rhea. I think me
Yeah,
beating.
there's a picture of Brunson with the shirt on holding
It's embarrassing, and I love
the
Brunson.
ugliest trophy ever.
I think me beating Fritz when I do is going to be a bigger deal than the Knicks winning the NBA Cup. Let's go, Phils. Let's talk to Sean right now. Hi, Sean.
Oh, hey, I'm right here now. It's finally time. Can I please get my TV done?
Please do.
Before we start. Al Bundy. That's the most
Oh,
entertaining
yeah,
TV
that's
dad.
a big one, too. For entertainment.
Great one.
He's in the running for entertainment, no question.
Huge answer, Sean.
Yep.
Period. The reason why I really like Harrison Bader is because of the fact that he reminds us so much of the baseball locust, the guy who went to the Giants.
Guy
What
with
was his
the
name?
Giant.
The baseball.
You talking about the TV
our
show
player that went to
from a decade ago?
No, I'm talking about the Philly that went to the Giants.
Oh, Hunter Pence.
Hunter Pence.
Hunter Pence.
Hunter Pence.
Yeah, there's some of that.
Yeah, I see a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's going on, and the best way to shed salary is to figure out a way to package Bryce Harper. He has a broken wrist that's never going to get
package
and
him?
Package him with Trey Turner to the Vegas team.
Oh yeah,
and get rid of all that contract.
All of it at once. $600 million gone at once.
They'll take it. The A's have spent tons of money. They're known for big contracts.
The Vegas team.
I'm just saying.
The A's actually they did sign
All
their.
right, Sean, appreciate it, buddy.
They signed their biggest contract ever last offseason, $67 million. So you're pretty close to wanting Trey Turner, Bryce Harper.
Package them, James. No less.
That's it. Throw
We're going to
Rojas
package
in.
them.
Harper and Rojas.
Maybe Bohm.
Let's go to Jim right now. Jim, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Jim?
How you doing? I just wanted to give my answer for the dad.
Yes, sir.
First time caller.
Oh,
The
thank
last
you.
guy stole my answer. Last guy stole my answer with Al Bundy. But I'm going to go with Danny Tanner.
Oh, sure.
Oh, that's another
Solid,
good one.
but not as good
More
as Al
of a
Bundy.
good dad than an entertaining dad, probably.
Look, right now I think we have a clear top four in whatever order. Al Bundy, Vito Corleone, Homer, and Archie Bunker. Those are definitely the four. Just a matter of how you vote on them. Let's listen to Rob Thompson. Topper talking about the new right fielder, Garcia. Here's something Rob... Oh, by the way, let me just set this up the right way. Rob Thompson had already talked about, prior to the audio we're going to pick it up with here, he had already... Because he'd been asked about his message to Garcia, because they spoke on the phone the other day. He had already talked about that he referenced to Garcia, don't try to do too much. And then he said this.
Getting back to basics, controlling the strike zone a little bit better, using the field, because his power... stands out in any part of the ballpark. So, I'm super excited about this. I really am, because he's a really good defender. He can really throw. He's a great guy. He's really good friends with Sosa. So that tells you something about the guy, the man. So I'm really excited about this.
All right, that's Rob Thompson and
That's
Garcia.
awesome. It sounds exciting. Power.
Yeah, but you got to remember
this. To make all the throws.
John, this guy, just for what it's worth, was a fiasco other than power and the arm the last 2 years. So last year's batting average was 227, the prior year 224. Last year's on base was 271, prior year 284.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just giving you I'm waving the caution flag.
Well, we saw. Okay. Yeah.
Is that fair?
We saw Kyle Schwarber improve his on base. We saw Kyle Schwarber improve his approach.
He also had a strikeout per game last year.
Yeah, his strikeouts are bad.
135 games, 135 strikeouts.
Is that good?
I don't think so. Prior year, 154 games, 177 strikeouts.
That seems not good.
That seems hard to do.
Check this out. The year before that, 175 strikeouts. The year before that, 183.
Wow.
The year before that, 194 strikeouts.
Wow. Well, he is getting better.
He's got about 900 strikeouts in 5 years. Roughly. I
Remember we
mean,
used to complain about Ryan Howard?
Yes, his strikeout rate has dropped every year.
Yes.
So it's pretty thrilling.
11. I'm doing math here.
Improvement. That's all we're asking.
He's got 864 strikeouts in the last 5 years.
That seems suboptimal.
Who's counting?
It's incredible. By the way, Joe DiMaggio struck out, I believe it was 343 times his entire career, for what that's
What
worth.
about Tony Gwynn? Wasn't he like...
He was a low,
super low,
Gwynn
right?
and Boggs were low strikeout guys.
Yeah, it was like nuts.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy.
I've never struck out.
Listen, I'm well aware. Got to stand in that batter's box, John.
And I never have.
All right, let's listen to actually Garcia, the player himself. He commented yesterday about joining the Phils. Seems like a likable guy. Here's what he said.
First of all, it's a great team. It's a great town. I like the way they compete, and I like to compete. I love the dynamic of the team, and that was the biggest intriguing about me coming here.
And what kind of conversations did you have with the Phillies about your ability to maybe return to the offensive performance you had a couple years ago in 2023?
Yeah, we all spoke together, and I want to be able to focus and be in a better version of myself. to add a piece to this winning team. There's a great team involved. I just want to go and play my defense, and hopefully my bat will be there, and I just want to be a piece that contributes to this good team.
All right, that's Adolis Garcia, newest Philly right fielder. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, because the effect of that is no Bader. I mean, the effect of that, plus Crawford coming up, plus they're sticking with Marsh, and they're giving Kemp some time as platoon guy in left field, is no Harrison Bader. So we ask you this Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. This holiday season, arrive at a new Armin Chevrolet SUV. Check out Armin's incredible lineup of SUVs at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. John, poll question. How do you think people voted? Are the Phils making a mistake by likely moving on from Harrison Bader, yes or no?
69% say yes.
76% say yes.
Wow. That's a big number.
Tell you what.
We all feel the same.
77% chance they're going to have to make a trade at trade deadline for one of the spots.
I think so.
I mean, what are the chances all three positions at?
We'd be trading for Bader at the trade.
Yeah.
Trade for.
Yeah.
Come on down. Come on back. Maybe. Like the Flyers, Ray. They used to bring
all the time.
Rick Tocchet back.
Yeah, come on back.
Who else came back as a Flyer? Well, Recchi.
Recchi. Yeah, definitely Recchi.
He came back. James, give me another Flyer that came back. Well, Hexie.
Yep.
Oh, Sheil Samuelson came back.
Oh, yeah, Sheil.
Love Sheil Samuelson. There was some. Oh, you know who came back? A lot of people don't know.
How do you spell Recchi?
Bernie Perrant.
Recchi.
Recchi is correct. You know, a lot of people don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
Bernie was the first pick the Flyers ever had in the expansion draft. Played like a couple of years. Then they got rid of him. And then he came back and the glory began. And a lot of people don't know that.
I'd like to be called John Recchi.
We'd call you Rex. That's what they call him.
Yeah.
Cool.
Call you Rex.
All right.
What's up, Rex?
Do it.
You don't like your name anymore?
I like Rex. I think that sounds cool. Rex means king.
King, yeah.
King.
It means king.
I'll take that. Yeah.
All right, time's yours coming up in just 1 minute. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. Matter of fact, I was with the whole squad last night from United Tire and Service. We had a phenomenal dinner. United Tire and Service, great dinner. Great people. And United Tire and the entire team, they want to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays. Here's the deal. If you need quick travel preparations, and obviously a lot of cars are going to be zipping around the highways over the next couple days, and yours probably will be one of them, well, know that now is a great time to save. And make sure your car is ready not only for the holiday driving, but the ensuing winter driving in January and February when things get frigid out there. Get your car ready. United Tire has some of the best prices of the year going on right now. And when you buy 2 or more tires, they're going to give you $50 off any other service that your car needs. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And, of course, remember, don't drive alone. Drive United.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
The Harrison Bader love is crazy. I mean, come on, guys. And if we're a Harrison Bader away from advancing in the playoffs, we got more serious problems than we think.
Well, they might have been. I think
they might have last year with him.
Yeah, your point about the future is fair, but I think your point about the past is not. He was playing well, and they just needed him to do it for 3 more weeks.
Spark.
Yes,
and
he is a spark.
He played very well for those 2 months.
No doubt.
He really did.
It may not be unanimous, but I believe the drop of the year is in the 98th percentile. And it's one single letter, and that single letter is G!
No.
It was last year, Mark. Come on, buddy.
That was the prior year, dude.
Yeah, I have 9 words to describe the Phillies. Middleton, soft. Dombrowski, soft. Thompson, soft. Harper, soft. Soft!
I don't agree with that.
I have no issues with the outfield this year. The problem I have is having Marsh, Bone, and Rojas on the team. If you have those guys on the team, it's a guarantee we will not win a World Series.
Which 3 players?
You said Marsh,
Bowman, Rojas.
Yes.
Marsh, Bowman, Rojas. Well, Rojas, they gotta. Look, here's what I think the Rojas plan is. I think he's in the Pache portion of his career. This is the last chance to prove that you got anything.
Pache.
You know the Mets just signed Christian Pache.
Good for them.
Wow.
Like, he could be headed back to the minors. Guys, Scott Kingery went back to the minors for years. Like, he could be in the Scott Kingery,
Scott Kingery barely got out of the minors.
Correct.
Yeah.
But he got $25 million.
What's Scott doing now?
I don't
Gabe
know.
Kapler.
Angels system somewhere.
Really?
Wild. And with that, time is yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
And by the way, before you call Bryce soft, just remember this, guys. The dude got hit in the face with a fastball and stood right up. I mean, just
I also don't
remember that.
I think they're like soft isn't the word that I think of with the Phillies and organization and management and stuff.
Yeah, but
like
I think like with Rob Thompson, he's saying be harder on the guys. So,
okay, that's fine. I mean,
you
he brought in Dombrowski, he brought in all these people.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get it really.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to the phones. Let's get to Rashid right now. Rashid, hello.
Bonjour, good morning.
What's up, dude?
Bonjour.
Bonjour, monsieur di camera.
We're so cultured.
Sabah al-khair. Okay. So first my answer is Big Daddy Adam Sandler.
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, he's
sure.
not the dad, though.
Well, yeah.
No, he's not the dad.
Yeah,
John Stewart's
he's
technically the dad.
Adoptive dad.
Not the dad. No, because
And
he
so,
didn't even
Joe,
adopt him.
Yeah, John Stewart does because
Yeah.
he takes him.
Yeah.
Whatever, yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
The Phillies are a regular season team. Forget the playoffs. We know what they do in the playoffs, right?
Well,
They
listen,
stink.
Rashid, you're basing that primarily on the last 2 years. I mean, they did have playoff success in 22 and 23. I'll remind you of that. And I'm telling you, man, people got to get with this. If you make the playoffs 8 years in a row, you're probably only going to win one title. Like that's the probability. So just get you. Look, if you want and I'm not saying I don't get frustrated also, but if you want your team to be a perennial playoff team, get ready to get your heart broken a lot. And if not, look, Philly's life would frankly be easier if they hadn't expanded to playoffs. Because then they could just be a second and third place team and people get all in their case a different way. I'm serious. Like it's like people act like they're losers because they win 95
No, they've gone
games.
backwards every year.
They have, but they did
in the
face
playoffs.
by far.
You are
by
entirely
far
too
the
easy on
best
them.
team. The Dodgers were
sorry.
unbelievable.
And they could have won two of those games
They
if they
could
had
have.
played smarter.
They could have.
and their manager had done different things.
I don't disagree, but
they have gone backwards. That is why. Like good. You
Hey,
take
Rhea.
until
All right,
9:51
Rhea, let me ask
to
you
get
this.
me mad
Rhea,
about this
are
team.
the Phillies? Were the Phillies in 25 a better team than 22 and 23 Phillies? Yes or no?
Phillies
Rhea.
in 25.
Were the 25 Phils better than the 22 and 23
Yeah, the
Phils?
22 Phillies got hot and
Were
went
they,
road.
and were
yeah.
they better than the 23 Phils?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So, like, it's not as
but,
the
but
cover's
no, but
not
the
as barren as
23
people
team,
act.
22, I have no issue with. They rode a wave and it was great. 23, they flat out choked.
Hey, Rhea.
They choked.
Go ahead.
It's
Rhea.
so hard for you to admit that they choked.
Go ahead, Rashid.
Hey, Rhea.
Yes. I could
I have
listen
a
to you
question.
talk for hours. By the way,
I have a question,
Yes,
Rhea.
yes.
What is what's his name? Big Rube and Butch from Maniac. What happened to them?
Oh, good
They
questions.
don't
Oh God.
How are they doing?
I
You have any
don't
idea?
know.
Good question. Yeah, they never call.
I don't have Butch's number, and I haven't talked to Big Rube in a long time.
Big Rube's awesome.
Yeah.
Big
Yeah,
Rube, if you're
great
listening,
guy.
call us, man. I'll never forget his call the day after Kobe died. I'll never forget that call. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer, and I think there's 4 clear choices here. And again, we were looking for entertaining dad character. So we've got Al Bundy, Vito Corleone, Homer Simpson, and Archie Bunker.
Vito is not entertaining.
I'm not
I think
Vito.
you're crazy.
All right, James, you're Vito.
Well, I'm either Vito or Homer. Those are my top two.
Well,
so-
pick one.
Well, it's if no one else is voting for Vito, I'll vote for
All right,
Homer.
I'm
then.
voting for Archie Bunker.
I'm not.
Okay, who are you voting for, John?
Homer.
Okay, Rhea?
Wait, Homer? Who else?
Rhea, you got Archie, Homer, Vito, and Al Bundy.
I'll go Homer because no one's going to go for Al.
Okay,
Bundy.
two.
Yeah.
James, so that's it? It's Homer?
Yeah, it's Homer.
Archie Bunker should have won. Should have won.
Cool.
But you guys screwed it up. It's okay. Vito in last place of that group. All right, everybody.
Crazy.
By the way, congratulations. Who am I congratulating?
By the way, no
here?
one said Tony Soprano today.
No, and
That-
he is entertaining.
Could have won, I think.
All right, Dan has won the Shane Gillis tickets in my book. And Dan, you better give me a good book review. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, and Klondike Kate's is bringing the holiday cheer. Step into the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Sip, savor, and celebrate the season with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Plus, festive cocktails that'll make your spirits bright. Whether you're meeting friends, spreading cheer after class, or just soaking, visit KlondykeCase.com for all the details. And let the sleigh bells ring at Klondike Kate's.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Phillip Rivers isn't the only 40-something NFL quarterback turned high school coach making news. Former Bengals, Raiders, and Cardinals quarterback Carson Palmer coached his alma mater, Santa Margarita Catholic High School, to a California state championship. I enjoy seeing a kid make a mistake, then understand the why and fix it, Palmer said. You don't get that in the NFL. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. This is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys put on 215-592-9494. That's how you hop for. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. Lots to do today. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us. Coming up at 11 today, the full lunch hour, Wide Out Wednesday with our guy, Jason Avant from 12 to 1. We will find out what's in Hugh's holiday stocking today. Hey. And, of course, Kiss the Baby entering Week 16. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, did y'all know that Wyoming is the only state, it only has 2 escalators in the whole state?
Really?
2. In the whole state of Wyoming. It's only 2 escalators.
How'd you find that?
Random.
Isn't there only like 500,000 people in the whole state?
Yeah, I wonder if it's like a per capita thing. You only need so many escalators
no,
per
but it's just,
person.
isn't that like the whole state of Wyoming, there's only like 2 escalators.
There's nothing going on there.
No, but that's, I mean, you don't think that's kind of interesting?
Are you considering opening up a business selling escalators to people in Wyoming? Like, what's the next level of this?
Wow, man. I just thought that was interesting.
It is. It is certainly interesting, Hugh.
In the whole state.
In the whole
state
of
Wyoming.
And it is a big state. Not many people there, though. So that, Hugh, I think that's a good word for it. Interesting for that. I would say
so
that is.
It's only 500,000 people in Wyoming?
Well,
not
that many.
Yeah. I mean, maybe a little bit more.
Now I'm intrigued. Now I got to find out. Now I got to find out.
Did I just hijack your fact?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying because I didn't know, like, that the cost of living there is probably cheap there.
Are you considering
as of 2024, 500,000 or 587,618 people?
Yeah, it's basically no one there. All right, that's an interesting fact by Hugh Douglas to start a show today.
And Kyle.
Both of you. Thank you very much.
All
right, you know what? I'm glad that the two of you brought that to the table because at least it got me to just take a deep breath for a second here and smile because, you know, I wasn't smiling yesterday when I wasn't at work. Well, because I was listening to you guys and you and TK did a good job yesterday. And part of the show...
Low T in the building.
He did a good job. I was listening to you guys talk about the Phillies situation, right? And yesterday, Dombrowski spoke and they introduced Adolis Garcia. And in a vacuum, Adolis Garcia's fine. Like this. He's fine, right? He's had a pretty good career. He's been a big October player a few years ago to help the Rangers win a World Series. And if we're looking for an upgrade over Nick Castellanos, he probably is an upgrade over Nick Castellanos. So I'm cool with that. But Hugh, as we add this whole thing together, it's almost Christmas. And when I heard Dombrowski speak yesterday about the Phillies, you know what sense I got? What's that? I got the the sense I got yesterday as you put your mic back on is, see you in Clearwater, guys. My work here is done. We'll see you down in spring training. And if that's the case, it's not good enough. I'm frustrated with this Phillies offseason, and I say that clearly knowing that last week they spent a lot of money on Kyle Schwarber, and I'm glad he's back. I wanted him back. He was the number one guy I wanted to bring back. But Hugh, I look at this team, and I don't think they've done enough this offseason, even assuming that they're going to bring JT Realmuto back. I look at the team and say, all right, they're the same at catcher. They're the same at first. They're the same at second. They're the same at short. They're the same at third. They're slightly better in right. I have no idea what we're going to get out of a rookie, Justin Crawford. I'm excited to watch him. He was a first-round pick. He comes from pedigree. His dad was a heck of a player, and he could be a good player, but he wasn't even good enough to get up here at all last year, and now he's just being anointed the center fielder, and we're doing the Marsh thing all over again in left field. It doesn't feel good enough, and I would love for the Phillies to act like the Eagles act, which is never be satisfied, never think the roster's good enough, always try to get a little bit better. And I watch this offseason, and I see a big old shrug of the shoulders from Dave Dombrowski. Oh, well, we're pretty good. We'll see you in spring training. It's not good enough for me. The Phillies are going to lose Ranger Suarez. They basically say goodbye to Harrison Bader yesterday, and I'm struggling to see how they're better entering next season if this is the team they have. Hugh, where are you at? Because I am frustrated with this Phillies offseason. I don't think they've done enough, and I think they're too content. Oh, we're good. We'll be fine. We'll see you next spring training.
That's a good question, Joe. I feel like part of the reason why they haven't said a whole lot is because most of the moves that they could potentially make are in-house. You know, there was some talk about, Baum being traded last year. Mm-hmm. That I feel like that might still be on the table. JT's out of here. Not JT. Castellanos.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Castellanos is out.
Castellanos
is
JT. Is the most out of here you could be still under contract.
As far as JT is concerned, I think you have to re-sign him because you really don't have any backup for him. You don't have any plan B for him. So I think that most of the moves that they're talking about potentially making or can make, you have to make the in-house moves first. So that's probably why he said what he said. He's playing it close to the best.
Yeah, Hugh, I hope you're right, but I don't know, man. Dave Dombrowski, for the most part, has not been a super aggressive Phillies general manager or your president of baseball operations. They've had a lot of off seasons kind of like this one. We'll bring our guys back, and then we'll just kind of hang out and see what happens. I mean, 2 years ago, Whit Merrifield was the only addition they made. And that didn't work out.
No,
last year, I give them credit for the Luzardo move. That was an excellent one. But other than that, they kind of kept the offense exactly the way it was, and it wasn't good enough. I don't know how many more years they have to do the same thing before they say we have to change it up. And you could say, Joe, they're changing it up. Garcia's different than Castellanos. Sure. He's a similar offensive player, more power, but similar. Swings and misses a lot. Doesn't have a great on base. Better defender. I'm good with that. It's a fine 1 year deal. But last year they did the 1 year deal with Max Kepler, and they were like, we'll make him better. He'll bounce back. No, he didn't. He was the Max Kepler he was the last few years for the Twins. I don't expect Garcia to bounce back to where he was a few years ago. And Hugh, the Crawford thing is interesting because I think a lot of people want him to play, and he's an exciting young player, but are we in the process of developing young players, or are we trying to win a World Series? Because I'll tell you what, right now, and the Phillies told us this last year, right now, Harrison Bader is a better player than Justin Crawford. Because last year they had a chance to bring Crawford up, and they didn't do it. They traded for Harrison Bader, and now, a few months later, they basically did a press conference yesterday saying goodbye to Harrison Bader and anointing Justin Crawford. I'm just failing to understand what the objective is here. Is it a transition year, or are we trying to win the World Series?
You know what? It's interesting that you said like that. I think that when you talk about the Crawford move, that's more of infusion of youth.
Yep.
I was about to say of a youngster, but youth, same thing. It's an infusion of youth and trying to give him an opportunity. But again, you ask the question: who is coming in after him, or who's going to back him up? I think Bader might still be in play, maybe.
I don't, and not after what I heard yesterday. Let's hear Dombrowski. Let's hear what he said yesterday, because it feels to me, unless he just lied to us yesterday, or he's playing possum with the media and the agents, I think the Bader thing is done. Let's hear Dave Dombrowski talking about the outfield being improved.
I guess in your mind, what makes this outfield a better or an improvement, I guess, maybe off of last year's unit, especially maybe the way you ended the season there with the combination you had for the last 2 months?
Well, I mean, it's a situation that we like the players. We think Brandon Marsh is a good player, particularly when you he hasn't taken the next step versus left-handed pitching. We've talked about that. Will he do it? I'm not sure. But we do like Otto Kemp. We think when we look at ourselves that that's one of the best combos in left field if you look at the two of them. Adolis, we think it helps us in right field. It gives us an improvement there. And we think Justin's going to be a good player. We'll just but again, with young players, you have to give them the opportunity. And people may say, well, this versus that, and he's not as good as this versus that. But until you put him out there, you really don't know. But we think he's going to be very good. We think he's going to be a really good player. He has some real speed to our ball club. He makes contact. Just a lot of good things about him.
Yeah. All right. So
yeah, he's hoping. He's hoping. Like the infusion of youth, a youth injection, if you will.
Is the goal to win the World Series next year, or are we hoping young players could play? I just need the Phillies to tell me what the direction is, because this doesn't feel. The Schwarber thing points to we're trying to win, right? We're bringing our guy back. He's our best hitter. We're bringing him back. But the other things they've done this offseason point to a transition year. Again, they're letting Ranger Suarez go to give Andrew Painter a chance to make the rotation. Right now, who's the better pitcher? Obviously, Ranger Suarez.
Yeah.
Right? Andrew Painter had a 5-year ERA last year in the minor leagues. They're letting Harrison Bader walk away to give Justin Crawford a chance to play every day. They told us last year that the better player was Harrison Bader because they could have just brought up Crawford. They traded for Harrison Bader. So I'm frustrated with this offseason. I don't think they've done enough. And if the goal is to go beat the Dodgers and win a World Series, I don't think they've done enough here. And it feels and here's why I'm frustrated on December 17th. Because Hugh, you're right. There's 2 months to go. There's spring training's not here yet. Maybe they're not done. Maybe. But listen to Dombrowski yesterday talking about what's next. It certainly says to me that he's done with the heavy lifting here.
Anything else you look at? Bullpen rotation? I mean, what else do you look at?
Well, I think you're always to get better, but I don't have a real big need. I guess we look for, arms in the bullpen, but we're also, we've got 5 solid guys out there that are a veteran status. And so sometimes you have to give some young guys an opportunity too. We think that we have some guys that we like. So, that's really where it stands. And maybe, depth at different positions, we're dealing with that. But I think as far as our everyday positional players, other than catcher, we're pretty well set.
Our everyday positional players, other than catcher, we are set. I just don't think they've done enough. I find it very frustrating. 215-592-9494. And again, if they went out and got a better infielder, if they upgraded at second base or third base, then I can live with the outfit. I'm not against playing a young player. I mean, Crawford, again, it comes for pedigree. He was a first-round pick, but this is good enough? Is this good enough? I mean, just everyone ask yourself that question. What they have right now, is this good enough? It feels like it's not to me.
I think he's playing it close to the vest. I'm going to give him the benefit of it. I think he's playing it close to the vest, even though there is a history and a track record of when he says he's going to do something, he's going to do it. This can't be. Because when you talk about this fan base and the way that the season ended last year, they're still not happy about that. They're not happy about it.
Well, then act like it.
No, I'm talking about the fan base.
No, I know. Well,
the fan base wasn't happy about it.
Yeah. I want the Phillies to act like it.
Yeah, he was a little hot, wasn't he? He sounded like TK yesterday.
Act like it. Was TK yelling?
TK yell every time he come back from break. What are you talking about?
Well, that's just his energy, I think. That's just
Did you just ask if TK was yelling?
TK.
Was he yelling? Was he yelling at you?
Well, no, he just yells.
Oh, yeah.
Sports Radio 92.9 The Game. I'm like, damn.
No, it's 94 WIP.
94 WIP. You know what I mean.
How do you still do that?
Because I don't say it a whole lot. If I started to bring us back in, then it would be more like, I would do it.
If you started to bring us back in, no one would know what city they're in.
Yeah, they would. What the hell is you talking about? That's why they let me do, like, in increments. They let me do.
And you nail those every time. 215-592.
Stick to the fanatics.
94-94.
Yeah, those right there is enough.
Oh, can't wait for that. All right, Kyle, what are you feeling here? Are you frustrated with the Phils?
Yeah, frustrated's a good word. I guess I would also describe it as, like, I'm bored.
Yep.
You're bored.
Well, yeah. Like, based on how I felt by the end of the season last year, I felt like we were close to the Dodgers, and I know a lot of people didn't feel that way, but I did. I feel like it was the Dodgers, the Blue Jays, and the Phillies were all like that top 3 there. So I guess what I wanted to see was them to make moves that, let them compete with the Dodgers. The bar is the Dodgers right now. Mm-hmm. How are we going to make our roster better so that we can compete with the Dodgers? And while, the Dodgers are doing what the Dodgers do, they're going to add players. They got Edwin Diaz. I'm sure they're not done. They're probably going to.
I'm glad you brought that up, right? They took a World Series team whose weakness was their bullpen and added one of the best closers in baseball.
Right. So, the Dodgers are going to continue ascending. Meanwhile, we're doing things that make me think, and I'm sort of with you. I think you had the right word for it, like a transition year. So, I guess I'm just disappointed in that they're not, going for it. At least they don't seem to be. I'm confused because I think the Phillies aren't giving us a clear direction right now because it feels like they're stuck in the middle of this of the go for it type thing. When you bring Kyle Schwarber back, you bring JT Realmuto back, but then you fill other holes with guys like Andrew Painter or Justin Crawford who've never played in the big leagues before. So I guess I'm confused because the Phillies are confusing. Is how I'd put it.
It's a good way to put it. 215-592-9494. Phillies offseason so far. Are you frustrated? I am, and that's even including bringing Kyle Schwarber back, which I wanted to do, and I'm glad he's here. But I don't look at the Phillies as much better than the team that walked off the field in the playoffs. In fact, are they better? I don't know how I say they're better. I mean, Garcia's probably a little bit better than Castellanos. All right, well that's a swap. Is Crawford better than the Bader we had at the end of last season?
Bader was balling.
Bader was balling, right. I mean, one day Crawford's probably going to be better than Bader, and that day might be within a couple years. But today, opening day, probably not. And then Rangers off the team. And then look like they're bringing him back. So it just feels to me like it's like a shrug your shoulders offseason. Again, when I heard Dombrowski speak yesterday, what I heard was, we'll see in Clearwater, guys. And that doesn't feel acceptable for a team that's trying to go win a World Series. 215-592-9494.
We don't.
If we don't, we don't. I mean, don't ever want to be like Andy McPhail. I mean, you never want to be like Andy McPhail. Will in the Northeast starts us off on WIP this morning. Hey, Will.
Will.
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
Man, listen, man. I don't know what these Phillies is doing right now. I don't know if they building for the future, building for right now. What's going on, man? I really don't know. But, we just got to be a more diverse team, man. And I'm going to keep it a beam. Get some brothers on the team, man. That's what y'all need. Let's keep it real. You know what I mean? We gotta be diverse, man. And I don't even know why they counting on Painter and Crawford. Come on, man. We need people that's already proven, man. I'm thinking about right now, not the future. The future is going to be the future. Whatever we need to win a World Series right now. We've been waiting for 4, 5, 6, 7 years now. Come on, man. I just don't get it. But I don't really want to talk too much about this baseball, and I know that's what y'all talking about right now. But let me just
just do whatever you want.
Jump on the Eagles. All right. Can I just jump on the Eagles?
What do you want to say about the Eagles?
Man, listen. This is all I gotta say. Mm-hmm. From here on out, man. Everybody, do your damn job.
All right.
That's it, man. I just need everybody to do their job,
including Douglas over here.
I need us all to play as a team. And listen, man. Do not let this season just flop away, man. We can actually go and win it all, man. I just want us to bind together as a team, man. That's the only thing that's holding us back, man. And once we do that, I don't see nobody really beating us, man. I mean, we still the Super Bowl champs. We defending our championship, and guess what? We can win another one, man. All we need to do is come together, and I guarantee you, we could make some noise.
I like it, Will. Appreciate the phone call.
Thanks for hijacking the.
Well, I guess he had to get it off his chest. I mean, he didn't tell us he was going to do that. He just had to do it.
We had all week.
You know whose fault this is? The Phillies. It's the Phillies' fault.
Oh, I was going to blame you.
Well,
why is it my fault?
I don't know. Well, it's easy to blame you for most things that go on around here. Well, no, but I blame the Phillies for Will's call. We're talking about the Phils. Are they frustrating this offseason? Yesterday, you had the president of baseball operations get out there and says, all right, we're good. Did he sneak in there that he thinks the combination of Brandon Marsh and Otto Kemp is one of the best left field combinations in baseball? Did I hear that correctly? I mean, what does he think? We're just going to let these things go? What are you talking about, man? Otto Kemp's barely. I kind of like Kemp. I think he could play a role on a team. He's a major leaguer. I liked his bat. But it's one of the best left field combinations in baseball? Are we serious? This is a team with a $300 million payroll, and I have to hear the team president tell me Otto Kemp and Brandon Marsh is one of the best combinations at their position. Kemp's not even a left fielder. He's an infielder. They ran out there because they needed help last year. Maybe I'm the dummy. I thought they'd have more urgency after how close they were last year. Do you sense any urgency from the Phillies, Hugh?
I sense calculated moves.
That's not urgency.
No, it's not. It's not one where, you feel comfortable, especially after the season you had. But they're close. I guess that's how they're looking at it.
Well, okay, so I think that's...
They were.
I'm glad you guys brought this up. Are we sure that all their older players are going to be as good as they were last year?
That's why I'm more on the lines of they're trying to infuse some youth into this.
Yeah.
And that's where Crawford comes in at. But that's just one individual.
That's fine, and I agree with you. But, they could go out and get good young players, like free agent young players that are in their 20s.
You're talking about spending a lot more money?
Yeah.
Kyle Tucker was out there?
Sure. We got Adolis Garcia, who the Rangers, desperate for offense, said, yeah, man, we don't want you here anymore. We're taking teams' cast-offs and putting them in because our guy, Castellanos, is so... I've never seen a player on a team that's more off a team than Nick Castellanos. Yesterday, Dombrowski's like, yeah, Adolis Garcia is our everyday right fielder. I'm like, I know that's true, but Nick Castellanos is still here. What are we doing with him? Just going to cut him loose right before spring training. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. When you look at the Phillies offseason, are you frustrated? I am. Other than the Schwarber deal, which most of us, I think, were just excited he's back. And I'm glad they didn't have to go to 6 or 7 years or anything like that. It ended up being 5. I'm happy Schwarber's going to be here. They need him. But I just don't look at this offseason and say, wow, they really got a lot better. And I think you guys hit something. They're counting a lot of older players to be exactly what they were last year, to be at that level. Is Schwarber going to be as good as he was last year? I think he'll be close, but that's a lot to ask, 56 home runs. Is Turner going to have another top 5 MVP finish? I'm not sure. Shortstops typically don't keep doing that in their 30s. Maybe he'll be good, but not that good. Right? Zach Wheeler's coming off of a huge surgery, and we're just penciling him in to be Zach Wheeler. I think this is a disappointing and frustrating Phillies offseason. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminster. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good morning, Ken.
So Kyle's word was exactly right. It was exactly descriptive of how I feel. It's like I am yawning at this point because I'm just so done with this. I feel like a lot of season ticket holders are going to vote with their feet the way I have this year, and every single day that goes by in the off season validates my decision to keep my money out of John Middleton's pocket here. Kyle Schwarber, you can't say anything bad about Kyle Schwarber.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's start there. But he doesn't put them any closer to winning a World Series. He's already been here for 3 years. So Kyle Schwarber is what he is, and you have to see that for what it is. That is a signing to put butts in the seats. That is John Middleton saying, we got to bring this guy back if we want to average 36 or 37,000 a night down there at Citizens Bank Park. It's not to put them any closer to winning a World Series. Justin Crawford, people were crying and crying and crying about Justin Crawford all year last year. Bring him up, with his 58% ground ball rate in minor league baseball, which are just outs in the majors. And, look, Justin Crawford is going to be just another version of Johan Rojas with less power, if that's possible, who's not as good an outfielder. He's going to hit ninth on this team. Anybody that thinks Justin Crawford is going to make a difference in whether or not this team is a legitimate World Series contender next year just doesn't understand the dynamics of this team or baseball. So, to hear, my only hope is that Dave Dombrowski is just keeping his powder dry, that he's playing chicken with a Lance Bregman or somebody like that, saying, we're not going to go out there and put ourselves out there in a position to be held over a barrel by Scott Boras or some other agent to overpay for somebody. And, I don't want to overpay for Harrison Bader. Everybody loves Harrison Bader last year, but Harrison Bader's just been a guy for, his entire career in Major League Baseball. And he, last year was the best year of his life. And to count on him replicating that for 3 years. So it's not even about Harrison Bader. It's about the fact that, I've seen this movie before so many times at this point. How many times am I supposed to believe that the ending is going to be different? So it's not frustration, it's boredom, and it's more about, I hate the fact that I'm even right because I saw this coming. And I think everybody saw it coming that when Dave Dombrowski says in the postseason postmortem year after year, we feel like we have a championship club. You have to believe that he believes that because he keeps saying it. So if he keeps saying we believe we have a championship club, regardless of all the evidence to the contrary, then why would he go out and make wholesale changes to a club that they already believe is a championship club?
Well, Ken, you're right. I mean, they're sticking with what they believe. It's just they have been proven wrong. Ken, good phone call for a while now. I mean, they think they have a championship club, and they have a good club, but they haven't won. And I'm frustrated with the way this offseason's gone. Kyle's bored. Where do you guys come down? 215-592-9494. All right. Dombrowski's comments yesterday, the signing of Garcia, Bader gone. And I get the Bader thing. Look, I get it. It kind of reminds me of Aaron Rowan back in the day where the Giants overpaid him, but the Phillies had Shane Victorino ready. I'm not sure if Justin Crawford's that or ready to be that in the next year or two as they're trying to win a World Series. All right, coming up, all your phone calls this. Are you frustrated with the Phillies offseason? I'll tell you the moves that are still out there that the Phillies could do that would change the offseason for me. That's coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It's the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chicky and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa, did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Romano kicks. Here's the payoff. Swung on, hit in the air, right field, it's deep. Kepler going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone as Liam Hicks has hit one over the out-of-town scoreboard. His fourth hit of the day, his first major league home run. And he has made this a one-run game here in the ninth inning. 1-0, the pitch. And it's swung on, line to right. Kepler towards the line. He's there, he's got it, ball game's over. Jose Alvarado needs 2 pitches to put an end to this nonsense, and the Phillies get an 11-10 win.
I wanted to go out there. I wanted to drive the zone with my heater, throw the slider in there for strikes, and I mean, I did that. Just got crushed.
So yesterday wasn't just a hello to the new Phillies outfield. It was a goodbye to a member of the 2025 Phils. Yesterday, Hugh, we said goodbye. Jordan Romano officially signed with the Los Angeles Angels. So we give him the I will remember your treatment.
He will be missed.
He will not.
Wait a minute, this song is for people we gonna miss, right?
It's ironic.
I know it's ironic. We know after all of that just happened, I get that, but I was being a little facetious.
Yeah.
You're not in a really playful mood today, huh?
I'm tired. I'm frustrated with the Browns.
He's too refreshed.
It's like, you know what I mean? He ain't really in a playful mood when it comes to the Phillies day.
What?
You really on your soapbox today.
Because what am I supposed to do with the Phillies right now?
Well, we don't go to spring training until like March, right?
Well, we don't go to March.
Well, that's what I was saying. We don't go. That's what I meant.
The team gets there in February.
Yeah, they get there in February, but we don't get there to March.
Right.
So we got time.
So you're totally right, Hugh. They have time, and they could be lying to us. They could be. Just,
I would rather think that's the case.
I would too. But do you believe them?
Well, he's been pretty true to what he said. He does what he says he's going to do for the most part. And if he says he's done, there's reason to believe that they are.
Yeah.
But I still think this is a fluid situation.
So I'd like to believe that too. And I hope that he is just bluffing and he's trying not to show his hand in a trade talk or in a free agent thing. I get all that. I hear a team that seems satisfied. I just wanted to hear yesterday, we will do everything we can to make the team as good as possible. And what I heard yesterday was, yeah, we
kind of like what we got. We'll see in February.
You didn't like the delivery.
I didn't like the. Dombrowski's delivery has left a lot to be desired for a while now. Remember the last time he talked publicly for a while, it was the whole Bryce Harper thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what happened to this guy. He's been an executive for like 40 years, and every time he talks, he makes you feel worse.
You saying he's washed?
I'm saying this looks like an executive that's kind of washed. I mean, Adolis Garcia, who was non-tendered.
Not washed. Why not? Gave him 10 yams, too.
Yeah.
10 of them.
They gave Kepler 10 yams last year, too, and Romano about 8.5.
Now, see, with that being said, it's like you've been looking for that one person that's going to come in and make it happen for you. It hasn't been the case. That was like, when did Witt get here? When Witt was here?
Witt got here, I think, late February.
Okay.
Late January, February. And that didn't work. I mean, you talk about track record. Dombrowski's track record is here. It's not great with these veteran signings. I mean, Kepler, Romano, Whit Merrifield.
Yeah, you and your Phillies.
Oh.
A little bit.
Well, I mean,
like,
doesn't everyone want to win the World Series?
They do.
Okay.
I will say this, Joe, and I understand your frustration because where the money's spent, well, when you talk about, going all in for the trophy case, and then you make these fringe movements and stuff like that, I get your frustration.
Yeah.
I do. But they're close. And when you talk about the fight that they put up, and they're probably looking at it like the fight we put up against the Dodgers last year, that was an indicator, even though, going into that, time is not on your side in this situation. Everybody's getting a little older. We talked about the fact that JT, as the catcher, is getting a little older, and we don't have any real viable backup for him and things of that nature. So to run it back this way is a little scary. It really is. When you talk about the health of the older guys and the decline of players and things of that nature, it's a little risky.
I always think about the Eagles and what Howie Roseman would be doing, right? Like Howie Roseman had a team coming into the season that everyone said, oh, they're a dynasty, they're this, they're that, they're the best team again. He made like 9 trades between training camp and the first few weeks of the season to just try to get a little bit better, marginally better. And what I heard yesterday was an executive, Dave Dombrowski, that is very content being good. We'll give it a shot. And that's not good enough for me. 215-592-9494. Are you frustrated with the Phillies offseason? Schwarber in the good column, if you feel that way. I do. I wanted him back. The Garcia bounce back is possible, but he's not had a good couple seasons here. Probably better than Castellanos, but that's a low bar. And I mean, it is. If the bar is Castellanos, then sure, Garcia is better. And the idea of giving Crawford a chance to win the job, I'm fine with. I just wanted to hear him say, we're not done. We're trying to make the team better. And what I heard yesterday was, we'll see you guys at Clearwater. All right, I do have a few ideas, though, Hugh, that could save the offseason, right? So let's say you're correct. Let's say you're correct in your hope that he's bluffing, right? He's got more up his sleeve. He just hasn't shown it yet. I've got some names that are still available out there that would change the way I feel about the offseason. Because if this is it, it's not good enough. If they add more, all right, then we're talking. So a couple names that I think in terms of infielders that they could go bring in to change things. The first would be Alex Bregman, who is still out there. He's been one of my favorite players for a long time. He's been in huge games forever with the Astros and won championships. He's with the Red Sox last year. He's still a free agent. He would be a clear upgrade at third base over Alec Boehm. And then if they go get a Bregman to put him at third base, I feel differently about the outfield. Like, all right, we have a really good infield, really across the board, where you could kind of have a weaker outfield. So he's one bat. The second bat would be Ketel Marte, who we brought up a couple weeks ago on the show.
Yeah, I remember that name.
From the Arizona Diamondbacks. The guy, he's a second baseman with 30-ish home run power. If you have an infield of Harper, Ketel Marte, Turner, and even if you keep Boehm in that situation, where it could probably subtract Stott because you're going to bring Marte in, then okay, then I can live with question marks in the outfield with Marsh and Kemp and Crawford and Adolis Garcia. It's like I heard some conversation yesterday about the outfield, how it's not championship level. That's true. But if you have a great infield, I can live with the outfield. But what we have right now is question mark at catcher, question mark at second, question mark at third, question mark in left, question mark in center, question mark in right. That's way too many question marks to go win a World Series. So I'm very interested in Bregman, who's still a free agent. I'm very interested in Ketel Marte. I'm also, not content with the outfield, and Jarren Duran, his name that came up last year from the Red Sox, still potentially available in a trade. Go trade for that guy. Like, you get me one of those guys, Bregman, Marte, Duran, and then we're talking differently because we were trying to come up with the lineup before the show here. Like, we were thinking, what's the Phillies opening day lineup?
Yeah, we were talking about 1 to 4.
And we got stuck on 2.
Yeah.
So, like, all right, Turner's going to hit leadoff again, right? I'm assuming they're going to run that back. Bryce is going to hit 3. Schwarber's going to hit 4. That's kind of the way they ended last season. Who's the 2-hitter? Bohm?
That was the name I was about to say, but Bohm is potentially trade bait at this point.
Sure.
Potentially trade bait.
I just don't ever trust him in a big spot. So, Bohm, I mean, I guess if Stott plays well the way he did at the end of last season, maybe they give him a shot at the top of the lineup again. We've seen that before. And then we're talking about Garcia batting 5th. It just feels like that's not enough to get over the hump and figure this thing out. There's one more name I want to throw out, though, in terms of potential player for them to get. There was a report a couple days ago that the Phillies have some connection to Tatsui Imai.
Did you say it right?
I tried. Tatsui Imai.
Tatsui.
Tatsui Imai?
Tatsui sounds Japanese. That sounds more.
Tatsui Imai.
It is Japanese. Yeah, it sounds closer to what his name actually is than what the first name that Joe said.
Are you a fan of Tatsui Imai?
Tatsui Imai.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you know about him?
Nothing. that was the first time his name. Matter of fact, I'm trying to spell it.
He's a right-handed pitcher from Japan. There was a report a couple days ago.
That was the first googly search.
Tatsui Imai?
Yeah.
Hard thrower, smaller right-handed pitcher.
You know what the problem is?
What's that?
It's like I guess the culture here is, I guess the West Coast culture would be more conducive to with him wanting to be closer to home and being with his family and everything.
Yeah.
That I think that has been, for the most part, has been an area of where most Japanese pitchers don't, or most Japanese players don't want to play this close or on the East Coast because they can't. It takes them longer to get home.
I agree. I mean, it's definitely been an advantage for a team like the Dodgers, right?
Yeah.
Over the years, the Mariners landed Ichiro, but I wouldn't say it's like a hard and fast rule. I mean, the Yankees have landed plenty of Japanese players. So the Phillies, for whatever reason, have struck out. I mean, they've tried. A couple of years ago, they tried to get Yamamoto.
Yeah.
And they were right about him. He's awesome. Obviously, their scouting on him is awesome. Tatsui Imai is the next guy, and the Phillies reportedly are interested. I don't know if they're going to get him or not, but like if they can improve their pitching, then I can deal with the offense being a little bit less. Like they'll clearly be a pitching-led team again. So whether it be Imai, Bregman, Marte, Duran, there's still good players available either to be signed or to trade for. And then, then I'll feel differently. But go get me one of these guys.
Yeah, and I think, like, thinking more about Tatsui and him being here, I don't know if the Japanese culture here is big enough. I don't know. I don't know that for sure. But maybe that's part of the reason why, Philadelphia is a little bit harder spot to get the Japanese players. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I also think they just need to break the seal. Like, if they get one of them, I think that will kind of change the culture in Japan. People will see that player playing for the Phillies. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they'll support him.
Yeah.
But I think it's more about maybe a little bit to do with the weather and just the overall infrastructure of the city.
I don't know. The Cubs get Japanese players.
No, I'm
the
just
Yankees
saying.
do.
I'm thinking outside the box.
But you said the weather.
Yeah, the weather's cold. It get cold here, man. It's cold.
The Cubs get Japanese players.
Cold.
The Yankees get Japanese players.
Chicago's a lot different than
Chicago
being
is
here.
way colder.
Yeah, but it's not the Midwest. Well, that is more the Midwest.
No.
Chicago
is
literally
quintessential Midwest. You are
New
all
York,
over the place.
New York has probably more of an Asian, more Asian culture.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Chicago as well. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Not the whole Midwest thing. The Midwest thing, that dog didn't hunt when I was trying to say that Philadelphia
it didn't
was
make
the
sense.
Midwest.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, this is a
and now you're
Midwest
saying
feel.
that Chicago's not really the Midwest?
No, I said it
I don't
didn't.
think you know what the Midwest is.
I
think
said
we
that.
established
I challenge you
weeks
to
ago.
tell me what the
That
Midwest
dog.
is.
I said that dog did not hunt.
It doesn't.
Because I was trying to talk about how Philadelphia has a Midwest feel. That's what I was trying to say.
It doesn't.
It really does.
So then we should be able to get the player because if Japanese players have chosen the
I
Cubs,
don't think the Japanese culture is that prevalent enough.
Yeah.
Here in Philadelphia.
Can we do something about that? I'd like to get a Japanese star in the Phillies.
We do the what do we do? The light show down there at by the bridge? No, every year. That's not
Chinese lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, China.
It's a Yeah.
Totally different country.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm
You're
gonna go
about to
ahead.
step in
I'm gonna
it.
go ahead and lay out on this one because I'm. You know how when you digging that hole.
Yep, this is where.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
this is
ahead and
where
lay
we
out on this one.
move on.
Yeah.
All right, he is a right-handed
Chinese,
pitcher who throws
Japanese,
hard.
two different things.
He's a little bit smaller compared to most right-handed starters.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
Yeah, Imai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say? His name means little.
No, that's his last name. It's
No, I'm
Imai.
just saying. When you said, I said he's smaller stature pitcher though.
Yes, he is. I mean, some people have concern he's going to hold up. I just would like to get more good players. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Go get me more good players, Dombrowski. Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Happy hump day.
Chris, what's up?
Hugh Douglas.
Yes.
You could just stay on your phone, take a break. With all due respect, listen up, Joe LaPerm Cat Giglio. I know you're afraid of your own shadow, okay? And Kyle's bored. Kyle, go twirl your sinister caterpillar fur ball on your upper lip, all right? You know what? You people, and I mean you, Giglio, and the other low IQ fans that are complaining already about the Phillies.
Yes.
It's December 17th.
The team president yesterday said, I'll see you guys in Clearwater.
I listened to your nonsense. You're going to listen now.
Okay.
Dave just signed Schwarber, who is the biggest power bat and free agent available. I guess you and the twirled mustache would have wanted Pete Alonso back. JT's coming
Chris,
back.
he was already on the team. Like,
Also,
I'm
you're
not-
making things up. I hate Pete Alonso.
They were free
You kinda wanted
agents.
They were free agents. Yeah, but I'm not going to get on. Hold on. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, what a great offseason. They re-signed Kyle Schwarber. He was on the team when they weren't good enough anyway. They need more.
Joe, let me tell you something, because here's the problem. Here's what makes me insane with you people. You keep yelling for years. Why don't we bring up the young guys from our farm system like the Braves? Why is it that we don't do that? We don't do that. This year, they're bringing up Crawford, who's got elite speed. We got Painter, who we've been waiting on, who is ranked by all Major League Baseball as one of the best starting pitching prospects in the minor league.
He had a 5 ERA last year. Five.
Yeah, stop it. He's coming up. You know this whole story with him. What happens when you come off of that
sure.
the Tommy John. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, let's forget facts, Joe. And then you know what? They're also going to bring up Aiden Miller. And, of course, let me explain something to you, geniuses. When you're Dave Dombrowski and you're sitting at the poker table and you're trying to trade chips away like Marsh, Kemp, all of those guys, you don't think he's going to come out there and be like, they're below average. I'm trying to – no. That's what he's doing. He's not done because it's December.
Oh,
and you know what?
yeah. You're right. He's going to fool other general managers by saying it's the best left field combination in baseball.
Of course, he's talking up anything he's trying to move. What do you want him to say, Joe? Hey, they're just a bunch of guys. They're really not worth anything. But try to give me something back.
He peed down everyone's leg yesterday and told us it was rain. I mean, that was a joke.
Some sunshine on that bald head of yours, okay?
Yeah.
So you got to warm. And you mentioned this. Bellinger's still out there. Tucker's still out there. Bregman's out there. Marte. And you talked about the Japanese players.
Yes.
You don't poo-poo that. He made the biggest offer to Yamamoto, but he went to L.A. They will come east. The Mets have got guys from there.
I agree.
The Yankees have got guys there. You just need to do what Hughes tells you to do.
No,
You've got to bring the long paper, because the long paper at the end of the day eventually wins. I need Joe, you and Stash need to smarten up today. You're doing a good job.
I just can't believe people are content with this. I mean, you got to be joking.
Well, I think this is the long game. To be totally honest,
what long game?
You have to always operate from a position of power.
All he had to say yesterday was, "We're not done." How is that losing power? He told everyone.
That's not how he operates. That's not his method.
How does Dave
modus
Dombrowski
operandi.
operate with the Phillies? He sits on his hands.
Modus operandi.
Modus modus operandi.
Modus operandi.
No.
Modus operandi.
That's not it.
And the ambiguity.
He did say one thing yesterday, though, about their main focus moving. Can we hear Dombrowski yesterday on the main focus for the rest of the offseason about his catcher?
Dave, where do things stand with catcher, with Real Muto, and what else do you feel like you have left to accomplish this offseason now?
Well, catcher is really our main focus, I think, at this point where we are. We continue to stay in contact, but probably not a lot different than where we've been in the past. So we just continue to grind along and see if we can come up with a solution. We've talked about consistently about trying to sign JT, and we remain that way. But, we haven't been able to get it done so far.
Yeah, and I would guess they're going to bring JT back, Hugh. That I'd be surprised if they let him go, but he's not here yet.
I don't know. It's not like the money's not matching up.
I agree.
No, because he said we've been talking. It was like we've been talking to him, and they're hoping. I don't think JT trying to come back for what they're trying to give him,
or he wants more years, and they're like, man, you're.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Close to the edge
trying
here,
to.
buddy.
Yeah, he's trying to. He ain't trying to come back, but they don't really have. They're in a little bit of a pickle because they don't have any viable backups right now, do they?
None. I mean, unless you think you're
Stubbsy?
Yeah.
He was drinking breast milk. He was on the TikTok drinking breast milk the other day.
Excuse me?
You didn't know
Yeah,
this?
we call it.
Yeah, and we tried to figure out who at the station amongst the three show parts.
And Hugh suggested the only vegan that works here.
So,
Pike.
is there was there an explanation to the TikTok video?
Why would there be?
Well, no.
There's no explanation for drinking breast milk other than you're a baby.
I understand that.
Or a freakazoid.
Okay.
Well,
I guess.
So I guess the explanation is implied.
No, my first thought was, where did he acquire this?
Well,
from his wife.
I'm assuming.
Oh, okay.
He
Well,
got it from his wife.
all right.
Wait a minute, hold on. Are you about to absolve him from this?
No. But at least if he, let's say he wasn't married, then I'd say.
To learn something about you today, Joe?
No, where would that have come from?
He did sound like he was about to say, "Oh, well, that's something different."
No, but do you understand what I mean? I get
No,
it.
I don't.
I get where that would have come from. If Hugh,
As long as it's locally sourced breast milk.
That's what I mean, right? Like let's play this out because you brought me here. Let's say Hugh had a video doing that. What would we say? Hugh, what the hell, man?
Oh yeah,
where would you have gotten that?
Yeah, y'all have been like Hugh on some other stuff.
Right. So, I didn't even understand what the context was.
It'd be a tough day on social media.
When they say he on demon time.
Yeah, we'd say no more socials at all for Hugh Douglas. All right, so
That's
now
not
that
my
we know
will. That's
that
not my
about our guy Stubbs, no, he's not a viable option. You know it, and I know it.
Well, I mean, they don't have anybody out there, so I'm wondering why. I know you got to negotiate, but why you playing hardball? Like seriously, why you playing hardball?
The Phillies or
yeah,
JT?
the Phillies.
Well, they don't want to give an old guy 3 or 4 years.
Who's older, him or Schwarber? JT.
And he's a catcher. So
he's been a little banged up.
Yeah, and he's also declining. I mean, obviously Schwarber is. Let's grab Ed in Phoenix. So what's up, Ed?
Oh, how do I follow up the breast milk conversation?
I don't know. I didn't even know there was a breast milk conversation. I guess we're here now.
Oh, geez. So not thrilled by sort of the relative inertia in Dombrowski's comments. Can I recklessly speculate on a potential leadoff hitter?
We welcome the reckless speculation.
Let's hear it.
And it may not translate because it's the minor leagues, but Justin Crawford got on base percentage of like 410. So I don't think they're banking on that, but he, could be because people are going to have to get on base. I mean, Garcia doesn't walk. Schwarber is. And Harper, really, your two best on base guys. So I think that's sort of like their biggest thing. And I don't know if a guy like this is available, but last year you had guys like Brendan Donovan and Zach McKinstry who just played multiple positions, hit for contact. Give us a lot of flexibility. I don't know if we have a guy in our system or if we have to trade for him, but I certainly hope Dombrowski's not done yet. I'm guessing he's not, but the delivery was less than stellar.
Yeah, and it always seems to be with Dombrowski. By the way, I love Donovan, who's available from the Cardinals, and I think he'd be a perfect kind of player that we're talking about here. But Ed, look, I think it's probably a lot to ask Crawford immediately to be that. But if he is as good as some people think, obviously the Phillies think he could be this good, then eventually maybe he could be that. I mean, his speed is top of baseball. I mean, people think he could be, he's one of the fastest players in the league. So, Trey Turner's not a guy that ever walked a lot, but his speed has enabled him to get all these infield hits for, 10 years now. So maybe there's a path to Crawford kind of being a similar kind of hitter as time goes on.
Yeah, and I think Kevin Long has to give him sort of the Willie Mays Hayes conversation.
Right.
Like, every time I see you hit one in the air, you owe me 20 push-ups. Like, I think that's going to be his role initially, but it's more out of curiosity, and I'm not like banking on Crawford to be our leadoff hitter, but I really think that's a potential fit. And that, again, it's recklessly speculating, and I'll And if it works out, I'll take credit, and if not, I'll just blame Hugh.
That's the way I do it every day.
That's how it works
you
every
get
day,
it.
man.
Yeah,
Don't even worry about it.
Ed picked up on how
Thanks
we do
a lot,
this.
Ed. Thanks for calling.
He gets it. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop. We'll come back. Your phone calls on all this. Are you frustrated with the Phillies offseason? I am. And unless they go get a Marte or a Bregman or an Imai or a Duran or something to add to this team, I just don't think this is a good enough offseason. Where do you come down on the Phillies after Dave Dombrowski spoke yesterday? We're going to chat with Eliot Shorr-Parks as well coming up on the other side. His take on where the Eagles are right now, how Jalen Hurts played. And I think we have to get into a little bit on one of the things he posted recently about the Eagles and Rams potentially on a collision course for an NFC playoff matchup and who he would take in a big spot. That's all coming up. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield ham brings that true holiday flavor. It's tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show as your main dish. And you know what I love about it the most? The leftovers turn into pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham, fried rice, sweet potato ham hash, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like the season. But all those are nice and fancy, Joe. But you know what I really like? Just a nice ham sandwich. Put a whole lot of mayo on that, man. Some mayonnaise, some mustard, and some cheese. Maybe some good Gouda cheese. That'd be awesome. But you can make your holidays easier and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield. Better care, better port.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. Then Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice.
Before Couturier, the tip, he scores!
An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique skips it off, plays Reardon, scores! The captain!
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Here's something most doctors know that most men never talk about. Stress from work, money, and family doesn't disappear at night. It can follow you into the bedroom, and suddenly your mind won't let your body do what it used to do naturally. For moments like that, doctors often look for treatments that help both the brain and the body. That's where Rugiet Ready comes in. Unlike those other popular brands, Rugiet Ready is a next-generation drug that helps prime your brain for arousal and increase blood flow. It uses 3 C ingredients in 1 mint that dissolves under your tongue so it absorbs fast. Most men are ready in about 15 minutes on average. Over 150,000 men have already tried Rugiet. A doctor reviews your health online, and if it's appropriate, the prescription ships discreetly to your door. Visit Rugiet.com/sports to get 15% off your first order. That's RUGIET.com/sports. Individual results may vary. Rugiet Ready is a compounded prescription that is not FDA approved. Visit Rugiet.com for full safety information.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Miami Dolphins paid their quarterback, and now they're paying the price. Tua Tagovailoa's style works when everything's perfect and falls apart when it's not. Miami paid him anyway, and now they're stuck. Tua's contract makes cutting him too expensive, but keeping him limits the offense and the future. All come with major drawbacks. Unless they hit big on a young quarterback, the Dolphins are likely headed for a holding pattern season while they wait for a way out. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The Commanders are just the NFL version of the Washington Generals. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You gotta like Jingle Bells, don't you, Hugh? Jingle Bell Rock?
It's all right.
I mean, it's all right.
It's
It's classic, yeah.
I read somewhere, and I was asking y'all this morning, y'all didn't know. But something dethroned Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas" song.
Do you know what it is?
I don't know. I'm looking for it. I'm looking to see what it was.
So you asked the question and you didn't have the answer.
No, I don't.
Okay, maybe Eliot does. Eliot
No, but I'm
Shorr-Parks-
saying I was asking.
Yeah.
No.
All right, we'll just ask Eliot. Eliot Shorr-Parks joining us now. Sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. 7 up to the 5th. See, that's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy. Eliot, how we doing?
Good. I feel like Jingle Bells has to be on the Mount Rushmore of Christmas songs.
Jingle
right?
Bell Rock, though. It's different from Jingle Bells.
Yeah.
I like
fair.
Jingle Bell Rock better.
Yeah, me too.
I think, I'm saying Jingle Bell Rock.
Okay.
I feel like it'd be that,
Well, they are
the
different
Mariah Carey song, which I guess got dethroned.
I found out what it was.
What is the answer?
Brenda Lee's "Rocking Around the Christmas Tree."
Wow.
Oh,
that's an
whoa.
all-timer, yeah.
Dethroned it in what way, though?
It said it just right now it's dethroned. It says it might be temporarily.
Oh, like power rankings, like
Yeah.
Elliot's power rankings. It could change week to week.
I could get down with that.
Yeah. Makes
There
sense.
you go.
Elliot,
Oh, wait a minute.
What do you got?
I think I might have had it wrong.
Okay.
It's Jason Kelsey's Maybe This Christmas.
There's no way.
Jason Kelsey's the number one Christmas song?
It said hitting the number one on Billboard Global 200 in December 2025 with Jason Kelsey's Maybe This Christmas.
Well, we have to check in on this because that's a big development. I mean,
I just did. This is the AI overview. This is what it said. Yeah, that's what it says.
but AI also said your defense a luxury take.
And it was a hot take, and there's no lie because y'all still living rent free in y'all head.
No, well, you're wrong because I just pulled up Holiday 100, Billboard 100.
I'm look at
Number one,
what is the AI overview?
as of
say?
the week. Forget AI.
I'm out on
AI
that.
doesn't know anything.
It's December.
I'm on the website. Week of December 20th. All I Want for Christmas Is You, number one. Rocking Around the Christmas Tree is 2.
Jason Kelsey nowhere to be
No,
found?
nowhere to be found.
Yeah, look, did you
He
see?
was-
You
he
saw
was
my
spreading
AI.
false info.
No, do you see my AI overview? What does it
I'm
say?
done with AI.
Why you hating on AI? Because
it's clearly wrong.
Yeah.
Why y'all hating
It's
on
giving
AI?
you false information.
It's not. It says
Well, it
Jason
is.
Kelsey's hitting number one on Billboard Global 200.
Once again,
so
we're,
at some
we're
point,
acting out while we have a guest.
yeah, we are. We are. Sorry about that, Elliot. Back to the show.
I'm loving this. No, I'm loving the Christmas talk right now. I could listen to this all day.
All right,
So,
Elliot.
good.
Let's talk about the Eagles for a few minutes, and then we'll get back to the nonsense here. Elliot, all right, you're now that you had a few days to kind of sit on it. Where are you on what we saw on Sunday? And are the Eagles back, or was that they got to play the worst team in pro football?
Yeah, I'm not sure they ever left. I mean, I think they were always like one of the best teams in the NFC. I think for most of the season, they've been the best team in the NFC. So I don't know if I would say they were back, but I do think that they played a really crisp, clean football game on Sunday. And obviously, because it's the Raiders, the score was extremely lopsided. But I just think if you look at how they operated, the lack of penalties, the execution on some of those red zone plays with the shovel passes to Goddard, they just played a much cleaner football game. So I definitely think, again, part of it's the Raiders for sure. Like, I don't think they beat many other teams 31-0 playing that way. But I think if they play that level of clean football, they beat most teams in the NFL.
Elliot, we've seen a couple games this year where they go very heavy under center, and they've had some success. And then for whatever reason, they kind of got away from that for a few weeks, and they didn't do it as much. Do you think this time is different? Right? I feel like we had the same similar conversation around the bye because they did this to the Giants, dominant win at home, a lot of under center. Jalen looked good. They come out of the bye, and they haven't done it as much and as effectively. But then they went back and did it again this past Sunday. What's your expectation now of how this offense looks final 3 games into the postseason?
Yeah, so to me, the under center stuff is basically the new pre-snap motion stuff, right? Like, I'm not completely diminishing it. Obviously, they are better at certain things. They have success with certain looks. Like, there is the true, like, X's and O part of it. But ultimately, we do this every season or almost every week with an obsession over, like, this exact look that they should or shouldn't do. That's not really what it comes down to. Normally what it comes down to is, are they getting positive yardage on first down? Are they getting penalties? Are they taking care of the ball? So I get the point of it, but I just think ultimately, like, it's a lot of fixation on something that probably doesn't have a ton of impact as much as, you know, many other things on offense.
Elliot, what's your thought on Jalen, how he played Sunday, and the ankle-knee issue? He said yesterday he's fine. He was not on the injury report. I was a little bit surprised by that. If I had a guess, I would have thought maybe he'd be limited yesterday because from my perspective on Sunday, he did look like he was in pain. Hobbled, right? And then he only threw one pass, and then he was out of the game. So I anticipated he had some lingering effects. Do you believe it? I guess we have to because he was on the injury report. What's your thought on him and the way he played and now moving forward?
Yeah, look, he says he's fine. He was not even on the injury report. Like, sometimes they'll put players with an injury, but they'll still be a full participant.
Right.
He wasn't even that, right? So I find it hard to believe he's truly suffering no lingering impacts from that hit. Just the way his body bent, the way he was slow to get up, which is not often something you see from Jalen, the limping after the play, like, I can't imagine he's feeling 100%. But I guess it is good news that they at least publicly, right? Like, want to put out there, it is not a big deal at all. And he said yesterday he was fine. So I think this upcoming Saturday is when we'll get our real answer. Like, how is he moving, right? Is he cautious to run? So, you know, he's kind of dealt with, I don't want to say leg issues over the past years. He's never had like a serious injury, but it does feel like, you know, for someone that plays a lot of football, his legs have been an issue. Like, he wore a sleeve at points last year. There's been talks about him, not running as much. So, like, I'll just be curious to see on Saturday how he's feeling.
Speaking of Saturday, El, how do you think the offense is going to look? Because we saw last weekend against the Raiders, how important or how productive it was when Jalen was a part of the running game. Now that we're talking about him potentially being hurt, what do you think this offense is going to look like this Saturday?
So I think they want to come out and run the ball. I think that was clear against the Raiders. I think that's the identity they're trying to build heading into the playoffs. So I do think you will see them come out and run the ball. But, I think we're going a little too far. I hear a lot of, when AJ is involved, they're not as good, right? I don't think that's the case. I think that's somewhat circumstantial in a small sample size this year. If you look at AJ's career with the Eagles versus Washington, he's torched Washington almost every time he's played them. He has 6 touchdowns in 6 games against them, averages almost 100 yards a game. So it would not surprise me if they want to get AJ involved. He's had really good numbers against Washington, but I do think going into the playoffs, they really, really want to establish the run, and that's definitely possible against Washington. They don't have a good run defense.
All right, Eliot, I want to end with your thoughts on the Phils, because I know yesterday when you were on the afternoon show, you said you had some Phils takes, but you guys, you didn't get some at least when I was listening. So
I was silenced.
Okay, you know what? We won't silence you here. We give you an opportunity to speak your mind, but I need to understand your mind on this. So I did hear some yesterday, Tuesdays with Eliot, and I also saw your tweet here explaining, I guess, why you either think the Rams are not as good of an offense as the Eagles or why you trust the Eagles more, and you kind of went back and looked at some numbers here. Eliot, the Rams have a better offense than the Eagles. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if it is obvious.
Well, okay.
They have an offense that is operating at a higher level right now. Like, I would agree with you on that. This year, their offense has played better, but I don't think that means they have a better offense in a meaningful game. The Eagles, first of all, they outscore them every time they play the Rams, for what it's worth. But also, the Eagles have had a better offense the past 3 years. They've had a better offense in the playoffs. So if I'm going to look at offenses that are mostly built of the same pieces, right? Like, it's not like the Rams added, 2 or 3 huge pieces to the offense this year or changed the quarterback or the play caller. Like, come playoff time, I think there is a very strong argument to say I would trust the Eagles offense over the Rams offense. And if that's not a better offense, then, I don't know what is.
Well, but this year they're way better. So
in the regular season for 12 games, they have been better.
Yeah.
But over the past 3 years and in the past 3 playoffs, the Eagles' offense have been better. And I think that's a larger sample size and a more meaningful sample size.
So a couple things. I mean, I
think it is more meaningful.
I do appreciate the numbers you posted. You did a cutoff at 2022. Which excludes the Rams' 2021 Super Bowl season. And if we're using common denominators, it's been the same head coach and the same quarterback for each team since 21. Jalen became the starter. Jalen became the starter here in 21. They got Stafford in 21. Sirianni, McVay. The timeline is 21 to now. And if we go from 21 to now, those numbers probably look a lot closer than you presented them.
Well, look, I get what you're saying, but in 22, the Eagles added A.J. Brown. And I think we all know this Eagles team in 2025 is nowhere close to what they were in 2021, right? Like 2021, first of all, it's 4 full seasons ago. And I just said how the Rams haven't added any meaningful pieces, or a bunch of meaningful pieces this season. The Eagles, looking at the Eagles offense without A.J. Brown is pointless. It's just not even the same offense. So I get what you're saying. If you include 21, the numbers are different. But we could also then, why not include 2020? Let's go to 2019. The major sticking point with the Eagles was when they added A.J. And in 2022, they became the team that they are now. So I just don't think including 2021 is meaningful.
Well, but it is meaningful. It's as meaningful as 22.
Well, but it's not. Because the Eagles without A.J. Brown, are not the same team.
Tell them.
Yeah, I think we need to go with quarterback and head coach. I mean, players change around the quarterback and head coach. Also, Eliot, in the last 2 weeks, the Rams have scored almost 100 points. The Eagles took a month and a half to get to 80.
Look,
they're not even close.
If you want to prioritize a small sample size of a regular season, go for it. We can each prioritize different
But it's also
things.
the most recent sample size.
Also,
but again,
that's what I'm talking about.
Let me ask you more.
Speak your
what
truth,
matters
Eliot.
more? What matters more?
I think the more recent
over
sample size.
3 years or the last 2 games?
I think. Well, how about just this past season? We now have 15 weeks of this.
Yeah,
That's not
this
really a
season,
small
they have
sample
played
size.
better, but again, the
They
Eagles
are
their whole
better.
thing is winning it. No, but they
They
are
are.
playing better. No, they are playing better this year. That's
Because
not
they
mean
are better.
No, that's not. That's
They're
how
not. They're
things
not just
work.
playing better by happenstance. They are better.
Stick to your gun.
No, they have played better this
They're
year.
better
I
coached.
agree
They
with
have an
you on that.
MVP quarterback, and their offense is racking up numbers every week. It's better.
Okay, and the Eagles beat them, right? So you can say like they did. Like
We
like,
lost
you-
to the
you can-
Giants. Is the Giants better? Are the Giants offense
Well,
better
we're
than
not
us?
comparing
Who
the Eagles
cares?
versus the Giants, are we? We're comparing the Eagles versus the Rams.
Yeah,
If
but
the
that's
Eagles
why
beat
it's
the Rams-
pointless to say they
but-
beat them.
but the Eagles-
If these teams play in the postseason, it's what? Rams minus 4.5? Like they're
in
favored.
LA, if the game was this Sunday in LA, I think they'd probably be a favorite. I agree with you.
Well, not probably. They would obviously be the favorite.
Yeah, like I think -3, -3.5, something like that. I would agree with you.
Yeah, because they're better.
But again, these are all like pointless things you're bringing up, honestly. Like at the end of the day, the track record is the track record. And when it comes down to needing to score in meaningful games, the Eagles have done a better job of it than the Rams.
But if you look at the last 4 completed seasons, the Rams have been to 2 Super Bowls and won 1. The Eagles have been to 2 Super Bowls and won 1. They're even, if anything.
Okay, but the Eagles score more points.
But this year, they don't even score close to as many points. Like that.
This year, I agree, but I'm not going to base all of my opinion off of 2 units. You're the one that wants to bring up 2021. I'm not going to base my entire.
You used
premise
22,
of how it-
21
yes,
and 20.
because 22 is when they got AJ.
One
but
more
the
year
point
back
I'm
is too
making
many.
But like you're acknowledging that only this year is not the biggest sign of who the better offense is by bringing up 2021.
But we're using a cutoff. They're all arbitrary cutoffs. And if we use 22,
No, well, 2022 is not arbitrary.
It is.
It's when
it
they
is,
got
it
AJ
is.
Brown.
No,
it's
it-
when
no,
they got AJ Brown.
Elliot, hold on.
When the Rams got Stafford.
The quarterbacks are the main focus of this. They got Stafford in 21. We started Jalen in 21. That's the start of the run of these
Right,
two teams.
But I think you're including 2021 just because it helps your argument.
You're
you know,
excluding it because it helps your
yours.
argument.
What is a more accurate depiction of the offenses? 2021 with the rookie Jalen Hurts starting in Sirianni's first year, or the moment when they got AJ and actually became
Couldn't I make,
Couldn't
I make the same? Hold on. Couldn't I make the same argument that they just added Devontae Adams, a Hall of Fame receiver? So let's just use this year.
First of all, I'm including this year when I talk about like the overall premise. I'm just not valuing it as much as you are. If you want to value a smaller sample size, go for it. But I'm going to value the larger sample size.
Okay. I mean, Jason Kelsey and Aaron Donald were playing in 22. I mean, we go back 3 years in the NFL.
wow.
It's all noise.
Well, Aaron Donald plays defense. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
The point is, teams change a lot, right? Like that's
Yeah, teams
like the
do
Bengals
change,
were
but
in
I'm
the Super
saying
Bowl
the
that
core-
year,
but
or
the
2021.
The core of these teams that we're comparing are mostly the same. Like, and you can say Devontae Adams. I agree, it was a good pickup, but like he's not as good of a pickup as AJ Brown was in terms of changing the offense.
Well, I think he's taking them to a different level. But that's just, all right. I get your point.
We'll see in the playoffs. We'll see in the playoffs.
We have had a whole season. The season's almost over.
I mean, we're talking about a sample
yeah, but you
size
know
that
the regular
was.
season doesn't matter as much as the playoffs. You know that,
Elliot,
right?
the Chiefs
'Cause
were
you
the
know
best team in the league in 2022. They're not in the playoffs this year. That's how long
Again, I
ago
don't
that
know what
was.
that
Like
has to
things
do with
change.
anything. What I'm saying
because
is we're
that,
comparing-
Elliot, that means this sample size is more important than going back that far.
In your
Who are
opinion,
they
it
now?
can be. What I'm saying is,
Pick your
when I
guns,
value what I'm going to predict will happen in the postseason, I would like to use as much information as possible. And when the Eagles have a track record
Too much
of
information.
outscoring a team for 3 years, that matters to me.
That's what I'm talking about, El. Tell them.
Well, their quarterback's getting better. Ours is not. I mean, that's also part of the problem.
Well, I
here.
thought he played better on Sunday than he did the week before.
Oh, well, I agree with that, but it was the Raiders. All right,
There you go.
Elliot, before we let you go, I know we need to end on a fun note here. I need your take that you've been teasing for the better part of 17 hours about the Phils. What do you got?
I think I was obviously proven correct that the Sixers are a better run team than the Phillies.
Oh,
like,
oh,
or at, least,
wow.
at the very least, they're the same. Like all this talk about how the Phillies are so much better. They're doing the exact same thing. No success in the postseason. No major changes. Running it back with the same core that we can't believe in. Like, what's the difference here? Like, I get signing Kyle Schwarber makes everyone happy. It's not a smart move in terms of rebuilding this team and actually trying to put people on the field that we can trust in the postseason. They're exactly like the Sixers.
So I don't like this take. I never have. I agree you have more ammo now than you did a year or two ago when you first brought this up. I'll say this. If they go and give Bryce Harper an extension, an apology extension, the way Hugh Douglas thinks they will, like the Sixers gave Embiid an extension for no reason.
And you know that's coming.
Well, if that comes, then I will have to I'll have to kind of give you a nod on this one and say you might have been onto something.
And the Sixers have actually had more postseason success when you consider they win rounds relatively frequently. The Phillies haven't won a playoff round in 2 years.
Well, they have. I mean, but I get. But basketball's. I mean, the Sixers won 24 games last season.
Yeah, the Sixers weren't as good last year. I agree with that. But I'm saying in terms of we should view the Phillies the exact same way we view the Sixers. Like, I don't get the excitement over the Phillies.
Well, they did go to a World Series. They did go to a World Series.
They did. Now, that was all the way back in 2022, if we want to talk about,
well, I mean, that's part of your sample.
Exactly.
All right, Eliot.
Exactly right.
We appreciate you hopping on. Have a great rest of your week, and we will talk to you Saturday for a rare Saturday pregame show. We'll talk then.
All right, sounds good.
Live your truth, Eliot. Live your truth.
Why do you endorse this stuff?
What are you talking about?
Who has the better offense, the Eagles or the Rams?
The Rams.
See?
But
I love this. When you know that I'm right in the argument, and you sit there and say, get him! Go, Eliot!
No.
Go get him. Live your truth.
I love Eliot's conviction when he's speaking what he's speaking.
Yeah.
Because, you have a lot of people that when they say stuff, they just say it to be saying it. No, Eliot believes that. Eliot set up whatever he does.
Yeah.
When he gives these takes and when he dives for information, he believes wholeheartedly what he's saying. Now, we sat there, and he said the Eagles are better than the Rams, and I didn't believe that. But
no one would say that right now.
I like the fact that he believed it, though. That was great.
Now, look, I'll say this. If we can get it together to the point that we get to play them in an NFC Championship game, that means we've probably started to play really well, right? So then perhaps you on January 27th, I might feel differently about an Eagles-Rams game because the Eagles have picked it up to the point they got to that game. But if they played tomorrow, I mean, come on, guys. Let's be real.
Joe, I'm about to help y'all out right now. Now, I hope I'm wrong, but this is where the reality kicks in for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, in order for us to play well enough
to get to the title game,
we need at least 3, 4, 5 more weeks of football.
I know.
To play in the
I know. I know. Well, you mean we need more time?
We need more.
Like we're running out of time, man. Playoffs start in a few weeks.
You know what's funny? Because as a former player, you always say, "Hey, when you start the season, hey, we got to get better."
Yeah.
The next week, hey, we got to get better. Feels like this is as good. You remember that movie, As Good as It Gets?
Yeah.
This is probably as good as it gets.
It might be. All right, let's grab Mike in Summerdale. Says Eliot is right. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh,
Mike,
I jump right on cue. Yeah,
Yes.
let me ask you a question. I understand what he's saying. Like, is the sample size of what he's saying this season? Yes, they score points. Yes, we get that. But that was the same thing last season. It doesn't matter.
No. The Eagles scored more points than the Rams last season. That's make believe. The Eagles had a better offense than the Rams last year. What are you talking about,
dude? I understand what he's saying. In the playoffs, when it matters, this team produces more offensive numbers than that team. That's what he's saying.
Well, no, he's saying a sample size of 2022 to 2024, which excludes the Rams Super Bowl season. Like, why are we using 21 and 20? Excuse me. Why are we going all the way back to 22 if we can't go back to 21? Like, the reality is, Mike, they both are a long time ago. So let's just focus on this year.
And this year, on paper, they have a better offense.
Not on paper.
Now.
On just watch the games. They put up in the last 2 weeks. They scored almost 100 points.
Get him, Mike. Get him.
If that's okay. Listen, I understand but I don't care about 2022. I'm talking about right now. That this team does not win against us. I have in a head-to-head matchup.
Oh my God.
I don't care if they're favored by 7.
So,
we're going to win the game.
So, Mike, you're basically what you're saying is that we're playing possum until the postseason start.
I'm just telling you, that team does not beat us.
Mike, if they played tomorrow, who do you think wins the game?
Come on, are you really going to have me answer that?
Yeah, because so you lie to everybody.
I'm going to pick the team that's beaten them head-to-head 4 straight times.
Yeah, so we're going to get another blocked kick to win the game? Because that's what we needed last time.
Whatever.
Oh, sure.
We
That's
scored
not
28 points. We scored 28 points in a quarter to win the game.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
They're the ones who let it up. They're the ones who they were in the driver's seat to win.
Yeah.
I mean, can't you see that? I know you want to. I know you need a talking point. I get it,
Mike. I don't need it. I don't need to talk. No, I don't know. No, I'm bringing this up because Eliot did. I don't want to talk about the Rams today.
I know you need a talking point, Joe.
You need talking points. You guys need trash to talk about. I get it. That's your job.
No, this is trash, Mike.
Did you not just call in to talk about it?
This is ridiculous.
Mike, you don't get it, but okay.
You guys need something to talk about. You need something to talk about.
You called in to talk about it.
Yo, Kyle. Is there Kyle, right? Keith or Kyle?
I like Keith better.
Keith for the purpose of this conversation.
Whatever you want.
aren't you like the third wheel of this conversation? Seriously, dude.
Okay, well, does that make you the fourth then?
I don't care, fine, but yo, you got a job, bro. What do you do? 4 hours of work a day?
You
Come on,
called
son.
in.
All right.
Bro, you get punched 4 hours a day. That's it, homie. That's all you do.
You want to see what else my job is?
Damn, did he? We're hanging up on people now?
Well, this is now, we now have all three of us on the button to hang up on people.
Wait a minute. This is what we doing?
Right, everyone take a deep breath, all right?
Hey, Mike, call back.
You love this. This is your favorite thing. When anyone's yelling at us, you just think it's the funniest thing.
No. I like how...
Does Mike have a job? Because he took time out of his day to call us while we're working.
Well, I don't know.
Just wanted to know.
Hey, he rubbed out.
Well, here's the point, okay? Let's just everyone take a deep breath. If the Eagles
Wait,
played...
I'm taking a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. If the Eagles played the Rams, we all could want, believe, and hope they'd win. And guess what? With the way their defense is playing now, would they have a fighting chance? Yes. But let's just be real. That, like, we can't just use a game that happened in September and say, that's it. It's going to happen again just like that. Teams change. The Rams have been better than us for a long period of time. And like I said a few minutes ago, if we can get it together to the point we get to the NFC title game, that probably means our offense has woken up a little bit, and I might feel differently that day. But today, that's why I asked Eliot today, and I asked Mike today. If you think our offense could go match theirs today, you are lying to yourselves. We had a month, and a month plus. We scored 16.5 points a game. They do that in a quarter.
You know what we're talking about? Like, since we're almost here. We're at the hump day. When I think about this game coming up, it's I think more about how are the Eagles going to score 21 points. What does that look like?
Is 21 enough to beat the Rams?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
So we got to get better by the time we face them.
And that's what we're talking about. We know going into this game, Marcus Mariota is the quarterback.
Oh, that's Saturday.
Yeah, I'm talking about Saturday.
Yeah,
we know that Marcus Mariota is the quarterback. And we just want to see how, the bottom line is defense is going to keep us in this game. How are we going to score points?
Yeah.
That's the issue.
Yeah, and this weekend they should be fine. It's the Commanders' defense stinks. 215-592-9494. You can get in on this if you agree or disagree with Eliot. I mean, he has the Rams as a better offense than the Eagles because of 3 years ago. And the Phillies, are you frustrated with this offseason? I certainly am. It's not enough. And the fact that Dombrowski yesterday basically was like, yeah, see you guys in Clearwater. I'm out. Not good enough for me. Where do you come down on all of it? Midday show, Sports Radio 94, WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays, from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. Right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting part of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwarr-Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. Then Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Some sun and seasonable through the afternoon. High 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know what this is?
That's Jason Kelce.
That's him.
He did dethroned. It was him and Stevie Nicks.
Yeah.
And you know what? I read it
Not
wrong.
dethroned.
No, it was last year they dethroned him. They hit number one last year.
Oh, last year.
Yeah, last year they hit
you
the
can't
top
trust
200.
AI. They don't know what year.
Well, no, I didn't get a chance to read it all because when I saw Jason Kelce's name, I got excited.
Oh, so you just skimmed AI?
I skimmed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know Stevie
That's
Nicks.
double bad. You go
No,
with
it's
AI
not, but-
and then
but
just skim it.
No, listen. All I want from Christmas has been dethroned. I just haven't found the song yet.
Still,
I think
it
it
was
was
number one right now.
I'm saying it was dethroned. It's not.
Who said it was dethroned?
Mariah Carey's song was dethroned.
No, but like says who?
I say AI. Yeah.
Your skim through of AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with AI. I think AI gave Eliot the numbers on the Eagles and Rams offenses. I'm done with AI. Welcome back, Midday Show.
Wait a minute, who gave Mike the numbers though? Mike. You need to call more.
I do Mike, you might want to change your name when you call because I'm not sure Keith's going to pick up the phone call.
I will take Mike's phone call.
Keith is not picking up the phone.
Just don't be rude.
But he was slick rude though.
He was.
He was real slick with his rudeness.
Yeah, he was a you know what.
He was a Richard.
I don't understand how we arrive to the places we arrive to. Like, if you want to say, Joe, I think in the NFC title game, I will trust that the Eagles have a real chance to go beat the Rams because of who they are.
That's
and what
not
they've
what
done.
we do, Joe.
That's different than saying their offense is better. That's
not what we do, Joe.
But why do we look at the sky and say it's green when it's blue?
Because we're the Eagles.
Oh, okay. I got you. Never mind.
And that's how it
Never
works
mind.
around these
But
parts.
this is my favorite thing we do. We don't do this with the other teams.
But we do it with the Eagles.
Right. Like, would anyone have said with a straight face, Joe, I actually think the Phillies offense is better than the Dodgers. I know they got Ohtani and like Freeman and Betts and all those guys.
The way you say that, though, I know they got all those home run hitters.
They
over
score
there.
more runs and they hit more home runs, but we're better. We would have said we can outpitch them. We might be able to outplay them in any given Sunday, and they could happen. And we almost did. We almost beat them in the 4-game series, right? But we didn't go into it and say our offense is better than theirs because we can see that it wasn't.
But technically, Mike is right to a certain extent.
Why are you doing this?
I'm just saying.
Now, what are you doing?
I mean,
you
said,
encourage these people.
No, he said on paper. On paper.
Paper?
They are better.
Arguably, they're not even better on paper.
In his mind,
so they have
so then qualify it with that. In his mind, which is insane.
In his mind, because he's looking at, we got Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
We got A.J. Brown.
Okay.
We have an offensive line that's better than the Rams' offensive line. And who else? I'm missing Devontae, Slim Reaper.
Would you say the receivers are on paper even? I think it's even.
Who is it, Puka and who?
Devontae Adams.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he was there.
It's pretty damn good.
My bad. Hey, my bad.
All right, we have the more accomplished back.
Yes,
receivers are pretty even.
The young back, Kyron Williams. Kyron Williams.
Yeah,
Kyron?
and Blake Corum. They got two.
Yeah. Kyron, I like him.
Yep,
he's nice.
We're leaving out the big elephants in the room, though. You
talking about
the quarterback who might win the MVP of the league.
That Georgia boy, he been playing a long time, man. Yeah.
And the play caller, who everyone here wanted
to fire. He just had a baby. He had to take off. His wife had a little baby.
Yeah, I think their second baby, McVay. So, but they have Sean McVay calling the plays. We have a guy that half the city wanted to fire. We could go calling the plays.
Yeah. Who's in line for head coaching job?
Well, that is true. All right, 215-592-9494 for your
Live your
reaction
truth, Mike. Live your
to all
truth,
this. Before we go back to the phones, can we hear from Jalen Hurts yesterday? Jalen Hurts spoke and was taught. He's been asked after the game on Sunday and yesterday, kind of about all the noise of last week and how he responds to all that. Let's listen to some of Jalen Hurts yesterday.
Did you hear the criticism around you heading into last week's game, and did you use it?
No, I didn't.
So you are able to block it all out. Yeah. When I talked to Nakobe afterwards, he was talking about the criticism, and he said, if I'm hearing it, then I'm betting that Jalen does too. But how do you...
be a broke man if we made that bet.
How are you able to do that?
That's who I am. It's my focus. It's
built different.
My bad.
It's in my first rodeo.
Bad. I didn't mean to laugh.
So very unprecedented journey to be here. But unprecedented is unprecedented.
What do you make of his comments? Man, stop lying, bro. Like, seriously. Listen, Jalen, you vibrate on a high level. I give you that. And you have proven your critics wrong. But we ain't got to sit here and lie. Because the press conference, I can't remember the exact cuts, but you mentioned the fact that you heard the noise last week. Now you don't hear the noise?
Well, last year, remember, he had the "Is that what y'all wanted to see?" which was coming off of the most criticism there was.
Listen, you are a unique individual. You're special. And I give you your props. But let's not do this. I don't hear it. Yeah, you did. You heard it.
Well, he said
you heard it loud and clear.
He said Nakobe would be a broke man if they made that bet.
Nakobe, I think I'm rolling with Nakobe on this one.
So I do think
you can't help but to hear. Like you heard it last week, dog. Yeah. It's okay.
Then where does that what y'all wanted to see come from?
Course. I do think he has an ability to not fixate on it and just go about his business, right? I think it's the world we live in today. I think it'd be very hard to be someone in a position as big as his position, right, Hugh, and never hear anything anyone says. Now, maybe you can try to block it out, but like, look, I don't know what they put on TV in the Eagles facility, but I would guess
Sports Center,
right? One of those rooms might have ESPN on, right?
Unless you just walk around and pretend like you see Sports
Right,
Center.
so like he's walking,
I'm not watching that.
He's walking through, and on the TV they're like, Joe Giglio in Philadelphia is a moron for thinking about benching Jalen Hurts, right? So like he may not listen or really listen to all the criticism, but he probably saw that, right? Or he probably saw something to that, whatever, on TV.
I'm gonna go this further, Joe.
He could just block it out, but like to say you don't see it.
He felt that. He felt the pressure.
Probably.
Because dude, you cannot sit here and tell me that you had a 5-pick game or a 5-turnover game that you were associated with. We can argue whether or not they were his or not. We can argue that. But you can't tell me you don't feel that. You feel that at home. You feel that at home from your wife when she's looking at you and nobody wants to say anything. The energy's different. So to sit here and say you didn't feel it and then try to double, come on, dog. You ain't got to do all that.
Yeah.
I understand you vibrate differently, but you ain't got to do all that.
All right, before we hear another part of what Jalen said, do we have some Phillies news here?
We have a Phillies move.
Uh-oh.
Phillies.
What do we got?
And free agent reliever Brad Keller. Closing in on a multi-year
I like
deal.
Brad Keller. Keller.
See, you had all that agita for nothing.
Well, no, I mean
Oh, yeah.
Hold on
He
a second.
did.
We're saved. Here, this isn't Mariano
No,
Rivera.
I'm not
it's
trying to
just-
say that, but the fact that he said yesterday we're making no more moves, he's still making moves, man. Look at that
Well,
man.
he did say
Look
the
at that man.
offense
It
is
says-
kind of sad. He did say those words. I do like Brad Keller. Brad Keller was a former starter, and then the Cubs converted him to a reliever last year, and he pitched very well for them. Now, sometimes those guys are a little risky because it's like, can they do it again, or was it just a one-year thing? So we shall see. But Kyle did say multi-year deal, so obviously the Phillies think there's something there. Brad Keller, according to where was that report, Kyle? We'll get it.
Robert Murray.
Robert Murray. Okay, according to Robert Murray, Brad Keller to the Phillies coming up, relief pitcher.
Passan just bumped it.
Okay, I like him. I thought he pitched really well for the Cubs last year, and the Phillies needed more in the bullpen ahead of Joan Duran. So there's a good Phils move. Hopefully it works out, and we'll see what the details on that deal is. All right, can we hear one more from Jalen on the pressure and kind of back and forth about perceived pressure, whatever the heck that is?
You say perceived pressure. What does that mean?
Perceived pressure is perceived pressure. Yeah.
Sure.
Does that mean that you feel it, or does that mean that it's external?
I mean, it's perceived.
I'm sorry.
The Commanders. Excuse me.
Isn't that like like the root word for perception in some regard? Yeah, perception by those who are watching. I'm not watching. I'm living.
You gotta love it.
It was like an Abbott and Costello routine.
You gotta love it.
Pressure, perceived, perception is
Perception, perceived it. What do you say? He said, hey, I live it. I don't know what you talking about. That's that CJ GJ drop. What you talking about?
So what is that? Is that him saying I didn't feel any pressure? You thought I did. You perceived I felt pressure, but I didn't really. Is that what we're unpacking
I don't
here?
know. I don't know the exact one, but last week when he talked, I guess it was at his presser. Could you find out when he talked about the pressure and how he felt? Like he alluded to the fact that he felt the pressure.
It's just perceived here.
Yeah, but he felt. But if it's perceived the real, Joe, you felt something. You know what I mean? Okay, it's like perfect example.
You go talk to him about it.
Okay, perfect example. Like when I say something that Blue Jeans doesn't like.
Yep.
On the air, and he's not in here. I'm perceived that I'm gonna get in trouble.
Perceived trouble?
You know what I mean?
You do act like you're in perceived trouble.
No, because I'm like, damn, I'm about to get that phone call.
And usually it does happen,
I'm dead on. So what are you talking about? Pressure, whether it's perceived or it's real, pressure is pressure. Because especially when I'm at home and I'm looking at my tweets and I'm recklessly tweeting and I say something that might be like on the line.
And the next morning you come in.
You know what I mean? Or sometimes it's been so immediate. Like when I send the tweet, like 5 minutes later, I'm getting a phone call and be like, hey, could you take that down? And that's how it is. So what are you talking about?
Well,
like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. The whole thing felt like an Abbott and Costello routine. I was waiting for the response to be perception is reality, Jalen, and to see where that went. So that was funny yesterday. All right, 215-592-9494. We do have a lot coming up on the show. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. 12 o'clock, we will have Whiteout Wednesday. Jason Avant in studio for an hour with us on the offense, Jalen, and what he expects this Saturday down in Washington. But let's not forget, we have to do something between now and the end of the show. We got to find out what's in Hugh's holiday stocking here.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
All right, we have Hugh's holiday stocking today, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances.
Doing it earlier today.
Well, the next time we hear that sounder, next time.
Okay, I'm about to say.
Is when everyone calls in and we figure out what is in Hugh's holiday stocking. Can't wait. Yesterday was what, the snowblower?
Yes.
Yes.
I perceive that today the perception is going to be perceived.
Yeah.
And personified.
Is that reality?
Given up before you started.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to be personified.
All right. Next time you hear the sounder, call in and we'll play what's in Hugh's holiday stocking there. Okay.
What are we doing?
We do have the terms on the deal, by the way. According to Matt Gelb, it's 2 years, $22 million for Brad Keller. That's not nothing. I mean, that's $11 million a year for a relief pitcher on a multi-year deal. I'm trying to think of the last time the Phillies gave out one of those deals to a relief pitcher. They didn't want to give Hoffman multi-years last year. They traded for Duran. That's obviously a trade, not a multi-year free agent signing. I feel like it's been kind of a while since they've given out the multi-year free agent deal to a relief pitcher. So they obviously think there's a lot there. Brad Keller on his way to the Phillies. I do like this move. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Hassan is up on WAP. Hey, Hassan.
Hey, good morning, there.
Good morning. What's up?
Not much. I called in because, I kind of agree with Eliot.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Let him go. Let him
go
talk.
Ahead.
Let him speak.
Let me go. I mean, we did play we did outscore them just this season, right? Because going on
that was like
so
what,
long ago.
week 2,
Yeah.
week
Whatever
3?
week it was, was it this season?
Yes.
Okay, but Hassan, can I ask you a question? If they played again,
Sure.
what do you think the score would be? If they played
It
right
don't
now, they
matter.
would play.
Well, usually it doesn't matter.
I think the Eagles will score one more point than the Rams. That's what I think.
You heard,
especially with a hobbled Devontae Adams.
With a what?
Like he's
hobbled.
Not,
yeah, he got hurt.
Hobbled.
Okay.
He's not the Devontae Adams that was lighting it up.
You know what?
With Aaron Rodgers.
I will say this. To your point, I feel like the defense will keep you in the game.
Yeah.
But the Rams' defense is pretty good. And our offense has been sputtering lately.
The
And
Rams
we're banged
defense
up.
is so good that they caused their Rams offense to score less
But I
points
will
than
tell
the
you,
Panthers.
Hassan,
How good are they?
Wait a minute, Hassan. I will tell you this though. I think in that first matchup, Lane was out there on the field, right? Lane Johnson.
Lane was in and out of that game. I think he came out of the game.
he was suited and booted. Like Lane, he's scheduled to come back in a couple weeks, right?
Well, it could be Saturday.
Yeah, okay.
Could be. I don't know when he's coming back. Yeah, but he's not on the IR. Hassan, I get you. And the history says the Eagles have beaten the Rams 3 times in the last year or so. And Hassan, good call. Their offense, did the offense actually score more points than the Rams in the game they played? I mean, we scored a touchdown on special teams. Like, the argument was whose offense is better. That was Eliot's argument, that the Eagles' offense is better. I guess it was even. I'm trying to remember the distribution of points in the game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Eagles
scored a touchdown, walk-off touchdown with Jordan
And
Davis.
we had one touchdown in the first half, and that was because Bond had an interception in the red zone, I think. Yeah.
Also, I
week
think
3.
Yeah, I think our offense has gotten worse since then, and theirs has gotten better. Again, the silver lining is if we can meet them in the playoffs, it probably won't happen until the title game. They're going to play tomorrow night against Seattle. I think the Rams are going to win that game. I think they're going to be the 1 seed. So we probably won't see them till the title game. If we get there,
Jordan scored. Jordan Davis.
Yeah, the walk-off touchdown. I think we can have some confidence because we've obviously done something to get to the title game. As of today, it's like, come on.
Look, like if I'm putting myself in that moment and I'm talking myself into why we can beat the Rams, it's because of our defense.
Yeah.
It's not because our offense is better than theirs.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And perhaps by late January, our offense has woken up, and maybe we're the better overall team.
What is your definition of woke up, though? Because, I feel like when people say that, you're not being realistic. Like, what does that look like? More efficient, or
all right. Let's say let's say they have to play 2 playoff games before they get to the Rams, 49ers, and I don't know, Bears or something, right? They score 31 in one of those playoff games. That would feel impressive to me.
Normally in playoffs, especially when you get later into it, it's the games are a little bit tighter.
Yeah, they are.
They are. And the one thing that I recall about playing in playoff games is the running game paid huge dividends in the success of whomever's in the playoffs. We have ran the ball better, but now we're talking about potentially taking away an element of that run game by not allowing the quarterback to run.
Yeah, which we'll see if he does on Saturday. By the way, Saquon did not practice yesterday. Stinger, which is, I guess, was bothering.
It was in his neck. Yeah, he was doing his on the sideline.
So we'll see. Hopefully he's good to go. We'll see what the practice report looks like today for the game coming up on Saturday. Let's go back to the phone lines. Oh, look who we have here. We haven't heard from him. Mr. Quinn is on the line.
Hey,
Anytime
Mr. Quinn.
we hear from Mr. Quinn, there's usually some fireworks with him and Kyle. Hello, Mr. Quinn.
Hey, Joe. Hey, you. Nah,
Hey,
we're
Mr.
good
Quinn.
today. Eh? No tension at all this time. I'm so proud of Kyle, the work he does on WIP. I get to listen to him on the radio. I watch him on YouTube. Just to watch his dream come true. I'm proud as a peacock, boys.
We don't have to do this, do we?
Good. I mean, he's giving you props. It's the holidays.
Hey, come on, Kyle. I called up to be nice. And because your mother misses you and she was hoping you'd consider moving back into the house.
You going back home, Kyle?
No, you know what? I'm good. Living with Skip now. Things going well.
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute, huh?
I knew that. I knew something was going on there.
Wait a minute. What you mean? Who living with Skip?
Kyle.
For what?
He's down there with Skip. Listen, just think about it. I know it's Christmas time, and your mother would rather having you live here than with some weirdo stalker guy.
Wait a minute. What are we doing?
We've had a lot of great memories as a family in this house, Kyle. And remember that year Santa brought you new football? But Kyle never used it, did you, Kyle? All you wanted to do was play with dolls.
Yeah. See? They're action figures.
Action figures. I agree with you. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, but we did have some good time. I mean, come on. Kyle, remember we took your picture with Santa and you screamed and cried the whole time?
Wow, I mean, Mr. Quinn, with all due respect, I mean, that's a normal reaction, kids, with Santa. That happens, right?
This was 2 years ago. Come on, there's so many things we did. I remember brought that kid a brand new Mike Mamula jersey for Christmas.
Not a Mike Mamula.
I did wear
Never even wore.
I wore it one time, and I got made fun of. He sucked.
Yeah, he sucked because you never supported him. You soiled his career. We bought you all those stupid accessories for your pet rat.
Ferret.
He dressed up that rat as a reindeer. Disgusting. Hey, listen, you gotta remember, Kyle, we always supported you. How about, but the time, we brought, what a gift for Christmas, a beautiful workshop with a real saw and a workbench. Remember that, Kyle? You made it into a dollhouse.
Again, not dolls. It was G.I. Joes.
G.I. Joe's my ass. G.I. Joe have long hair and a mini skirt?
I don't remember that G.I. Joe. Lady J?
You know
Scarlet.
what? It wasn't just about the toys. You got to come back. We had a lot of fun with the family. Remember Christmas caroling as a family, Kyle?
Oh, that's a nice tradition,
Yeah,
Mr.
it's
Quinn.
always
That's
nice,
wonderful.
yeah.
Oh, it's real nice. Hey, Kyle, you want to tell them why we don't do it anymore?
No. Please stop.
All right, so last year we're going to have a nice walk around the neighborhood, caroling with Uncle Mike and all the cousins like we do every year. Kyle, he decides to get into the eggnog a little early, right? And he thought it would be good to get hammered, and he pukes all over the Sweeney's porch. He's singing profane lyrics to religious hymns. Your mother couldn't even go to church for Christmas that year, Kyle. He put his mom through. He soiled the caroling for the whole family.
Kyle, that really happened? I mean, on the Sweeney's porch?
Hey, man, what was you saying?
Oh, yeah, he did. That wasn't the end of it either. He soiled his pants, too. Front and back. Tell him, Kyle. Merry Christmas to me. I had to carry my drunk, soiled son home.
Mr. Quinn, I'm not sure if this is actually helping.
It's not helping.
Wait a minute, Kyle.
Mr. Quinn, do you have any good memories of Kyle during the holidays? Maybe a toy you liked, or just something to change the tenor here? It's not great.
Yeah, sure we do. Kyle, remember that year your mom insisted on getting you that stupid Tickle Me Elmo doll? I stood in line at Cal Door and Booth Wynn for 7 hours for that stinking doll.
Yeah, that sounds like a good toy for a good
Me
boy
Elmo
at the
was
time. How old was he?
Yeah,
young kid.
He was 16.
All right, let's just try for the audience.
16-year-old boy, a little Tickle Me Elmo.
All right, really for the audience, can we try to bring the temperature down a bit here? I think everyone's getting a little too fired up. It's okay.
I understand. All right, how about it, Kyle? I mean, your room's ready. We even got you a new race car bed. It's got
Not a race car
shift
bed.
and all. And so you won't miss a beat there. And you need to come home for the holidays. Your mom's turkey's always been the best on the block. You know that, except for that one year. Mom overcooked the turkey, and everybody got stuck eating extra dry turkey except for Kyle.
What do you mean except for Kyle?
Well, because Kyle pulled his mom out of the kitchen and ended up in the back room to get his little drinky again.
Oh, God. This can't be another
Wait a minute.
breastfeeding
No,
reference. Not a second one of the day. Maybe it was
12.
necessary. What?
He was 12.
All right. Let's end this on a positive note, please. Is there any family tradition you can look back on fondly, Mr. Quinn? Anything?
Well, of course, football. You know, the Quinn family had a tradition of playing football on Christmas Day every year.
See, that's nice. That's a good one.
Well, of course, Kyle never wanted to play. All his brothers and uncles would play. Even his sister played one year. Remember that year, Kyle? I sure do. We came back to the house after the game early. One of them caught Kyle up in his room watching his sister's Little Mermaid movie.
All right. Maybe he just didn't feel like playing that day.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Oh, he wanted to play ball, all right. For a kid who was never that aggressive on the field, he got after it real good that night, didn't you, Kyle, with the Little Mermaid? Straight in the back room. And we got your baseball bat one year. That was the only bat you ever used when you watched The Little Mermaid.
Enough.
I guess Kyle decided to fill up his own stocking this year.
All right, that's enough.
No chance I'm letting him go there.
Always let the guy.
Holy hell.
Go one. I'm sorry. I let that call go a little too long. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you have board. We're going to go from that to transitioning to talk to Jason Avant. Whiteout Wednesday next.
Could I add really quick?
Yeah.
You can see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra in the Story of Philly Sports Put the Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey on Saturday, February 21st. Get tickets at joeconklin.com, joeconklin.com.
Perceived Perception, Brad Keller and Kyle's dad. Heck of a segment. All right, we got our guy, Jason Avant, Whiteout Wednesday. What did he see after watching the tape? That's next. We'll get to your calls with Jason as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all checking out that holiday shopping list? Wawa's got you covered with gift cards that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards for Wawa fans in life and for the fans of brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and a whole lot more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, coworkers, and the delivery driver, even the family gift swap. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at your Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
This holiday season, before you unwrap new projects around your home, remember one simple gift you can give yourself: safety. If you're planning a holiday project like building a patio, putting up a fence, a basketball net, or mailbox, contact 811 before you dig. Pennsylvania One Call makes it quick and easy. They'll mark underground lines, helping you avoid costly damages and keeping your holidays bright. So before your next project, contact 811 or visit pa1call.org before you dig. It's quick, it's easy, and it's the law.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own. You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Jerry Jones is sending a message to his defensive coordinator. After the Cowboys let Vikings quarterback J.J. McCarthy carve them up, Jones publicly questioned the pressure, the scheme, and the results. Dallas is near the bottom of the league in defense, and opposing quarterbacks keep having their best days against them. With 3 games left, Matt Eberflus is clearly coaching for his job. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Audacy Sports Station. Dan Quinn is trying to make the backwards hat cool again. It's not working. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
He looks, he fires, and it is complete. Touchdown! Boom!
Hey, I know. Hey, listen, you better say great f***ing design. I know you did.
A lot of potty mouthing now. A little bit of potty
Yeah,
mouth.
that happens to you on the sidelines. You would know that. You would know that.
I never cursed on the sidelines.
Don't lie.
Ever.
Don't lie to the audience.
Never
Lie.
once.
Just on the air instead.
Never once. Why has Asai Reddick been on 4 other that's not a freaking curse. Football teams?
Not a curse because we bleeped it out. That's why it's not a curse. All right, let's welcome in our guests here for the hour. It is Whiteout Wednesday with Jason Avant, sponsored by Walnut Street Smile and Chestnut Dental Group Studio, part of the Doodat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, how you doing, man?
I'm great. Good to be with you guys after a win, baby.
That's right. We haven't had it. Is it our first one since we started Whiteout Wednesday?
No, it hadn't been the first one.
Okay, it just felt like it because it had been a
Been a
while.
long time.
Yeah, it had been a long time. All right, Jace, let's talk about what we saw and how good it was on the offensive side. Now, we can all realize it was the Raiders, but to talk about what you saw that was good and maybe they could build off of.
Well, I thought that they did a few things well. They implemented twin two personnel in order to run the ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 tight ends. That's 2 running backs, 1 receiver on the field. That receiver mainly was A.J. Brown. And they were able to move the Raiders. But Latu, I just think that bringing in 36, Latu in to lead block on those plays and or help Grant Calcaterra with the point. He was able to block Max Crosby. They were able to run the jet sweep shovel pass to Dallas Goedert. They did it out of that personnel. They ran a toss out of that personnel. They ran a counter out of that personnel. All of those plays gained at least 6 yards, right? So I thought they did that really well. But Jalen was accurate with the ball. He had one-on-ones down the field. We were aided a few times with some calls. Now, that first pass interference to A.J. Brown on it, Stokes on A.J. Brown, that wasn't a pass interference. And also, there was a holding call that was missed on a long Devontae Smith pass.
Was that on Crosby?
On
Crosby, he was losing his mind.
He was losing his mind on that play. So we were aided a few with that, but Jalen was accurate with the ball, and we were able to run the ball. I won't say we were super efficient running the ball, but we capitalized on third downs, right? 10 of 13 on third downs. You get more plays, so you're able to sustain your chance to run the ball. So I thought those were some things that we did well. And I'm trying to think of everything off the top of my brain. No, Jalen was just accurate.
You know, it's funny because we were talking about it. A part of that was I think Jalen had 7 carries in that game for like 20-some yards or something like
39.
that. 30-some yards.
Yeah. But there were a lot of first downs with those carries.
And we were trying to figure out, how do you feel about implementing him more into the running game? How do you feel about that, especially since there's some speculation that he might have got banged up during the course of the game?
Well, you should implement them more in the run game, but I think in the past they have, and it's more quarterback design runs, and mainly that's been the quarterback sneak. In this particular game, 2 third downs. Early in the game, he was able to run for a first down right up the middle, and later in the game, he was able to get a 12-yard gain on the quarterback draw. Not sneak, but quarterback draw. So that takes his place. Now, here's the thing that kind of stops Jalen. Most teams are dropping people out of the line of scrimmage, and therefore there's no running lanes up the middle. And now Jalen this year hadn't been fast enough to beat people to the edge. And so that's why he hasn't been as effective in the run game, because when you're doing read option and you're doing these things and you can't beat the defensive end and or a linebacker spy, it kind of limits your ability to make yards. But in this particular game, he was able to get yards right up the middle. And and I think that's where the lion's share of his yards will come.
So when we look at the game on Saturday, we had a game earlier this season where they beat up on the Giants. Late October, they were under center a lot. They ran the ball well. And there was a feeling going into the bye, Jason, like, all right, that's what their offense is going to look like. And then it didn't look quite like that as much in the next 5 games. They did it this past Sunday. Do you think what we saw Sunday is something they should build off of, or is that because sometimes Sirianni will say each game's its own thing, right?
Yeah.
It's game plan specific, it's team specific. So now we got 3 games left. Do you expect and do you think the offense should look a lot like it did Sunday, or was that was the plan for the Raiders?
Well, it was the Raiders' plan, but there are some things that they did, right? So you're moving A.J. Brown around a lot in these last few games, which is good. And then even out of some things that you do all the time, you're dressing it up a little bit better. Like A.J. Brown caught like a 12 or 13-yard slant route where he ran, for 6 or 7 yards after the catch. And they just put him on an out motion and made it look a little bit different. And the Raiders didn't know that slant was coming, even though they do it all the time. Right? They put him down the seam, get him a matchup with Jeremy Chin. He scores a touchdown in that situation. So, and then we talked about the compliments to routes. Instead of running, an out or a stop, you do the out and up. They did that the last few games, and they were able to have some success with it. Devontae Smith this week on a spray out. So they're doing more. They're doing things effectively the last few weeks when it comes to play calling and sequencing, right? They're marrying plays, and they're doing play action, and they're taking shots down the field. They're marrying some of these plays on the deep crosses. They have the deep crossing out. Dallas Goedert had an explosive in the second half when it came to that. So I think that this can carry over for sure. Will they have success against a better opponent up front? We will see.
Are they doing because I watched the game and I saw some of the same things that you saw. And my question to you is this, Jason. Are they running better complementary plays, like plays that complement some of the passes they want to do, or are they just executing a lot better?
Well, yeah, so that's the thing. So when you're under center just a little bit more, the plays start to look alike. Right. Mm-hmm. So, and I told you they had just off 22 personnel, they had 5 or 6 plays off of that. And the same way when it comes to their 11 personnel package. And Jalen was seeing the field a lot better. One thing that the Raiders, and yes, yes, their play calls were married to other plays. Yes, so a screen was out of that formation, a run was out of that formation, a deep shot was out of those formations. Right. So when they got into 2 receivers in tight splits, like Devontae Smith long pass, they had multiple runs where AJ and Devontae were digging out the safeties from that same position, so it makes it look the same to the defense. One thing that I thought that Jalen did a good job was recognizing underneath coverage this week. He recognized it well. The Raiders tried to trap him multiple times. There was a 3rd down where he threw the ball to the flat and missed Saquon, and it kind of and they they didn't convert that 3rd down. Yeah. But he had Dallas Goedert. He was looking right at Goedert. Goedert was wide open, but they had Eichenberg right underneath it, and he was able to recognize that. So I thought that was growth. Another thing with Jalen that happened this week, they would, instead of being in the middle of the field when they had cover 3 or single or man-to-man, the middle of the field safety, he was shaded to A.J. Brown's side. So what do? You go to Devontae Smith. What do? You go to Darius Cooper on the one that he had a pass interference on. All of those things were great by Jalen. And his accuracy was actually really good this game. So I thought they did a great job. Yeah, it was the Raiders, but you can build on it.
All right, so there's been a lot, and a lot of talk about Kevin Patullo, the offensive play calling all year. We've talked about it, since you started hopping on with us. I feel like the one area he's been pretty good all year is the red zone. I mean, that some of those Goddard plays, even early in the season when the offense wasn't great, they've been good in the red zone basically the entire season. Like they're still towards the top efficiency in the red zone. Are they just overpowering teams there, or do you see good design? Because those shovel passes, they seem like they work every time.
Well, they work like a charm, and it helps when, I think on that play, I want to say Landon, it was either Landon or Cam Jurgensen, or Jurgens, well, Cam Jurgens, literally destroyed the nose tackle, right? That helps. So now you got one guy that was able to go up to the second level on Dallas's jet sweep, and then Latu was in there, and he dominated his side. He needs to play a lot more than he is, right? So he needs to play a lot more, and so they were able to dominate in that formation. But ultimately, in the red zone, they're able to run the ball better than they do in open field. And I don't know why that is. They run the ball better, whether it's Tank, whether it's Saquon, they run the ball better. And because they run the ball better, they're able to hit play action plays, Dallas to the flat, Dallas to, these positions because they can run the ball better. And I don't know what that is. They need to put that in the field between the 20s, and we'll see how it goes.
215-592-9494. Jason Avant with us here on Whiteout Wednesday. Let's grab a phone call and talk about the Birds with Jason and us as well. Ron is up. What's up, Ron?
I was originally calling in about the whole Eliot thing, and I want to touch base on how ridiculous the whole thing is.
Before you go, let me present it to Jason so he knows where we're all going with the conversation. So Eliot Shorr-Parks was arguing with us that the Eagles' offense is actually better than the Rams' offense, Jason. That he would
hold on, wait, what?
Yeah, he was arguing that the Eagles' offense is better than the Rams. I had the same reaction as you.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where we're coming from with the caller here. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, apparently it's opposite day. So it's like a Cowboys fan being like, "Well, we won in the '90s. It doesn't matter what happened in 22. It doesn't matter what happened in 21." And he wants to cherry pick. Well, once we got A.J. Brown, it was different. Well, nobody mentioned Puka Nacua.
Right, who arrived a couple years. It's a good point. Right, he arrived 23. This is his third year. So you're right. Teams change all the time. I mean, right now, Ron, obviously the Rams offense is operating at a different level than the Eagles.
And you know what I just thought? I just saw the last few games is that the influence of Devontae Adams on Puka Nacua's route running is unbelievable.
Oh, he's gotten better with Devontae.
Oh my gosh, he's gotten so much better. He was a robot, just using scheme to get open with McVay. And gaining an advantage. Now he's routing people up. And that's directly correlated to Devontae Adams.
Not to mention, we have a different coordinator every year. Our line is different. The teams change so much. It doesn't matter what our record was against them last year, let alone this year. All that matters for the playoffs this year is what the teams are now. So any history, it doesn't matter. The Patriots were terrible against teams for years, and then they went on a 20-year run where they just destroyed everybody. It doesn't matter what was. It matters now. And right now, yeah, I'm a Birds fan. I'm a homer, but I'm not blind. And you got to understand that now is what matters. This team isn't playing last year's team. So it's just this year what matters. So his whole argument is a moot point and it doesn't matter.
Well, and here's the thing, Ron, good phone call. What matters is over the next 5 or 6 weeks, Jason, can the Eagles offense move up a level? Can they get better? Can they keep building off what we just saw? So if they do face the Rams, they're ready to go in that game. I mean, that's really all that matters. It doesn't like a caller saying, it doesn't matter what happened in week 3 when they played each other. It matters if we see them in the title game. Can we get better before then?
Yeah, I think the play calling is getting better, and I think guys are being moved around. I think all of those things are happening. I just think it comes down to the offensive line. The offensive line was able to move
the crowd,
one-on-ones, and they didn't run the ball great when you look at rushing average, but they were able to stay connected on their one-on-one blocks, and that hadn't been consistent. You saw a little bit even in the Raider game where, a guy here, there missing blocks, and I think that's the biggest issue. If you can solve that, you can get to a place where you can be efficient on the outside. I think that the ingredients on the outside and with Jalen is still there.
So we've been talking all year about identity and formula, and we've known the Eagles' identity has been a few different things over different years. Last year was primarily running the football, and they threw it off of that. A few years ago when Jalen first emerged, they did throw it more, and his legs were a huge part of it. There's been a lot of talk this week of did they find their identity? Like, do you feel that, or was that, hey, we're beating the crap out of the Raiders, let's just run the ball and shorten the game and get out of here? Because you look at the final box score, and it's like 47 rushes, 15 passes. Was that an identity game, or is that more of we're beating up a bad team, let's just finish it out?
It was more so of beating up a bad team. The reason is because you're not going to have 47 rushes for 3.9 yards and be able to run the ball efficiently. It's just that the Eagles were dominant on third downs, unlike we've seen this year. And that gives you more opportunities to sustain offense and or to stick with something that you want, which is to run the ball. And we had explosive plays. We had Dallas with an explosive. We had Devontae with explosive. We have A.J. Brown with a few explosive. Darius Cooper's interception, that was an explosive, right? You had Saquon with one. When you have explosive plays and you convert third downs, your offense looks totally different.
Yeah, and Hewitt did look different on Sunday. I mean, That was it. And the third down that Jace has brought up here was huge because that kept them on the field. They only had the 3 and out in the second quarter, and after that, they basically moved the ball the whole
possession.
time.
Yeah, the third possession. And they had that. They just, squandered it.
Yeah.
They had that. The play was there.
Yeah, so realistically, when you look at this offense, and we want to put the point scored on them, are they closer to a 21-point a game type of team, or can they be that team that can score 30-plus during the course of a game?
They're not a 30-point offense yet. They're not. And the offensive line play has to become more consistent. Jalen has to be more consistent when the defense is challenging. The Raiders' defense was not challenging just because their whole premise was stack as many people in the box as you can in order to stop the run, and therefore on the outside is going to be cover 3 or cover 1, and there's the easy throws. When Jalen has to look out and he can throw a fade ball to A.J. Brown or a fade ball to whoever else, that's an easy thing for him. He's good at it. That's what you go to. But most teams are not going to allow you to do that. They're going to create ways in order to get an extra defender on the box at the snap from deep, and therefore you don't know what's going on the back end, and he has to solve an equation. So, yeah, I don't think that the Eagles will be a 30-point offense until we see that. And the only time we're going to be able to see that is against the Bills.
Right.
Because the Commanders, they're not the best on defense at all this year. They're bottom in the league at stopping the run, bottom in the league at passing. So I don't know if we're going to see what we have and if they've really grown into the Bills game.
All right, so let's look forward here. 3 games to go.
How far? Yeah, we looking. Okay, 3. What you want to do? Look forward. How far are we going?
Well, just the next 3 weeks.
Okay.
Next
3 weeks.
I had some thoughts.
Okay. Yeah. What do you want to throw in there?
Oh no, I'll let you go first because then it might tie in.
Okay. All right. So we were just on the show yesterday. There was a discussion about Jalen running and protecting him versus trying to win these games. Right, getting into a groove before the playoffs. Where do you come down on? Because they only need one win. Like if they win Saturday, they're in the playoffs. Right, they've won the NFC East and. I think it's probably unlikely they're going to get the 1 seed, so that they can really approach the final 2 weeks of the season however they want, right? They could rest some players, they could kind of take it easy, or they could go all out. That's Nick Sirianni's choice. When it comes to Jalen Hurts, would you try to back off until the playoffs with him running? Because we did see Sunday. Now, he said he's fine yesterday. He wasn't on the injury report. That didn't look good when he went down. That looked a little scary, right? Would you back off on him running the football in the final few weeks if it doesn't really mean anything? Or would you say, no, we got to get into a groove. We're playing our offense?
No, I would back off because I think that's the smart thing to do. But here's my suggestion, right? And this is just me, just in my thoughts.
Yeah, we call it on this show recklessly speculative.
Here's my thoughts, right? I think if the Eagles win this game and they're going to secure the number 1 seed, right? The last 2 ball games really don't mean anything because you're not going to be able to move up.
They're probably going to be the 3 seed no matter what happens.
No matter what happens, right? So if that's the case, I'm using that time in order to get Jalen to see things that he's going to see in the playoffs, right? So over this year, you have seen so many blitzes from the opposing defenses that have been successful. How can I help Jalen? I can have a Jalen drill in practice at the end of every practice. 10 to 15 plays of all the looks that he's failed against that the NFL is going to copy, and you don't give him the coaching and show him the read and, scout it up for him.
Don't make it easy,
You let him fail in those moments. You give him the play, give him the adjustments with the play call, and let him fail over and over again. Matter of fact, make your first team defense to ensure that the scout guys are not going to favor the quarterback, right? And I think in those moments, and you give him those reads where he can run the ball. I'm not saying you hit him, but he can run the ball. He can read the defense, read blitzes, and therefore he can grow in those moments and be prepared for the playoffs. That's my thought.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would, if they win Saturday, which they should beat the Commanders Saturday, and they win this division, I would back off him running for the next few weeks. Like I would just take it easy and make sure we get to the postseason healthy. Hugh, where did you want to go?
No, I was just thinking, okay, going into the playoffs. Like I'm just want you when you talk about projecting a little bit. You say so we're closer to more of a 21 point a game.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle, 20, 24, not 30.
Okay, saying like when you know the playoff field now, presently constructed, do you think a 21 point team is good enough to make it all the way?
No, but if they're 24, 26, they may be able to with the defense playing the way that they are.
Okay.
So if you can play good defense and not turn the ball over on offense, you always got a chance in the playoffs. So remember, there's parts of the playoffs that are outside of the normal scope of the NFL. You start to get into inclement weather. You start to get in where the Rams offense, like last year, they come in here and now they're a great offense, but they got to deal with snow, and therefore they're not the same team. And that's a part of the playoffs until you get to the Super Bowl, and that's one game. Anything can happen in that one game, right? So if you get outdoors like the Eagles are, and they get a few games at home where you're playing on the road somewhere else, the weather and the conditions can play a role in this, along with a good defense and being able to run the ball.
Well, it can. And then you mentioned the defense, which we haven't talked much about. Man, that a shutout,
75 yards is crazy.
I know the Raiders stink, but like to hold anyone in the NFL to 75 yards is remarkable. When I was watching, I was like, they haven't moved the ball over midfield for an hour.
No, they didn't. Yeah, just the beginning of the game, one time, and then the first drive of the second half before Baum picked it. That was pretty much it. And they were trying to attack the Eagles in such a weird way, and Adoree Jackson was over there, and they didn't really, attack him. And they were doing this 3-by-1 set, and they kept running across the field. And instead of, I guess they were thinking, okay, our backside safety is going to focus on the backside receiver. No, our backside safety would just look at the 3 receiver side and kind of stop it. And so it was a weird game plan for me, but that's the Raiders. What do you say?
I mean, they're the worst team in football. I mean, you know what it was, Hugh? It was the game we needed. We needed to see the Raiders.
I mean, a win is a win. Man.
And they have, and outside of Bowers and Lockett, they have nothing else on offense.
Oh, my goodness.
Like, and I know they have a first-round draft pick and
is he not what people thought? Or is it the team around him just
the line sucks? Okay. And so you don't know, but he doesn't look like he has max effort out there. He definitely looks like I'm playing not to get hurt.
Well, that's how you end up 2-11 or whatever the heck they are. All right.
I will say this: Lockett was turning Coop any which way but loose in that game.
Some of those veteran receivers, Theo
that's what I was about to say. Coop was hot.
No, Lockett was mixing Coop up out there. Now the veteran receivers, like they have all the nuance and all the tact, and I'm talking about he was shaking Coop's face off. And Coop was getting frustrated, but they didn't have the players around it in order to capitalize on it.
They couldn't have it with that.
But I was just looking at the film and laughing my butt off because as a older player, you got a young guy that's better than you, but you just have nuance to your game, So it was just funny.
It was. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll take your phone calls here. Wide Out Wednesday continues. Jason Avant in for the hour. We'll look ahead to Saturday, the matchup against the Commanders. What kind of threat, if any, do they possess in a division game where the Eagles can clinch the NFC East? And big picture in the NFC. Big game tomorrow with the Rams and Seahawks. How do we think that goes, and how does the NFC shake out? 215-592-9490 for FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points to rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. Right now, it's the perfect time to join. New customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins, so bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham.
BG got him again. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Filio. Find out Wednesday. Jason Avant with us here until 1 o'clock. 215-592-9494. This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated at Meineke. Find a location near you. Meineke.com. All right, Jason, we got a clinch game on Saturday. Eagles, Commanders, Saturday afternoon, 5 p.m. What do you think about this match? I mean, it's amazing how much changed in a year, right? Like last year, we were playing this team in the title game. Now they're a shell of that team, 4 wins, but it still is a division game. And I actually think Mariota's played better than at least I thought he would coming in for. If you told me Jaden Daniels was out, I'd say their offense is dead. He's played a little bit better than I thought, but their defense is pretty bad. What's your thought on the overall Commanders right now as we head into the game?
They've just been hurt, right? So they've been hurt. They lost their quarterback. Haven't played with their complement of receivers. They've lost Marshawn Lattimore for the entire season. they've lost pretty much a lion's share of their team for some portion of the season. So they hadn't played up. But yes, Mariota's a veteran. And that's what you get as you get, older, you make less mistakes, and they're going to have, a working offense. It won't be a dynamic offense, but when you have Terry McLaurin back, you have Deebo Samuel back, you have Krosky Merritt, and these guys, they did a really good job against the Giants. The defense is still struggling, but they still have the names, and they have the ability to do it. So up front, you still have Payne that's playing, you have Von Miller that's playing, you have Louvu that's playing, and he plays outstanding against us every time we play them. Frankie Louvu balls. So we'll see what the Commanders will do against us. I will say this, is that what we see on tape is totally different from the way they're going to play us. Because like you said early in the break, Dan Quinn was with the Cowboys. He knows Jalen Hurts, knows this offense, and these players know how to be successful. And I know if Eagles fans don't want to hear this, and I'm not saying that the Eagles are going to lose to the Commanders, but we can't just put it out of our mind, because the Eagles have lost one game to every division opponent thus far.
Yeah, and
we've got some bad people in our division.
And they lost on the road both those times, in New York, in Dallas. He hasn't said it out loud. I have sensed all week Hugh Douglas thinks this one's going to be more of a challenge than other people do.
No, because
do you think it's going to be a challenge?
Yes, because I'm curious to ask Jason.
I can feel when Hugh thinks we got a tough one.
No, because Jason's been a part of this, and we've been a part of this. But Jason, tell me, what do you think when you play a division opponents? What do you remember about the division opponents? Because I remember, no matter what the record was, you always got their best fight.
Yeah, that's how it is in the division. No one cares about the records, and remember, every team has NFL talent, and when a team knows you and they know your in and outs, they know everything about your offensive coordinators, what you like to do, their chances of staying close in the ball game is very high. And guess what happens when in that situation? Anything can happen, right? A guy gets a strip sack at the most, beneficial time. Whatever it may be, right? Yeah, so those things can happen. And what a division opponent usually guarantees that the game is usually going to be close until the fourth quarter at some point.
Yeah, and Eagle, I guess injuries is like you said, is the biggest thing. It's just amazing how it's changed in 1 year. I mean, 1 year ago, Hugh, we're getting ready for an NFC Championship game against this team, and now they're 4-10.
Now we're in survival mode.
Well, we're in survival mode.
We're trying to figure it out. But I tell you what, one thing that I do know for a fact is they're going to try to play spoiler. There's no doubt in my mind when they talk about everything, when they look at those standings and they watch SportsCenter, because another thing I can guarantee you, everybody and their mama that plays football has SportsCenter on when you're in the locker room. That has been a staple since I can remember. So it's funny when you talk about people saying they don't hear this, that, and the third. You might not hear it, but you see it because it's on the television. It's on the ticker. You see it because everywhere you walk in the building, there's TVs. Right. There's TVs all over the place. Yeah. So my point is this. The Commodores are looking at this, and they're like, the Eagles haven't clinched the division yet. They're going to try to clinch it this weekend. Mm-hmm. We're not playing for anything. But I'm going to try to make it hard for you to get what you want, because we know you got between us, you got that game sandwiched with the Buffalo Bills. If we give you an L and they give you an L, you're in a bad spot.
Well, the Eagles would probably have to win the last game of the season against the Commanders.
Against the Commanders, and the Commanders on defense pretty much have the same defense, but they do have some injury. Jonathan Jones they got from the Patriots injured. Marshawn Lattimore injured. Eddie Goldman, who they got from the Falcons, defensive tackle that was brought to stop the run, injured. Right, so you have these guys that are injured, and Javon Kinlaw, a guy that they paid money to come down. He hadn't held up against the run the way that they anticipated. And then you have a lot of old guys. You got Bobby Wagner out there who's declining a little bit.
Crazy.
You have they're getting older.
I mean, he's getting
he's old.
And then you have Von Miller out there that's a situational pass rusher, just not the same player. So they have names, but the game is kind of passing them by as well with injuries and the game, them being older.
So how would you attack them? Because you look at the numbers, they're bad against everything, right? They're not a good defense. Is this the kind of game where you try to build off the passing we saw on Sunday against the Raiders, or is it, hey, let's run the ball and do what we did on Sunday against Las Vegas, do it again to this team?
Well, the Commanders have Achilles heel the last few years against the Eagles have being able to stop the run.
Yeah.
So I think everything starts at trying to run the ball against this team. This team is toward the end of the league when it comes to stopping the run. But you do have some shots outside. You got Mikey Samerstill, who's a nickel corner playing outside, and he hadn't held up the same as he did last year. You got Jonathan Jones, who's hurt. So you got Antonio Hamilton coming in, number 34, who was attacked at length against the Giants. So I think the Eagles should attack him more. And so you have some matchups that you can win on the outside with them having backups. So run the ball and take your shots. And the Eagles are a totally different team when they hit shots outside.
Yes.
Totally different team because Jalen, that's a throw that you don't have to read the defense. You don't have to worry about coverage. You don't have to worry about guys blitzing. You can just pop it up to the outside. When they give you those one-on-one opportunities, can we hit that play? That'll be the thing.
And when he has time on those, he's very good at them. I mean, his accuracy. I mean, that throw to Devontae was awesome.
No, it was lovely.
Yeah.
Especially when the wind was thrown in there. I mean, that wind on Sunday was no joke. When he hit the 43-yarder, I was like, man, that's a good throw.
Great.
I always say that play was made by AJ. AJ's success over the last few weeks, the safety that was supposed to be in the middle of the field refused to acknowledge Devontae Smith, and Jalen was able to make
So it opened it up for Devontae.
It opened him up because he was supposed to be in the middle of the field. He just stayed there looking at AJ. And AJ broke in, and he's the middle of the field safety, and he broke on it. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? But he was focused on A.J. Brown.
Yep. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494 to hop in. Jason Avant with us here, Whiteout Wednesday. Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Huge old Kyle, Jason, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
All right, guys. Everybody got to pump the brakes talking about our offense is better than our Rams right now. Now, in a couple weeks.
It was mostly Eliot. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard my man ESP, man. But in a couple of weeks, do we got a chance of being near that level or getting better to that level? Yes. And like everyone said, yes, on paper we might have the stars and all that, but we haven't been playing up to our expectations right now. And for the Rams, like right now, I can say this. Right now, every time we have played them, yes, Sirianni has had the best of Sean McVay. Yes, Vic Fangio has had the best of Sean McVay's offense. But that could be a mental edge for us going into facing them. But right now, they're head over heels the best offense in the league and overall the best team in the league. Now, do the best offense always win the Super Bowl? No. Do the best quarterback that throws for the most yards and the most touchdowns always win the Super Bowl? No. So we could kind of use that as fuel to get better. And Jalen, these next couple of games, work on the offense, work on the reps of getting with these receivers, getting back, playing complementary football, and with Saquon Barkley running the ball and getting more under center like we saw in the last game. We know it was the Raiders, but like you guys said and Jason said, it was a start of getting his offense back on course of where we need to be heading toward the playoffs. And that's what we need to be, guys, because I know Jalen Hurts, I call him, you guys played that cut, I call him Martin Luther Hurts. Because when he starts saying those cliches, man, he sounds like Martin Luther King. Like, Jalen, this come and answer the question, bro, and answer to the best of your ability. You don't got to give all these cliches and all this Martin Luther King speech stuff. Just come in there and handle what you guys can handle. Because if the Eagles, if they can win these couple games, and if they beat Buffalo, that will get me back in believing in this team. If they have a good offensive performance against Buffalo, that will get me back on course with this team that we can go back. Because right now, like I told you before the other day, Joe, in the AFC, we have young quarterbacks. Besides Josh Allen, you have 2 young quarterbacks. And in the NFC, besides Stafford, the other quarterbacks aren't proven. So the Eagles do have the mental edge over these other teams that they can use that as their advantage heading into these playoffs.
Well, and they're going to be one. And Terrence, we appreciate the phone call. They're going to be one of the more battle-tested teams and entering the playoffs. All right, Jason, let's unpack the NFC for a little bit here, right? What they're dealing with. We talked about the Rams. After the Rams, who for you is the next team? Is it the Eagles or is it someone? Because it feels like there's a changing of the guard in the NFC, right? The Bears come out of nowhere and they're playing Saturday against the Packers for potentially to put themselves in a position to win the North. Seattle has had a very good year, but there's also these questions because Darnold got to play one playoff game last year and did not play well. When you look at the NFC, it's Rams 1, and then how do you view
the Bears?
The Bears.
You can't, like the way the Bears beat the hell out of us here at our house and ran the ball and football down our throat. Let everyone know that Jalen Carter was hurt, right? So
they did, yeah.
Right. So like the way the Bears dominated that football game, because that game could have literally been 45 to a very little, right? So the Bears to me is the second best team, and then you have the Packers without Micah Parsons is a different ball.
It's a major injury.
It's a different team.
Because they're last year's team, and that Packers team wasn't that great.
Well, yeah, and you don't know, and they're like us in this sense, is that when they hit shots, it's a totally different team. When they hit shots and their receivers catch the ball, they're a really good team when their receivers catch the ball. They just don't catch the ball enough. And so Seattle.
I was about to ask you about that.
Do you buy them? They're this good? I mean, their record is. I mean, they're 11-3.
I buy Seattle. I buy Seattle's defense and their ability to rush the passer, and I buy Jackson Smith and Jigba. I buy him because I know what type of route runner he is, and there's not going to be a guy in this league that's going to cover him one-on-one. So when you have a guy like that, you always got a shot. And so Darnold, will he have to prove himself? Of course, but their overall team is a good team.
All right, let me ask you about one team that I don't think we've talked a lot about this season. But if you look at the way the NFC is set up right now, it might be the most likely opponent for the Eagles in the first round. That's the San Francisco 49ers. So banged up on defense, right? Fred Warner gone, Nick Bosa gone. Yet they keep winning.
Elite coach.
That's I feel, and I know Ben Johnson done a great job, and Vrabel's done a great job. I think Shanahan should be the coach of the year. I don't know how they're 10-4 with all the injuries. What do you see when you watch them?
Well, you see a well-coached team and a guy that can get most quarterbacks. Most quarterbacks in the league, he can get them to play well.
Yep.
No matter if it's a backup, if it's a starter, whoever it is, you still got a shot. And so with their offense, they're gonna run that zone. And it's going to be tough to do it, and they're going to run play action off of it, and they just create throwing lanes just because the way they play, right? They're going to be under their center stretching it, and then when they have play action, it's built for it. Most of the passing offenses have stolen a lot of what Shanahan does. Like most of the league, like when it comes to their play action game, it comes from his coaching tree or his play design, which is kind of Marty Schottenheimer, but it comes from that realm of thought.
Hugh, what do you think about the Niners? We haven't spoken much about them. Earlier in the season when they lost Bosa and Warner, we were like, it's not their year.
Then they got your boy,
Bryce Huff.
That's
your boy. That's your guy.
He's actually playing well.
No, he's playing extremely well. Try to tell Jordan that he can play.
You said he was going to break the sack record here.
I did.
Oh, dang.
I said that.
You said that?
It was a bold prediction.
It's a bold prediction. It was a bold prediction.
Yeah, we let him off for that one.
But when I look at San Fran, I think about the last time when we played them here, where they played us here, and you know what happened then. You're right; they're not up at full strength, but I think they can still be formidable. You know, when you talk about some of the different plays that they can design, and a lot of people, I think we talked about it last week. A lot of teams now are running that Todd Bowles defense, and I think that they're probably and Robert Salah's out there. They're going to try to So they're going to try to run that. They're going to try to confuse you as much as they possibly can, and make Jalen hold on to the football.
Yeah,
I remember a really bad loss we had up against Salah's defense up at the Jets.
When Zach Wilson was the quarterback.
Zach Wilson's quarterback. Really bad loss.
Ugly.
Really bad loss.
He's a smart dude, man.
And their defense balled in that game, and Huff was a big reason. Their linebacker, and they picked Jalen off, I want to say, 3 or 4 times.
And they got him at the end. They had Eagles had a chance to win.
Yeah, they got him at the end.
That's like one of the lost games of the Eagles the last few years. They win so much.
So,
that was a bad loss.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that was Saleh's defense.
Yeah. If you ask me right now to guess, like just to pick who they're going to play in the first round, I think the Niners are probably the most likely opponent. It'd be a really interesting matchup. All right, let's play a cut from Jalen here. We were talking earlier about under center and the way the offense looked on Sunday. Here's Hurts talking about what they did against the Raiders.
Now that it's relatively late in the regular season, wanted to check in with you about Scott Leffler, what he's meant to you. You've done some different things under center we talked about. How has that sort of grown over the season?
I don't know that that's necessarily because of Scott that we've been under center. I just think overall coaching points and the value he's brought, the perspective he's brought, I mean, the knowledge of the game, a lot of wisdom in the game. He's coached the best of them. He's been around it. He's called games before. So just his perspective has been very valuable for me. And his process and structured way of thinking has been very influential. So hopefully we can keep him around.
You spoke about him recently, Jason. You know him from back in Michigan. That's the most extensively I think Jalen was ever asked about Scott specifically this season. And obviously you could tell he values him as a coach. Yeah,
Scotty knows the quarterback position. He's very quarterback friendly. He's been around every type of offense and every type of quarterback. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure that him and Jalen have a really, really good relationship, and he's a mild-mannered coach, not a big rah-rah coach. He's about execution and what did you see and why you made that decision. And he's going to work with Jalen as much as Jalen wants to work. That dude, Leffler, his staff meeting was at 7. He was working out the quarterbacks at 5. When the quarterback said, hey, I want extra work, he would get up and do that for that quarterback. He'd do whatever it takes in order to get him better.
So as much as he applies himself, he'll apply right with him. Yeah. I like that. I do. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. James in Virginia is up on WIP. Hey, James.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. Happy holidays.
What's up, James?
Hey, what's good? I just want to say one to Jason. I appreciate you giving honest feedback. I really am sort of discouraged by this team's performance. They haven't put together a solid, consistent back-to-back offensive performance all year long. And what it will require to repeat as champions is to run the ball in the playoffs, because the pass game, they take that away from you. And this team hasn't demonstrated the ability to do that or to mitigate that in the passing game. And the biggest fear I have is at the end of the year, Howie Roseman is going to come back and say, we're keeping Patullo because the hard part is behind us and we don't want to keep changing coordinators. So we're potentially going to suffer through this again. And the truth is, you can make an argument that is, the hard part is behind us. He's got his rookie year, Patullo, behind him, so now he knows Jalen a little bit better, and next year will be different. But I don't buy that. This team needs to get younger on the offensive line. And Jalen is flawed, and we need an experienced OC that can work with him and make him more effective in reading defenses.
Well, James, your point is one. It feels like it's what do you want, right? Because we talk every year, Jason, about Jalen never has continuity with the offensive coordinator. But if we have one people don't love, they want to get him out of here. So, James, I hear you.
There's no winning.
It's a lose-lose. You can't win it, right? If you bring Patullo back, people are annoyed. But if you don't bring him back, I can already hear it next September. Joe, relax. It's a new coordinator for the 11th time in a row. James, I wouldn't be surprised if Patullo's back. I mean, it's Sirianni's guy, and they might want continuity here.
And that's what makes me nervous, because then that means we're sacrificing this year, because.
This year is what it is. I mean, we're in week 16 now. Yeah.
Exactly. But this year isn't over. We still listen. The teams that are in the NFC, there's no reason why on any given Sunday, if we do what we're capable of, we can't beat those teams. But if where we are is we don't have an offense that's operating the way it should be effectively, especially in the run game, which is the most important part of getting playoff wins.
I don't. So here's my argument for people, and I'm going to sound like a Kevin Patullo apologist.
Go for it.
Right? Kevin Patullo is not the structurer or the run game coordinator. That's Jeff Stoutland, right? So the run game is not always his responsibility. The play calling and the sequencing still even goes through Stoutland on the mic. Hey, you good with this 94 counter? Yeah, I'm good with that. So they have communication with that when it comes to the play calling. Now, is it Patullo's fault that quarterback throws the ball to the other team 4 times when there's people that we can look at on film and say that guy is wide open? Is it Patullo's fault that Dallas Goedert has a layup in the end zone and he drops it? Is it Patullo? Like, those are the things that you got to say. And yes, he's a young offensive coordinator that's going to have his lumps. And when the team made the decision to have him as offensive coordinator, they already knew that it would be a growth process. And I believe that the season has been more on the players not being or not playing up to their caliber than it has been the offensive coordinator. Now, does the offensive coordinator, is he free? No, he isn't, because there's times where there's same plays and the team the defense can decipher those plays, but the players have to play so much better. And that's the bottom line. The players have to play better. There's winning plays that I see on film. Can the players get to the right man or make their block? And they haven't been doing that.
Last point. The flaw in your argument, Jason, is when Brian Johnson was here, he didn't get a chance to develop. Now, all of a sudden, Kevin Patullo, we're making excuses for him, and we got to give him a chance to develop. Well, Brian Johnson was close to Jalen Hurts. They had a relationship. Why didn't he get a chance to develop?
Well, let's say this, and we don't know the inner workings, but from what I see on the tape is that Nick is willing to just say, you know what, I'm going to just fight for Kevin Patullo, because on tape there's guys open on pretty much each play.
Right.
Now with Brian Johnson in that 2023, it got to a point where the offense couldn't do anything toward the end of the year, and it was for multiple games, and you don't know the friction or if there was turmoil, if those guys were agreeable or not. We don't know the inner workings of that. I don't know Kevin Patullo. What I'm saying is, on tape, Kevin Patullo, even though the offense can be stagnant,
you see the design of the plays.
I see there's opportunity.
Yeah. And you know what else is funny? Because we always talk about, and I'm just curious, James, because we always talk about Jalen not having continuity. But where is Jalen culpable in all of this? You know what I mean? Like, we're quick to blame other people, and not saying it's all Jalen's fault, but it's kind of odd to me that he gets no blame, like in any of this. It just feels like, especially from the fan base. And there are signs that lets me know that a part of the changing of the part of the coordinator's plight is that Jalen isn't the best at getting new information. That's what I'm seeing on the field, right? So if you mess up simple reads, it's going to be hard for an offensive coordinator to trust you with something complex. And so, yeah, you can get a guy that can have him be successful with 50% of his offense, or you can say, you know what, let me get a guy in here that's going to open it up and have Jalen come up to that standard. And I think that's what Nick Sirianni, the ownership, and the offense coordinator is doing. They're trying to get Jalen to that 100%.
Yeah, and James, good phone. I mean, and also not everyone is in a vacuum, right? Like, it's not all the same. So he's right. They didn't give Brian Johnson a chance to develop. He's down in Washington now, and he's helped Jaden Daniels, or at least they did last year. Maybe this time they take a different approach, but they say we need to find continuity. We thought Patullo did some good things. Maybe he stays. Or maybe they have a new guy within 6 or 7 weeks. We shall find out. Jason, we appreciate you hopping in. Another fun week, and hopefully we're clinching the division on Saturday.
I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully we get this dub, and we're resting our players.
That's
for 2
right.
weeks.
Let's do it. All right, there he is, Jason Avant. Whiteout Wednesday with Jason Avant was brought to you by Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dudat Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, your chance to get in here, 215-592-9494 on the Eagles. And you're frustrated like I am with the Phillies offseason so far. We'll get to all that. Plus, we do have a chance for you to enter for a prize. 215-988-1258. 215-988-1258. That's the contest line. Caller number 1 plays Kiss the Baby with us next. We eliminate another team for postseason contention right here on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, you can't expect to handle a long drive if you're starting every morning in bad field position. And worn-out mattress will do that to you fast. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now with warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brand names we all know and love. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With queen mattresses starting at $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for everybody and every budget, whether you're upgrading your own setup or getting ready for house guests. You know, it's the holidays and everything, so you know how that goes. Let Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match diagnostic system take the guesswork out of choosing your mattress. You'll find the perfect fit, backed by 100% comfort guarantee, plus 0% interest financing, free next day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. Mattresswarehouse.com. Mattresswarehouse.com.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need wrapping. Grab gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life and for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Spread cheer to teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver, and don't forget your family gift swap. Less holiday rush, more holiday happy at Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry: the Bahamas and USA.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog, or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste.
Mm-mm. Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. Every year it seems like there's a great team that gets gutted by injuries. This year, unfortunately, it might be the Green Bay Packers. They lost outstanding tight end Tucker Kraft earlier in the season, and now superstar pass rusher Micah Parsons is done as well. And that's just the start. Key guys are dealing with injuries, and now a path to the Super Bowl, which was a realistic goal, is going to be much, much tougher for the Packers. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. No one expected the Commanders to be in the NFC Championship game last year. And no one expects them to make it again this decade. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time to kiss the baby.
It is that time of the week.
Get my notebook. This snuck up on me.
Yeah, we do it every week.
We did say we were going to do it before the break.
Yeah, we did.
I said it out loud.
Did not sneak up on
every.
Snuck up on me. It's my story. I'm
Okay.
sticking with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in a good spot though. Y'all the ones that are in the bad spot.
Go ahead.
Go through it.
Go ahead, Gloat.
No, I'm
that's
just saying.
fine. That's fine. So yes, Hugh's right. Kyle and
You're
I.
not in the best spot.
Kyle and I are stuck with the Chiefs in our postseason because we didn't get them out before they were officially eliminated last week. That's a point to Hugh Douglas. Of course, Hugh also stuck with the Giants in his postseason because he didn't eliminate them before they were knocked out.
Hugh is also stuck with the Vikings.
Oh,
as am I.
Ooh. I missed that one. Have we checked in on the audience, how they're doing as a group?
They are stuck with the Raiders, Cardinals, and Falcons.
Who picked first?
You're first.
They
today,
also, the audience also eliminated the Seahawks. Am I right about that early on? Or the Jaguars?
They did, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, early on.
Yeah, the audience might be in some trouble. All right, 215-592-9494 to hop in. We'll get back to all the Eagles stuff, including a note from Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano, ESPN, about the future of a big-time Eagle coming up here in just a few minutes. First, though, yes, it is time to eliminate a new team from the postseason. And we're at that difficult time now where we got to make some tough choices. Hugh, you went first. It was your turn first. You're taking out the Colts?
Yeah, I'm taking the Colts out.
Wow, you hate Phillip Rivers.
No, listen.
You hate old guys.
Yep.
Old people aren't cool. Phillip Rivers balled out, but it was only like 5-yard throws and ducks.
Yeah, well, he's old.
Listen, but it was something about Buddy being out there looking like he just rolled off his couch literally.
Yep.
And playing football was pretty inspiring, but I don't think it's enough.
I agree
to get them to the playoffs. So I'm gonna go with the Colts.
They also have a very difficult schedule. Their final 3 games are 49ers, Jaguars, Texans. So I think it's a fun story, but the Colts also.
The Texans are sneaky. They sneaking up on folks, aren't they?
I wouldn't want to see their defense.
Damn,
in
and I
postseason.
think, did I pick the Texans? I didn't know. I ain't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. I eliminated
you
them
eliminated.
a couple weeks ago.
You're in some trouble here.
Yeah,
man.
that's that. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm up next. So I took out the Colts last week, and I'm at the point now where I got to make some tough decisions. I gotta call a division over before it's actually over. So after what I saw last Thursday night, and then the head coach basically calling his players out after the game, I'm going to preemptively eliminate the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. See ya, which means I'm calling the Panthers are going to win that division. I am knocking the Bucs out this week out of my postseason field. I think, and they play twice, right? It's this week and the last week, Tampa Bay and Carolina. So call my shot. I'm going with the Panthers to win the division. All right. That puts up Larry, who is representing the callers here this week. Larry, what's up, man?
Hey, how you been, man?
Good, Larry. What's up?
Well, they're playing basketball defense. How the heck are you going to keep up with a man on the line when he's going the opposite direction, the end's going the opposite direction from the back? By the time the back catch up with him,
I agree.
It's interference.
Larry.
By the time the back catch up with him, the ball hits the back of the head.
Right.
How come he didn't intercept the ball?
I don't know.
It's a great question.
Larry.
Okay. So they're not remembering our forefathers play a game. Our forefathers used to have the ends on the sideline getting manicures until they were needed.
Larry, are you ready to play Kiss the Baby?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
I forgot what he was doing.
Yeah, well, me too. Larry, what team are you going to eliminate from the postseason right now?
The Ravens, man. They're coming up to the line. They're coming up to the line. How can you keep up with an in when in 100 field circumference? By the way,
that's some really good reasoning.
You're not playing basketball. The rim is not over your head. Why? You know what direction the darn in has to go to. Well, get back, away from him. Play zone defense.
I'm surprised we even got an answer out of him.
Even the announcers don't know.
I couldn't agree more, Larry. Larry's cooking.
The announcers don't know zone. And guess what? I'm an inventor too, and I'm building an indoor roller skates, bicycles,
I have a bad feeling. I think we might have to get
and
this
wheelchairs from New York, from Philadelphia, New York, and LA indoor theater and dining.
Guys, the longer we let this go, something bad's gonna happen.
All right, Larry. No, you don't have to apologize, Larry. That you're good. Good phone call.
Wait,
I'm a billionaire. I'm sorry.
I bet, Larry. Good phone call. Good job. All right. He did. So
holy crap!
In a roundabout way.
How did we get an actual answer out of that guy?
So we got an answer.
Yeah,
he said the Ravens.
So he did exactly what I did.
Larry's drug of choice is.
Drugs. He called his shot on a division that's not over yet. He knocks out the Ravens for the audience.
Dude.
Hey, Larry, you need to call more often, man.
I disagree. That felt like it could have gone bad with like another 5 seconds.
Do you think his main point was about the Ravens?
No. There's just no way.
Okay. All right. So Larry takes out the Ravens for the callers. Good job there.
That blew my mind that he gave us a straight answer.
Yeah. Kyle, you're up last this week.
Yep. Man, and I was very surprised to see that I had not eliminated this team yet. But it could happen Saturday. The Cowboys. It's officially time.
You hadn't done it yet.
I hadn't done it yet.
Wow, good save. Eagles win. They're out before they even play their game on Sunday. All right, that wraps up Kiss the Baby for this week.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, I mean, what was Larry doing? I mean, Hugh, did you take anything concrete out of that?
No, okay. I quit listening, and a couple times I forgot what we was doing.
Yeah, well, that's
because it was Kiss the Baby, and I had to look at the screen and be like, "Oh, we kissed the baby."
Yeah, yep. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh. Before we go any further, and if anyone just hopped in and wondering what the hell Larry is talking about, we don't know either. But we opened the show today talking about the Phillies' frustration that I have. I think the offseason has been a dud. Now they did make a move while we were doing the show today. Brad Keller, relief pitcher, 2 years.
Pitcher.
You got a pitch. Oh, yes, they got a pitcher from their bullpen. Brad Keller, who once was a starter, became a reliever last year. I thought he pitched very well for the Cubs, so I'm good with that. Where my frustration has been what they're doing with this everyday lineup, right? They bring back Schwarber, great. Adolis Garcia, we can all cross our fingers. He goes back to being what he was a few years ago, but they told us the same thing about Max Kepler last year on the same deal. 1 year, $10 million, and it just wasn't very good. And now they're going to just hand center field to Justin Crawford, who hasn't played a day above the minor leagues. And then yesterday, Dombrowski's like, yeah, I feel good about the lineup.
That is kind of telling. When you think about it like that, you're handing it to a guy who really hasn't been proven. But you believe in his ability, you know?
So here's what could.
But you don't have a safety net. That's the strange thing.
None.
That is the strange thing about that.
Yes, and that. Look, do I think Crawford's going to be able to play? I do. He has a track record of hitting in the minor leagues. Do I think he's going to be at least a starting player, a serviceable player? I do. But, I mean, Hugh, he's going to be a rookie playing most games. I'm not going to expect him to be great right away. So you're going to have to
tempered expectations.
Yeah. So I just feel like the Phillies, when you add it together, have had a bizarre offseason, and I just don't feel like they're pushing full in to go, get a World Series. It's frustrating me. Where do you come down the Phils? 215-592-9494. Hugh, I also wanted to throw this in because we saw this story today. So last week on ESPN, Jeremy Fowler and Dan Graziano, they do a weekly what we're hearing kind of column, right? Talking to people around the league, executives, blah, blah, blah. Last week was the story in which they said, don't be surprised if the Eagles draft a quarterback pretty high, right? Yeah. To kind of push Jalen Hurts. Well, they have a new one today. Here is today's. And I'm reading from the story on ESPN.com this morning. And the section is labeled, Who is the most interesting offseason trade candidate? Jeremy Fowler, quote, I have several candidates, but let's start with A.J. Brown. The weekly concerns about Brown's messaging, from sonnets to sound bites, must be taxing on Philadelphia's locker room.
Sonnets to sound bites.
Even if players understand the receiver's frustration due to the limitations of the Eagles' passing attack. Several executives I spoke to believe the Eagles could look to move Brown, who is still 28 and has prime years left. What's interesting to me, Hugh, isn't the subject of this. It's that things have calmed down on the A.J. front, right? Like, he hasn't gone out there publicly and said anything for a while. Mm-hmm. He's gotten the ball more. The 3 games leading into this past game, he had a lot of yards. He had catches, all that. He had a touchdown on Sunday. So he's been calmer. But yet it still seems like people in the NFL think that this is not a long-term situation here, that they're going to move on.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Because, AJ, for the most part, whether you like it or not, he was echoing the frustrations of many of people, recklessly speculating in the organization.
Yeah.
Like as far as the players and stuff. So now to hear this, that's pretty interesting. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know if that's, the shift in the way that everybody's feeling, or the fact that, it was just what AJ did early on was just too much.
Does it feel like all signs are pointing towards the Eagles have to make a decision between AJ Brown and Jalen Hurts?
Yes. I don't think that's changed. And I think that's where this is going to go. But I also will point out that we thought this 5 years ago when it came to Doug and Carson. And the Eagles moved off of both. So, your guess is good as...
this is not unprecedented. It has happened before.
Yeah. But I do think that's going to be the first domino to fall, is like, what's the first thing they do? Do you think AJ's going to be in the team next year? I don't.
Yes, I do.
Now you want another $2 bet?
You want to make another bet? Remember, just make it a $10 bet. You want 1,000 pennies?
Where's that mason jar, by the way?
I got to get the mason jar, man. I've been a little busy.
It costs
You don't want me to start sending people knocking at your door.
Yeah, not you. Yeah, like the thing that was lost in translation. When did Kyle start staying at Skip's place? Did you hear that?
Well, we had heard that a little bit before.
Past it.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying, what's going on?
It is interesting. The Mr. Quinn call came in right before Jason Avant. We can't, with company, talk about the whole Skip thing, right?
Yeah.
Jason's here with us. We got to talk about football. But that did happen. If you missed it earlier, Mr. Quinn called in. You could go back in the Audacy app and rewind around 11:45. And we did find out Kyle's now living with Skip and Claymont.
Yeah, I need to find that mason jar.
That means you guys are neighbors.
Yeah, and I've never seen.
I got to take phone calls.
Okay. Oh, you go take a phone call. You go ahead. Let's go to Al in media, who's up. What's up, Al?
Hey, guys.
Al.
What's up, Al?
Speak with you.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I've been talking to myself for months about the Eagles, about all the – I know everyone has, there's so many interconnecting pieces, and whose fault is this and that and so forth. So, of course, I have my own opinion, and I want to express it. And number one, the last 2 games have been better from the offense, in my opinion. Number one, of course, the most important thing I think is they've run Jalen. He has to run to be effective, in my opinion. That's when he's had his greatest success. That's one thing. Number 2, more originality, creativity in the offense, not just running it into the line and throwing it to the sideline. More variety there. Try to keep the defense on their back foot a little bit, so that's good. Another thing is shorter passes to Goddard and the back coming out of the backfield, which is let them get the ball and run with it. They're so worried about interceptions. It's a lower risk throw, and we need to have those types of throws. We've got an excellent receiving corps, so need to take advantage of that and continue to take advantage of that. So I'm hoping that they're going to continue the tendencies that they've shown lately, and I'm not saying they're going to win everything. I mean, with the injuries they have on the line, Jalen Carter, Lane Johnson, I don't know if they're going to be able to overcome all those things. But at least now they're trying to win. Before I felt like they were trying not to lose. And I definitely was down on Sirianni. I felt that was a very poor leadership on his part. It sowed dissension amongst the ranks. What AJ was saying was, what many people said. It's not just not throwing it to him. It's like not using the best assets you have to try to win. So, anyways, but that has improved. I hope it continues to improve.
Yeah. Well, and you put on Jalen running, Al. I think it helps the offense. I want to see him run. I am interested to see how much they run him the last few games of the season versus the playoffs, because he said he's fine. That did not look good when he went down on Sunday. So I would be careful the next few weeks, especially considering they have the division pretty much wrapped up. I don't want to see him get hurt before the postseason. That's something we have to watch out for between now and then when the playoffs start. Run them as much as you can to win the game.
One other thing is the whole year it's been said that the center and Dickerson, have been hurt and they're not able to play as well as they would be.
Right.
But no one's ever said, like, well, what is it you can't do that you would normally do? And what, how have you, I don't know. There hasn't been much light there, let's put it that way. And I'm like, well, maybe they should rest them for a few weeks. How much worse could the backups be? Would that help them? I don't know if I guess that's been asked. Well,
so Al, I think it's an interesting thought. And Al, good phone call. It's why this game Saturday here was so huge. So the Eagles have like a 99% chance to win the division, right? Like all they need is to win one of their last three, or the Cowboys lose one of their last three, right? That's all that has to happen. So, but if they can win Saturday, if they do it first, right? If they take care of business, they can play the last 2 weeks really any way they want. I mean,
you can rest guys. That's what you're talking about, resting guys.
I mean, you could go for that. I know the other day we were talking about playing to get in a groove before the playoffs, trying, even if it's a small chance to get up to a 2-seed or a 1-seed, they could do that. Or they could start strategically resting guys that maybe have been banged up. I mean, it's whatever they want to do, because once they win on Saturday, the most important thing is finished. They win the division.
Yeah, I understand your thought process in this. I totally do. But and this is a decision for Coach Sirianni. But I'm more of the mindset of this offense has been disjointed. And it all depends on how I would probably say the Buffalo game goes. Because I would say you're not going to have 2 weeks off.
I agree. So if they win Saturday, I think they're going to try in the Buffalo game, right? And then the question really becomes the last week of the season.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Like if it's the last week, then that's something totally different. But no, not against Buffalo. You got to play against Buffalo, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they will for the most part. But if a guy's banged up, a guy's banged up. We'll see where it goes. This segment brought to you by McGurk's Pub. The holidays are great because everyone is in town. Looking for a spot to meet up with your crew? Make it McGurk's. Great food, cold drinks, and plenty of festive memories to be made at McGurk's.
Wow.
Just Hugh yawning into the microphone, that's all.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Very professional.
You good over there?
No, I'm not.
Why?
I'm not. I'm
Why?
just like, no, I'm good. I'll be good, though.
Okay.
Got a lot going on. I'll be glad when holidays are over, man.
What does that mean?
And just be glad when they're over.
You being a Grinch again?
I'm not being a Grinch. Everybody got what they wanted. I just,
But you're acting kind of Grinchish.
Well, it's. I mean, I'm going through what every pop goes through, every father goes through on this day. You do that math in your head.
Yeah, he's got to enjoy it.
No,
he's got to enjoy it.
No.
Enjoy the smiles on their faces.
Every dad that's in earshot of this station knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, my kids are grown for the most part.
Yeah.
But not really. Because it's just, what the irony of being a father is?
Getting punked by the dishes.
Well, yeah, the dishes.
That was great.
The dishes
How
thing.
are those working out?
Oh, they still ain't. I found I found a new way to do it. I'm just leaving them in there. I washed the dishes that I use.
It's a staring contest now.
Well, yeah. This is what I did today. I washed the dishes that I use.
Yeah.
Because she uses more dishes than me. So I want to see how long it is before she just starts washing.
You're going to get home, they're going to be falling over. Yeah.
You're taking a stand.
Yeah, I'm trying to. This is a silent protest. That's why I forgot to get.
You're trying to punk the
I forgot to get the Mason. That's why I forgot to get the Mason jar.
Of course,
you know what
all
it is?
silent protests are talked about on talk radio.
No, but you know what it is? Like, as a parent, especially when you have older kids, it's never lost on us. Kids, it's not lost on your parents when the phone call volume creeps up, like, around this time of year. You know what I mean? We're like, hey, Dad, how you doing? You good?
You think it's not altruistic, is it?
No, it's the setup. Hey, you get them gifts yet, or what's up with that bread you supposed to be sending, or something like that. It's just a nice way of rushing things. So
are you worried about your pockets getting lighter?
Oh, they light. They super light. I told you I bought some of these gifts, man, and I don't even know. I got to go to the library. That's why I was so reluctant on getting that library card if it costs money. I ain't buying it if it was
I see why I haven't gotten this mason jar.
No, I got you. I got your money. I got your 800 pennies. I just need to put them in a container.
Okay.
I got your 800
You realize
pennies.
you have to spend money on the mason jar.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that?
Or wash it in the sink.
We get paid Friday, don't we? Can't wait.
You can't get a mason jar in between now and then? You're really in that bad a spot?
Hey, listen, I need that bread, man.
All right, let's grab Anthony in Northeast Philadelphia. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, how you guys doing? So I've been sitting there listening. One, being a father, it never ends. You just got to assign some bills to those kids once they get older where they're taking care of you a little bit. I just wanted to close out a couple arguments we've been having over here and listening about Jalen and A.J. Brown and who's A.J. mad at. I don't think A.J. Brown was mad at Jalen. I think that they didn't want to put the offensive coordinator on Front Street, and everybody was mad at the offensive coordinator and just couldn't say it. So everybody speculated that he was mad at Jalen. I don't think that's true. And as far as him coming back next year, sure he's going to come back next year. It doesn't make sense not to. Who's the receivers out there? You're going to dismantle a great team just because there's some, talk and arguing and things of that nature? Not at all. Not at all. They just got to, get better, and the 2023 thing, oh my God, could we stop talking about 2023? It's 2025. The whole team makeup is totally different. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think the win over the Raiders kind of put the pause on the 2023 collapse idea, Anthony, on your point on that. I mean, they didn't win any games like that in 2023 down the stretch. They didn't blow anyone out like that. And this defense, I think, is too good, and Fangio's too good to let them fully collapse. Like, yeah, they might not be great this year, but they're going to be in the playoffs. They're going to be a more formidable playoff team than then.
But, if you look at the record and the history, other than the Patriots and a couple other dynasties, the year after you win a Super Bowl is always harder on the team. You lose people, the value of people goes up, so you can't keep everybody because everybody wants more money. So you usually are rebuilding at that point, and we're not rebuilding. So we came out on top, if you look at it. So basically, we're going to make a run at it. And I heard people say if they didn't win the Super Bowl, it would not be, they wouldn't think it was a successful year. Come on, really? These guys busted out for us. And Philadelphia got 2 trophies now. And I tell you what, through all the years, I was wishing we could get 1. Now we have 2, and we've made several Super Bowl appearances. So I'm happy with these guys. They got to keep doing what they're doing. I think Jalen let everybody get in his head, and that's why the 3-game skid happened. He lost his composure.
Especially Hugh Douglas. Hugh was in his head. The stuff he was saying. Yeah,
God.
I know.
No, it was Ike and it was Spike. Those two guys.
Definitely.
I
agree.
Wait a minute. Anthony, I got to push back
Anthony
just
makes
a
a
little
good
bit.
point.
No, I got to push back.
He's living his truth, Hugh.
I mean, and he can. I'm going to let Anthony live his truth. But how are they putting pressure on Jalen when Jalen says he...
Jalen's an emotional guy, whether you know it or not. He's an emotional guy, you can tell. And the way he keeps silent and he's sitting on the side, he's stewing a lot of stuff. And he comes out with that positive stuff because he's stewing. And when he heard all that browbeat, he's constantly successful.
Well, he doesn't hear it.
Nobody's doing this prop.
Anthony's cooking you right now.
I didn't even get a chance.
Anthony, you cooked him. Good phone call. All right,
dominated.
Thanks for letting me answer the question. Like, you didn't even give me a chance.
I was so fired that our alarms went off.
It was so sad to see Hugh in that spot. I mean,
I know.
Anthony
he crumbled you.
We got to the bottom of it. Why did Jalen play that bad for 5 weeks? Ike, Spike, and Douglas.
Yep. You got folded like a lawn chair, buddy.
Thanks for letting me talk, Ed. It makes me feel like at home. When the dish is still sitting in the sink and I get punked.
All right, 215.
I ain't washing no more dishes.
Yeah, you
punked all over the place.
215-592-9494. You people coming up along with your phone calls.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Uh-oh, yes, it is that time. All right, your chance to hop in right now. 215-592-9494.
What's in the stocking again?
Just hold on, please. It's all presented by Jack
we got a lot
Daniels,
going on
Tennessee
today.
Whiskey, and Gerhardt's Appliances. All right, hop on right now. Your chance to play. We'll fully explain the rules coming up on this side, but you're playing today for the qualifying prize, and if you win today, automatically enter for the grand prize, which includes the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniels Yeti Cooler, and the Jack Daniels Cornhole Set. Let's find out what's in Hugh's holiday stocking. That's next on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, this holiday season, warmer with new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's bold, vibrant blackberry flavored, blended with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's perfect to pour for the holiday parties, family gatherings, and a quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick you up a couple bottles and make your own festive Jack Daniels Blackberry cocktails. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
Time for another season of Shorr-Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network here to help you beat the books. Let's go to the hardwood. We're going to take the Grizzlies, getting 7.5 against the Timberwolves in the NBA. The Timberwolves are 10-16 against the spread, and that's a pretty big number without knowing whether or not Anthony Edwards is going to play. He's currently listed as questionable, so I'm going to take the Grizzlies to cover that big number at 7.5. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2026 Lexus models are here and moving fast. The amazing team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM, make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. And Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland. Right now, at least the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings before they blow away. Head to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine all your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Got any gadgets? Get online protection. NordVPN has a ho-ho holiday deal just for you. Secure up to 10 devices with a single account. NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro feature helps you avoid malware, phishing, and annoying trackers. Just a few taps and you're safer online. Let your gadgets sparkle with online security. Go to NordVPN.com and get up to 77% off plus 3 extra months. NordVPN.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
rinse it out.
Hi, this is Skip from Claymont, inside you Douglas's unit, wishing everyone a happy holiday season, and I can't wait to tear into Hugh's milk, his cookies, and his candy cane. Yoo-hoo!
Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, no.
Who did that?
Here's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Does that mean they got him in studio to do this?
Oh, I would imagine that, yeah, Skip was in studio to do that. All right, anyway, it is time to find out what's in Hugh's Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. Today, the qualifying prize is the 2 Jack Daniel's Rocks glasses, the Jack Daniel's Umbrella, Jack Daniel's Golf Tee Pack, the playing cards, along with the Weber Grill Brush, courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. And, of course, today's winner, we automatically enter for the grand prize, the Weber Grill, courtesy of Gerhardt's, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set. All of this brought to you by Gerhardt Appliances, where you can save up to 40% during their home for the holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhardt's Appliances. And thanks to Jack Daniel's, where you can find $3 off 1.7-liter bottles of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and $2 off 750-milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. And remember to celebrate responsibly. All right, Hugh, why don't you give everyone a hint as to what is in the stocking today?
It's black.
It's black? That's all you got for us? You think you're real funny?
I do.
Well, here's the.
This is a joke, quite frankly. I laugh at my jokes.
Well,
you're supposed to laugh at your own jokes, are you?
Well, no.
No, because I'm laughing at it, to be honest.
People say it means you're crazy.
But you know what? Honestly, because I can't wait to hear the guesses.
Well, the only thing, the joke might be on us and the afternoon show.
I got to tell you, I have a feeling this one goes early.
Yeah?
You do?
Okay.
I just
Well,
do.
hopefully it does because, when we do it in the last segment, we're supposed to be out of here in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that works out.
We are in a crunch.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to Dustin, Northeast. And the rule, of course, is you can ask one yes or no question to Hugh. He will answer it to the best of his ability, and then you can guess. Dustin.
Best of his ability is key.
Dustin is up. What's up, Dustin?
Hey, I'll tell you what, Joe, I think Kyle said it, but Grinchy Hugh, man. But what kind of is whack, dude?
What kind of guy calls a radio station with a terrible ass phone like that trying to win a prize?
Okay.
Dustin, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. We got you.
Sorry. Well, you heard what I said because you responded.
No, I heard you say something, what type of guy, and that was it. And then your phone
What
started
is
doing
your
my
yes
shit.
or no question for Hugh?
I love when we waste a couple minutes fighting.
Yeah,
Is
all
there
the
a
time.
toy?
No.
I don't know. Cole?
Oh, good guess.
The first one. The first.
What did I tell you?
Now, what did you say, Dustin, as far as like what type of guy, what?
It goes perfect because Kyle called you Grinchy Hugh before
Yeah,
the
it does
thing,
fit
and
your
I
personality.
Said Grinchy Hugh is out there right
I'm not a Grinch.
Well, you just put
Kyle,
coal in
do
your
you-
now.
stocking.
I love the show, fellas.
Love you, Dustin. All right, you won the prize.
Dustin don't have children.
Well, listen. You do give off Grinch-like.
No, I don't. I just know
You don't
it-
like
I-
Christmas music.
Listen,
Anytime it's
I
about.
know what Christmas is.
Well, it's
a money grab.
Well, we all know what it is, but you kind of put on a smile and you enjoy the whole season. You're too much of a realist for Christmas.
I hate that Dustin one now because he called me a Grinch and he won. And he got the first guess.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
He kind of, that's a point.
I think this is a.
He
That's,
could.
that's an L for you.
Yeah,
it
I
might
took
be a
that.
man in the mirror moment. His first guess was coal, that you would put coal in your stocking. It says more about you than Dustin.
I thought people would guess other stuff, but yeah, I guess. I mean, it tracks.
Yeah, we continue to have
What they say,
very
its own brand.
Yeah, it is.
It's own
very
brand.
little middle ground in what's in Hugh's holiday stocking. As of course, some days it takes 18 minutes. Some days, number one.
Tell
guess.
you what, the best case ever made for Hughes Clues these past few weeks.
Yeah. Have you sabotaged this whole promotion to get Hugh's Clues back?
Well, see, it's certain things.
Tell the
that-
truth.
No.
Okay.
Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe. I didn't sabotage it on purpose. When I'm asked what's in my stocking, I just go with whatever's in
I
my
didn't
head.
sabotage it on purpose. I'm just terrible at this.
I'm just saying. I just go with it, All right, then since y'all want to,
I didn't tank.
I'm gonna
We
make it
just-
worse.
How?
All right, you'll see.
I
Tomorrow's
don't
a
know
new
how
day.
it can get worse.
Tomorrow's a new day.
I mean, it was the first guess today.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Oh, you're really going to cook something up tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, who said, is that a challenge?
Is that a challenge? I can
can
go
make
an
it.
hour where no one can get it. We'll blow right through the commercial. Screw it. All right.
It's like, Bobby, we're going live. We're going live.
Before we go back to the phone lines, and we will finish with you people coming up, we have to wish a goodbye to a couple people.
Who leaving?
Well, we got one very nice goodbye that we feel good about, and then one. I guess it's over. The first nice goodbye. Congratulations, a great career. A friend of ours, John Brazier from the Phillies, is retiring.
He retired.
Whoa.
John Brazier.
Who's buying us dinner at the Palm this year?
Again, let's try to keep it about the person who had a great career.
Who's gonna get me my free Phillies gear when I need it?
So we turn this into a totally selfish
He can't
thing.
retire until
John,
after March.
Wait,
thank you.
Wait, who's gonna get me my Phillies? No, seriously, who's gonna get me my Phillies?
Again, our friend John Brazier, who had a great career, is retiring. We wish him the best. And we're not fully
What is
worried
we gonna do?
about the free meals in Clearwater or
That's
T-shirts.
exactly what I'm worrying about.
I gotta get it from you.
I'm
Are you
just
really
kidding.
worried
Congrats,
about a sweatshirt?
John.
Yes.
Okay.
I need
Congratulations,
that
John.
shit. They got some nice swag, and he's hooked me up with some nice swag over the years.
I'm sure someone from the Phillies could get you a
How
hoodie.
do I say goodbye to what we had?
Are you done? Congratulations, John.
I need to
The
pick up my
Phillies-
meds today.
How do I?
I need to pick him up. Tell
You
him,
do.
Kyle.
Yeah, you do.
Listen, there ain't no point in going to Clearwater now. Why are we going?
We're spring training.
We say goodbye to dinner at the Palm.
We ain't getting no free dinner.
My
Even though I ain't
grouper
never go.
sandwich.
Man, that hoodie, the last time we went down there, he gave me the nicest
Yeah.
Phillies hoodie that I've ever had, man.
You think the person who's replacing John, of the job description, Hugh Douglas is going to ask for a new hoodie? Be ready.
Now I guess we gotta warm up to Rube now since he's here every day. We got to figure it out.
You think Ruben Amaro is giving us free stuff?
He's going to avoid us like the plague.
No shot.
Not at all, but we got to figure it out, man. We need some free gear.
Okay, so congratulations again to John Brazier. Great career with the Phils.
But he's doing okay, right? His wife rich. He got rich wife. Anyway, we got some bread. What? It ain't like he retired and just all right.
I'm sure John. I'm sure John and his family will be just fine.
Yeah, they got bread. They got bread.
Enjoy retirement.
They got bread.
You are something else. Okay. The other goodbye, and this one isn't as I guess fun for him, obviously. Goodbye to Tua Tagovailoa, starting quarterback in the NFL.
That's not really a retirement. He got set down.
Sit
your ass down over here. After that game, I picked him to win.
I tried to tell you it was cold. You can't pick Tua in the cold.
When did anybody see the video of the workout montage they had in the snow? Everybody's like, yeah.
And the quarterback went out there and
he was just playing a big old stinky turd.
What do we think? Is it over for him? Does he latch on? I mean, I can't imagine.
Who's going to take that contract?
John? Oh, we're on Tua now.
Tua. I think they're going to end up cutting him or trading him.
Who's going to take that contract? Okay. They're going to end up cutting him, you say?
Or trading him. I mean, they're going to try to trade him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Who's going to take that contract? At what team do you know of that needs a quarterback?
That desperately?
Yes. That's going to take that contract.
I don't know. I think he's a viable backup, though. I mean, I don't think he's out of the league. He was just drafted 5 years ago.
But but you're going to have to pick up. Like, there's a chance that if he got cut.
Yeah.
No, but if he gets cut, that's something totally different. I don't think they're going to do it because I think the money accelerates. But if you trade for him, he's probably probably making as much as or close to your starting quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be a team that has nothing.
New Orleans?
Yeah, maybe. No, your boy Tyler Shuck can play a little bit.
I tried to tell y'all like weeks ago when he was in the top 10.
Also Spencer Rattler, Snoop Huntley need to be going.
Why you got to do it?
This is like when you do the upset.
Why you got to act like that? Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to imply that I was just throwing anybody in the top 10?
Yeah, that you're literally guessing.
Jacoby Brissett. I mean, your top 10. I think all 32 starters made it into the top 10. Mac Jones.
What are you talking about? Mac Jones did play well early on.
I think you had 2 Niners quarterbacks, 2 Saints quarterbacks.
Yeah, they did play well early on. Yeah. Now it's time to separate yourself, and Tyler Sheil has separated himself.
Shuck.
He has separated himself, and he looks like he could potentially be the future.
You can't put him on your QB list and act like you've been all about him when you can't even say his name.
Tyler, I've been saying his name, Tyler Sheil.
Yeah, no.
How's it spelled?
SHOUGH.
Okay, there it is, Sheil. Tyler Sheil.
How is your name spelled?
My name is Hug. What are you talking about? My name is Hug.
But it's not said
Hugh.
We did. Okay. If Tua is cut, would you bring him in as the backup? Here.
No.
I would.
No. Okay, first of all,
I mean,
let's be honest.
How many backups have had as much success as he once had?
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Jalen's not going to let that happen.
What is he going to do about it?
He'd be like, I'm not bringing him in.
Well, hold on.
So, all right,
you don't think Jalen's confident enough to?
It's not about being confident.
Well,
it's about like this dude was the dude. I don't think Jalen really cares too much for Tua Tagovailoa. In my personal, that's me recklessly speculating.
Well, why?
At
Because he took his job.
Yes.
Okay, well then shouldn't he be confident enough? We'll go back to that.
Are you talking about? No, he just don't want him around.
Right, but why?
Because he don't like.
Because he's insecure about him taking his
job.
No,
I don't. No, he just don't want him around.
I'm just trying to pin you down.
I know you are, but he's not. He don't want him around. He don't like him.
If we separate the awkwardness, I think he's a viable backup.
Okay, so now you feel me. If you separate the awkwardness.
Yeah, but I don't care about that. That's what
I know you don't care about that.
I was asking the question.
Are we treating it?
And you're trying to filibuster.
I'm not filibustering. I'm answering it. How many times didn't Carson get mad when Foles was doing something?
Yeah.
But it's the same thing.
We are right back to my point.
Having Foles
but it's recklessly speculation.
Was insecure.
It's not. Well, he was insecure. But I think this is more about he just don't like you. I think that's more so. Right. More than anything.
And I would ask again.
I just don't like you. I don't want you to hear. I don't like you.
The other thing that stood out to me just with seeing the news, teams are now to the point where they'll bench a $50 million quarterback. Now,
that's crazy.
Tua has played bad, right? But just the premise.
Is this an I told you so?
Well, no, this is the premise is if a team doesn't want to play a quarterback, they're just going to sit him down. We saw Russell Wilson.
You hearing this, Hugh?
Russell Wilson got
the setup.
It's not a setup. It's the truth. Right? But we just can't use money as a reason why someone can't get sat down.
Yeah, we know what Joe going.
I know. I didn't say anything this week.
You ain't say nothing yet. You're on your way. You're setting it up.
What I'm establishing, the NFL is establishing.
What's the difference between setting it up and establishing?
Semantics.
That's a good point there, Hugh. You gotta go.
Setting up means you assume I have another layer to this.
No, we always assume you got another layer.
We're about to talk to you people. I don't have more layers today. I'm just letting you know a $50 million quarterback was just sat down for Quinn Ewers. So we're at that stage in the NFL. If all these guys get paid, some of them suck, they sit down.
Well, the quarterback position is the one that normally hamstrings the team the most.
Yeah.
But with this new revenue coming in every year and these TV contracts and everything, it doesn't hamstring a team that much. Well, it really doesn't.
Kyler too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen's obviously, because you guys think I'm bringing up Jalen. Jalen's better than Kyler. Jalen's better than Tua. Jalen's better, so he doesn't have to worry about it being sat down. I'm just saying money is not a reason why quarterbacks.
It's not. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It used to be. I think that is no longer the same way again. Our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Are you frustrated with the Phillies offseason? Was our Twitter poll earlier in the show today. 70% yes, 30% no. So most people are frustrated. And that was before the Brad Keller signing, so who knows how people have voted since then. Let's go to you people. Can we check on you people right there today? Let's hear it.
100%. Man.
Yep. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 W.
What are we doing?
You got me all flustered.
All right, I'm sorry.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
All right, forget everything that just happened.
The NFL plays right here.
Mm-hmm. That's if I hit an empty deck. It just plays what's next in like our commercial liner.
Got it.
Yep. So that's on me. Why did Orion Kirkring throw home?
I think about it all the time. Sometimes I just see the screenshot and it's like, why did this happen? Yeah. I don't have the answer for you guys. I don't know.
Might not be here right now doing this Phillies offseason frustration.
Yeah, no, maybe not.
Kirkring just didn't throw home.
Mm-hmm.
All right, out with low T, in with Joe G.
That's what happened today.
Welcome back. Yeah.
Did he get low T'd yesterday by the?
I low T'd him all day.
You instantly low T'd.
Why?
Because it's funny.
Why are you throwing the guy to the bus?
It's funny to me. I just thought it was funny.
It's a great nickname for him.
Low T in the building.
Yeah.
Somebody said he looked like somebody that throws the fish at the fish market.
Yeah, he's slinging fish.
Oh no.
That was pretty good.
They also said he looks like he sells Christmas trees.
Yeah, in an empty lot.
All of these are pretty apt.
Yeah, I can see why you like this, Hugh.
Nah, they take a little
YouTube
bit
is
of heat
off.
off me.
All the heat's off.
Yeah,
I get it.
Looks like this bum decided to come back to work today.
I did.
Wow, bum is so strong.
I don't mind bum actually.
Yeah, bum.
Yeah, I'm fine with bum.
It's on the mild side, considering what some people say. All right, my favorite three guys: Joe, Hugh, and Keith.
Keith might stick. I'm not gonna lie.
No, Keith. When he hit you with Keith, that hurt a little bit.
You know why?
I mean, it was ridiculous.
I think he clearly knew your name.
Of course he did.
Right.
He said, "What is it, Kyle Keith?"
It's a common tactic.
Yes.
Like I don't even know.
What is your Kyle Keith? Whatever your name is.
You're insignificant.
He knew.
No, but I think what really got you is when he said you were the third wheel. that dog.
Well, you hit him with, and you're the fourth wheel.
Well, yeah, he was. He called the three of us.
He also used our shift and most shifts on talk radio as a dig at you, like you only work 4 hours. When that's all the shows.
That's
here.
a win.
Yeah,
that's all the shows.
Shout out and much respect to everybody that works an 8-hour day.
Yes,
work a 4-hour day. So how is that? How is that like hurting my feelings?
Yeah, and by the way, like even if we work 4 hours, we don't have time to sit on hold on a radio station because we're working.
Kyle digging deep now.
He learned petty from you. Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm proud of him for that one. That was a good one.
Just wanted to put that out there. When I comment on us working, you did take your time to call off. Good morning to Kyle and his stupid mustache.
Mm-hmm.
Always a pleasure.
Good
guys.
morning.
Always a pleasure. Nothing on the NBA Cup. You guys call yourself a sports station.
Oh, I had something on it.
What do you have on the NBA Cup?
I couldn't share it.
What does that mean?
Who was it? What was the dude with the?
This is what you have on the NBA Cup.
Yes, but I'm not sharing it. But some people need to keep their hands to themselves.
I got
something
something on the NBA Cup.
Yeah.
The Knicks are refusing to raise a banner for it. Did you see
Oh,
that?
I didn't see this.
Yeah. That's taking a stand. I think they're going to do a little phony parade.
Oh my
but
God!
no banner.
Hold on, a parade? Guys, the NBA Cup is the stupidest thing any sport has done in a long time. I can't care at all. All they've done is take regular season games and tell me that they're meaningful. They're not.
All right, so maybe not a parade. It says Knicks. Sham said Knicks will celebrate with their home fans Friday. So maybe they'll just say something at the game.
Come on down.
But I do
NBA Cup presentation.
I appreciate that they're not raising a banner for it.
I think Jalen Brunson should press charges.
For what?
For being violated when they raise the cup. I'm just going to leave it at that. Go look at the video. I'm just saying. That's what we got on the NBA Cup.
That's what you have on the NBA Cup.
I mean, but it's just too much. Some people play too much. That right there gets your jaw cracked. Like I don't condone violence, but if you go look at the video, that's a jaw cracking event.
What Hugh's referencing is when they had the celebration, the trophy presentation last night. There was a weird moment where one of the players was acting silly, I guess you could say, with his teammate, and it looked bizarre, and it caught Hugh's attention.
Real bizarre.
And that's where this is coming from.
That's great.
I'm a professional adult.
Yeah.
I'm a professional adult.
All of us are.
I am a professional adult.
Speaking of, Hugh yawning on the air, holiday stocking and one guess, and Larry's phone call. Between those three, the Marconi talk heating up. Heating up.
It was the worst hour radio we've had in a long time.
I didn't mean to yawn on air, but the cold guess was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good guess.
Yep.
Yeah,
the first one right out the
easy.
gate.
Yeah. Is it bad that I'm not sure who made more sense today, Hugh or Larry?
I like how Larry was mid-take.
Yeah, he was. It's like we caught him in the middle of a conversation.
But he did stop immediately to give the kiss the baby answer and then moved right back into
asked again. Nobody answered. What is Larry's drug of choice?
And I answered it. Drugs.
I don't think we want to know.
It's more than one.
If Hugh says one more negative thing about the Eagles, they should get him out of the Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's what Shady wants to do.
I know.
I like them fringe benefits.
Shady's
I like them.
threatening.
I like them fringe. No, I'd never do that. Thank you.
I think this guy's threatening you to be ruined.
My favorite part of the Shady thing was when I think it was one of the Acho or one of the other guys was like, "You can't do that." And he's like, "Why? No one ever asked. What if I did ask the guy of the Hall of Fame? I mean, what are they going to do?"
They ain't gonna look at me and be like, "Man, you better stop."
I mean, he makes a good point. I don't think the Eagles would be ready for that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever asked to be removed from the
They'd
Hall
have
of
to
Fame.
honor it though, right?
Of course they would.
Yeah, I mean,
nah, they'd be like you tripping.
They refuse to take him out of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Man, you tripping."
Just hold someone in the Hall of Fame.
He gonna get a jacket back? You ain't giving the jacket back.
Nah, you don't give it.
Matter of fact, I might throw. I got to go to an event tonight. I might throw that jacket on. Might throw my jacket.
Old dressed up Douglas tonight.
Somebody did have your back though. Nah, man. Hugh Douglas was great at football. Sucks at geography though.
Yeah, dude.
The Midwest. thing
Philadelphia
is,
does feel like the Midwest.
But, by the way,
it don't feel like the Midwest today.
No,
it feels like the winter.
It's in the 40s today.
All right, but it's felt wintry recently.
Which, by the way, because the premise of that was Hugh saying the Japanese guy coming here, it's too cold.
Yeah,
in Tokyo, it's the same temperature.
The Cubs sign Japanese players left and right.
Japan gets cold too, guys. It's in the north.
Never been there.
To Japan?
No.
I
want to go though.
We can tell.
Definitely want.
Live show from Japan?
You'd be like
Who's gonna
Hassan
pay for
Reddick
that?
and wear the
the kimono.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wear that and a sword.
I'm not doing a show if you have a sword.
I'm gonna wear a sword. Wear the swords.
All right, one more quick thing here. How can you not be frustrated with the Phillies? Our three big moves are Kyle Schwarber re-signing, Garrett Stubbs drinking breast milk on TikTok, and Bryce Harper recycling his own blood. I guess that sums up the offseason.
When you put it in that perspective, that is pretty bad.
You know, I wish I had that I could have used that to start the show today. I mean, I didn't know about the breast milk thing until you guys brought that to my attention.
It would have been a fire opening take.
It would have been. The blood
biggest moves.
And the blood spinning got the most attention. I mean, seriously. The hell is going on? We did get Brad Keller today, though, so we're good. Yeah. I do honestly, I like Brad Keller. He's a good relief pitcher. But is that fourth behind?
That's fourth,
where would you rank the Brad Keller thing in the midst of the breast milk and the blood spinning?
It gotta be second.
Above those two?
Yeah.
Harper's supposed to be our best player. If the blood spinning gets an MVP season out of him, that's number one move by far.
Yeah. So I'd go, all right, so it's Schwarber, Harper, and then we debate between Brad Keller and the breast milk.
I need to see the breast milk video. Was he like drinking and going, was it like dripping down the side of his face?
All right, that's enough.
Got milk?
It's time to go. 215.
I'm just saying, I need to see it. I need a visual.
Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
No, Hugh. Yeah, we got
Peace. Yet I gotta read. Wait a minute, Spike. Hold off. Hey, ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's #1 fastest growing online sportsbook? Most sportsbooks, well, they give you rewards for just flat, but fan cash, fan cash is the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack fan cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% fan cash back on wagers, win or lose. Use your fan cash to unlock the world of Fanatics. Like, you can get profit boots, that is. Exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. The real value for your sports fandom. Did I also mention that they're giving away millions in fan cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drops that is offered live in Fanatics Sportsbook app every single Friday. So switch to a sportsbook that always has your back. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Come check out the Barlow Holiday Sales Event where you'll save on more than just the factory rebates. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. Last year's first-round college football playoff games weren't even close, and there's a chance a couple of them won't be this year. Two Group of 5 schools, James Madison and Tulane, are double-digit underdogs. But there seems to be a little more parity overall in college football, and with a big spread, that means there's a chance for a major upset. College football doesn't really have Cinderellas. Who knows? Maybe either James Madison or Tulane will be the first. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Wednesday. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What's up, Ike? How you feeling, brother?
Brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. Happy Wednesday. Man, still pretty chilly outside, but never fear. The temperature seems to be headed in the right direction just in time for Saturday's big game. Jackie Baseball. Mixed messages coming out of CBP. That's all I'm going to say. Can't wait to get into it today. Holla at your boy.
I was told that they're done. Dave was done. He's not cooking. And then you know what he said today after he signed Brad Keller?
What?
Is that what y'all wanted to see?
Yes.
That's what it was a Jalen moment, baby.
You know, they're already on Broad Street with the parade for their middle reliever.
I'm begging people to learn Brad Keller
All
ball.
right. No, shut up.
He's
Shut up.
nasty.
Shut up.
Nasty.
That is a 4:30 High Hopes Jackie Baseball
Or
report
6:45.
Yeah, or 6:45. It's a big show. It's a Wednesday. They're always big shows. Donovan McNabb actually joins us at 3 today.
Okay,
he was traveling on Monday, so we'll have Donovan at 3, Flyers and 50 at 3:30 with Brodes, Baldy at 4, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings at 4:30. We'll have to recap Hard Knocks from last night, but we do have to start with the Phils, and what a blessing it is to start with the Phils in December. It must mean something great is happening.
They did sign Brad Keller.
Yeah, so it's amazing. Yesterday when Dave Dombrowski spoke and we asked Jack to get the relevant sound, there was a little bit of relevant sound that we did not hear. Here is what Dave Dombrowski said about, where the roster stands and where it may stand when they start the season in April.
Anything else you look at? Bullpen rotation? I mean, what else do you look at?
Well, I think you're always
payroll-wise?
to get better, but I don't have a real big need. I guess we look for, arms in the bullpen, but we're also, we've got 5 solid guys out there that are of veteran status. And so sometimes you have to give some young guys an opportunity too. We think that we have some guys that we like. So, that's really where it stands. And maybe, depth at different positions, we're dealing with that. But I think as far as our everyday positional players, other than catcher, we're pretty well set.
Pretty well set. So what the Phillies are telling you quite clearly with this offseason is that winning a World Series for the 2026 Phillies is not the most important thing to the organization. I think they could win the World Series, right? But it is not the most important thing to the Phillies to win the World Series. It simply can't be. If you're saying that you were a good team last year, which they were, but not good enough, which they weren't, the goal should be to get better. And they're not getting better in any meaningful way. Their goal, the Phillies' goal, is not to win a World Series in 2026, is to give everyone a good team, that players they sort of like as they go through the summer. And if it ends in October, when it has over the last couple of years, then you know what? The Eagles will be playing and nobody will be that mad anyway. That is what giving Kyle Schwarber 5 years, $150 million will be, and that's about it. You'll get JT Realmuto, and that's about it. How are they going to be better than they were last year, as the Dodgers are out there trying to get better? One of the best teams we've seen is out there trying to get better. Trey Turner basically had a career year last year, so he's not going to be better next year. Kyle Schwarber had a career year last year. He's not going to be better. Christopher Sanchez had a career year last year. He's not going to be better, right? Ranger Suarez had a career, not a Ranger Suarez, Jesus Luzardo had a career year last year. He's not going to be better. And they're all getting older, and their decision to get better this year was to get rid of one 32-year-old right fielder who struck out 175 times a year and get a different right fielder who's going to strike out 175 times a year, get a young player who we all want to see and put him in center field, a position that he has not played particularly well, and have once again a platoon in left field. So who knows what? I just don't, is that enough for everyone? I just wonder with baseball, Ike, you've said this a few times, it's just like, we just want to see the players we like and have a good team as we sort of drift through the summer. It's not enough for me. I want them to win a World Series. I don't want this to be an era that we look back on and say, woulda, coulda, shoulda, what happened? And the final thing is that I'll remind the Phillies and everyone else, just having players you like that are good does not guarantee a full Citizens Bank Park. It doesn't. We've had plenty of years where we had players that we liked, whether it's Jim Thome or whether it's Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Brian Howard. When the team's not good, or not good enough, that building doesn't just fill up because we like Kyle Schwarber and we like Bryce Harper. It's just, it hit me that is not their number one priority. And I thought their number one priority over the last 2 or 3 years was to win the World Series that year. And that is not what the priority for the 2026 Phillies is.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go that far. I understand right now it looks like they're running it back with the exception of a few minor tweaks. Will those tweaks be enough? Here's what I think. I look back at the Phillies over the last 2 or 3 years, not just looking at the Phillies, but looking at who won last year? Dodgers. Back-to-back for the Dodgers?
Yes.
Yeah, back-to-back for the Dodgers. Now, when trying to compare yourself to those guys, that roster is so out of the ordinary, it's almost unfair to any other team to try to measure themselves up to the Dodgers.
Absolutely.
So the way I look at it is, what the Phillies need ultimately is for their star players to come through in October. I don't know if they were going to sign someone significant enough with bringing Kyle Schwarber back to where that guy is going to get the at-bat that you want in the postseason that's going to get the key hit. We've had our top-paid guys up in those moments, and they haven't come through. It's not as if, we've been up in these key moments and the bottom of the lineup has come up and that's not good enough to win. So now we need to go find guys who hit in the 6th, 7th, or 8th hole can win games for us. No, our top guys need to come through. I always look at the bottom half of the lineup, and your role players are guys are there to really get you through the regular season so you don't put as much pressure on your star guys. Your star guys are supposed to come up in the postseason. This is a baseball team that won 96 games last year. One game away from winning the most games in the entire major leagues last year. What do? You're just going to change the roster when you've been successful? And they've done that, by the way. I know you talked about the career seasons from those other guys, and I agree. But they also didn't have Zach Wheeler for a large portion of the season. They didn't have their closer for a large portion of the season until they went out and traded for the closer that they eventually wound up with in Duran. They didn't have Bryce Harper for about a month. They didn't have Alec Bohm for about a month. Like they missed a lot of time with a lot of key players and still came up with the second most wins in baseball. How much of the roster do we really want to change?
Well, but I guess my question is, are we really confident that Bryce Harper's not going to miss a month this year? Of course not. We're not confident he's not going to miss a month. He's missed time almost every year he's been here.
20, 25 games.
Yeah,
I agree.
I
only need him to play 135, 140.
I agree with you on the star players need to come through, but my concern is that if you then don't double down on Kyle Schwarber. Then do something different, because I just see a roster full of 32-year-olds and 33-year-olds who are probably, even if they're not past their prime, man, it is the very last step of their prime.
Sure.
And we doubled down on it. Trey's here for another 6 years, 7 years.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper's here for another 6 years. We just signed up for Kyle Schwarber for another 5 years.
This window stays open for another 3 years.
I just say, if you're going to rebuild and retool and take a step back, then fine, but then don't go spend $150 million on Kyle Schwarber. Find a way to not just bury yourself for the next half decade.
Oh, but they didn't rebuild.
I know, but they didn't
run it back.
But they didn't get better. They're worse. I guess just I don't see.
They're worse?
Yes.
Nah.
Of course they're going to be. How could they be better?
Well, I mean, you mean from a result standpoint? I don't know if they're going to win more than 96 games.
From an individual player standpoint, they're all on the decline. I mean, Kyle Schwarber is on the decline. Bryce Harper is probably on the decline.
But how big of that drop of a decline? If you gradually decline, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just saying,
you can gradually decline and still be productive. These aren't guys that were fringe players. When you're a star player, like if Kyle Schwarber goes from 56 home runs to 46 home runs, are we gonna be upset about that?
Well, then I guess my point is, if you're going to build a team full of aging stars, the high-paid aging stars, to win right now, then go double down on it. Then go spend money on an outfield or two. Then go sign Alex Bregman for third base. Then go trade for Stephen Kwan. Like if you've decided that what this year is about doubling down on those stars, then double down on them. Don't half-ass it. Don't put a rookie in center field who doesn't play center field that well. Don't replace your right fielder with a nice, fine player or whatever. Go replace a right fielder with a real right fielder. Do something that doubles down on these guys.
What's all that cost?
I don't care anymore.
Well, I mean, they brought back Schwarber, so you got to take that into consideration.
Sure, yes, but that again.
If they didn't bring back Schwarber, then they have more money to spend on those type of players.
Yes, but they have plenty of money.
There's not a player that I would rather have on the team than Kyle Schwarber. Unless it's a young 27-year-old, 26-year-old guy who's going to bring me power and we're going to have him here. I don't know if that guy exists for us out there. Where's that guy at?
Well, I mean, there were two 29-year-olds right fielders who were on the market that he could have signed in Kyle Tucker and Cody Bellinger. They're both there. They both hit 30 home runs. They both play. Bellinger plays a good right field. Tucker's okay. They're both 29 years old, and you could have signed both those guys and would have made them a better baseball team.
What would it cost?
Well, Bellinger $200 million, and then Kyle Tucker, I don't know, $350.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah. Well, they got Schwarber for $150.
Well, for 5 years, maybe
Yeah.
Kyle Tucker's 8 years or 9 years. Like I don't know. It's just this reeks of keep the fans happy with Schwarber and roll the same thing out there. And I just like if you're going to spend money on Kyle Schwarber, then double down and give me a team that I feel like really has a chance to compete this year. And if you're not going to do that, then don't sign Schwarber. Then start building for the future. Then don't put yourself in a bad position for the next few years.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I'm not saying you're completely wrong, but what I'm doing is I'm looking at this thing from the Philly standpoint.
Yep.
And they are removed 2 months from that ill feeling of losing to the Dodgers, who, by the way, they outscored in the overall series in 4 games.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Hang a banner.
They played them better than anybody else did.
Hang a banner.
I'm just saying.
Well, the Blue Jays.
The Blue
played them
Jays
better.
did take
Yeah,
them 7,
yeah.
so yes. Can't forget about that. Yes, they
7 and extra innings.
They actually beat them 3
Yes,
times.
yeah,
Yes,
we
yes,
won one game. Let's relax.
I agree
Yeah,
with you on
okay.
that. I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. I got ahead of myself.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, I look at this team and I'm wondering if they feel like, again, other than the Dodgers, who has separated themselves, particularly in the National League. It's hard for them to put a roster together where they can absolutely say, we can go beat the Dodgers. They can sign Cal Tucker or they can sign Baldinger, and they can still lose to the Dodgers.
Of course.
So
yes.
from their standpoint, how much can they actually change that's going to make them better than the Dodgers? They still are one of the better teams in the National League. Is there another team in the National League would you would say is clearly better than the Phillies?
No.
I'm just asking. I don't know. Other than the Dodgers.
No.
Padres are probably selling off some pieces, so they'll take a step back.
Yeah.
Braves should have a bounce back year.
What do we think Milwaukee does this year?
But similar year.
Yeah,
Okay.
They're
same
the
thing.
Hawks. I told
Yeah.
you. 2015 Hawks every year. Every year.
Well, then what are we?
We're a very good team.
And by the way,
well, they're a very good team too.
I agree.
by the way,
But they don't have stars.
had we finished the season off correctly and got the seed that we needed, which would have been the number 1 seed,
Yes.
then maybe we avoid the Dodgers.
Well, yeah.
And Milwaukee plays them in that round.
Yeah.
They beat Milwaukee. We get to the NLCS, still lose to the Dodgers.
Correct.
And everybody feels different.
Bang.
Yes, that's the plan.
The woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
Only lost in the NLCS.
All right, 215.
I'm just saying.
215-592-9494. Do you feel like winning the World Series in 2026 is the most important thing for the organization based on what you've seen this offseason and based on what you heard Dave Dombrowski say? Before we get to the phones, I got to tell you something. You know, Bradford White, they are superior performance. You want to talk about 2026 or 2024 or probably 2030. Bradford White is about superior performance, your water heater. You need your water heater to be reliable, whether it's game 1 or game 7 or game 162. You need hot water when you go to your shower. You need hot water when you go to your kitchen sink. That is what you want from your water heater. Well, Bradford White water heaters are professional grade, so they do that. Whether it's in your home or whether it's in your business, you're going to get the performance you expect and you deserve. And if you're like me, when you replace something in your house, you don't want to have to think about it for a very long time. Bradford White water heaters are going to last longer than any other water heater you buy. It's built to be the best. So when it's time to get a new water heater, I want you to remember those 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. 215-592-9494. Always to start. This is always my problem. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Man, I hate to do this, but I kind of agree with Spike a little bit. You know,
it's okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay. So
we can't have this thing where you're just conditioned to disagree with me no matter what I say.
So this is my thing. Like with the Phillies, obviously, I feel like their goal should be to win. But it's like it's too much ifs on this team. Like it's not enough ifs. I mean, there's too many ifs, and I love guarantee. It's like if Bryce Harper can get back to what he was, which I think he can. Kyle Schwarber, my favorite player on the team, the Ohio legend. Put that out there. I still think even if he don't give you the 50-plus home runs, if he's in the 30 or 40 range, but it's like we're hoping, what's the reliever's name? Jose Alvarado. You hoping that he can come stay off the juice, be smart. You know what I'm saying? We hoping Duran can still be the same closer that he was, which I think he's still good. Last year he kind of got iffy towards the end of the season, and it's like a lot of these players like Alec Bohm, like y'all yesterday, you talking about trading. Like what is our plan? Like, why are we waiting to bring back JT? JT, you don't want to come? Put that money on somebody else. I know we need a catcher, but JT, I'm not holding no bag waiting for no JT. He ain't that kind of player.
The Phillies clearly aren't increasing their offer.
Yeah, I think they.
Yeah.
I think they know he's going to take it.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
He may be waiting on a better offer, but the Phillies don't seem like they're moving.
No.
And it's just like, I just hope, like last year we won 96 games, and I know you say like, oh, Dodgers.
Yeah.
It's like the Dodgers ain't going nowhere. It kind of remind me of like those Mike D'Antoni Suns teams. Like it's like they kept running it back and they kept getting deep in the playoffs, but it's like when they run into like the Spurs or the Lakers, it's like the same thing that's gonna happen because it's the same team. And I get it. I don't know. I'm not Jack. I'm not James. I'm not that smart when it comes to football. I'm just a fan. You know what I'm saying?
Cut that audio. No, I'm going to cut that audio of him saying I'm not that smart when it comes to football.
Well, here's the thing, Corey. Here's the thing, Corey. I want everybody to explain to me how this isn't different than the Sixers. Like, explain to me. You know what I mean?
I didn't say that because I didn't want to get no argument with you.
No, but I mean,
well, it is different than the Sixers. Whoa. We're being all nervous. It is different than the Sixers. The Phillies didn't just sign 2 aging, injured players.
Well, they have 1 aging, injured player for the next 6 years, and they just signed another 32-year-old power hitter. Yes.
Bryce's injuries are nowhere near the same as Joel Embiid's or
Paul George's. Of course they are. Not Embiid. He's close to Paul George. He might have a wrist issue that doesn't go away. It's been there for 2 years. He's getting his blood drawn and oxygenated and put back in his body so it feels better.
Nothing wrong with that.
They have come up short. Just like 2022 is an awful long time ago.
Listen, they've come up short, but they've also come up short to superior opponents.
Well, then make yourself the superior opponent.
It's not even the same ballpark as the
Were the
Sixers.
Mets a superior opponent?
Last year, yeah.
Well, then so were the Hawks when the Sixers lost to the Hawks.
No, they weren't.
Well, I mean, the Phillies had a better record than the Mets.
Basketball is different than baseball. You know this.
Yes, but
you know basketball is different than baseball, and the impact a star basketball player can have on the outcome of a game is completely different than someone who gets the bat once every other inning that can have on the outcome of a game. It's not even the same. This is apples and oranges. It just really is.
Well, you just got done telling me that the star players haven't come up big 2 years in a row, and they've had the opportunity and they haven't done it.
Yes, I understand that. But my point is that the biggest issue with the Sixers is they aren't available from a health standpoint. It's not even the same. It just isn't. It just isn't the same. The Phillies are coming off winning 96 games, a year where they've increased their win total for the 3rd straight year. You have guys having career years. I'm just wondering, what did everybody expect for Dave Dombrowski to do? Blow the team up? Who the hell would blow up a 96-win team?
Let me jump in here real quick.
Who?
So I got a question. I think Spike, when you were referring to the Sixers, I think you was referring to the Sixers like more with the Ben Simmons, James Harden version. Am I right or wrong?
I'm just talking about the era. I'm talking about the last, the 5 years.
I feel like if you look at the more Ben Simmons, James Harden era, like it's like those teams, I could agree. Now, not this current Sixers team, but I feel like there wasn't really a big, change to the roster, which is okay. But it's like, what are we just hoping? Like, oh, this year we're going to be different than the Dodgers. Like, I'm like it's like a hope and a if. I just don't like that feeling. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
You know what it is, Corey? We're going up against a monster. And I'm sorry that they can't wave a magic wand to make everybody feel good like they're going to beat the Dodgers. We can all complain that it isn't good enough. Duh. Neither are the other 28 teams in the league good enough to beat the Dodgers. Like, who has the roster on paper in December that says they're going to be the favorites over the Dodgers next year? No one. And no one has made a huge move. The Phillies have signed the biggest free agent, although Pete Alonso got a little more money than Cal Schwarber. But I'm trying to figure out where are these other teams at that have made these huge moves with these transcendent players that all of a sudden we've missed out on them, and their team is going to be better as opposed to our team. I haven't seen the moves yet. I haven't seen Cal Tucker sign with anybody yet. I haven't seen the move yet.
Wait till he signs with the Dodgers.
What? We can't do anything about that with the Dodgers. The Dodgers can get anybody they want.
Well, then we should work on building a team over the next several years that can compete with them. And if we can't just outspend them, we shouldn't do it like the B version of the Dodgers, which is what I feel like they're doing. Spending, but not spending as much.
Listen, the right fielder, I don't know anything about Adolis, whatever his name is.
Adolis Garcia.
We'll see what he is.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Corey.
What I do know is that bringing Cal Schwarber back was the right move. That was the right move. We complain about lack of power in his lineup. We want to give away the best power hitter we've had here since Ryan Howard left here. No, it was the right move to bring him back. Now, these other guys have to step up this year and do their jobs. I don't know the other move they could have made. Can they do something with Bohm at third base? I've asked this question 1,000 times. Are they going to bring a player in here that's going to be better than Alec Bohm?
Well, Jack keeps talking about Alex Bregman, that he would be better than Alec Bohm.
Are they going to get Alex Bregman?
We'll see.
What?
We'll see.
All right.
Either you feel they are or you don't feel they are.
I would say they probably won't.
Okay. That's all I need you to do.
But you think it's possible that they do?
No, that's the Philly fan in him. That's the fan in him saying, I hope they go get him.
I think he thinks
the analyst in him knows they're not going to get Bregman.
I think he thinks if the market falls apart for Alex Bregman, they could be there.
Oh, we're hoping. Well, okay, then. Well, yeah, we can get him for $20 million. Go right ahead.
So, all right.
But
I have a question for you.
Give him $230 million.
I have a question for you. I'll ask you next.
Okay.
So, 215-592-9494. Do you feel like winning the World Series is the primary goal in 2026 for the Phillies? Coming up next as well, there was a Jalen-Nick Sirianni interaction from Hard Knocks last night that we will listen to and try to analyze and figure out what it meant. We will psychoanalyze it. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in a one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players that you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham. BG got him again.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Looking for a new truck for your business? Then visit Barlow Commercial Truck Center in Delran, New Jersey. Barlow is one of the largest commercial truck dealers in the country, which means a huge selection of Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Plus, all of our inventory is on site. The staff at Barlow is experienced and can upfit your truck just the way you need it. The right specs, the right price. Only at Barlow Chevrolet, Business Elite, and Isuzu commercial trucks. Visit us in Delran or at barlowworktrucks.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Season's Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Northwest Stadium makes the Roman Coliseum look like a state-of-the-art facility.
What a dub!
Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
What they're doing with me. They wonder if I'm dead or alive. I'm trouble. I I got to go with my homies.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. At 2:30, you get Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, and, of course, 5:30 Creed. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville tomorrow night. Get out there. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. Food, drinks as well. Here is the Twitter question. Do you believe the Phillies are doing whatever it takes to win the World Series this year? Yes or no?
No. Which I would agree with that. They're not necessarily doing whatever it takes to win the World Series.
That is true. That's for sure.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, 79.8% say no. However, 20% say yes. So
nice.
Jackie Baseball.
Thank you.
I'm giving you a platform. I promise I'm not going to shout you down, not going to make fun of you.
Everyone gets so mad.
Yeah, well, I know.
Passion.
Well, this is WIP.
There's a sharp tongue.
Oh, okay.
There's 100%. Now Schwarber's 32 and fat, declining, worst player in baseball.
I didn't say the last thing. The other things might be true.
Yeah, he actually could be on the uptick.
But if
he's been great. Yeah, best career year last year.
Yeah.
Could be
that shot at Bryce. He heard that shot
He's
at Bryce.
Ortiz.
Okay.
He's Big Poppy, by the way.
Oh, is he Big Poppy?
Yeah.
Well, he was taking steroids.
Well, not late career.
Okay.
Poppy.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. So,
what do you think?
I would answer no.
Because they're not doing everything.
Because I think that they're. I think there's in a transition period and stuck. Like, we do want the kids to come and play, right? I mean, and this is not to argue with you, but like a lot of people want to see, like, we wait forever to see the prospects. They wait till they're 30 to bring them up. Well, they're giving Crawford a chance. I don't think he's a center fielder, but you live and you learn, I guess. You know, Aiden's going to be up here at some point. Painter's going to be up here. So they do have to create some kind of lane for them because as those guys get older, the Schwarbers, the Harper, I know they're already old, but those guys have to be good enough to help carry them through the prime. I think what they're trying to do is balance both. Stay competitive. What Schwarber is, I think they view him as invaluable, or
yes.
No, that's right. You said it right.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's invaluable to their team.
See how scared he got right
I
there?
did.
He didn't know whether or not he used it.
I keep saying infamous, meaning it's positive.
It's not.
Infamous is not positive.
Correct. Right.
Correct.
Yes.
Nailed it.
I almost said correct.
That's a good
All
word.
right, don't
That's
start.
a good word.
You want me?
I don't want you to turn. Keep it down.
Okay.
No. So I think they're trying to balance both. I think they're trying to balance, keep some payroll flexibility for the future. Like they have $38 million come off the books next year. If you add Garcia to that's almost $50 million with Taiwan, Casty, so they can spend there. Let the kids come up and play a little bit, see what you have before making decisions, and go win 90 games next year, and maybe the Dodgers get hurt and they can go on a run and get in the. I think they're trying to take a bunch of bites of the apple, and one of these years they'll break through.
Let me ask you two questions. Question one: do you think David Stearns would have re-signed Kyle Schwarber?
Well, no.
Okay. And then,
but also, what is his? I mean, he hasn't had a great offseason.
No, but we don't know.
But we don't know the Phillies either.
We know what the Phillies offseason.
Well, it's not over.
Okay.
It's not even Christmas.
Okay. The second thing, I guess I would argue that the Mets have done a very clever job of doing the both things at once, yet making hard decisions. I don't think we've made any hard decisions.
They have not made a creative hard decision.
Right.
Yes.
That is the difference there, is that they seem willing to do what you're saying that we should do, but also let some fan favorites go, that is my concern. I don't know. But my concern here would be is that the make the fans happy part could get in the way. Anyway, the second question is, do you think the Phillies are a better team? Do you think it would have been a better decision, rather than signing Garcia, is sign Bader and put Crawford in right? What is the argument against that? Even if it's $3 million a year, and maybe it's 3 years instead of 1 year.
Well, so first off, it'd be Crawford left, I think.
Crawford left, whatever.
And then Marsh and Wright. I would probably have rather done that. But also, that's a still weak hitting outfield. Like everyone's talking about yesterday, is that outfield good enough to win a World Series? While I would say no, I mean, like, again, we do think Adolis Garcia is just going to be bad. He could be good. You know, and I love Harrison Bader. I still want him back. He also had an out-of-body experience last year.
Sure, but you told me that you thought he had found something.
He could have found something.
Right.
If he was a Philly right now, he definitely would have found something.
Yeah, right. Okay. All right. That's it. It's just that I think if we were to whittle down what I really think is that I think the Phillies are terrified of making a hard decision that might help them.
Sure.
And I think the Schwarber thing, while I'm not like, they shouldn't have signed Schwarber. I'm fine having Schwarber back. Mm-hmm. But I think that at some point, if you don't want to bury yourself, you're going to have to make a hard decision about a player that everybody likes, especially one that you don't have a choice on Bryce right now. You don't have a choice on. I'm not saying you would make that choice.
Sure, yeah.
I'm just saying they're under contract for years and years and years.
Yep.
Aaron Nola's under contract for years and years and years, and he might stink now. Trey is under contract for years and years and years. So like this was I think an opportunity that a team that if they were really committed to making that transition, they would look and they would say, maybe this year we win 89 or 90 games instead of the 94 we might win with Schwarber, but we'll still get into the playoffs and we'll still have a chance to win the World Series just like we would have with Schwarber, and we won't have this 5 years, $150 million on the books.
Yeah, listen, I'm not saying that that way of thinking is not the right way to do it. Here's what I'm trying to do is understand what the hell the Phillies are thinking here.
Yes.
It's going to be more money to sign those other guys. We agree.
Yes.
The other guys, the
yes,
other two guys.
yes,
There's going to be more money to sign those guys. They're also looking at Schwarber, Turner, and Harper in the same light as which they looked at Rollins, Utley, and Ryan Howard.
Yes, and that is my fear.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
Right.
I understand where you're going with that.
Yeah.
These guys, I believe, at this stage, still have a lot of production left in them. Let's say you're right about Bryce taking a step back, going in the opposite direction. Is it crazy to think 30 home runs and 90 RBIs and a 285, 290?
Well, that's basically his entire career.
But I'm saying, is that hard to think he can? Well, we can't expect him to go to 40 home runs.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. That production that you're talking about is his peak production.
Yeah.
Well,
I expect? He had 30 home runs last year, right? What do you have? 28?
Yeah, but he had 260, and he was out for a month. So I guess what I would say is those numbers that you're talking about.
Bryce is more of a 280 hitter.
Has been.
Yeah.
I guess my point is the numbers that you're talking about, Bryce. Those are peak Bryce numbers. And I think that Bryce is, again, when I say him falling off, I don't think all of a sudden he's going to hit 240 and hit 21 home runs. That's not what I think.
That's what it sounds like.
No, I'm thinking about, you brought up Rollins, Utley, Howard. That's my fear right there. And they had an opportunity. If the Phillies had an opportunity, God bless Ryan Howard, great Philly. If they had an opportunity after they signed that Ryan Howard deal to think back and say, oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Well, because he got injured?
Well, because he wasn't productive again, and even before the injury.
No, that was the complete move. That was the right move to re-sign Ryan Howard.
Well, yeah, I mean, he
There's
did
no
sign that
question that was the right
before
move.
the 2011 season. Like he didn't kick in until after.
Yeah, the extension didn't kick in until afterwards. When he signed that deal, he was one of the premier sluggers in baseball.
Yeah, but I mean, we can go back and look. I think Ryan Howard's decline was probably pretty predictable, Achilles or not Achilles.
Well, he was slowing down.
Yes,
but he wasn't. I mean, he still put up. I think 11 he hit 38, 36.
Yeah, but that's a monster difference from 59.
I know, but you can't.
Well, yeah, you can't expect that every year.
I know, but I guess what I'm saying is that my fear is we are doing the same thing as we did then. And just expecting this production to stay forever. And they had an opportunity on the Schwarber thing to, if they really want to pivot, to pivot. And the Phillies, even under different, Middleton was there previously, but under different ownership, feels like a similar kind of decision. And that making a hard decision there may have been the right thing for the future of the Phillies.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
But you had better be right when you move on from players of that caliber, you almost put more pressure on yourself.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Like the Mets moving on from Pete Alonso. Like the Mets are in a city where the Yankees overshadow them regardless.
Yes, yeah.
You can't do something like that here because we're going to focus completely on that.
If it ends up being wrong.
If it ends up being wrong.
But
by the way, what did the Mets do to replace Pete Alonso?
They haven't done anything yet.
Right.
But I mean, most of the offseason hasn't happened yet.
Sure,
so
I'm with
no
you
idea.
there, yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Get to your calls right after we tell you about something, it's not controversial at all, as that is Blue Chew. What we're talking about right now, we could argue back and forth. You won't hear us three guys arguing about Blue Chew at all. No.
All on the same page.
No, you want to talk about championship level production, which is where you need to get in the bedroom.
We talk about maybe decline last couple of years.
Yes.
Yeah, it's time to get it
Enhance it.
Go ahead.
Get it back up.
There you go. Get your production back up.
Yep.
There it is. And you don't have to draw out a third of your blood and oxygenate it and put it back in. No, you just go to BlueChew.com. You get those chewables. You're not going to have to make a doctor's appointment, which nobody wants. You could just do it at BlueChew.com. You're not going to have to wait in line at a pharmacy, which nobody wants, because they ship it to you directly in a discreet
package.
There it is. And your first month
Switched
is...
it up on you.
Yeah, I didn't know where you were going.
Your first month is free. Man, what if the first month of the 5-year, $150 million contract was free? Your first month with Blue Chew is going to be free. Jack's paying for it. You just got to use code 94 at checkout. So go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can...
Chew it and do it.
Do it and do it. Let the good times roll. Sip it, don't lie. Let the good times roll.
Sip it, don't lie.
Yeah.
Sip it.
I don't know if I'm feeling this one.
I like sip it, don't lie.
Well, so is he saying sip it or is he saying zip it? Because
Well, zip it's the wrong way.
that's
we
not
go.
what we're looking for.
No.
It should say unzip it.
Unzip it, right. So
unzip it all night. That
there you go.
Have you been in a position where you had the
I'm playing.
something about Mary?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was unzipping for, that
You see
gets
that?
dangerous unzipping.
That ever happened to you?
Yeah.
No.
As a kid?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I caught it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, not a full something about Mary
No,
situation.
not full. Yeah, that was outrageous.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was outrageous.
She sprayed it.
You're just thinking about something about Mary and how it's killing
I'm
you.
thinking the whole scene.
Oh, yeah, that whole movie.
Franks and beans.
Yeah.
Franks and beans. Oh, man.
All right.
What a scene.
Do we have to talk about the Hard Knocks thing here, right? So
I didn't see it last night.
It was a mostly uneventful Hard Knocks.
The whole season's been uneventful.
If you're going to give us Hard Knocks again, give the Eagles preseason Hard Knocks. Don't give me the middle season Hard Knocks, because it really is just a highlight film for NFL films. It's fun watch or whatever. But there was one moment there after Jalen Hurts threw the touchdown to A.J. Brown, a celebration on the sidelines. And we'll play it for you, and then we'll tell you what we heard and then what we thought.
He looks, he fires, and it is complete. Touchdown! Boom!
Hey, I know. Hey, listen, you better say great f***ing design. I know you did.
All right. So the thing that stuck out to me when I didn't watch it last night, I watched it this morning. There was one thing that stuck out to me. I'm not going to make fun of them for celebrating. We want them to have fun on the sidelines, all that. It is a very big celebration for up 31-0 on the Raiders, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Is what Nick Sirianni said. You better say that was a great effing design.
That was weird.
It's weird. Because what it said to me, my first reaction, I watched it twice because Jack sent it last night. I didn't watch the show till this morning. So I watched it the last night, didn't think anything of it, watched it this morning, and you better say that's a great effing design, is Nick Sirianni, to me, quite clearly saying to Jalen Hurts, give Kevin Patullo public credit for the play design. There has been, if I'm to just sort of, project what I feel and think is, hey, that guy's getting killed for play design. We're all getting crushed for play design. That was a great play design. You better give credit for play design right there. And it wasn't a, point you better, but man, that is what Nick said. And that is my initial reaction is give Kevin Patullo credit for the play design.
Or give me credit.
Or give me credit. Give us credit.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you feel any differently
Yes,
watching?
That's what it felt like to me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it felt like to me. The weird part was that was his thought process in that moment.
Yes. Is that
Yes.
they caught him.
Yeah.
Not caught him,
Well,
but
he forgot he had that mic on.
Yes.
Probably. Yes.
Because if he had the mic on, there's no way he
Probably
says
doesn't
that.
say that. Yes.
Yes.
He probably does not say that.
Because Nick's celebrating at that point, I'll tell you, my gut is if you see most head coaches in the NFL that are head coaches for a Super Bowl contender that are beating the hell out of the Raiders at home.
And who's already a Super Bowl winner.
Already Super Bowl winner. All the game's already
Yeah.
decided. you're not jumping up and down over a touchdown pass in the third quarter.
I agree.
So what I thought Nick was feeling was, honestly, that was a great play design.
That was validation.
That was validation,
Yes.
and I want to get credit. And I'm not making it selfish.
You're not saying
I'm
it in
saying
a
that,
negative way.
Yeah,
You're just saying
they're
that-
getting hit. Kevin Patullo's getting hit. Nick Sirianni's getting hit. And he wants Jalen, the mouth of the offense, really, because if Jalen says it, it means a lot different
course,
than any.
yes.
It means more than Saquon, AJ, Jeffrey Lurie.
Mm-hmm.
If Jalen Hurts gets on the podium after that game and says, wow, KP drew up a great play design on that
Mm-hmm.
touchdown thing, and that is what he was asking for, and that was what was going through his mind, is finally we're going to get some credit for something that we did there.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know if I saw that any different than what you just said. Yeah, I mean, that's what it felt like in the moment of the celebration. Again, not in a negative way, but it was just more or less he thought about that in that moment. Like, man, that was a great freaking play design. I need you to acknowledge that was a great freaking play design.
I need you to acknowledge
you.
because
Yes,
then
sir.
everybody will acknowledge it.
Yep.
Because it means a lot different if Jalen says it than if and I'm using dork not as a pejorative here. I'm using dork as a compliment.
Not as a what?
Not as an insult.
Pejorative?
I'm sorry. I'm not using.
That literally
Don't
never heard that
ever
word.
bring
man.
that up.
Okay.
Don't ever say that again.
I'm not using.
Pejorative?
I'm not using. Stop. I'm not using dork as an insult.
You just said
You
pejorative.
just used the dork word.
Sorry. Yeah, I am one of those sometimes. You know?
So listen, you're smart. We
Yeah,
know it.
I'm not, but I'm not one of these kind of dorks. I'm not one of the film dorks.
Yes.
The film dorks on Twitter and on ESPN, Dan Orlovsky or Ben Solak or Sean Syed or any of those guys could do it and nobody cares.
Right.
Not that nobody cares.
I know
You know
what
what
you're
I mean?
saying. Yep, I know
It
what
doesn't
you're
have the
saying.
effect that
Yep.
if Jalen says it, then it actually means something.
Yeah.
And did he?
I don't know if he actually said it, though.
I don't.
Did he say it in the presser?
Nah, I don't know.
I have no
Specifically, I don't think so.
There's no way I was listening to a press conference after a 31-0 win.
0% chance.
Yeah, I was too busy watching Bills
Pats.
Patriots.
Yeah, exactly.
And pre-gaming Hawks Sixers.
Yes, of course.
Well, and then Jalen doing I threw it up the seam. Congrats.
Great throw.
I get it. It was
It was a great throw.
It was a baseline.
By the way,
baseline NFL throw.
AJ,
He bobbled it.
little 3/4.
Yeah, no.
3/4 extension
He
there.
kind of.
Oh yeah, because the guy was coming from the other way. Yeah.
I threw it up the seam.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, everyone happy?
Do you think AJ has a Ricky Waters poster in his bedroom somewhere for the last 2 weeks?
Well, listen.
You learned about it.
He's saving those catches for Drake May.
They're not going anywhere. Keep playing this way, AJ's not going anywhere.
We'll see.
215-592-9494. Jeff
You saw the celebration.
I know.
Yeah.
Right when Hard Knock shows up, all of a sudden they're all happy.
Yeah. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Spike, I think you might be projecting a little bit on that. I mean, couldn't it have been just like Jalen questioned the play when they were drawing it up in the meeting room, and he said, "Dude, I don't know if this is going to work." Or maybe it could be.
They could have.
You really,
Well, okay, it's the same
think,
thing.
Like, you need to go on TV and say this to validate me. I can't see that happening.
He said, "You
Seriously.
better say it's a great
you better
effing."
say it.
Yeah, you better say it.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
What does that mean? What does that mean to
full
you?
Full disclosure, I didn't see it because my
Okay,
my
there we go.
coworker that lets me sign in on his HBO didn't up the subscription. I'm not
You
buying
using somebody
HBO
else's
just to watch-
subscription?
Yeah.
Using
Because
Jack's
they only
parents'
use it for
HBO
hard-
Max subscription?
I got my own.
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
I'm only still on the
I'm
phone
not-
plan.
Okay.
I don't watch Max because that's the only show I watch is Hard Knocks. And
Okay.
I'll hear it through you guys. But I don't know, man. I just think it's projecting a little bit. I'm not going to go hard against you on that. So, but with the Phillies, can I call you an idiot today since you called me an idiot yesterday?
Sure, you can always call me an
Talking
idiot.
about Kyle-
Yeah.
When you
You call me an
talking
idiot
about
every
Kyle
day, Jeff. I don't care.
No. Well, you're talking about Kyle Schwarber being an aging, declining player. Dude, he hit 20 more home runs last year than he did the year before.
Oh, so that means he's going to hit 75 this year, or
No,
what?
no.
Okay.
No. What I'm getting at is you don't give up 45 average a year home runs just because you don't want to pay him the money.
Well, he doesn't
That's
average
what I'm
45
saying.
home runs. I mean, he
With the
doesn't.
Phillies, he has.
Well,
pretty much.
Okay, but wouldn't you agree that a player's 28 through 32 seasons are going to be better than their 32 through 37 seasons?
No, in general, yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's all we have to do is guess. So you're
but where are you going to find that production from somebody else right now? Where?
But that's not how baseball works. It's exactly not how basketball. It's not how any sport works. That if the Flyers lose a 50-goal scorer, like other players it will be tough. But other players can score goals. Like they lose those home runs. Okay, so you're telling me. Let me ask you this: if you could replace, you get 30 home runs a year for 2 years, $40 million. Would you do that? What would you rather do?
I'd have to be a younger player. If I'm going to do that, if I'm going to give up 50 home runs or 45 home runs a year, I'd have to go really young. And I think Jack's onto something here where they're trying to do the balance between bringing up these young kids, saving room for them, and keeping the core. Because the goal is to win the World Series. With this core that they have right now, there's no other option than to go for the World Series.
Yes.
3 guys aren't going anywhere: Turner, Harper, and Schwarber. So
well, Schwarber now is not going anywhere. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't see them getting rid of the other 2 either.
Well, they can't. Yeah, they can't.
No, and I just think that just completely doing something like the Mets did, that's a bad look and a bad move, because you're not going to be able to replace that. You don't have anybody in the minor leagues that can come up and do that at the level that they're doing.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Jeff, because we're talking about replacing in baseball, right? So the Phillies lost their best pitcher in July or whatever, right? August.
That's the only question mark for me.
No. Just answer the question. They lost their best pitcher,
Okay.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the rest of the year, they were really, really good and finished with 96 wins, right?
Yes.
Even though they lost, did they have a player replace Zach Wheeler?
Well, this year it was
No.
Luzardo.
But he didn't replace him.
Well,
he was already there.
No, he didn't.
No,
I know that,
they
but
took Zach
does
Wheeler.
anybody-
Jeff. They took Zach Wheeler out of the rotation. They replaced him essentially with nobody. And they still won the same number of games. So, if they are able to do that, why are they not able to do the same thing with Kyle Schwarber?
Because I just don't think there's anybody right now that can step up to do that. There's
Right,
nobody that
but
they
you're not
have in their
you're not answering my question, Jeff. Did they replace Zach Wheeler with a Cy Young candidate when he left last year?
No, not directly, because Luzardo was almost. We were trying to get rid of him in the month of April, and then all of a sudden the guy starts pitching, and that took up that slack that Wheeler left. You see what I'm saying?
No, he didn't replace him in the rotation. He did not. They lost. Thank you for the call, Jeff. They lost. Again, I'm not saying that if you lose Kyle Schwarber, you're not going to lose some production. But this whole thing where the player goes away and all of a sudden the production is just gone is just not how baseball works.
So here's what I would say to the Wheeler question. You had an abundance of talent in the starting rotation. You could afford to lose a Zach Wheeler, and everybody just bumped up. Christopher Sanchez bumped up to the 8th spot. You had Ranger, who came back, and he's in there. You had Luzardo as your 3, and then Aaron Nola just filled in as your 4.
Sure.
That's how they were able to replace Zach Wheeler.
Yeah, they didn't replace it. It's just everybody pitched well.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you had, for a pitcher's standpoint, you had another ace that you could put in that position. Versus you don't have another power hitter. But to your point, if you're signing someone from the offseason, you can replace the production.
Some of that production.
Yes. I agree with the production could have been replaced if they went somewhere else.
All right, 215-592-9494. Do you think the Phillies' number one goal this year is to win a World Series based on what you've seen so far and what you think will happen in the future? 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a special Wednesday appearance from the greatest quarterback this franchise has ever had, Donovan McNabb. Donovan joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of greatest, John Ashdale, the Car Czar, and Colonial Hyundai are the greatest because they know right now, the holiday season, you want to keep a couple extra bucks in your pocket, but you also want to get a brand new Hyundai. Well, they are in the holiday spirit, and they can do it for you right now. So whether you go to pick up a brand new Palisade or a Santa Fe or a Tucson or any new Hyundai, you can buy it with 0% financing. Holiday spirit. One of 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot you can pick from. And with snow happening in the winter, maybe you want it to be an SUV so you feel comfortable gliding through that snow as you're driving. Do it safely, though. They're also feeling the holiday spirit with your trade. They're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. They're known for it. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And how about this for holiday spirit? America's best warranty. Every new Hyundai drives away with it. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade. 0% financing on any new Hyundai right now. Slay the season at Colonial Hyundai. Route 30 in Downingtown. Online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles a year, 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
In-stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles per year,
Jack does
20%
this
down
every
plus
time.
first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hurry in to Gerhardt's Appliances, where you can get your kitchen holiday ready for less this year, with savings up to 40% off. You can save $800 instantly on this GE Profile slide-in induction range with air fry, only $9.99, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, going on now. Only at Gerhardt's Appliances, the heart of the kitchen for over 80 years.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Ah,
That's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. Based on fan interaction and player commitment, the NBA has created something useful with its in-season tournament, but I have no patience for giving this championship any historical relevance. Saying the Knicks won their first trophy of any kind since their 1973 world title is just silly, and what happened last night will not soothe any hard feelings after an early playoff exit this spring. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. He normally joins us Mondays at 4, but a very special Wednesday appearance from Donovan McNabb. Donovan, thanks for joining us.
Oh, thank you for having me, fellas. How's everything going?
What up, Big Five?
We had a big
What's
win.
happening?
We had a big win for the first time in a month. You're nowhere to be found on Monday.
Hey, man, flight delays. I'm trying to get home from the East Coast, man. You know, trying to reward my son for his birthday, 16th birthday, man. I apologize,
No,
but I'm
it's all
here
good.
now.
It's all good. It's all good. And did you have a good time? You were at the autograph signing thing, right?
I was in town for a day or so for a little autograph session, then I flew on out and on a world tour of different countries. So,
there you go.
I'm here.
There you go.
So, Donovan, if I were to ask you, so the Eagles win 31-0 over the Raiders, a welcome victory. What do you think was the biggest reason the offense was able to find success on Sunday?
I would say the Raiders aren't very good.
That's one of them. Yeah.
I said this. Remember, I said this last week. Not too high, not too low, depending on what happens. I mean, the thing I will say is we at least ran the football, but we finally decided to involve Dallas Goedert. And then I think our passing concepts are very fundamental, and we were just efficient with it. I think for what we've seen offensively and defensively, it just wasn't anything that was shocking to me, or did I get overly excited. I think it's more of what happens in these next 3 weeks for me to understand a little bit more of where we are and where we're going from both sides of the ball.
They certainly appeared to go back to playing from under center a lot more in this last game than we had seen in the previous 3 games. First of all, I'm wondering why the hell they even went away from it, because they had a lot of success in that Vikings-Giants game, and then they seemed to go away from it. But then they went back to it. You think this is something they stick with? Because it's helping out not only in the run game, but it's also helping out with the play-action passing game as well.
Well, honestly, I will say they better. And I don't know if it was so much of Jalen wasn't comfortable with it, or, maybe Kevin was just trying to find something that he can find a happy medium for Jalen and the offense, because they decided to maybe throw first and then run second. But when I look at just this offense, and I talked about it probably around week 4, week 5, of just kind of talking about what this offense was missing. It was, one, being able to establish the run, and that is getting on the center, where you can have 2 options. And the option is hand the ball off and then run bootlegs. And then you can get in the shotgun where teams are expecting you to pass, and you can do the read option and then your quick game. And it wasn't so much of the read option, but we started trying to do the quick game, and defense is keyed on it. And so now you look at, well, what's next? Well, the play-action game. And the only way that the play-action game becomes very effective is if you are under center, and you're showing teams that you can play from under center. So now in the drop-back game, when you do a flash fake to, Saquon, and you've been running the football, more of the attempts and not so much of the yards, now you're starting to get safeties and linebackers to have to commit to the run first and then pass second. And so you can establish the downfield throw. And so with that, it put pressure on your middle part of the defense, and that being your linebackers and your safeties, because now Dallas Geiger can be more of effective in the middle of the football field. And we still haven't used them in the middle of the football field the way that we should.
So, Donovan, we're talking about under center, and it's interesting. They were under center 30 snaps, but they still only threw the ball 5 of those snaps under center, which is not nearly the number that other quarterbacks that are under center that much are throwing. And that, I think, that sort of points to the opponent, because they're going to need to do it more. What is, from a quarterback perspective, what is it, aside from it helping the run game and creating that decision for the defense to make, from a quarterback's perspective in throwing the ball, what is the advantage throwing the ball under center, and then what is the disadvantage throwing the ball under center?
Well, the advantage of throwing the ball in the center is you get a pre-snap read. You're seeing the defensive front, and obviously a lot of times your coverage is mirrored from your defensive front. And being on the center is a lot of things that defenses can't do. There are a lot of things that they can do. And I think you're dictating what you're expecting and what you want from that defense. And so being on the center, first thing they're going to think about is run. And so now with the run game, you can do a stretch play. You can kind of do an outside zone, inside zone, and run a bootleg off of it where you're getting ends to commit because they're trying to stop the run. And safeties now begin to sit at about 8 to 10 yards where you're doing a concept which you might go over the top with Devontae. You have a crossing route from Dallas Goedert, and you have a comeback backside, maybe with A.J. Brown, and run your backs in the flat. So now you got a 3-level throw. You're having a 3-level throw by showing the run, running the half bootleg, and now you're putting pressure on that safety and that outside linebacker. And so when you get from under center to shotgun, now the first thing they're thinking about is you're going to throw the football. So you can just run a shell kind of a defense to keep everything in front of you and apply pressure from your front 4 or maybe add another linebacker. And so I think for a lot of teams, for instance, if you go back to the Chargers game, they ran a lot of under center plays with a guy who just had surgery about 5 to 6 days before the game. And that was something that Harbaugh's been very effective because he can run Hampton, he can run his running backs, and then he can utilize his tight ends the way that he did. And so, yes, we were able to apply pressure from our front 4, but you're still being able to dictate what you're going to get from that defense and that defensive coordinator.
Did you see enough Sunday to feel good about moving forward? You got a division game coming up Saturday against Washington down there. You got Buffalo next week, and then you finish up with Washington before the playoffs start. So my big question would be, I understand the opponent was the Raiders, so you can only take so much from that. But they dominated them, and that's what good teams should do to bad teams. I'm just wondering. I'm wondering how much does that change your outlook on the team moving forward? Do you feel better about them moving forward after that?
Well,
win?
yes and no, Ike, and I'm probably in the same boat with you. is yes, because we did play the way we should have played. No, because we talked about him being under center. But then the no part is, so what do we do with that? Are we just kind of going to be a little bit vanilla with that, or now can we open it up where now Jalen trusts it, and then also Kevin Batula begins to trust it, where we can now get a little bit more creative? Because when we play against our rival opponents, they've seen us. That, you know what I mean? This isn't something new where it's a new team that all of a sudden's on the schedule. They've seen us, so they're going to game plan for the shotgun. They're going to game plan for now looking like what it could be under center. Now, can we change it up? And that change up could be a little bit more of shifts in motions. It could also be a little bit more of the wide receiver screens. It could be a little more of the downfield throws where we haven't seen that as much. I want to see us be able to throw dagger routes at 18 yards. I want to see us be able to throw comebacks and post corners. I want to see us be able to run more of shallow crosses, something that, he's very effective and efficient with, but you got to be able to establish the third level, and that third level being obviously, the deeper pass, past 18 yards.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they put him under center. Spike said 30 plus times, but they ran the ball so much. I wonder if they were using that game just to get him accustomed to being under center more, and now you add a little bit more as we go here. Like you said, Donovan, where you can do some things in the passing game, but I think the first step is just getting him to where it's almost it's second nature to him to be under center. I wonder if that's what they were doing Sunday.
Well, I hope so, and I think there's a way of approaching it, and I think right now, Kevin and Nick are approaching it slowly so Jalen is comfortable, and I think Jalen is starting to understand what he can also do to this offense. And that only works in the favor of everybody on offense, even including Jalen. So I think we expand from it, and we'll be interested to see how many times we're under center. Will it be 30 or more versus the Reds? I mean, not the Reds, the Commanders. I don't think so, but I think it's when you show it and the timing of when you show it, and then what you do with it.
All right, Donovan. Well, I appreciate all the insight, and we will talk to you Monday after, 2 days after the game.
Yep.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. We will talk to you next week.
All right, broski.
All right, you guys have a great hump day, man. Enjoy yourself.
All right, Donovan. So the Eagles coaches are in a bit of a quandary with the shotgun and under center thing because people talk about marrying the pass game and the run game, right? And that's essentially, you want it to look the same all the time so the defense doesn't know what you're doing. Yep. And the reason they've been in shotgun so much is because that is where they ran out of.
Usually are.
They do read option, and it's just not working as well. Yep. And what they know, they're trying to give the running game every opportunity it can get
to get going.
Yeah. And they know under center is it.
Yep.
But when you look at the number that they throw under center compared to, and that is the offense now, right? It's not everywhere, but that is San Francisco, the Rams, as you mentioned, San Diego. That is the offense that's all over. It's under center play, Green Bay. Yep. It's under center play action. But yeah, the Bears, they're doing it too. Yep. You have to be able to throw it. Yep. Honestly, at least twice as many times as they threw it.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, 10, 15 times.
Yeah.
I
just wonder if they add a little more this game.
Yes.
So if you do it the same 30 times under center, okay, give me 10 to 12 passes this game.
Yes.
From under center.
Yeah. I think it's either that.
I hope that's what they're doing.
It's either that or, honestly, by the time you get to the playoffs, I would even, if you're not going to pass it from under center, if 75, 80% of the time you're going to run it, you're giving the defense too much of an advantage. Yeah. I would just sit in shotgun all the time and let Jalen run more in the playoffs, or ask him to run more in the playoffs, and try to get that out of the read option stuff, because this is the offense that is working in the NFL now.
Yeah.
It is under center play action. When you watch that breed of football, every pass they throw is play action. Understand? I mean, almost every one. I remember Aikman doing that back in the day. Almost every pass that Aikman threw, he would fake to Emmitt Smith. Every single one, even if it just freezes those guys, those linebackers for 1
you gotta
second.
honor it. That's what it does.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes you have to honor it, and that's the benefit of having the running back right behind center because you don't give off telltale signs as to which way the running game is going. They did some nice things far as the running aspect of it, but to the point that we're making, the reason why you want to add more pass attempts there is it forces that defense to have to worry about the pass. You get under center 30 times, but you run it 25 times. Eventually, they know you're running from under center.
And you're not going to be able to push around everyone like you pushed around the Raiders.
Well, and quite frankly, averaging 3 yards a carry, they didn't do a whole lot of pushing the Raiders around. You know, they just kept running it and they stuck with it. And that's a little easier to do when you're up as many points as they eventually got up. I don't think that's going to be the case Saturday. You're playing a divisional opponent that is somewhat familiar with you, and based on what you just did this last game, you got to do something different.
Yes.
Dan Quinn's a defensive-minded guy.
Yeah.
You basically are telegraphing what you're going to do.
Yeah, and the Commanders' defense has not been good this year, but to your point, they're going to care a lot more than the Raiders do. They're a lot more familiar with you than the Raiders are.
Game means more to them. A divisional, and they can play spoiler and all of that stuff.
They just let it fly. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken.
What up, Ken?
So just before I get to the Phillies, because Spike, it's a Christmas miracle. You're right. I agree with you.
Wow.
The way I took that Hard Knocks clip when I watched it, and I did watch it last night, was that Nick knows he's mic'd, and that it wasn't for Jalen's got to say this at the podium. It is we're going to have some fun with this right now because I know I'm mic'd. I know this is for consumption. So it's all about the noise about Kevin Patullo and the play calling and the play design, which has gotten ridiculously out of hand, I think.
Can I ask you something, though, Ken? Why would he say, you better say that's great play design? But I think they were both laughing. And so what we don't know is we don't know what they're talking about in the confines of the building when it's just them and we're not around to hear it. And for all we know, that's the relationship that they have around this, is that they've just turned it into a joke. Like, that's what I'm saying. We just don't know that. So that's a pretty optimistic. Now, you could say that mine is cynical, and that's fine. And the truth is probably somewhere in the middle. But I thought the language was pretty specific. You better, now you're right. Maybe they're making a big joke out of it, but that's what people said about the Jalen AJ thing. It's like, they're probably laughing somewhere. They're probably not, so I don't know.
I say you better to my wife all the time, and I am always laughing when I say it.
Wow.
Because if I'm not, I've got a big problem. So,
right.
So, listen, signing Kyle Schwarber does not put the Phillies any closer to winning a World Series. I mean, that's just an undisputable fact. It is a status quo move, and it's great to hear John Middleton talk about I want my effing trophy back, but John Middleton's running a business, and he also wants 3 million effing butts in the seats next year to this Bank Park, and that's re-signing
and the home run derby. With the All-Star game.
Right.
I mean, don't forget about that.
You want Schwarber coming back in a different uniform?
Right. I mean, re-signing Kyle Schwarber does that. It's if they win a World Series, he's great with it. But as long as they're competitive and he fills that stadium, I think he's also okay with it. I mean, he is running a business, and I'm not being critical of that. He's running a business, and Dave Dombrowski's making business decisions. So to suggest that re-signing Kyle Schwarber gets them any closer to the World Series than they already were with Kyle Schwarber. Now, the offseason's not over yet. It's not. It's just December, so you don't know what's to come.
Yep.
And it's probably unlikely that Dave Dombrowski would go out there and trash publicly guys that he might be trying to move by saying, "Well, we're happy with Kyle, but the rest of these guys suck." So, I mean, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing that I keep coming back to is, 2 consecutive postseason postmortems after they lost after winning one playoff game We heard Dave Dombrowski say, we believe we have a championship club. So I believe he believes that. And your analogy to the Raptors is 100% on point, and I'm gonna illustrate why. When the Sixers lost to the Raptors in Game 7 of the second round of the playoffs with the quadruple doink that with Kawhi, the Sixers as an organization and Sixers fans convinced themselves that they were that close to winning the championship because the Raptors went on and won the championship. Now, it ignores the fact that if that shot doesn't fall, all that happens is they go to overtime in Game 7 on the road, and that the Raptors still had to win a whole nother series before they went and won the championship. But the reality of it is that the Sixers played one more postseason game that year than they played the year before, but it felt strangely like progress.
It was progress.
Well,
it was so much progress they came back and was the number 1 seed the next year.
And they were out in the first round playoffs. So,
no, they weren't out in the first round. They were out in the second round.
But
my point though, Ken, my point is this: is that when you say we convinced ourselves that we were that close to a championship, well, theoretically, we should have been that close to a championship. Like, that's the whole point. Like, the talent was there. They came back the next year and had the number 1 seed where they win, Spike, 55, 56 games that year.
When they were the number 1 seed, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. And so they were a lot of people's favorites to at least get to the finals. So they were that close. They just didn't finish the job.
I think it was a shortened season, so maybe it was 49 wins.
Was that
or
a shortened
something.
season?
I think it was.
It was. Okay.
Yeah. So I think it was 49.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's where the analogy is. What we're doing with the Phillies now is saying, well, yeah, but you got to cut them some slack because the Dodgers, right?
Yeah.
And so it's almost like, well, at some point they're going to have to beat the Dodgers if John Middleton's going to get his effing trophy back, unless we think that the Dodgers at some point are just going to get tired of winning and say, we've had enough. Like, let's take our foot off the gas. So you either have to get good enough to beat the Dodgers and say, we're not going to, as long as we're almost as good as the Dodgers, then if we lose to the Dodgers, we're fine with that. I mean, the Dodgers aren't going to leave the National League anytime soon, and the Dodgers are still going to be around. So you can't say anything bad about Kyle Schwarber. I wouldn't say anything bad about Kyle Schwarber, but re-signing Kyle Schwarber doesn't move the needle at all. So if he doesn't do something else this offseason to move the needle, Adolis Garcia does not move the needle. I mean,
are they a better team right now than they were this past year?
No, I don't think they are. I don't think
Really?
they're better defensively, maybe. I mean, you have to recognize, there's a whole lot of expectation being placed on the guy who's.
Well, what did we lose? Hold on, what did we lose? All we lost was a half a season of Bader.
But you haven't gotten any better. The question.
Well, here's the thing: letting Schwarber go certainly wouldn't have made you better.
I'm not saying it would have. I'm just saying it doesn't get you any better either. It doesn't move you any closer. That was my point. I didn't say it made them worse. But,
okay, so if I stay the same, here's the thing: there's a difference between staying the same as you were the year before and winning the second most games in all of baseball. By the way, more than the Dodgers. That's different than saying you've put a roster together that's going to make you a favorite or at least be able to go toe-to-toe with the Dodgers. That's two different things.
In the same breath where we're saying they're the same, we're also acknowledging they're the same, which means they're still not as good as the Dodgers.
But no one is, Ken. No one is.
Well, then why play the season?
Well, I don't know. Just tell everybody to quit. I mean, if the Dodgers going to spend $1 billion on players, you're right. What's the point of playing the season? You're absolutely right. What I'm saying is I don't know what I can hold against the Phillies because they can't put a roster together in front of me right now or before spring training starts that makes me feel like they're going to go beat the Dodgers. They literally had a better regular season than the Dodgers. Both teams suffered injuries. Dodgers were probably bored with the regular season. They were always the most talented roster. And they showed you that when they got in the postseason and turned it on. They showed you that. I just don't know what the Phillies can do to make everybody feel good about their chances against the Dodgers.
Well, I don't think what makes me feel better about their chances against the Dodgers is them running essentially the same lineup out there on opening day next year. Well,
they got rid of that malcontent in right field.
You know what's funny? They didn't yet, and they just said Garcia's their everyday right fielder while Castellanos is still on the roster. It is very funny.
Yeah, so they got rid of him.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know what they can do with Bohm at third base. I don't even know where else do you go. You know, Fritz brings
Crawford
up
will be new.
Yeah, I was going to say, you bring up a great point that the young players coming up is sort of where they're supplementing talent. I don't know where else.
That's where they can save money, too.
Yeah, I don't know where else you go, but maybe third base.
Maybe second.
Second base. Like, what else do you do?
And JT's not signed yet, so maybe if they want to use the JT money elsewhere.
JT better wake up and
we'll
quit
see.
playing.
Do you think they could do that? Let me ask you this real quick.
Okay. I appreciate the call, Ken.
Thank you for the call,
Thank you,
Ken.
brother.
So, what do you think makes the Phillies better? They sign a replacement level catcher and sign Bader.
Okay.
Or sign Real Muto and the outfield is as it is.
Bader.
You'd rather have Bader than Real Muto.
Well, it's not. The trouble with JT is obviously he's 35.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you want to talk about real decline, JT's offense, I would say,
well, now we know
real
what
decline.
it's going to look like in 3 years for Schwarber.
And it's like, if they had to guarantee that third year, which I don't want to do, that's what worries me.
Yeah.
And I do really like Bader.
Yeah.
I do really like Bader.
I like the energy.
I wish we had a good backup or a good replacement for JT.
I know. Yeah, Marshawn.
Marshawn,
Look,
you think he's
they could sign someone. But
it's hard to tell with Marshawn. When you play once a week,
right.
I don't know. Yeah.
Are they kind of like the Maury Rockets with the Warriors?
Well,
yes.
But that team went for it. Like
they did, yeah.
I mean, that team
Phillies
really
are right there.
But you felt like when the rest of the league was not going, was sort of taking those years off.
They did.
They went for it. So I don't know. I don't know if why are they the Maury Rockets and the Yankees aren't?
Right.
You know, I don't know. What's that?
Are they going for it?
Well, how are they any different than the Phillies?
Because the Phillies are the Phils.
Okay. All right. 215-592-9494.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what's. Did we go past the break?
Way past it.
Yeah, we're very
Holy
late.
cow.
Yeah, we're very late. Yeah. Flyers and 50.
I just looked up. I'm like, well.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. We got an Ike-Ken debate, which I never get, so I just sort of sat back. All right. Flyers and 50 with Brodes is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time for you to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwarr-Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about my friends at United Tire and Service. You know, United Tire wants to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. If you need quick travel preparations, now is the time to save and make sure your car is ready for winter driving. United Tire has some of the best prices of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service that your car needs. Happy holidays from United Tire and Service. And remember, don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up, Week 16, Pro Football Sunday, huge Sunday night game with playoff implications. 7-7 Baltimore, a 3-point home favorite against 11-3 New England. Total in the game is 48. And Baltimore got off the schneid, big win last week on the road in Cincinnati. New England blew a huge lead against Buffalo, and people like Baltimore now. I can't get there with Baltimore at this price. I like New England plus the 3. I think New England can win this game. I think New England's just a better team, and New England right now might have the better quarterback. New England plus 3 on Sunday night. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. The holiday season is in full swing, and the showcases at Family & Company Jewelers are stocked and ready to go. Do yourself a favor and get to their showroom on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. It's an amazing showroom. You got to see it. Incredible. And guys, if you're planning on popping the question this year, and I know a lot of you are, Family & Company Jewelers can help you guide that buying process. A pair of diamond stud earrings, another option. Check off your whole list with one-stop shopping at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
The Commanders are just the NFL version of the Washington Generals. Eagles, Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
You think my tractor's sexy?
Oh, it sucks.
It really turns her on.
This sucks.
While I'm chugging along.
I miss when Flyers fans like love Pantera.
What? She's the only blood who really understands my destiny. You think my tractor's sexy?
All right, okay. It's the WIP afternoon show. Like Spike and Fritz. Okay.
All I heard is she thinks my
Tractor's sexy.
Exact music.
That's your 330 country. Of course, 230 Tupac and 430 90s.
430 90s.
530 Creed. Brodes is with us for Flyers and 50. Hi, Brodes.
Gentlemen, do we have a hockey team in town?
Do we?
Do we have a hockey team in town? It's a good squad.
Yeah?
It's a good squad. Did you watch last night?
No.
Come on, dude.
No.
Ike?
No.
Come on. Jack?
A little bit.
Yeah, listen, I followed last night a good power hour about benching Jalen Hurts on Saturday with the ankle.
Benching. It was a positive.
You're right. It was we need him for the playoffs was the quote.
Yeah.
And then he went home and he watched 2 periods of high quality puck. Right?
I did.
Okay. Just
I
making
was
sure.
watching Elf last night.
Elf.
You're busy. Yeah.
Elf.
Yeah.
You just missed Flyers Canadiens.
Yeah, dude, it was a big game in Montreal. Ristolainen back throwing the body. I thought it was Scott Stevens.
Ristolainen's still a Flyer?
Is he ever?
I thought you watched the game.
Yeah, come on.
It was more rhetorical. It's like I can't believe he's still here.
I don't think so. Nah, he's a liar. He's a liar.
Hold on. He didn't play like 250 games, right?
You know what? I see Jack trying to turn into Jackie Pucks. You know why? Because the team's good. He sees some thirst opportunities.
Just like you
it's
in
a
there.
Bit.
Hold on.
It's
shut
a
up.
bit.
This is what you do with the Phillies.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
The
All the time
Phillies?
last year. It's like, well, you see his expected WOBA?
Well, no. I am actually informed on the Phillies. Your Flyers thing is a bit.
Well, here's why I'm worried.
I actually am into the Flyers this year. It's not really a bit.
He is, but this is what scares me.
Okay.
Knowing how he clearly can't judge a quarterback. What's going to happen when he starts trying to fly out these takes about Trevor Zegras and Dan Vladar and Mitch Koff and all that crap?
That's all eye test.
Yep.
And
Zegras passes the eye test, by the way. I've been trying to say it all year.
There you go. You can tell when hockey players are good or not
it's
good.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, and are you ready to finally give us are you going to do a big I was wrong show about Tocchet, a hiring you trashed?
Yeah, you did.
I said he was good, not great. I stand by that. Good, not great. He's a guy. I said he's a guy.
You
They're
remember
all guys.
when you got your ass handed to you by Al Morganti?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I try and forget about that every day of my life. Every time I tune into Flyers pregame live, I'm going, damn it, that guy roasted my ass for 30 minutes.
He did Memorial Day weekend. I'll never forget it. Yep.
It's a joke.
At the Frank Farley Service Plaza, they have a memorial for you up there. That's where you were ended. All right, Jack, hit it.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
We got a good hockey team, boys. Not wild card spot. No. We're third in the Metropolitan, damn it. Big win, 4-1. As I mentioned, Ristolainen, this guy, 6'5", frame, open ice hits, lowering the shoulder, hitting the chest, separating puck from body, damn it. Wow, do we need that? Especially with Emil Andre playing at 5'9", Drysdale being 5'11". Give me girth. Give me size. Give me girth. Give me size. Anyway, you got Zegras. He's the real deal. Oh, is he legit? This is like, we needed someone to change the franchise with Matty Mitchkoff. More on him in a moment. This kid is a serious weapon, point per game. You got guys like Grunstrom stepping up and playing bottom 6 minutes. No, it's a real guy, Grunstrom. He's been mucking and grinding for quite some time. Now he's out there lighting the lamp, baby. Let's go, Flyers!
Wow. now.
I have so much more to say. It's unbelievable.
Who's that guy? Ludstrom?
Grudstrom.
That's a fake player.
That is fake. That is
has to be fake.
Yeah, that's an NHL 2K generated player.
No. Listen, the fourth line hasn't been mucking the way we needed it to muck. So Delorier's been healthy scratched, and Obels here we go. We got to start calling up some different options, and Grudstrom has been lighting the lamp.
So you said you had more on Fatty Michkov. What's going on there?
Well, it was just an awesome pass last night to Bobby Brain behind the net. He picks the puck up right from the netminder behind the crease, and he just slides it home to Bobby Brain. I'm losing control of my body and my senses right now. It's tickling my undercarriage.
Do you think he might be one of those guys that is not comfortable as face of the franchise, but if everybody else is playing well and he doesn't have to be the guy, maybe he slides in as a good player, but
Too
not
soon to
face
tell.
of the franchise.
Too soon to tell, but it's a fair question. I do wonder if he's just a really good player and not the superstar. I do wonder. Now, apparently, he was talking about staying here in Voorhees in the offseason, came out and was very open about it, knowing how poor the start of the year was. Now, does he act on that? I heard he went into Briere's.
Be in Saudi Arabia with the Russian mob.
Maybe. I don't know. All I know is we're winning hockey games. We're going to have a playoff. Can we do a Flyers in 54-hour program from the barn if they're in the playoffs?
Well, I think you should definitely join us if they're in the playoffs because we'll be kind of,
we'll be leading you right to the game.
Hold on a second.
Of course.
We'll be leading you
Of
right
course.
into the game.
Yeah, of
Sensitive
course.
spike.
Yeah. Well, no, there's Jack just trying to get me out of here ever since I showed up. Just wants Brodes here for the whole show.
Can you cut
no,
that?
I want me
Jack,
there.
can you cut that? You
That's a
should
good
join
point.
the show when we make the playoffs. I believe that was the quote.
What?
Well, by the way, me and Spike are the only ones who said we would make the playoffs this year.
Yeah, you doubted, by the way.
Yeah,
I did.
You said no shot. They didn't have good defense.
I said they didn't have a good enough netminder.
And Vladar is.
Vladar is sensational.
Now Tyson Forrester done for the year?
Yeah, he's going to be out a while. Man. That stinks. I mean, I like him more than Matty Michkov right now.
Really?
Like, Forster is a dog. He plays a good two-way game. Big body frame, too. We like the big body frames. He plays good without the puck, strong. You got to play good without the puck. Anyone can stick handle, trust me. Anyone can stick handle, make plays with the puck on your stick. What are you doing when you're skating around the ice supporting the fellas? That's the real question.
I'm not a big body frame guy. I'm a Pavel Bure, little guy flying around.
They matter, too.
Yeah.
The little guys. Emil Andre is on the back end running peepers and whatnot. I mean, he's a 5'9" defenseman.
What is a peeper?
A power play, man.
Oh, okay.
You got to run the peeper.
I've never heard that before.
Our peeper stinks. Oh,
yeah.
It's gross.
Strong peeper or weak peeper?
It's a weak PP. Let me tell you something. It's a weak PP. We had a better PK. The PK started to dip off, but the PP has been banned from John Tortorella all the way here to Tocket.
All right, before you get to the Brodes board, Ike, why don't you tell them about our friends at Surfside? Look, I can see that's actually what makes me most nervous about the Brodes thing is the way the sparkle in your eye when he starts going. I'm going to glue myself to this chair. Go ahead.
Hey, Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
So before we get to the Brodes board, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is tomorrow night. Go see Ray Diddy. He'll be there, sign the Eagles Encyclopedia. There will be food. There will be drinks. What the question is, who are you more interested in currently, the Flyers or the Sixers? 71.1% the Fly guys.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, Sixers actually feel kind of invisible right now. That is my take, yeah. All right, go on, Brodes board.
Okay, Brodes board. So first, the grinder of the week's Santa Claus. He's got a big week ahead of him.
Well, he doesn't grind right now. It's the elves that are grinding right now.
Yeah, you're right.
He's sitting fat and happy.
Yeah, I found a hockey player one that was AI generated, but I went with the big smile.
Yeah, there you go.
I know we were only supposed to do one. I got sucked into both.
I know.
All right, so I'm back at Men's League.
Okay.
So we're doing another men's league. But no, stop. Don't pout. Don't cry. This is
All right.
important.
Just make sure you hit the camera.
Yeah, okay. So I had to take 2 weeks off because my work schedule. I almost quit some of my shifts so I can get out there with the boys. That's how much this game hits my
some of
veins.
his shifts.
Yeah, I made me cancel
Just
a
so
couple
you know.
shifts just so I
Okay,
could
yeah.
play some puck with the fellas.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a big thrower of the body. I don't really use my body to like open ice hit people.
Yeah.
What if I told you at the end of the first period in this men's league game with about 0.7 seconds left, I'm holding the blue line. That's what you got to do. That's Brodes, by the way. That's a B. Holding the blue line. This kid, a little thick, may I add, he head down, trying to make a toe drag. And I'm going, what are you doing? Boom! Boom! I stepped up, and I drilled this kid in the neck. His helmet went flying into the corner. His gloves dropped. His stick dropped. The refs called a whistle instantly.
What is this, NHL 94?
I think they got to get me out of this league.
Yeah.
But here's my thing.
Was his head
Keep your
bleeding?
head up, you moron.
Yeah.
And why are you trying to toe drag? And I don't hit anybody, so you're fat, and you shouldn't really be falling down that easily. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? But here's my question to you.
Yeah.
Right after it happened, it was starting to get a little hostile.
Look at the Brodes board, by the way.
So-
Right? What is that's not a diagram of anything.
So I'm not done.
It's worse than John Madden.
4 seconds after it happened, I'm sitting in the box, right? I got my water. I'm acting tough. I went to the bench and hit him with the, that's not me.
Yeah.
My bad, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I got kids.
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't work.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of there! You suck! You don't deserve to be out here! You don't deserve to be in this league! I don't deserve to be in this Monday night league at 11 o'clock at Pennsauken? Who do you think you are? So it got worse. So my question to you is, 1, was I wrong to throw the body?
Yeah.
And 2, after I threw the body,
Yeah.
was I wrong to go up there and be like, hey, fellas, I tried to diffuse the situation, and it actually escalated to the point where it almost got nasty in the parking lot. This league is no joke, fellas.
Well, all I can compare, I played the 1 year of high school hockey and did open hockey.
Okay.
My only comparison to this is open hockey. And if you laid somebody out in open hockey at the stadium, yes, that is.
But don't toe drag.
You can't do that.
Don't toe drag.
You can't.
Your head's down.
drag?
Don't toe drag. I don't hit people. So for you to lose every piece of your equipment, like that's a you problem. Come on, I'm here. I'm a string bean. I ain't got no meat to the bones here. I'm fairly in shape, but there's nothing more.
Yeah.
You're telling me a little shoulder, how do you do to the chin? You're gonna lose every piece of your wardrobe, and like, what are you doing, guy?
So he was flopping.
That's what I'm getting at here. Little flopper trying to earn a PP.
Little LeBron there.
Trying
little
to
flop.
little flop.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Now, I
don't
will
know.
say this.
Yeah.
You were perfectly right trying to diffuse this thing.
Yeah.
We don't need parking lot
No.
gang wars.
Yep,
and
yep.
You're a father of 2.
Yep.
Wife doesn't need this nonsense.
I know.
Don't create issues with this men's league.
Yeah, the
it's
apology
yes,
was the right
The
move.
apology was
Yeah.
the right thing to
It's
do.
becoming a problem. So now that I've gotten kicked out 2 games ago, and now here I am just throwing a fat Chris Pronger, Scott Stevens hit across the middle, this league's in trouble. I'm just trying. Listen, maybe the Fly Guys one day goes, we need a body.
No, probably
I
not.
heard
That's what I think that's what you're working on.
Jonesy listens,
I
right?
think that's
Yeah.
what you were hoping
Jonesy
for.
listens.
You think Jones is going to put you on the Flyers?
The power play needs help. The power play needs help.
You just would you be an enforcer? Would you do that?
Absolutely not. Are
yeah,
you
okay.
kidding me?
Well,
I
then
just
I
told you it's something I don't even do. So that's
Yeah.
why there's no way that guy
Well,
should have.
the wife would be okay with you fighting if you get to the NHL.
Oh yeah, you
the
kidding me?
paychecks are worth it.
Paychecks. Yeah, right now, listen, you guys know.
And as a former fat guy on skates.
Oh, here we go.
Well,
yeah.
no, I mean, it looks ridiculous. It's a tough thing being a fat guy playing ice hockey.
Yeah.
Because you look ridiculous.
He was thick.
Oh, thick,
I don't
not
want to
fat.
make it thick. Maybe
Okay.
he's
You
listening.
got to still see him.
Thick.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
get listen. Get the competitive spirit in check now.
Yeah.
Some of you guys in these men's leagues,
Yeah.
man. You
I know.
guys, some of you guys living your high school dreams
Come on,
and
man.
everything. Relax.
You put this stick in my hand and I'm ready to go.
You always got a stick in your hand.
Come on. I'll leave after this one statement.
Okay.
Just think about how professional I am.
Yeah.
I come in here after Jalen dominates. I don't say a word. I could have came in with my Hurts jersey and be like, oh, you guys are wrong. You guys are dumb, morons. What idiot would call for McKay? But I wouldn't do that because I respect all of you on this fine program so much, and I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
So this is me letting you know that I wouldn't do that, and I'm a professional.
Okay. All right. Which team do you think is more talented, the Las Vegas Raiders or your men's league team?
That's a great question.
Yeah, all right.
The Whalers are very talented.
Right.
We love the Whalers.
Yeah.
It's the Whalers.
Yeah, there you go.
It's the Whalers.
All right. Great job, Brodes. When are you on? Are you on tonight?
I'm doing, yes. Well, overnights.
Oh,
Filling
you're in for John Johnson.
In for Johnson the rest of the week.
You doing snack of the night?
I'm going to be smacking these lips and making some sex noises.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm preparing. When I go home, I'll prepare, and then I'll make sure I'm ready to rock for game time.
Say that?
Yeah.
Ready to rock for game time. Am I not allowed to? Is that after everything said on this station?
If I just take the things you just said.
Yeah, did it sound worse than what I actually thought?
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm smacking lips.
Yeah, with my wife.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I thought that was kind of like we're allowed to do that with our wives.
You're right. Let me let it go.
Yeah. Did I miss something? Am I going to go back to the tape? Am I going back to the tape?
No,
I'm going back to the tape.
Yeah, we're gonna
see you guys.
All right. See you, Brodes. 50 seconds.
It's turned into 20 minutes.
50 seconds, this bit. This guy goes and does an interview and says he wants to host this show and then turns his 50-second little hockey bit into a full segment. I am.
Get a hold of this thing.
I don't know what to do. You like it too much. I can't cut it short. You love it. All right, 215-592-9494.
Even I looked up at the clock like, hold on.
Yeah, he's still going. You got one more thing? After your 8th thing? Baldy joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Happy Honda Days is happening now at Scott Honda of Vineland and Westchester. You can lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month, the 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $329 a month. Catch these holiday savings today. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland and tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver said yesterday the league will make a decision on expansion next year, with Seattle and Las Vegas the likely destinations. Please don't. As much as I'd love to see the NBA back in Seattle, none of our major league need any more teams. There are too many bad organizations already and other problems to solve, like officiating and economic imbalances. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Wednesday. It's 4 o'clock, so we're joined by Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Hey, Baldy, how are you?
Happy holidays to you guys. I'm doing terrific. Thank you.
Same to you, Baldy.
So, Baldy, what we're trying to figure out here is how happy to be. Now, it was, of course, very nice to get a win, especially after losing three in a row.
Mm-hmm.
But how excited to be about the offensive performance given who they were playing, a team in the Raiders. It looked like they had sort of mailed it in. So what were you able to take from that game? And after looking at the tape, how excited, how happy should we be after that?
Well, I mean, they played. Oh, look, I mean, it was a preseason game in the fourth quarter. They pulled the starters, so well, that's just the league right now. I mean, Denver's got the best record. I mean, they're 12-2 right now, and really, there's a lot of. I mean, Green Bay was a good win, and but you go around the league. The New England, the Patriots had won 11 games. They saw Buffalo last week, and they couldn't hold a lead. It's kind of the whole league right now. There's just a lot of bad teams out there, and you take the win when you could get it. They didn't turn the ball over. They took care of it. They ran it. They had a good ratio of runs to pass. That's kind of the formula that they won with last year. They got Cameron Latu on the field blocking as a lead blocker a bunch. He's pretty good at that. I thought they did what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to just wipe those teams up and not let them hang around. And they never let them hang around. And that's all you could do. And then should you feel good about it? Yeah, because you just took care of business. And you didn't let them even flirt with the idea that they belong with you. So from that standpoint, it's good.
So from the run game perspective, they stayed committed to it, which was good. You look at the numbers at the end, and it wasn't a yards per carry thing that'll pop off the screen. What did you see in there in the run game in terms of production? How did you think the run game looked?
Well, I mean, just from a volume standpoint, to get 47 runs. I mean, there's probably not 5 teams in this league this year that have run it 47 times in a game. So if you're able to do that and stay with it, and obviously Jalen was a big part of it, and it was good to see him get out there and run on designed runs and some scrambles, but a lot of option type runs for him. And I always think the offense looks better when he's running it, and he's pulled the ball down. So I saw. He was a real big part of it. Like I said, Latu was a big part of the run game. He played 19 snaps the other day. That's the most he's played all year. I think you're going to see more of that. So I think to kind of answer this question, Spike, and then your initial question, I kind of think this is going to be their formula. They're going to see a beat up, pretty bad Washington team. They're not very good at all in the secondary. You might want to go test some of those guys back there. They've got their nickel corner playing outside in San Ristel right now. That's not really what he's good at, and that's not what he was drafted to be, but that's because of injuries right now. He's forced to play there. You might want to go test those guys on the outside a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of liking what I saw Sunday, Baldy, and if they can stick with that but add a little something to the 30 plays under center, they ran the majority of the time. If they can add a few more passing attempts from under center, I think they may find that happy medium where Jalen, who, let's face it, I don't think he loves being under center, but I think it's a necessary evil that he's starting to embrace and realize that it's going to help his job be a little easier. I just wonder if they start to add a little more play action pass from under center.
I don't think there's any question about it. I think that's where the league is at right now. If you look at the best offenses in football, if you look at the Rams right now, you look at Detroit, you look at some of these teams, that's what they're doing right now. They're under center. And it's you've got to really make them indecisive at the linebacker position in that middle layer of defense, whether it's safety or linebacker. Mm-hmm. You got to hold those. You got to freeze those guys a little bit to open up things behind them and open up windows behind them to get the ball down the field. If you just let these teams sit back there and cover 2 right now, and you're not going to get that A.J. Brown touchdown, that beautiful throw last week. You're probably not going to see that if you let them just sit back there in these shell defenses. And so you got to pull those guys down and honor the run. Mm-hmm. And when you do that, you do open up some of those seams that we saw last week, the go route to Devontae and the touchdown to A.J. You're going to get some of those plays, and And let's face it, in this business right now, you get to these playoff games. Sometimes you get 7 or 8 attempts at for an offensive try.
Yeah.
So you got to maximize it right now. You need your chunk plays to move the ball right now and to score.
Yeah. I totally agree. Go ahead.
So, Baldy, hopefully, and we're all crossing our fingers that we get Lane Johnson back, and which gives them the ability once again to do the 6 offensive lineman thing, which is happening a lot more in the NFL now. I know there's the elementary thing that just gives you one more blocker, but why do you think that's become so popular over the last couple of years, running those big packages with 6 offensive linemen?
Well, the tight ends can't block.
Oh, right. That's a good point. Yeah.
All right. So, I remember asking John Gruden when he was coaching this question. I'm like, John, you can't find a tight end. He goes, you can't honor 2 gods, Baldy. All right, you're a receiver or you're a blocker. Period. That's how he kind of put it. Now he's being, curt,
yep.
A little funny with it. But there's just very few guys. Like if you can't block the strong side, either end in a 7 technique or really good outside, stand-up linebacker. If you can't block that guy with your tight end, you don't have a strong side run game.
Right.
And so, Detroit, everybody's doing it to some degree. And the teams, obviously, Pittsburgh last night's got Darnell Washington at 325 pounds doing it. So that's a tight end, but he's really he's
like a tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he can catch too, obviously. But that's why it's getting popular. It's because if you want to have a strong side run game, you better be able to block that guy. Teams sitting that defensive end, the 7 technique, not to get technical here, Spike, but that's the guy that's sitting inside shade of the tight end, and they play inside so that you can't cut them off if they go to the weak side. But if they go to the strong side, he's just going to bully his way right through the outside shoulder of the tight end. And so they put him in a position where he's winning strong side or weak side. So if you put a guy, an offensive tackle in that position, in theory, you can't play that technique against a guy that, is a better run blocker.
So what do we have, Baldy, with the Commanders have had a terrible season. Jaden Daniels is out for the rest of the year. Their defense, as you mentioned, has not been very good. Their offense has held it together pretty well. What, if anything, do the Eagles have to be concerned about going into Washington on Saturday?
Well, you got a quarterback that can run and can scramble. I think Mariota's playing really good, to be honest with you.
Yep.
He's played way better than when he was a backup in Philadelphia and some other places. He actually fits really well in the offense Cliff Kingsbury has designed, and he's had some good games. Now, you're going to see Jeremy McNichols. This is a guy, Spike, honestly, he's been cut 9 times in this league for a reason. But that's where they're at. Bill Krosky merits a rookie that showed a lot of problems early in the year with some real good quickness. Their offensive line is pretty good. I watched Laramie Tunsil take Abdul Carter and abuse him. Now, he's a rookie outside linebacker for the Giants. But literally, he didn't get off the line of scrimmage on Tunsil. They've got some pretty good linemen. The rookie on the right side is very beatable. I would think that, Jalen Phillips could have a good day against the kid. But he's got talent. You got to play him. But they're, some of those guys are pretty good players up front. They got a good blocker in 87, John Bates. He's a very good tight end that can block. They really missed Zach Ertz in what he brought to this team. He was just a guy that literally, he was here, he catches the ball, it's a first down. He might fall down as soon as he catches it, but he caught over 800 passes like that, got 800 first downs.
Yep.
He kept the chains moving, and that's what Zach made a career doing, and they don't have that right now.
Yeah.
All right, Baldy. Got one win under our belts. Hopefully we get another one this weekend. We will talk to you next week. Thanks as always, my friend.
Appreciate it, brother.
Happy holidays to you.
Yep.
There he is, the great Brian Baldinger, our Audacy NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Yeah, the evolution of the tight end over the last 20 years, where they've basically just become pass catchers, it just seems like, I really have enjoyed, as you look at the history, the last 30 years of the NFL. Just the balance of offense figures something out, and then within the next 2 or 3 years, the defense figures something out, and then the offense changes. And we've seen such a shift over the last few years of we're not seeing giant quarterback numbers anymore. We've seen the running backs coming back. We've seen the 6 offensive lineman thing. Like that is another adjustment that has happened in the NFL. And I'm glad that the Eagles, when Lane Johnson has been able to be healthy and Fred Johnson has been out there, has taken advantage of it too, especially as a running team.
Yeah.
Now, Fred Johnson and Lane Johnson not out there at practice today?
Or Dickerson.
Now, the Lane one...
All these guys are getting rest except for Lane.
The Lane one makes me... I'm a little bit nervous on the Lane one.
Eliot said he doesn't think he's going to play on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if he misses practice yesterday and today.
And he hasn't played in
they're not practicing
a month.
Friday.
Yeah.
Because that's the day before the game. That's a travel day.
So it would just be tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's really the Friday practice, which is your sort of it's not a walkthrough, but it's the end of the week sort of. You tighten up everything on a Friday. He might not be ready. They almost, I mean, they kept him off the IR because they thought he would come back sooner.
And now, if he doesn't play Saturday, might as well just put him on
like 5 games, I believe. How long has he been out?
Yeah, that'll be 5 games if he's out for Washington too.
And
if
like
Fred Johnson's out too.
I know. Like I was trying to explain, you don't want Liz Frank on that turf down in Washington.
Which is why you want to start Tanner too.
That's why I want to start Tanner.
Yeah.
Just rest him.
Yeah.
Now Jalen did look pretty fluid today in the videos I saw, so maybe hand up, I was wrong.
Okay.
Well, you didn't know. You didn't know. You don't know
know.
how banged up he is until he actually gets a chance to speak.
And what a gift that was for you for Fritz at 6 for the injury report not to come out.
Yeah, they didn't come out early. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A gift.
They knew.
Yeah.
I didn't care that he sat on the podium. He was fine.
Yeah. No.
I didn't believe him.
Show anyway. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP.
Hey, Spike, Ike, Jack.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Always a pleasure to get into the show. You know, Spike, you were like a lot of new callers this week.
Yeah.
Sometimes because of the tremendous popularity of the show, you can't get in, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
But you can't get it. Like yesterday, I very, very much wanted to get in, but you guys were busy because, man, Spike, was I with you on when you went on about the olive.
Well, and it keeps going. The NBA refs are still tweeting about it. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Someone take the account login. Take it down a notch.
I really wanted to join you on that because I got to tell you, Spike, I wanted that one Sunday night. What a weekend. I mean, Friday night we saw Godzilla rise from the ocean.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
It was nice to see. Yep.
And man, Spike, I didn't think we would get. I told Jack that night. Another can't miss is Fritz at 6. If you get that Joel Embiid, if he plays like that, and you weave Maxey in, forget the Celtics.
Yeah. Here we go.
Are the most dangerous team in the NBA.
Dom, I am not going to prevent
I'm with you, Dom.
I am not going to prevent anybody from having their dreams. But the playoffs are so long, and this guy
so far away.
Yeah, it's so far away. And it's fair to note that they had a week off in between those 2 games. You know, like the playoffs, you're playing every other night.
Yeah.
I like it when I watch it. It's fun, and I enjoy it, and I let myself enjoy it. But I have given up the idea that he is somehow going to be healthy for a playoff run. I don't think it's possible.
You guys always influence me, Spike. You hear me, but nobody can control Spike. The Pacers spent half the game in the penalty.
Yeah.
Because of Joel Embiid.
Yeah, but
the guy shot 18 foul shots. You must, like I told Jack last night.
But they got Huff playing center. Like they have I
don't care who they got playing who.
Yeah.
If Joel Embiid plays the way he does Friday night in his shot selection.
Yeah, if he plays at all. If he plays at all.
In his shot selection was immaculate.
Well, but I don't think I have to be honest with you. I don't think his shot selection was any different than any other game.
Oh my God! You're not what?
He was shooting
played in the
mid-range
band.
jumpers and getting fouled,
just
just like
happened
he
to go
always
in.
does. Yeah.
He hasn't done that all season.
Are you
Spike.
kidding me? It's the same shots he took against the Lakers. He missed them.
No, he did not. He was not in the paint. The Lakers game, he was horrendous in the Lakers game.
Because he missed shots. I
he wasn't
look.
getting fouled.
Yeah, you're right. He wasn't getting fouled. He ain't. Look,
But then his
again.
shots are different because
you can-
if he takes those
all right.
shots, he
All right.
will get fouled
All right.
because you
You're right.
must foul.
You know what? I'm looking at the title odds now. Sixers are favorites in the Eastern Conference. I look.
Okay,
I don't know what to tell you. I agree with you that if he is able to be that guy for an entire playoffs, which even when he's healthy, he hasn't been that guy. I just want to remind you, if he is able to be that guy through the entire playoffs, they could win the East. I believe that there is next to a 0% chance that he will be healthy for an entire playoffs. And if you want to dream.
Well,
That's what
history-
sports are about. That's what sports are about. I've given up hope.
History will agree with you, but man, when you see what he can do,
Yeah.
it's just like it's
Yes.
just like
Telling
a
you,
drug.
man.
It's intoxicating. Yeah.
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Yeah.
It's just like a drug. And
Yeah.
It is, man.
Watching
You know,
Embiid,
the
yeah.
other reason I wanted to get in, Spike, is I love you. I love you, Spike, and I'm
But-
a huge fan.
but-
And I
Where's the
wanted to take
butt? Land the butt, Dom!
I gotta say it. I wanted to take the car keys away from you because I didn't want you driving home. If you're betting on Jared McCain to be who is a boss,
No, he's not.
Ooh, a bust.
You sound
Oh, wow.
stupid
but
now.
you can't
Tasty
even
cake.
Nurse can't even get him on the floor because you got to hide him defensively. When they put Jared McCain in, they got to go zone.
Dom, did you watch him last year?
I did.
What did he look like last year?
He was great on the port. He was world be free. Great.
No.
great player on a lousy
Now
team.
it is. Now
He's
it's.
world be free.
Now it's. No, that's
Man,
what Quentin
world be
Grimes
free was a
was
good
at the
player.
end of the year. Yeah. If you think Jared McCain's a bust, here is my Jared McCain statement. Here is an official statement. Everyone who is jumping off the Jared McCain, train right now, jumping off Jared McCain Island because the guy's recovering from a knee injury and he's not there yet. He also had a torn thing in his thumb. If you want to jump off the island, have at it. If you want to sell your stock, I'm buying it. And I guarantee you, I will be the rich one. If you are selling your Jared McCain stock, sell it to me for $1. Sell it to me. And then I'll be selling it back to you for $322. And you will feel like the guy that sold his Apple stock at $4. That is what you will feel like. Go ahead.
That's how strong you feel.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go call him a bust. Call him. No. You are too smart of a basketball guy to call him a bust. So how about this? You put your faith in friggin' Joel Embiid to stay healthy all playoffs, and I'll bet on Jared McCain, and we'll see who made the good bet at the end of it.
Spike, I'm not real worried about jumping off of Jared McKee's shoulders because it's only 1.5 feet. So, I'm not worried about.
Jalen Brunson's short too.
That was a good one.
Yeah. I'm just telling you. Thank you for the call, Tasty Cake. If you want to bet on Joel, your big bet is Joel's going to stay healthy through the playoffs, and I'm a fool for betting on 22-year-old Jared McCain. Go ahead. I give me every cent of it, and I'll be bathing in my millions of Jared McCain riches. You fools! You friggin' idiots!
Man, I can't wait. I'm
The
going
only
to cut
reason
this
I have
audio.
not given you my Jared McCain stock yet. Because I jumped
Sell it to me.
No, because I sold the Maxi stock too early.
Yes, and see what happened?
Yeah. So I learned my lesson. I sold the Maxi stock too early. Had to buy it back. Had 3 times as much.
Yep. We forget these
times
guys
as
are
much.
young. He's been hurt.
Yeah.
He will be fine.
Just like Andrew Painter.
Except that Andrew.
Say it with me.
No.
Say it. We're chanting Andrew Painter.
I actually want to
Andrew
see
Painter.
We seen Jared McCain.
Yes.
You saw him in Reading.
Yeah.
No, I want to see him.
Yeah.
You want to talk about Flash.
Yeah.
I want to see him up here.
So Hard Knocks was last night.
Yes.
And I have noticed a real issue that the Eagles coaching staff has. Huge issue that no one has addressed. It is, in one word, profanity.
Oh.
These guys curse like sailors. So here is I've
ball coaches, man.
Yeah, I mean football coaches.
Dude,
I feel
this
like
is
very
it feels
prone to the
gratuitous.
F-bombs. I do agree. A lot of F-bombs.
Yeah. So here's the. I have 3 different coaches to play for you: Nick Sirianni, Scott Loeffler, Clint Hurt. Here is Coach Nick Sirianni.
We got to lock arms and be together. Because when you've lost 3 in a row, all you got is each other, right? Let that unite us. You want to do special right? It's going to have to be together. You've always been on your own. They ain't in the weight room with you. They don't have it eat at them. And that's awesome for a team. That we can lock arms knowing we got nobody else but ourselves. You've always just had each other.
Okay. So here is quarterback coach Scott Loeffler.
The thing of it is that this quarterback thing is so easy to play whenever all the shit's going right. This is the time that we step up to the plate when the shit's in the fan.
So and here is defensive line coach Clint Hurt.
Raiders all day. I need you guys to get your mentality right for this. No Pete, work with Pete for 7 years. The record. They New England. New England's won 10 games in a row. All right, they lost 2 games at Denver by a total of 10 points. So they get up for the big bigger. All right, we come out with our minds right with the same mentality we had going out just to the Chargers. We're gonna them. All right, simple and plain. But we have to prepare ourselves throughout the course of the week. Everybody clear on that? Yes, sir.
All right. So the Clint Hurt one, I added some extra beeps, but the other ones were totally legitimate. Clint Hurt only cursed once, but
oh yeah,
yeah. That one was a lie. But Loeffler out of control and Sirianni out of control.
Definitely expect Nick to be out of control.
But the Loeffler one, they're sitting quiet in the room.
Yeah, I'm still getting to know him. Like, yeah, he's the new coach, right? The
QB coach
from Toledo.
Yes. Boise State?
Bowling Green. Yeah, Bowling Green. I'm sorry. No disrespect.
It actually looked like Jalen was laughing a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
See, I hadn't watched the episode.
Okay.
So I'm just hearing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to hearing the quarterback coaches speak like that, I guess. I'm thinking back in my career. I'm like, nah.
It's crazy. Every one of these coaches is cursing all the time.
Yeah.
But that's normal.
I know. That might just be a football thing.
Yeah. Now, did you said Andy did curse or didn't?
Andy was not a real cursor.
Okay.
No, Andy only cursed when he got mad.
Okay.
Which was rare.
Jim Johnson?
Yeah, Jim Johnson was. Well, all the other coaches were.
Okay.
Well, Ron wasn't. Spags wasn't. But, like,
Harbaugh?
Tommy Brazier. Yeah, hell yeah, Harbaugh. Harbs. Yeah. You kidding me? Yeah, Juan Castillo. Like, some of it has to deal with the position that you're coaching. So when you're coaching linemen, the offensive line coaches are always the most intense offensive line and defensive line coaches because they have the bigger athletes to coach.
Yep.
Those guys are the most stubborn at times.
Yep.
And they only know one way to coach those guys. And those guys only know one way to be coached. They're used to being yelled at. So offensive line, defensive line, they coach that way. Linebackers, yeah, we're used to having that sort of mentality as well. It's just that our linebacker coaches I had Ron Rivera and Spags. Not that they never cursed, they just didn't use cursing to get their point across.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, that was more of Jim and Tommy Brazier. Yeah, that was more Jim and Tommy Brazier.
Filthy mouths.
Yeah.
And they know they're mic'd.
Yeah, but it's kind of sports,
Listen,
man.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's not even, I didn't even include the years I played for Nick Saban. Are you kidding me? You thought your middle name or your first name or your last name was dumbass or something of that sort. Like, yeah, you kidding me? That's how he coached. Some of these guys don't know any. I think they feel that's the only way they can communicate with the players at times, yes.
If I was in one of those rooms, I would be snickering a little bit. Like, I would be laughing a little bit if I heard that much cursing, I think.
I don't think the coaches would appreciate that.
No, it probably wouldn't go over well.
No.
But when you think about it,
yeah,
the players curse just as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine.
So you listen to these players talk, and especially in there in an intense situation, that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, I saw Jalen saying that's what the bleep I'm talking about after he threw the touchdown pass to AJ.
Yeah.
Yes.
He used the F word right there.
Just what we do.
Yeah.
I said we.
And it's the only time you ever really, well, he curses when he's pumping the team up.
Yeah.
Nick.
Before the game. No, Jalen.
Oh, Jalen.
I mean,
Yeah,
Jalen,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
And he's somebody that when he speaks, he doesn't use profanity when he's at the podium. Like, so
No.
you sometimes you don't know these guys use profanity until you hear them in that environment. Devontae Smith curses a lot.
Jalen's podium performance last night was an all-timer. You gonna play the clip that you like the most, Jack?
Sure.
Later, a little
Sure.
later.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, so unprecedented.
Jack had a couple of quotes he liked.
So do I need to go watch this episode?
Yeah, it's worth watching.
Is it worth a watch?
You can just go to the Eagles parts.
Yeah, you know what I do? I DVR it and then
Right, I'm not watching it live, so I can fast forward.
Yeah,
through.
then I just go through for the Eagles parts, rather than the other parts.
That's all I care
Yeah,
about anyway.
yeah. They can't have my full hour. There was a lot of Eagles in this though. It seemed like the most Eagles that they've had in an episode. It seemed like 20 minutes of the hour was Eagles.
And it really seems like they've lost interest in the Commanders.
Yeah, well, there's nothing interesting going on there.
I know.
Yeah.
They barely check in on the Commanders.
There's nothing.
Well, this week they will.
Yeah, well,
Because they're playing the Eagles.
But they do one thing of Dart just on the practice field talking to his teammates.
Being dumb. Yeah.
Are they still doing they don't know where they're at in New York?
No. I didn't see any of that. And then here's Jaden Daniels doing a charity thing. Check in on the Commanders. Go back to the Eagles. We have the brand new Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings coming up next. Not a lot of movement, but we will give you some. We like to put bounties out, on certain stories. So we will put those out for the Eagles Insiders. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, at Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision performance and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts with over 200 years of combined experience and more selection across the full Acura lineup. Shop new and used luxury sedans where sleek style meets power and convenience, or shop bold yet refined SUVs, all designed to elevate your driving experience. Discover exhilarating performance and innovation that only Acura can deliver at Elite Acura. Stop by the showroom today along Route 73 North, or check them out online at EliteAcura.com and see what more can do for you. And when you do, don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
The Eagles eviscerated Vegas.
31-0 shutout. First shutout here since 2018.
Now they have their sights set on the division as they clash with the Commanders. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 3. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Another sack for Brandon Graham. BG got him again.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice: spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you: toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. With FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we're out, back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, everybody keeps me down, not down. You like you up again? You drink some whiskey drink. This is the vodka drink. This is some cider. You drink some cider drink. This is some songs that remind you of the good times. This is some songs that remind you of the better times.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s.
Now, I know the song.
Yes, everybody knows
but
it.
I don't know
the artist.
the artist, yeah.
So the artist, Jack knows it as Chumbawamba. And
God, I would have never guessed that.
And the name of the song is Tub Thumping, and they never had another hit. But that song, there were a lot of one-hit wonders in the 90s. A lot of great ones, and that was a great one. I mean, that song has lasted, that was when I was in college, so probably 95?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it has lasted 30 years. Everybody still knows that song.
And then we don't hear it for a while. You hear it, and you get in a good mood.
Oh, yeah, that song's a banger. You kidding me?
I've heard that song in forever.
Yeah.
It's like looking through some lists today.
Yeah.
That's a good song.
Yeah, it's a weird song. It's
Very
a weird
weird.
song. Yeah, they were foreign. I don't know where they were from.
The way you were talking there kind of sounded Irish.
No, we always used to joke in college that they had Irish accents, but they didn't.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We would sing it in an Irish accent, but it wasn't. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Remember, Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is tomorrow night. Head on over. Ray Diddy will be there. You can ask him if he has a cell phone, if he's lying about it. He'll also be signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. There will be drinks. There will be food as well. How about... there we go. Do you believe the Phillies are doing whatever it takes to win a World Series this year? 78.8% say no. Why don't we get to the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings?
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
So there hasn't been a lot of movement this week, if I am being honest.
That's what happens when they play well.
They win, all of a sudden there's no scoops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there's not a lot of movement in the power rankings, but at the end of the power rankings, we will throw out some scoops that we believe would help, your standing. We'll throw out like some bounties or whatever. So here are the power rankings for this week. At number 5, this is a new entry, and we haven't seen his name in there in a while, and it is Joseph Santoliquito.
Just because you think something might be coming?
Well, because the voters say that even though they won the game, there is still a lot of sort of under the radar, iffiness for this team. And
beneath the surface, still there.
And when that's there, Santoliquito is lurking.
He's lurking.
Number 4 is Eliot Shorr-Parks. You might wonder for what. I also wonder for what, but he is right there at number 4. He is the defending champion.
He's had a good press conference week.
Yep.
I think he's asked the right questions.
Well, he's always in the mix.
He's in the mix.
When it comes to that stuff, meaning that he gets in there and mixes it up.
He does.
Yep.
He does, but
he gets no
scoops.
No scoops.
No scoops.
And the Tua tweet today.
Well,
that's got to work against him.
I should read it.
I'm sure he'll break it down at ESPN tonight.
He's definitely breaking it down.
Oh, yeah, ESPN 6 to 8 tonight.
You got to get scoops to challenge.
Yeah, 6 to 8 tonight is ESPN, a.k.a. Go Birds Evenings. Here is the quote. So Tua Tagovailoa was benched officially today. And here is the tweet from Eliot. Tua being the Eagles' backup quarterback in 2026 seems too perfect. Eagles cash in on trading Tanner McKee. Eagles get another quarterback to take through the quarterback factory. Hurts gets the final revenge for being benched in college for Tua, having him be his backup in the NFL. Now, Eliot did ignore that Tua makes $56 million next year. And look,
that's a minor detail.
As it may be full circle with Tua having to back up Jalen Hurts, I can promise you that Jalen Hurts probably wouldn't love having Tua as his backup. In that, if Jalen plays a couple of poor games, could you imagine the full circle moment where Tua?
Well, especially when Brian Dable is the offensive coordinator.
Oh my God!
Just like he was in that game.
The nightmares. So number 3 is a new entry as well, and that is our very own Devin Scoops Caney.
Scoops?
Now, Scoops is warmed up, and we all know she's warmed up for proper, she's a sideline reporter. But she did have...
That's what they do.
She is reporting from the sideline, and she did have a report on Sunday that I got sent to me about 600 times that after they're only 3 and out, that Jalen went and had a conversation with the offensive line, and they went right back out there afterwards and succeeded. So I got a little there. He does talk to the other players.
I was told.
But there is Devin. There is Devin. So number 2, Tim McManus stays right there, and number 1.
Devin also did have the scoop about the positivity bunny was really just an act of 1 to 2 players.
Oh, really?
Not an entire team movement.
Team movement.
And
right.
A.J. Dillon.
Yes, is never allowed back in the locker room, I think. His ID card, I don't think, works for that room anymore. Here are some scoops that we would really, actual scoops, not Caney scoops, that we would like and that would be really, really interesting. One is, this is the one that this would be the biggest one, whatever the A.J. Jalen beef was. We do believe that has to do with something other than football, so if the source of that beef would be a huge, huge, huge thing. Any sourced extension talk. So whether it is Jalen Hurts extension, whether it is Jalen Carter extension, maybe whether it's Jordan Davis, maybe the re-signing of Jalen Phillips. They could Nakobe Dean. I know they don't do things during the season, but could they lock up one of those guys before they hit free agency? Who knows?
Yeah.
So that would be big. Who leaked the anti-Jalen stuff earlier this year?
Well, that story is coming at some point.
Yes.
That seems like a McManus story.
Yes. After whoever was doing it is gone. Right, if they are. Yes. And then if there is any stories about Lane, committing to next season or not committing to next season, that would be a big one as well. So I know the insider job is a lot busier when the team is not doing well, but I just want to throw out to everyone as a source of motivation. And when I say everyone, I mean the Eagles reporters. That means you, Zach Berman. That means you, Jimmy Kempski. It means everybody I've mentioned, is that McManus had one of the best stories of the year last year when things were going well, and that was the bye week story.
Yep.
No one else had the bye week story. McManus, and Elliot likes to poo-poo that as he's tweeting about the Eagles having a $60 million backup.
Right.
But I wouldn't poo-poo it. I thought it was a good story.
Yeah, it was a good story.
Who would you say is in the lead right now for Eagles Insider?
McClain.
I think it's McClain too.
Yeah.
McClain, D. Gunn.
Yes. We haven't heard from D. Gunn.
He's got it. He needs one more though.
Yeah.
Because he also laid the scoop of the year.
Yes.
Which was?
Something about Jalen.
I don't even remember what it was.
Well, I remember, sort of.
Well, it certainly started a whole kerfuffle.
Yes.
Teammate. It was about the coaches aren't happy with the way that Jalen runs the offense.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
But McClain,
that scoop of the year, McClain's had a better overall year.
Yeah, and if things don't go well, but Joe Santoliquito aside, McClain.
Oh yeah, McClain. Listen, he lives for these stories.
Oh, it's like chum in the sea for sharks. He's the shark.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he had already did the. Didn't he do? He did something, right?
Oh yeah, he's had a few stories. He's had a few stories. Now, part in the podcast and then part.
Was
written.
his the running? That Jalen didn't want to run?
He and Kempski both had that.
That one,
yeah. And he also had that Jalen's not listening and coaches are frustrated, so on and so forth.
Now, he did have, earlier in the year, he did say that the things in the locker room were overblown from what D. Gunn said.
Right.
Oh, right. And then he went and reaffirmed all of it.
Since then, it would suggest that maybe it's not overblown.
Yeah. He should stick to reporting and not opinions.
We do opinions.
Yeah, we do opinions. We just... fly off the handle.
Well,
he's got to report.
Well, those guys, they have respect for D. Gunn. He did it for years.
Yes.
But D. Gunn's not going into locker rooms right now.
That is a good point.
So they get a little sensitive about, we're here covering these things every day, and we don't hear this. And how are you, someone who's not even in the building?
Probably the Phillies people think about me.
I'm sure they think about you. I'm sure they can't stand you.
Yeah.
Well, no, they all like you because you're a likable guy.
Yeah, sure.
And you don't insult the reporters like I do with the Eagles reporters.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, you meant that's how the Phillies beat writers think about you?
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Yeah, look, little fan guy or whatever.
He's good for the fans.
Yeah, well, that's what I remember. I tried to quiz Ruben on what he thought of you. And Ruben, he's like, Jack's great for the fans or whatever.
It's a good line. It's a good line to pull out when you don't really respect the guy.
Yeah. Well, I think he respects you as a human.
Yes.
And a talk show host.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, but I don't know if he really respects your baseball knowledge.
Dude. So we skipped lie detector day this year.
Ooh,
we're bringing it back next year. We're putting Ruben Amaro on the lie detector. We're finding out if he respects your baseball opinions.
We don't have to do that.
Yes, we do. I need lie detector day back. And the reason it didn't happen is because Lakin got obliterated by it.
He was afraid of it.
Yeah, he's liar, 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 liar.
I mean, he was sweating.
He lied to everyone.
Every answer was a lie.
Yep. Do I have Kasabi here, right? Yeah, all right. So we'll get your calls, 215-592-9494. Kasabi, what the hell is that? Well, that is the realtor that's going to get you into your dream beach home. And not the one that you're renting, the one that you're owning. Kasabi, Adam Kasabi. Ksebe. There's no A in that last name. There's 2 A's in his first name. But he is out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, and no one is more dedicated to his craft. No one is more committed to finding you the house that you need. No one is more helpful in that journey. And, there's sometimes where having a realtor maybe isn't quite as important now with a beach house, and everyone is trying to get him. Kasabi is great. So the Delaware beaches, I have told you a million times how great it is down there. If you haven't been there, you should really try it. And if you're owning a home, property taxes, some of the lowest in the country. So when you're renting that house out to other people, if you choose to do so over the summer, having those people pay for your mortgage, you're paying almost nothing in property tax. Now, if you grew up going to the Jersey Shore, you just can't shake it. You reach out to Kasabi as well. He's got a ton of connections there. But I'm telling you, everyone from, is this a good street? How much should I bid? All those things. Kasabi will be your partner in that. So when you're ready to take the leap, you got to reach out to Adam Kasabi, Ksebe. You can call or text him at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com. 215-592-9494. Jack, could you put up David in Westchester? My mouse is frozen here.
Oh, I fat fingered it.
Oh,
my bad. It's not Caleb in Delaware.
Well, now I got Caleb in Delaware.
Hell yeah.
Caleb in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up?
I'm so disappointed to have you on the line.
Not at all.
No.
See, I fat fingered it.
Yeah, it's all good.
No, I got hard knocks calls, man. So to piggyback off what you spoke on earlier about the Hurts and the Sirianni.
The interaction during Hard Knocks where Sirianni said to him, you better effing say that was great play design.
Yeah, so 2 things. I think he was going to pull Hurts out because of how much he thought he was injured. But I also think Hurts had asked for that play because the first thing Hurts said when he came off the field was, I told you I got you. And then that's when Sirianni went into the whole, better say about the play call. I think Sirianni actually called that play. So I think that's what that was. And the episode, I think they film an equal amount of each team, just depending on the performance of the team that week is who you see the most of.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
And Coach Hurts, he drops a lot of F-bombs, A-bombs, B-bombs, N-bombs. Like he's a super cusser on there, man. So I think by far, like I said, this was the best episode. The funniest part to me was at the end, the way they presented Dallas, they showing them like they're the freaking Beatles. And then for them to lose that game, like it was like the most funniest thing of the whole episode. It's just like the intro that they gave the Dallas Cowboys going into their game. It was just like the show is like literally about Dallas. Like they want Dallas to be, go on this great run and like they was going to come back and, take the division over. You could tell who their main focus was in this episode outside of the Eagles. Eagles got a lot of play, but I think by far just because of the, the amount of, how can I say, the exposure that we got this episode. I think this was one of the best episodes. So I recommend you go watch the full episode, man. Don't skip through it, man. It's a lot of good content in there, man.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for the call, David. I also think with Dallas, now, the NFL always wants to pump the Cowboys because they are nationally probably, if they're not the most popular team anymore, they're right up there. I think there's that. There's also, they're probably looking at the division, and the Commanders are out of it. The Giants are out of it. And they have the Eagles. For a minute there, it looked like they would have 2 storylines.
Yep.
The Eagles won and the Cowboys won. And
you could keep the Cowboys playoff storyline.
Yeah, and now that's almost dead. It was a nice little run. We haven't heard from Stewardess Jim in a
Well, he knew
bit.
where this was heading.
You think so? Yeah,
I think he knew. He had a little moment, and that was great.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to do with it.
He just enjoyed beating the Eagles.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what he enjoyed. Getting the win against the Eagles.
The Cowboys have become our old loser version of the Eagles, where I don't care if I go 2-15 as long as those 2 are against the Eagles.
Yep.
Wow, what a fall from grace.
I agree, because quite frankly, what else do they have?
Well, and for a minute there, Jerry Jones, to quote one Jack Fritz, he really thought he did something. When it was all coming together And because you remember at the beginning of the year, everybody's destroying him for how he handled the Micah Parsons thing, in the past, how he's handled the contracts. And he was thinking, I was right, and I'm going to get to shove it in everyone's faces. And he's not now. Now he's not going to get to shove it in everyone's face.
It was interesting seeing him really in the meetings.
Oh, I didn't watch.
Oh, Jerry
So
Jones.
he was in the coaches' meetings and stuff. While they're discussing George Pickens and how you saw what an involved owner looks like.
Too
Well,
involved.
he's a general
owner.
manager.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
But
I always forget he's the general manager.
He'll tell you he's the general manager.
But we don't see video of how he's sitting in meeting rooms.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. No, I agree. No, Jerry wants to be seen.
Yeah.
Like, he could have very easily. He knows cameras are there.
Yeah.
He wants to be a part of this thing.
Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Hey, Spike, Ike, Spritzy, how are you, boys?
I just want to remind everyone that the reason that Dustin calls Jack Fritz Spritzy is because he spits when he talks, and everybody knows it.
Even though I don't.
Yeah.
A prime example was the last caller. He says he fat-fingered it, Spike, but I think the screen was a little wet for him.
Shut up.
And it is, yeah.
And your laugh is even more annoying.
Shut up, Spritz. I do got to give you a props.
Thank you.
Dude. Your 90s, your comeback for 4:30, dude, has been on point every single day.
Well, it's only been 3 days.
Yeah, except for the time that it was from 1987.
Well, that was to fill a Whitney Houston need.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she had songs in the 90s, too.
Well, not my Whitney.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on that. But, real quick, it was a perfect segue. I wasn't going to talk about this loser at all. But did you ever see the Jamie Foxx video when he was recording Jerry Jones? And Jerry Jones was talking about his players to a couple people around him? Do you guys have any idea what I'm referring to?
No.
Let me, to keep it PG on the air, he must have been discussing sizes of jock straps of players. And you go watch the video. It's Jamie Foxx. He's doing a selfie. He looks like I think he's at training campers. It's very bizarre. But, yeah, we don't need to. Stewardess Jim knows what was coming all season long. It was only a matter of time until they were complete toast. But, Spike, I wanted to talk Sixers with you because I didn't really get my point across yesterday.
All right.
Is there any, and what Tasty Cake was talking about earlier, Joel is such a game changer, and he's not the type of person that you need to get 36 minutes out of. Is there any chance, and I know it's a big ego stroke that you're going at him with it, is there any chance we pull him off the bench and play him every quarter from minutes 10 to 5?
No.
Go out there,
No.
play as hard as you can for me, big fella.
No. Zero chance.
I think that.
So I asked on record. We had Daryl Morey on the podcast the last offseason, and we specifically asked him about Joel transitioning into not a role player role, but a less forefront sort of thing. And he said he doesn't believe that's how Joel thinks about himself. And if that was the choice, that Joel would not play not that he would, refuse to go in the game. That's not what he was saying. He would sooner not be playing in the NBA rather than being himself. And that is not to cut Joel any slack. I think that is the war that that is the trouble he has mentally now, is that he still in his mind believes that he is one of the 3 best players in the NBA and that he's still dominant and all those things. And when his body will not do the things that it used to do, I think that is incredibly frustrating for him. But I don't think that we have some, big man, 6-man version of Joel Embiid. I think it's impossible, honestly. I don't think he would swallow it, like ego-wise. I just don't think it's possible. I think there's like as close to 0% chance as you could get without it actually being 0.
And, I totally agree with you with that. And, that's what I was saying with the ego earlier. And I just think that we're at a point in his career right now where I was talking to a buddy of mine, and I completely agree with you with Jared McCain. What you saw out of him last year, he is a scorer, and he's a defensive threat. Once they get Kelly Oubre back, My buddy I was talking about yesterday called me an idiot after he heard me on the radio with you guys saying that they still have a chance to get the championship. I don't think they're that far off. Like,
They are.
Even brought it up.
They're
It's
so
almost
far.
like that movie or the show on HBO Showtime. I don't know if you saw that, but like Kareem once Magic got, and he wasn't comparing them to it, but the more and more I thought about it, it made sense. Like Joel, I know what you're saying. I personally do think he's a top 5 player in the league. When he's out there and he's playing,
But you have to be out there, Dustin.
Yes.
You
That's
can't.
why you play him. You
No,
play him
it's-
5 minutes in a quarter.
But
Don't
you're
go
not a
out
top 5 player in the league if you only play 20 minutes a game. I appreciate the call, Dustin. They are far away. I'm sorry. They have a great player, a great young player. I can't believe I'm in this position.
I know. It's got to be tough for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're far away. Yes, I will agree. When he is playing like himself, they're right there with all the other teams. I do not believe there's any chance that he is that guy as consistent as they need him to be, even just playing.
It's pretty simple.
Yeah.
Like, we know when he's healthy what he looks like.
Yes, I agree.
That's not even a
Yes.
question. Like,
Yes.
yeah, we know that. The point is, can you get him to the postseason healthy, and then can he play at that level for 2 months?
2 months. He can't even look.
That's what it is.
And we even forget. Let's call his MVP fraudulent, right? I won't concede that, but let's concede it. Even if he was the number 2 guy, that means for 3 consecutive years he was the second best player in the NBA.
Which is why he deserved the MVP.
Right.
Which is
So-
why you can't call it fraudulent.
Yeah, which is why I'm just saying, even if it was just that,
right.
He's one of the 2 or 3 best players in the league for 3 consecutive years. I know, I get it, but whatever. Well, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Pause power rankings.
Oh, we haven't done this in a while.
NBC Sports Philly edition.
Really? Wow, there's some pauses going on.
Well, just re-ranking them.
Okay.
Because
all right.
there's one guy who I didn't expect to join the fray, who joined the fray Sunday after the Eagles postgame show.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, can't wait to hear it. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. No pause moments at Colonial Hyundai. No. It's only serious. Well, it's not serious. I mean, they're trying to get you in a brand new Hyundai. That's what the Cars R does. It's what John Ashdale has done for years and years and years now. And it's December. So it's the holiday season. So they are full of holiday joy that is going to make things easier on you and better on you getting yourself a brand new Hyundai. 0% financing, which, your payment, a lot of that is the financing. And when it's 0%, that helps out the payment. So you can pick any of the 200 brand new Hyundais in stock at Colonial. They've got whatever you need. And, it's the wintertime, so there's snow out there. So if you want to be sure when you're driving the snow, you want one of those SUVs, you got the Hyundai Palisade, you got the Santa Fe, you got the Tucson, and your trade. They are in the giving spirit with your trade as well, because they're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. A guaranteed $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And they're going to give you something else, season of giving. They're going to give you America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade, 0% financing. Right now at Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. Jack, I got this. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 20% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown in the game, but his teammate scores instead. If this happens, BetMGM wants to give you another chance at the end zone. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right. Bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. With BetMGM's second chance offer, you have a chance to keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line. Try a first TD score wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
The Eagles take on Washington this Saturday. Join Hunter Brody at the City Tap House Logan. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign merchandise courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles Washington at City Tap House Logan with Hunter Brody this Saturday.
The last thing you want to deal with during the holidays is your heater going out. Horizon Services is here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Horizon Services gets your home back to comfortable fast with next-day system installations available. You can also get 0% interest financing on system repairs or replacements. And right now, you can get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
No gift? No problem. With Target's last-minute gifts, the holidays are a breeze. You can score on the hottest toys, beauty must-haves, chocolatey stocking stuffers, and much more. And if you need it now, no worries. Swing by any Target store today and snag all the stocking stuffers and gifts for the most magical season yet. Step into the holidays, check off everything on your list, and save big on your last-minute gifts. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Miami Dolphins have benched Tua Tagovailoa for Quinn Ewers. And if I was running the Miami Dolphins at the end of the season, I'm doing a full reset. Owner Stephen Ross already fired general manager Chris Greer. Mike McDaniel should follow in 3 weeks once the season ends. And even if the Dolphins have to eat an enormous amount of money, they should wave goodbye to Tua as well. A full reset of the Three Stooges and Greer, McDaniel, and Tua is necessary. And you got to break down that disappointment first before you can build it back up once again. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. The Afternoon Show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
I don't think he would swallow it. The WIP Afternoon Show. I like Spike and Fritz. So glad you're listening to us. So happy for it. The best show on the radio, but we love you for it. Thanks for listening on the radio, 94.1, the free Audacy app, and streaming live on YouTube. Our most favorite people, the YouTube folks who are always super nice in the chat. That's why I don't look at the chat, because I was worried that my ego would get too big because everybody was being so nice about everything. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, this always makes me laugh, because I think of the holidays causing havoc on your plumbing, some uncle that wrecked the bathroom. Yeah.
So just like Christmas Vacation.
Yes, exactly it.
Yep.
When that happens, call on the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Now, never did I ever think I would have enough NBC Philly personalities to fill a top 5 of Paw's power rankings.
Wow. Yeah.
But nevertheless,
wow,
one of our favorites came through Sunday after the Eagles game.
I got to find out who this is.
Well, you'll find out at number 1. Even though he's not really number 1, but for the purposes of the list.
Okay.
Because we all know who should be number 1.
Yeah, it's Rube.
It's Rube. Anyway, so number 5 on the Paw's power rankings. It's one of our most famous drops on the show, and I'm sure you're wondering where it came from.
Yeah.
Well, it came from when Coach Jim Lynam said this.
120 points is what the Celtics came in averaging. Well, they have 87 right now. They're shooting under 40 from the field, under 30 from 3. It's called a big dose of D. That's what the Sixers gave the Celtics.
I don't think I've ever heard the whole clip.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It's so good.
Do you remember the video of that? Did anyone else laugh when he did that?
Yeah, so I think it was either Jeff McDevitt or Gipper Grove
who clipped it.
Tweeted out the video of it.
Right.
And then I went back on the logger and got the
audio.
The audio.
But I remember.
Mark
Jackson
had to recognize that. Yeah.
I think he had a little one of those faces.
Yeah.
I think he did. I
don't
think
want
he
to be
did.
too obvious with it, but yeah.
Because when someone lays it out that strongly,
it's called a big dose of D.
Yeah.
I don't know how you
Hard not to,
I don't know how you don't laugh. Even on TV. Like, it makes it humors everyone.
Yeah, that's why I have to host a show like this, because if that were to happen on this show, we all get to laugh about it for 10 minutes.
Right.
I don't think he would swallow it. Yeah, I think on TV, you just have to stand there and maybe grin a little.
Yeah, that's right.
So you have to take the big dose of D
that's right.
and not say anything about it.
And not even acknowledge it.
Okay.
4th on the NBC Sports Philadelphia Power Rankings is T-Mac.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this didn't technically happen on the Phillies broadcast, but I don't care. He deserves to be on the Paw's Power Rankings for this.
Name Philadelphia Phillies till someone messes up.
Grover Cleveland Alexander.
Chuck Klein.
Oh, that's too easy. Cy Williams.
Raul Ibanez.
Good head, yeah.
Wow. Come on, man.
We can't even talk about
Force
that one.
I didn't.
Come on, man.
I didn't. I didn't. 3rd.
Yes, keep moving.
on the Paw's Power Rankings NBC Sports Philly edition is someone who I didn't expect to be on here, but he is after this last Philly season, and that is Ben Davis.
Oh, yeah.
When he gave us this.
Other guys, you had to go out there and be careful. You didn't want to hurt their feelings.
Right.
Guys like to be stroked, and it's,
Now, T-Mac had to know.
They both definitely caught that.
Yeah.
Even Ben caught himself
went
when
a
he
little,
said
like,
it.
you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Well, and Ben has to know now. And now that you've put everybody on notice.
On notice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes when you're in thought, especially as an analyst, you're trying to make sure you get the information out there.
Yeah.
It's not until you actually say it that you catch yourself.
Right. It's not till it comes out of your mouth.
Right. Yes, when you actually say it.
Yeah.
And I
Jack
think
don't.
They maybe didn't know initially, but Ben and Rube definitely had to be in on this now.
I think Rube is very aware.
Yeah, they have to be in on it now.
Very aware. Speaking of Rube.
Which makes it better, actually, because they're laughing inside as well.
We're all just kids.
Yeah, we're all
it's a
screwing
sophomore.
around.
Sophomore.
It's sports.
Yeah, it's not that serious.
It's not that serious.
It's not that serious. Speaking of Rube, checking in at number 2, the gold standard of the Pause Power Rankings at NBC Sports Philly. This, of course, happened on the broadcast.
Yeah, Ricky and Ben are absolutely right with Ranger Suarez. Yeah, pat him on the back and maybe rub his head and get some good luck because he's pretty amazing.
I would rub my whole body on him just to try to get the luck he's got going right now. Well, not luck. It's skill. It's talent. Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Yeah, what is he doing?
And then the best of the best.
I would just rub my whole body on it.
Yeah,
you're going to do the pinky one.
No,
Right?
I got to do the pinky. I don't care if it didn't happen on
I don't
NBC
care
Sports Philly.
either.
It happened on these airwaves.
Yeah.
When Dirty Rube gave us the gold standard when talking about bats. Sure, he's talking about bats.
I always like to use the knob to work against, and I used to like to have the whole hand on it. A lot of guys have their pinky off of it. I'm not sure why. I think it's a preference. I always like to use the knob to work against, and I used to like to have the whole hand on it. A lot of guys have their pinky off of it. I'm not sure why. I think it's a preference.
It's one of my favorite moments in,
I'm gonna try that
in
later on.
history. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Keep your pinky off?
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna try that later
Yeah, it's a new strategy. Feels like a stranger.
Nice. But number one. Now we know Rube's number 1, but just for the
Rube's number 1
for the effect.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd have to put Michael Barkan
Whoa!
on the NBC Sports Philadelphia Pause Power Rankings.
Wow, Michael B.
Threw this out on the postgame show on Sunday.
Bruce Smith with
No, that's
Watkins.
actually, well, yeah,
Yeah.
he's old.
Yeah.
He still can play.
An old man. What'd you think of the D?
Well, I thought the defense did great.
What'd you think of the D?
You got to save that one.
Yeah, stop,
that one's great. No, dude, you got to save that one. That one's got to be on the rotation. You got to put it on the board. You got to take something off.
That's almost up there with the big dose of D.
Yeah.
What'd you think of the D?
Hope he wasn't looking Jason in the eyes when he said
Yeah,
that.
He was. He was.
Real eye contact, wouldn't
Yes.
lie.
Yeah, I hope he wasn't making eye contact
Yeah.
when he said that.
We got to ask Jason about it at some point.
I was actually going to bring it up to him.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to spoil the top 5.
Oh, man.
What does he think of the D?
What'd you think of the D? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I don't know if you really want that answer.
No.
Honestly, I don't know if you want an honest answer there.
Hopefully they lie.
What'd you think of the D?
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get in there for Guided Door and Window's big year-end sale. Get 40% off any window or any door. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. I feel like I have to clarify myself, and not just clarify myself, but just give a message to anyone who, we're all Sixers fans, right? To some degree here in Philadelphia, right? But the people who are still watching and, right now and are talking themselves into the Joel Embiid thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm in an unfamiliar place, at least here at WIP. I've been in this place on the podcast before because I tend to we'll go to negative before other people will. But here on WIP, this is the first time. And, a couple weeks ago, I said I've given up the Joel dream.
Yeah.
I'm frustrated with him in a lot of different ways, but still love him as a player. Again, greatest Sixer I've seen. And I know you have a problem with that, but still, whatever.
It's certainly debatable.
Debatable, right?
Yes.
This would be my advice, is that when it happens, it's great. And it's a lot of fun to watch. But when you start talking yourself into the reality of him leading us through the Eastern Conference, even if I were to not bring up the fact that even when he's not hurt, at his best, he didn't lead us through the Eastern Conference. Even if I were to put that aside, the health thing over the last 3 years does not, you don't get more healthy as you get older and you have knee problems, 2 knee problems. One knee has had, I think, 3 surgeries on it. One's had 1. He's played 9 games this year, and they've played 26, I think.
Yeah.
20, something like that, 25, 26 games. He's played 9. It is not some strategy of theirs to just have him pop up in the playoffs. It's also not a realistic strategy in that they're going to be playing teams like the Knicks or whoever they play, the Celtics, whoever it is, that have played together all year long and been very good. So it's not their strategy. He's not playing because he doesn't feel like he can play every game and not be hurt. The reality of him, even if that were to happen, playing 2.5 straight months in the playoffs, when he's never done that ever, of every other day games where he's going to have to play 40 minutes. I'm sorry, Andre Drummond is not a serious playoff player. Neither is a Dembona. Where he's going to have to play 40 minutes for them to do that, or 36 or something, is just not realistic. Now, I don't want to be the guy who just says, it's never going to happen, it's never going to happen, it's never going to happen, stop dreaming. So I'm just trying to get you into a place where you're just happy when it happens, but not counting on it. Because the danger in this with your heart is you go from happy when it happens to counting on it, and then you're going to hate everything.
Then you're angry when it doesn't.
Yeah.
When it doesn't come to
how
fruition.
did they not see this coming? And how did they give him the extension? And da-da-da-da-da. The same person who was like, man, I see it. We all see it.
Yeah.
But just for your own heart, so you don't get mad at him, so you don't get mad at them. It's the situation. It is what it is. It's just,
I gotta admit, I think my strategy is helping me this year.
Yes, if you're able to stay in that, yes.
I've been pretty good with it.
Yes.
You know, I don't get upset. Don't get mad about losses. Don't get mad when Embiid isn't playing or what have you. Now, it gets a little irritating when you want to see guys like McCain play more and develop more. But other than that, no. I got the strategy of low expectations and watch the young guys develop, and you get to March and April, we'll see where we're at. We'll see what we look like in March and April.
And when you're doing the Embiid thing now, what you end up missing out on is VJ Edgecombe has probably played his 2 best games of the year over the last 2 games. But which is something that you can bank on emotionally in the future to be really, really excited about. But instead, you're taking your energy and you're putting it on the Embiid stuff, which is going to just end up hurting
so tempting.
you.
Yeah, it's tempting, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the 39-point game.
Oh, he was awesome.
I just saw the box score, and I saw some of the highlights, and I'm like, yeah, I know that's still in there. I know it's in there somewhere.
Yeah, he can hit that 15-footer.
Yeah, he has a all-time feathery touch for a big man. I mean, I don't know if maybe Dirk. I don't know if there's another 7-footer. I guess if you consider KD a 7-footer. But
a center.
But a guy playing center, his size with the soft touch that he has in that area, I mean, that's there. That's what made him great. Now, that's what made him Embiid. But you're right, it's the health thing that should always bring you back to reality. The fact that you don't see him after 2 games should bring you back to reality. Oh, damn, that's right. I forgot. He's not playing every other night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he's not going to play every other night.
And yes, does he have that thing where he's 16 feet away and he has this dribble and he rocks him back and forth and they can't guard him. He hits the 15-footer every time. It is intoxicating. Yeah. And I know you're going to say to me, but Spike, you told me. I know. So that's why you should trust me on this. I was there. I was with you.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm just trying to save your heart, 215-592-9494. David in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, David?
Spike, you are absolutely right in your opening today about this Phillies team. That I don't know why they're not trying as hard as they should be. But if they run this back, it's just a disservice to every single person that goes down there and spends money to watch and enjoy this team. I will give you a direct quote from myself. When I read that article about Dave Dombrowski, what he said about this outfield, that it was fine, my reaction was, no! It's like, what are you doing, dude? You know, what is wrong with him? And I realize this time of year he has to double talk and double speak, you know, but why do you got to, you know, bring fans who live and die with this team into it and just feed him this crap that he's spouting? You know, this outfield is not good enough. Hasn't been good enough for years. I like the fact of bringing Crawford up. I was screaming for him at the trade deadline last year. They lucked into Harrison Bader, because no one expected that. But you know what? Then bring it back, because he definitely found some sort of spark here that he hasn't found in all the other 37 teams that he's played for. So let's bring him back and give that a run, and then put Crawford in right, and then, you know, you bottom basement shopped again for a right fielder, but it's an upgrade over Castellanos because he is such a cancer to this team, because he just, I don't know if he hates everybody or hates life, but he definitely doesn't enjoy playing here. So, yes, let him go, and don't bargain basement shop. You know, fix this team, because if they don't fix it, if they go status quo here, I boycotted all last year going down there. I still watch every game, but I'm not going down again. I'm not wasting my money on this.
Well, you're going to miss a good ball club.
Yeah, I mean,
no, they are good. Yeah,
you're a little further on it than I am.
A good ball club.
I think they'll be a good team. To your original point,
Let me ask you this with Bader.
Yeah.
You think Bader is asking for years they don't want to give him, or money?
Well, I think the offer is I think he's looking for $345.
He wants $15 million a year.
Yeah.
For 3 years. What do you think the Phillies are in the range of offering?
I think they're like at 12. Like 12.
But they'll give him the 3.
I don't know.
So 2-12 probably.
And I'm sorry, go ahead.
No.
Yeah, the thing with him too, though, is even if the offensive production is somewhere between where he was this year and where he is normally, that energy, I'm sorry, was important.
I agree.
I totally agree.
Now, Adolis will bring energy too, which is good.
At least.
Yeah. Listen, that dude is. It's Adolis.
It's not.
Well.
Okay, for you guys. I won't correct you anymore. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That dude look like he plays football in the batter's box.
Yeah. When listen, if he hits one of those kind of home runs and it's going to melt. It's going to melt. If they could bring back Bader, flip Marsh, I'd be happy.
Yes.
And then you could have Crawford in center field.
Yes. No.
I mean left. My bad.
Left. Yes, I would be fine with it. I think that's a grown-up outfield. That feels like a playoff outfield to me, with switching Bader out for Marsh. Because Bader's an everyday player. Mm-hmm. He just is. He pop a home run here and there, but it's just like talk about not being scared. And he's had good playoff series too. Not for us. I mean, for the Yankees, he had a big playoff series. That guy.
Well, if he played last year, they win the Dodgers series.
It's debatable for sure.
Thank you.
It would have given you something. They have a bunch of good guys in that clubhouse. They don't have any swinging energy, and that is what he brings. You know who had that was Casty, except that Casty's a jerk. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know him personally. Whatever. But
I'm just wondering.
Thank you for the call, David.
Is his asking price that ridiculous? They have to know how important he was the second half of the season. Yes. And not having him for the playoffs should even let you know how valuable he could be.
It was crushing.
I'm just wondering why they haven't gotten it done, and it has to be his.
I think they think that he's asking for too much.
That's what I'm getting at.
And maybe if Dombrowski's playing GM at the podium, he could be getting Bader's price down if Bader wants to come back, and he says, well, Crawford's our center fielder.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, because, I mean.
Could be some gamesmanship there.
The fact that Bader was still here in town, I don't know if he's still here, but he was doing the autograph signing thing a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
He talked about wanting to come back. Mm-hmm. He enjoyed playing here.
Which I believe.
Yeah, and I do believe. So that's why I'm like, it has to be the asking price. The same thing with JT.
JT won.
Who I'm starting to get irritated with.
I think he wants a third year.
Yes, is that what it is with him too? He wants
you can't give him a third year.
I agree.
Yeah, you can't give him. I'd let him walk.
They seemingly know they're not giving him a third year.
They don't want to give him a third. They don't want to give him a third.
No one's going to give him a third year. No one's going to give him a
At
30.
35? Yeah.
Yeah. A 35-year-old catcher who plays every day? Nah.
I wouldn't think so.
He's going to be a 600 OPS guy before we know it? Yeah. All right.
Does run a good pitching to help. The guys love throwing to him.
Yeah.
It matters.
It does.
It matters.
Especially when pitching is your strength.
Yeah.
He's a
Then
bad
why don't you
pitch
give him
framer.
the third year?
Well,
then?
he is, but it doesn't matter as much with ABS.
Well, ABS is how many of those do you get a game?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay.
It affects it a little bit.
All right.
He is a bad pitch framer. I'm glad that everyone came around to.
Well, you poked.
All you did was tell me, and then I looked it up, and I was like,
exactly.
"Oh, you're right."
You pointed it out.
Yeah.
I didn't need the analytics.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
It's a good eye test.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Eye test guy. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will get an update on the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League playoffs.
That you guys aren't in?
Well, no, I'm in playoffs.
Your loser bracket, yeah?
No. It is the consolation bracket, and
right.
I will hang another banner when I win that playoff.
Well, when this wasn't a participation trophy society, it was a losers bracket.
And then we have an issue with Scoops Caney.
Per usual.
That must be brought up, and Scoops will join us. There she is. Coming up next as well. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Get ready to celebrate the Get ready to celebrate the holidays in style with the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Kia Sportage LX for just $179 a month, or the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $129 a month for 24 months. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Rams lock horns with the Seahawks in Seattle. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret, where this Friday, December 19th, it's their very festive Christmas party. Open bar 9 to 11. An appearance by Bad Santa, Naughty Gifts, and the very naughty Creekside Cabaret Elves. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at delltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell him for less.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 16, Pro Football Sunday, huge Sunday night game with playoff implications. 7-7 Baltimore, a 3-point home favorite against 11-3 New England. Total in the game is 48. And Baltimore got off the schneid, big win last week on the road in Cincinnati. New England blew a huge lead against Buffalo, and people like Baltimore now. I can't get there with Baltimore at this price. I like New England plus the 3. I think New England can win this game. I think New England's just a better team, and New England right now might have the better quarterback. New England plus 3 on Sunday night. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Club Risque celebrates the holidays. You are invited to Club Risque Bristol and Northeast Wednesday, December 17th, and Club Risque Philly Thursday, December 18th. 2 2-hour open bars each night from 4 to 6 and 9 to 11. Plus a free steak dinner from 4 to 6. And of course, an appearance by Bad Santa and his lovely elves with naughty gifts both nights. Then Club Risque Philly brings you Wing Bowl 2026. Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. The tradition continues. ClubRisque.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Dan Quinn is trying to make the backwards hat cool again. It's not working. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Saturday at 3 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
Tomorrow night, get over there. There is a Ray Didinger signing. He'll have the Eagles encyclopedia there. There'll be food. There will be drinks. There will be joy. Do you believe the Phillies are doing whatever it takes to win a World Series this year? 78.3% say no. It is time to get an update on the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League playoffs with Commissioner Buzz.
All right, so Ike beat George 134-55.
Good win.
Spike had a bye. That's the entire consolation bracket summary right there.
Wow, you're flying through the Ike and
Flying
George
through it.
matchup?
Hold up. That's the only thing? So all I got to do is beat Ike, and then I win the
No,
consolation?
you're in the semis of the consolation bracket.
Okay. Well, what happened to the other side of the bracket then?
There were 6 teams.
No, you got a bye.
You had a bye.
You got a bye week.
I got a bye, but how many other matchups were there?
There were 2 total matchups last week.
Okay.
Ike beat George. Bam beat Tony.
Okay, you didn't say Bam beat Tony. That's what I was
Sorry. So
waiting on.
you are
Okay.
taking on Ike.
Okay.
Semifinals of the consolation bracket.
You're going down, Reese.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And we got Bam versus Derek in the other consolation semifinal, and then George versus Tony for 11th place.
Okay.
Big
All
matchups only.
Okay.
Let's get to the real playoffs.
They're both real playoffs.
All right, let's start with Yoshi versus RC, and we're going to begin with RC. A true playoff riser. Put up 142 in this matchup, a season high for RC. In round 1, his team was highlighted by 29 from Jalen Hurts, 29 from Bijan Robinson, 23 from the Ravens defense. But how about Yoshi?
Holy cow.
Also saving his best week of the season for round 1 of the playoffs. 184. 54 from Trevor Lawrence, 31 from Travis Etienne, 30 from Travion Henderson, 28 from Puka Nacua. Yoshi wins 184-142. He advances to take on Dustin in the semifinals.
Wow.
Hashtag where's Yoshi?
Yeah, he quits the show, and then he puts up 186.
184, yeah.
184. Unbelievable. Wow. Hashtag where is
How
Yoshi?
about that? Trevor Lawrence, 54. What do you have, 6 touchdowns last week? he
5
threw
or
for-
6.
I think threw for 4 and ran, or threw for 5 and ran for 1.
Unbelievable.
Unreal week from a quarterback. And let's get to the headliner, the main event, Ricky versus Jack. Jack taking on Ricky, and unlike Yoshi versus RC, these two are not playoff risers.
No.
Not at all. We will start with RC, who had 23 from Jamar Chase, 16 from Wan'Dale Robinson, and 14 from DK Metcalf on Monday Night Football, which made this matchup interesting. Really didn't get a ton else. He ended with 94. Meanwhile, Jack got a big 22 from George Kittle, 18 from Jawan Jennings, 17 from Brian Thomas, and in true smoke and mirrors team fashion, Jack survives round 1 of the playoffs without breaking 100. Jack wins 99-94.
Good
That is
defense.
Unbelievable.
Good
The
defense.
guy literally left 75 points on the bench.
Unbelievable.
Who was on the bench?
Not you.
Oh.
He left.
Ricky did.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift with 22, Dalton Schultz with 21.
Hell yeah.
And even Darren Waller with 25. All on his bench.
Unbelievable.
What a miracle run.
The loser run through the
hope you win
playoffs.
this whole thing.
The little engine that could.
He's going to win the final week 91-83.
Also, sorry, go ahead, Jack.
This team's choke against me. That is the main takeaway.
Yeah, that's like the Dom Matt Stafford chokes when Jalen Hurts is on the
He
other
just
side.
looks at him and melts.
Shakes.
Also,
Yeah.
I got to question Jack's commitment to this league. I texted him start of the fourth quarter the other night, Monday night. I'm like, your entire season's coming down to this quarter. It's like a 4-point game. He's like, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way he was staying up.
Not staying up to see if it
the
advances.
DK Metcalf. Well, that touchdown helped you out.
No.
Oh, no, it was you
No.
were going against.
Make
him.
it. I made it a little tight.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I woke up at like 3 a.m. and I was like, oh, nice, I won. The real question is Devontae Adams. I'm not going to get him back this week. It's probably an L. It's probably coming to an end this week, but we tried our
Already
best.
hedging.
No, I actually saw where they said he might play tomorrow.
Yeah, but do I take the risk?
Of course you do.
Yeah, but what if he's a decoy?
Well, here's the thing. You're going to feel worse
If he's on the bench.
like I did in my other league where I didn't play Mike Evans last week because it was his first game back in 3 months, and he only caught 10 catches for 132 yards last week.
Fair to note, though, in that first Seattle Rams game, it was like 1918, and the Rams have trouble with that
That's right.
Seattle
Yeah,
defense.
you got the Seattle defense, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason the Rams won that game is because, what's his name, threw 4 interceptions.
It was that that was that game.
Yeah.
Darnold.
Yeah.
You're right. He threw 4 picks and they still almost won the game.
I think it was 1918.
They missed a field goal, right?
Something
or
like
something
that,
like that
yeah.
at the end. Yeah. Forgot about that.
Who are you choosing between? If you bench him, who ends up playing?
So it'll be Eric the Tennessee receiver, Darius Slayton.
Why would you have a Tennessee receiver on your team?
He's projected to get 10 points.
Cam Ward stinks.
Yeah.
What about Slayton?
Slayton, it would be Slayton or Adam.
I would play Slayton. You got Dart throwing him the ball.
Yeah, Marcus Golden, though, I don't think he's got a touchdown all year.
Yeah.
He's a fraud. Yeah, it's a tough one.
Who are the Giants going against last time?
Minnesota. Pretty good passing
not
D.
an easy defense.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, tough D.
Yep. This is what separates the men from the boys, though.
Yep.
These matchups.
All right, so we are down to our final four. Marcus, Jack, Dustin, and Yoshi. We'll start with the Dustin-Yoshi matchup. Dustin backed his way into a bye, and meanwhile, Yoshi is the team that nobody wants to see.
Oh,
they squared off once back in week 8.
He's coming back next year.
Dustin won 145, 117.
If Yoshi ever calls the show again, we'll see if
he's back in the league.
Comes back in the league.
I'm setting this line at Dustin -3. Standard favorite for being the home team, but I expect this one to be close. The other one, Marcus versus Jack. Jack now has to play a big boy team.
Wait, hold on. I'm facing Marcus?
Yes.
Oh, this is over. Are you kidding me?
Playing the 1 seed.
He's playing the number 1 seed.
Thanks for tuning
That's all
in.
right. That's all right.
It was a good run.
It would be hilarious if you won this one.
Smoke and
Tell you,
mirrors.
man.
Then you got to go. Then you know what? You can't go safe. You have to go.
Yeah, you got to play
upside.
everybody.
You got to play
all
Devontae Adams.
upside, yes.
You got to play Adams.
I'm playing Adams.
Yeah, you got to play Adams.
So Jack's now taking on a big boy team in Marcus, and frankly, he needs a miracle.
Yeah.
These two teams faced off once in week 10. It was actually one of Marcus's closest matchups.
That's right.
He beat Jack 156, 146. Nevertheless, I'm setting this line at Marcus by 25.
Wow. You're a real POS. You know that?
Yeah.
Are you taking yourself plus the points?
Yeah, I'll take myself plus the points. I'm going to lose. But I don't care. We go down fighting in this household.
That's right.
All right, we got some championship odds for you. Jack comes in at plus 500. Yoshi plus 350. Dustin plus 320. And Marcus still a hands-down favorite, minus 250.
Wow.
I think I would bet on Yoshi before I would bet on Dustin. Dustin's team they are the 23 Eagles. They're the 24 Phillies.
Infighting.
No chance.
Who's tried to extend their segments longer, Brodes or Buzz?
Oh, Brodes by a mile.
Yeah. But Buzz is trying to.
Yes. And do you have any other odds?
Buzz?
Yeah.
Odds and who's the commissioner next year?
Yeah. Great job, Buzz. When's your next TV appearance?
Don't know when the next TV
When's
appearance is.
your next radio show?
I am on this Saturday, 8 to 10 a.m. because Devin is in Landover.
Oh, and it's weird. Ruben's not going to be on with you?
No, he's not.
Why
He's
not?
ducking again.
He hates you.
He really does.
How many times do you get a tweet about the Saturday show?
Just once.
Okay.
You're such Spike's a bad guy for doing that to you,
Yeah,
Bob.
man, that's messed up.
He's a young kid trying to make it.
Yeah, I know. I'm a
Jolly
terrible guy.
tweets out his show 8 days in advance.
Yes, and Jolly doesn't have a commissioner segment here, so I don't have
Do
the
you want to ask
opportunity
him
to talk
about
to
it?
him.
Should we make Jolly the commissioner next year?
No, absolutely not. I can't do once a week with Jolly. I end up murdering him.
I agree.
We'd end up murdering each other. All right. Great job, Buzz.
Thank you.
All right. We will get to Scoops Caney and the issue we have with her coming up. 215-592-9494. But Ike right now is going to tell you about his friends at Mark's Jewelers.
Let me find my glasses.
Remember
Here we go.
Men's Night in Montgomeryville tomorrow night, Ike?
Yeah, you just told us that. Listen,
Hell yeah.
I'm super excited to tell you guys that one of my favorite events of the year is happening tomorrow. That's right. I'm talking about Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville. It's a night you can't miss. They're going to have food, drinks, huge savings on jewelry out there, and the Mark's team helps you pick out the perfect holiday gift with no stress, no guessing. Don't worry, fellas. Get yourself a gift, too. Hall of Famer Ray Dittinger, he'll be there on site signing and selling his updated 2025 Eagles Encyclopedia Champions Edition. Again, Men's Night, tomorrow, December 18th, 6 to 9 p.m., only at Mark's Jewelers.
So joining us now, the Eagles sideline reporter for 94 WIP. That is one Scoops Caney.
Hello.
Hi, Devin.
Hi, guys.
Scoops will be Elliot's guest tonight on ESPN, also known as Go Birds Evenings. So, Scoops, I was looking at Instagram this morning. And
I had a feeling that this is what this was about. When I was
Yes.
asked to
Finally.
come a little early.
Addressing the elephant in the room.
Are you okay? Are you okay? And this is a bit of a snake pit, the WIP afternoon show. Are you okay with that?
I'm just honored to make the airwaves on this show, guys.
Okay, all right. Thank you. That is the proper
it's been
attitude.
Too long.
Yes, thank you. So, very nice pictures of Devin, and the caption says, a little late to this, but thank you, main line today. I want to express main line today for featuring this Radner girl in the December 2025 issue.
Mm-hmm.
So here is my issue with you might be listening and saying to yourself, what is the issue here? Well, the issue is at one point when we were doing Tour de Delco, Devin tried to insist, and many listeners tried to insist that Radnor was Delco because it is officially in Delaware County. And I said, no, it's really Main Line. And here are you, Radnor, Main Line Today, very proud to say that it's Main Line Today and you're Radnor.
Some would say looking down upon Delco.
Okay, what?
Well, you weren't in
That's
Delco
not true.
today.
Let's relax with that.
You weren't in Delco today.
Is there a Delco today?
There must be.
There's Delco Times.
If the
Delco
Delco Times wants to reach out and do a story, I'll gladly do one with them.
They don't even go to Radnor.
You could be in the People. Yeah, they don't even sell the Delco Times in Radnor. You think people are reading the People poll in Radnor?
Which is more Delco? Where I live and Ben, Chad's Ford.
Chad's Ford is Chester County.
Well,
okay, you guys
technically-
need to finally admit that you are not actually.
Well,
Delco.
I would gladly claim
Ben,
Chester
I
County.
love Ben. Ben watches tractor videos and likes to live on a farm.
Look
Okay,
at
that
what-
is not Delco.
You back Devin into a corner. She's out in coworkers.
Well, she's doing the right thing.
Unbelievable. Poor Ben.
Yeah.
Even though I definitely have said
It's
the
just
same thing.
my inner Delco coming out. I
Oh,
guess.
you're Radnor Delco. Yeah.
Everybody's catching strays.
Yeah.
Get him.
So honestly, with that question, now I have not been to Jack's home, but I would say generally, I'm not making this proclamation, you would be more correct in that Radnor is more Delaware County than where Jack lives.
Oh, 100%.
Yes. But it's still,
It is. Have you looked at a map?
I know it's in Delaware County.
Yeah.
I know, but we're talking about Delco.
Okay.
Not whether it is legally, as far as where the districting is and where the lines
so
are.
I just feel some type of way about this because people like you like to exclude us,
Yes.
Radnorites,
Yes.
and say that, no, we don't claim them. They're not Delco.
Yes.
But we literally are located in Delco. So then we're just left with no identity.
No, you're Main Line.
No
You're Main
home.
Line. You're Main Line.
Your Main Line.
Why
It is
can't
what
we
it
be
is.
both? It can be a Venn diagram. It can be a crossover of Delco and Mainline.
No, that's
I
what
just
Ardmore
think that we
is.
should all.
That's what Ardmore is.
Yes,
Ardmore is not even in Delco. Ardmore's
Half
in
of it
Montgomery
is.
County.
No, half of it's in
So
Delco.
Ardmore is the bougiest area
But
on
not
the
all
main
of
line.
Ardmore. Not all of Ardmore.
all of Ardmore.
Yeah,
I lived in Ardmore for 3 years.
See, there's
We
parts
called it
of
Ardmore.
Yes, there are.
This is.
There are
I don't
parts
like
of
this.
Ardmore that are very
Ardmore.
Delco. There are parts of Ardmore that are very Delco. There's no part of Radnor that is very Delco.
Well, I disagree. I
used to go to Radnor Rolls as a kid. That is it. There was an
are
Episcopal.
plenty of parts of Radnor that are Delco. Okay.
Just give it up. Give it
There
up.
are like Lancaster Avenue. There's like a few areas. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
I
not.
don't know.
It's just a Clint Monco.
Congratulations.
It's okay.
Main line today, not Delco
I just
today.
feel like you're stripping away our identity here.
No,
It's not
you
our
have an
identity.
identity.
But then
Your
what is our
identity is the
identity?
main
We don't have an
line.
identity. If you take that away from us, we don't have
Chad's
one.
Ford, where I live, ish.
You live in farm country. That is not Delco.
But I would rather
Mushroom
claim
capital of the
Chester
world.
County. I'll proudly. I'm on the line. I'm towing the line. I would love to be in Chester County. Stuck in Delco.
All right, you shouldn't do that either. You have people gunning for you. You don't want that.
You have Radnor Hunt in Radnor.
Yeah.
It's a horse racing thing. That's
Yeah,
a whole deal.
awesome.
There's none of that in Delco, not
Yeah.
real Delco. What are you
No.
kidding? They're
There's
playing
none of that in
polo.
Chad's Ford.
Well, I'm not claiming it. You're trying to claim Delco. You are Main Line.
Yeah. And
Whatever.
your vibe is main line.
Yes.
No offense.
It's a good thing.
Yes.
She's pondering it like, oh.
I mean, I think my vibe's a mix of mainline with some spice in it. Okay.
There you go.
Yes, but there's no.
You went to Episcopal.
I know.
So why are you coming at me?
I'm not coming at you.
I
Do
love
you
when
claim-
Episcopal gets brought
do
up.
you,
What's that?
do you,
But I lived
do you
in
claim
Delaware
Delco?
County. I hung at the Granite Run Mall for all of my teen years. I worked at the Wawa at Route 1 and 452. I hung out at the Granite Run Mall. I worked at the Sunoco across from the Toys R Us
Sold
on
kids, underage kids, cigarettes.
I did. Well, just the
Charles
girls.
Barkley called his house.
Just the girls. Just the girls.
I went to public school. So
I went to
Whoa,
public
that's
school.
That's a big flex right there.
Hold on. I went to public school until 8th grade, and I was such a
Okay.
bad student. They sent me to Episcopal, and I was so bad at Episcopal, they almost pulled me out and said it was a waste of time. In my heart, I am Delco.
okay.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you don't have an accent.
Yeah, you don't.
I got rid of
You
it.
don't have an accent.
I got rid of it. at
Devin does
Syracuse.
not have an accent.
No, you don't have an accent either.
Total
don't.
pro. Did you ever? At
don't.
one point, did you ever have an accent, Devin?
No, my dad has an accent.
Okay.
Yeah.
My dad is very Delco. My
say,
dad's from
say the
Lansdale.
word Home.
Home.
Say Hoagie.
Hoagie.
No, say it like you're really saying it.
Hoagie.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Water.
Water.
There it
I've
is.
never been a water person.
Yeah, sorry.
I've never been a water person.
Okay.
Sorry. Well, how do you say it?
I say water, but all of my parents say water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I stripped
my mom says
myself.
water.
Yeah, he got it out of his system.
Yeah, I got it out of my system.
All right.
Most is enlightening.
Yeah.
This was great, guys.
Are you excited? Are you excited for ESPN?
I am, except the topic I feel most strongly about today is actually the Phillies because I'm really, annoyed with them right now.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
everything's fine.
Let's get Eliot's thoughts on the Phillies, too.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Can I
stab my eyes
What
out?
are they doing? I don't understand, but I know it'll be a good show on ESPN. I'm excited to be back.
Can I make a request?
Yes.
Don't let him off the hook on anything.
Okay.
Yeah,
Don't let him
that's
off
the
the
only
hook
thing we
on
ask
anything.
of
Yeah.
everybody who comes in here and does this show with him.
Yeah.
He tries to run wild with his nonsense. And
Yeah.
people there, they be nice. They want to be nice to him and don't push back.
Oh, he put me on the show.
Yeah, it's like this is some
Oh.
sort of casual conversation. No, this is the octagon.
Yeah.
And when you come in here,
Yeah.
like he knows, I mean, not Spike, but Eliot knows. He comes through that door with us, and he better have his boxing gloves on. See,
Yeah.
he comes in here with everybody else, and he tries to
Yeah, you guys get spicy. You, Spike, get
Are you
really,
kidding me?
you and Elliot.
Yeah.
They kill each
The
other.
thing is,
Yeah.
Elliot's one of my best friends at this station. Like, I
That's
love
fine.
the guy.
That's
so
fine. It's like sparring.
it's hard.
It's hard to get through a conversation. You see us on game day. You can't even talk to him on game day at the pregame show.
Yeah. He said the
Yeah.
Eagles' offense is as good as the Rams.
He wants them to sign
And I know
Tua.
you're the
He does want
sideline
them to sign
reporter.
Tua.
Yeah. He's not a free agent, and he makes $60 million. He needs to be talked to. I
He's
know
an
you're the
idiot.
Eagles sideline reporter, but you got to keep him in check.
Okay.
Please keep him in check.
I'll try.
She is the sideline.
I know.
Yeah, and how many
It's
times have I made your insiders list?
You made
You
it
made it
today.
today.
Did I really?
You did.
Oh my god.
You were number 3.
Number 3?
You were
I
number
wasn't
3.
even 5?
No.
Wow.
You were number 3, and you were getting me cooked on the internet with your little report about Jalen talking about the offensive line.
That was not a dig
Oh,
at
yes,
you.
it was.
I promise.
Yes,
I
it was.
Of course it
promise
was.
Yes, it was.
You were just like,
wasn't.
no. You were just like Merrill when he
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
"Oh, I'm doing benching
the
today."
whole broadcast team. Now
to
Mike
get
and
us.
Devin.
I promise you.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Oh, you beat the
Imagine
Rangers.
thinking that he doesn't talk to his teammates. Imagine thinking this.
It wasn't an
Imagine
intentional
thinking this.
dig. I promise. I look at the replies and it's all like, yeah, Spike,
Yeah.
stinks. I'm like, oh no, I didn't mean to start this. I promise.
Love it.
All right, Devin.
I'm honored I made the list, though.
Yeah.
Thank
See,
you.
you thought you had some. Well, when have I made your list? You actually made the list today.
Yeah, probably because I text Jack every week. I'm like,
No,
why
he
don't
didn't-
you guys ever
No,
put me on the list?
no.
Well, and the big scoop about the locker room, how only was a 1 to 2 guy act
with the bunny.
With the
Oh,
bunny.
yeah.
1 to 2 guy
Yeah,
act,
and
meaning one
that
guy act.
apparently blew James Seltzer's mind. So
Oh,
yeah, he thought it was a whole team movement. He started weeping, thinking,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I heard that clip.
Yeah.
In what world does James live?
I don't know.
Fantasyland.
I don't
All right.
know.
Enjoy ESPN.
All right.
All right.
Thanks,
Thank you, Devin.
What a segment.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. We just bring people in and bully them, and then smile and go, "We're your teammate." The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
$1,500 to $2,000. Really? Spike on his drive home, still thinking about Bam's phone call.